and familiar power. The aura on the Yan clan leader's body was exactly the same as the aura of her own Hua Suyue. Clearly there are no memories related to her mother in her mind, but that never-before-seen mother seems to be right in front of her. Yan Yu gently placed her hand on Xuan Ge's head. She hugged Xuan Ge, saying warmly, "It's easier to communicate with you in human form. This is a gift that your mother, the previous Hua Suyue, left for me. If it weren't for her, I, as a Yan clan member, would never be able to transform. Since you are her child, I am naturally willing to believe you. Your mother and I called each other sisters. If you don't mind, call me Aunt Yu from now on." Xuan Ge hesitated and called out, "Aunt Yu." Yan Yu reached out, looking at Xuan He affectionately, and said, "Good girl. You just said that you set up many formations in Yunmeng Marsh to fight this defensive battle. Let's go. Take me to see the arrangements you made, and tell me about your plan to protect Yunmeng Marsh." Xuan He smiled brightly and replied, "Yes, thank you, Aunt Yu." At the border of the Yunmeng Marsh secret realm, a huge barrier shrouded the surrounding space. Yan Yu sighed. The formation diagram looks complicated and confusing, but at the same time it contains several small formations interwoven together. Once touched, it will lead to a chain reaction. "Impressive. How many of these formations have you set up?" Xuan Ge scratched her head, shyly and humbly replying, "Aunt Yu is too kind. The method of arranging linked formations was taught by my master. My master said that this kind of combined formation will be more flexible, and the power will also be greater. I have set up more than 6,000 of these defensive formations in Yunmeng Marsh." Yan Yu's face turned pale, and she gasped. "More than 6,000? Xuan He asked, "Is it not enough? If there's time, I'll add a few more." Yan Yu hesitated and denied. "No, that's not it," she asked. "Did you do all of these by yourself? Did that master of yours not help?" Xuan Ge honestly replied, "No, these formations are daily practice assigned by my master. For the past 100 years, whenever I learn a new type of formation, I would come to the border to set it up, and unknowingly I have set up so many formations." "What are you saying, Aunt Yu?" Xuan Ge touched Yan Yu's navel with her index finger. Yan Yu's cheeks flushed red and she cried out. She shouted loudly, "Xuan Ge, what are you doing?" Xuan Ge explained, "Ah, I felt it when you hugged me just now. There's a very familiar feeling in Aunt Yu's stomach. The power of my mother originates from there." Yan Yu's cheeks flushed red, and she coughed twice. "Cough, cough. This is the formation that your mother left for me back then. I rely on it to keep our Yan clan members sane," Xuan Ge exclaimed in surprise. "Sane, that's right. The books my master gave me have records. The Yan clan is an extremely brutal and ferocious race that feeds on dreams. But looking at Aunt Yu, she seems completely different," Yan Yu recounted. "In fact, the records in the books are not wrong. Our Yan clan's original name was the Dream Yan clan. We were Yudikai who relied on devouring the nightmares of living beings to transform into spiritual power for cultivation, benevolent demon beasts. But many years ago, our ancestors offended an ancient god and were cursed. Because of that curse, the Dream Yan clan gradually lost their reason, becoming monsters who lure people into dreams, cruelly killing, as in legends. It is all thanks to this formation that I and my clan can suppress the curse of the ancient god and maintain our sanity." With that, she took out a flower. Xuan Ge exclaimed in surprise. "Formation!" Xuan He pointed at Yan Yu's stomach and asked, "Aunt Yu, can I study the formation on your stomach?" She was angry and immediately objected. "No way!" Xuan He said, "Can't I? Why? This is a formation that my mother left behind." Yan Yu pushed Xuan He away and explained, "Because it's very ticklish." Xuan He asked, "Is Aunt Yu ticklish?" Yan Yu scolded, "What if I'm ticklish?" At this time, the two of them didn't know that Chen Ye had suddenly appeared, standing and floating in the air, observing them. Chen Ye murmured. In this way, the side quest of Suiyue's memory is also completed. With the little Shizun not here, the speed of completing the task is also much faster. Little Shizun suddenly sneezed. She reached out and wiped her nose and said, "I know it. The old man must be missing." Chen Ye spoke. Although subduing the Yan clan brings an element of luck, luck is also a part of strength. With the help of the Yan clan, Xuan guesses subduing the other tribes should not be a problem. The curse of the Dream Yan clan, if they can let Xuan Ge use it. After the end of the battle to protect Yunmeng Marsh, let's solve it together for them. With that, he completely disappeared. The blue sky looked very peaceful. Elsewhere, countless battleships are being mobilized, all flying in the same direction. Below, Yunmeng Marsh appears. The people on the airship gather, and one person speaks up. "Holy Lord, heavenly profound Holy Lord." Mu Chen says, "Everyone, the Yunmeng Marsh secret realm that opens once every 1,000 years is about to open. Over so many years, this secret realm has descended multiple times. Countless generations of our 9 provinces, immortal predecessors have gone through so much hardship, but still couldn't get their wish. Today, our heavenly profound will take the lead, guiding everyone to conquer this secret realm, so that Yunmeng Marsh will become a part of our year's 9 provinces from now on." The crowd shouts in unison, "Conquer Yunmeng Marsh! Illuminate the year's 9 provinces!" Mu Chen is determined. "Hua Yueyu, this time I must get you." At this moment, a harpy appears, standing with arms crossed before Yan Yu and Xuan Xue. Xiao Shi narrates. With the assistance of clan leader Yan Yu of the Yan clan, Xiao Xuangi successfully conducted talks with the clan leaders of the 5 major clans in Yunmeng Marsh. Through Xiao Xuange's intelligence and little Aunt Yan Yu's enthusiastic greetings, after weighing the pros and cons of this battle, the leaders agreed to join Xiao Xuange's army to protect Yunmeng Marsh. As for the clan leaders who were impossible to communicate with and unwilling to cooperate with Xiao Xuange, under the guidance of little Aunt Yan Yu, a consensus was reached through friendly methods. Xuan Ge throws a punch, smashing the giant ape's face. Xiao Shi says, "Just like that, Xiao Xuanje only used 5 days to unite the 5 major clans of Yunmeng Marsh, very worthy of celebration." Huh? Why did Xiao Shi appear here? Aha. Of course it's because Xiao Shi has completed the upgrade and returned. From now on, call me the All-Heaven Holy Teacher System. Invincible, Super Beautiful Girl 3.0. Chen Ye speaks up. "So what abilities did you get from this upgrade?" Xiao Shi giggles. He, this upgrade is super powerful." Xiao Shi received 2 abilities. The first one is called Holy Teacher Armament. Simply put, I can transform into any weapon that the master imagines through the master's thoughts. The spiritual power emitted will be regulated by yours truly, Xiao Shi, so as to avoid the master accidentally destroying this small world by going too hard. Moreover, because only the master can see Xiao Shi, it's like having invisible weapons, a must-have artifact for home and travel, stealth, and assassination. Isn't Xiao Shi awesome? Chen Ye holds the weapon in his hand, assessing in a deep voice. Not bad length. Xiao Shi exclaims, "As expected of the master, you learned it in the blink of an eye." Huh? Chen Ye says, "If the new ability is a weapon, then let's try it out." Xiao Shi screams wildly, "Wah, master, wait! I was wrong! There's also a second ability." The second ability is called enlightenment, which means that the master can use Holy Teacher points to rapidly increase the cultivation of disciples. Doesn't the master look down on the magical tools and weapons at the market stalls? This skill is... Xiao Shi deliberately chose it so that the master's overflowing Holy Teacher points have a place to be used. Chen Ye looks at the screen, muttering, "Enlightenment." Xiao Shi explains, "The master just needs to press this button." Oh right. It can't be used for disciples who haven't completed all the tasks yet, so only Zhao Tianfan and Zhao Shangqing can use it now. After using the enlightenment skill, the disciples' cultivation speed will receive a significant boost. The cost is 1,000 holy teacher points per hour. After deducting 100,000 points for Zhao Shi's upgrade, the master now has 32,500 holy teacher points left. The enlightenment button appears on the screen. Chen Ye reaches out and presses it, assessing in a deep voice. These two's cultivation realms are indeed a bit lower. Then, let's use it all. Xiao Shi exclaims in surprise. Use it all. Immortal Qin realm. 2 beams of light descend in the forest. Xiaonan clutches her stomach, crying out, 3 days and 3 nights already, I can't take it anymore, I want to sleep. Qing Chang has a headache, helplessly saying, Stop complaining. That city has a dozen or so heavenly human realm guards. If it weren't for Master and Martial Ant, we wouldn't be able to attack it within 3 months with just us. Tian Farron sits in meditation, saying, Let's rest here for now, sitting beside her. Chang Qing offers a cup of tea. Senior sister, have some tea. The 2 beams of light continue to fly quickly. It envelops Qing Chang and Xiaonan's bodies. The 2 girls exclaim in surprise. Disciple Ji Tianfan, Disciple Su Chengqing, confirms identity, enlightenment. For the next 32 hours, we'll continuously transfer spiritual power to the 2 of you. Please maintain a state of refining spiritual energy. Qing Chang sits cross-legged, looking at Tianfan, asking, Confirming the identity of the disciple as master? Tianfan smiles slightly. Probably so. I now feel like my whole body is enveloped in overflowing spiritual energy, able to bring pure spiritual energy into our bodies so groundlessly. Besides our good master, there's no one else. Anan, Shuang, my junior sister and I must immediately start cultivating for 32 hours. Please watch over us. Xiaonan kneels on the ground, helplessly saying, Cultivation? Martial Uncle is kidding us, right? We're in the enemy's lair. Qing Chang speaks up. It seems like Ancestral Master has done something. All right. Stop talking, obediently protect Master and Martial Uncle. Scene change. Chen Xuan raises his hand to his chin, pondering. This skill is not bad. I'll spare you this time. Over here, Zhao Shi clutches her stomach, complaining, Master used up all the holy teacher points in one go. How am I going to upgrade in the future? Just then, a voice rings out. Master, it's time to come down for dinner. Chen Xuan sits down at a lavish dining table with Yan Yu. Xiao Shi exclaims, Unexpectedly, Xiao Xuanji brought little Ant back home. Yan Yu hesitates, speaking up. Well that. Chen Ye asks, Xuange, aren't you going to introduce this to Master? Xuange brings over a bowl of soup, surprised to hear Chen Ye say that, saying, I was so focused on cooking that I forgot. She approaches Yan Yu and introduces, Master, this is Aunt Yu that I mentioned to you before. These past few days, it was thanks to Aunt Yu's help that I was able to successfully discuss cooperation with the clan leaders of the other Demon Beast clans. Aunt Yu, this is my master. Yan Yu smiles shyly, greeting. Xuanchi's junior Yan Yue greets senior. Chen Ye sits leisurely, drinking tea, saying, If you are Xuanchi's elder, then there's no need for so much formality. Xuange covered her mouth and giggled. Master, the Yunmeng Marsh secret realm opens tomorrow. Your disciple has already arranged the battle strategies of those big clans. Tonight, can I let Aunt Yu stay at our place for the night? Chen Ye coldly said, You can handle these things yourself. Xuan Ge excitedly said, Yes, Master is the best. Chen Ye seriously said, Tomorrow's battle concerns the survival of Yunmeng Marsh. I have high expectations for your performance. Xuan Ge obediently replied, Yes, disciple will definitely fight a great battle and not let Master down. Yan Yu looked at the two with a pensive gaze. For Xuan Ge, this is the only way. As night fell, The wooden house in the tree was lit. Xuan Ge hugged Yan Yu to sleep. Yan Yu was still awake, thinking to herself, "The time has come. Soul separation." She gently tapped her brow. A wisp of Yan Yu's soul flew out. Xuangira opened one eye and weakly called out, "Aunt Yu, is it starry outside?" The wooden house remained eerily peaceful. Yan Yu's soul thought to herself, "For Xuange's future." At this moment, Chen Ye was holding little Shi, who was snuggling up to him. Old master," she whispered. Chen Ye was still fast asleep. Yan Yu thought, "Even if I'm killed after this, I have to figure out this man's true intentions. If he has other purposes besides Xuange, I'll risk my life to trap him in a dream." She pointed with 2 fingers, using the ephemeral dream manifestation technique. Suddenly, she widened her eyes in shock as Chen Ye's chest glowed. Xuange appeared, pinching Yan Yu's fingers tightly, and asked softly, "Aunt Yu, what are you doing?" Yan Yu was a little surprised, and quickly explained, "It's not what you think. I don't want to harm your master." Xuan Hu gestured, "Shh, whatever, let's talk back in the room. Even if you explain, Master won't understand if he wakes up." Chen Ye spoke softly, "It's so late, aren't you two sleeping? Behave yourselves in the room." Yan Yue and Xuan Ge turned pale. Xuan Ge trembled and called out, "Master!" Chen Ye growled, "Coming to my room in the middle of the night, you really know how to cause trouble. Also, clan leader of the Yan clan, I'd like to hear how you explain your actions just now." Inside the wooden house, light shone through the cracks in the door. Xuan Ge and Yan Yu both had lumps on their heads, and they knelt on the ground, crying. Hick! Chen Yi sat on the chair, holding a teacup, and asked leisurely, "So, you sneaked into my room late at night just to investigate if I had other intentions towards Xuan Ye?" Yan Yue confirmed, "That's right. Hua Sui Yue is a peerless divine object. Senior has been in Yunmeng Marsh with Xuanje for so long, and even allowed it to condense into human form thousands of years earlier. I don't know what Senior is ultimately planning, so I wanted to use the Yan clan's secret technique to investigate." Chen Ye said sternly, "You should know the difference between you and me very well. Even if you and the previous Hua Sui Yue had an extraordinary relationship, is it really worth risking death for the sake of your old friend's child?" Yan Yu clearly replied, "Xuangi's mother and I have 1,000 years of sisterly affection. Her child is my child. Xuangi doesn't know about the investigation. This matter has nothing to do with her. I did it alone. I'll bear the consequences alone. Senior can target me if you want to make things difficult." Xuangi spoke up to explain, "Aunt Yu, Master isn't like that." Yan Yu reached out to stop her from speaking. Chen Yi stood up and said in a deep voice, "Good for you, saying you did it alone, and will bear the consequences alone. Then I'll give you a chance. Xuanges, come along too. It's a good opportunity for you to experience the end of the road of time." The space in front of them suddenly changed, and countless fragments containing memories appeared. Xuan Ge exclaimed, "Wow!" Yan Yue stuttered, This is..." Chen Ye introduced, "This is the river of time." Yan Yu gasped internally. Manipulating the river of time? The realm that the Hua Sui Yu clan has pursued all their lives actually exists? Ty. I once said that a person who can come to this place already possesses heaven-defying power, with a lifespan close to infinity. Even if Hua Sui Yue is a peerless divine object, for someone like this, increasing lifespan is meaningless. Ugh, just standing here. My soul is being eroded at a very fast rate. Is this the end of the road of time? Xuan Ge curiously reached out to the fragments of memory. Chen Yi approached and quickly stopped her. "Don't touch anything randomly. Each fragment of time here represents a point in the history of the heavens. Once you touch it, you'll enter another world." Xuan Ge exclaimed in surprise, "Oh, is that so? Master, if this place is the river of time representing history, can I find my parents and even the previous Huasuinian by going back to the past here?" Chen Ye replied, "It is possible, but in the past, there is also another version of you. Once you descend, your past self will be killed by the laws of the river of time, and your relatives will also be erased because of your existence, losing all memories related to you, unless you reach my level, escaping the constraints of the law. Otherwise, interfering with the historical process in the past will lead to a series of irreversible chain reactions. Chen Ye obediently replied. Disciple understands. Chen Ye grabbed the shoulders of the two women and flew up, saying in a deep voice, "All right, with your current cultivation you can't stay here for too long, let's go back." The scenery changed, and they were back in the wooden house. Yan Yu fell to the ground, gasping for breath. Ugh, ugh. Chen Ye asked worriedly, "Master, what's wrong with Aunt Yu?" Chen Ye explained. Entering the river of time consumes a lot of mental energy. You, as Huasuinian, are born with extremely high talent for the path of time, so it doesn't affect you much. But it's different for her. Chen Ye placed his hand on Yan Yu's shoulder, protecting her, muttering instructions to calm her mind. The pain will soon subside. Have you found the answer you wanted now? Yan Yue replied apologetically. Senior can manipulate the laws of time. There is indeed no reason to covet Shuangyi being Yungbei's mistake. Chen Ye glanced over, saying in a deep voice, "You suspect I have ulterior motives toward Shuangyi? This concern is not wrong. Having Huasuinian is synonymous with having endless lifespan. Since ancient times, people have been trying to cultivate and desperately overcome tribulations, all for the sake of immortality. But for me, who is approaching eternity, time is the most meaningless thing. 100 years of companionship and imparting knowledge, wholeheartedly nurturing her, is because Shuangyi is my disciple, and I am her master, so of course I must fulfill the responsibility of a good master. This doesn't have much to do with whether she is Huasuinian or not." As he spoke, he gently stroked Shuangyi's head, and she obediently called out. Master Chen Ye put his hand on Yan Yu's shoulder, saying, "I have answered your doubts. It just so happens that you once said that the child of the previous Huasuinian is your child. Shuangyi is still young and inexperienced, and has a long way to go on the path of cultivation. If you also love this girl, stay by her side in the future and try to help her." Yan Yu respectfully replied, "Yes, Yunbei will definitely take good care of Shuangyi, and will definitely not fail the expectations of Senior and her mother." Suddenly, Chen Ye remembered. "Oh right, although the previous Huasuinian's formation can isolate the growth of the evil force on your bodies, it can't solve the root of the problem. After the battle in Yunmeng Marsh ends, I will remove the curse on your Mengyan clan." Hearing this, Yan Yu widened her eyes in surprise. Chen Ye looked over indifferently, saying, "What is it?" Yan Yu knelt down, her head touching the ground, her voice serious. "Yan Yu represents the 271 members of the Yan clan. Thank you for Senior's kindness." Chen Ye spoke. "All right, the time has come. Everyone prepare to welcome the foreign enemies." Yan Ye immediately agreed. "Got it." Scene change. The light is extremely dazzling. The time has come. The entrance to the Yunmeng secret realm opens. Mu Chen flew up, shouting loudly, "Everyone, follow me into the secret realm. Conquer Yunmeng Marsh." The crowd replied in unison, "Got it." With that, they also stood in the air. The group headed towards Yunmeng. They laughed happily. "Ha ha! The treasures and spirit beasts inside are all mine. The secret realm opens once every 1,000 years. I'm here to rush in." They entered the secret realm one by one. Mu Chen instructed, "This is just the entrance to the secret realm. In Yunmeng Marsh, there are several territories occupied by demon beast clans. The cultivation level of these beasts is not high, and they fight separately. Their strength is just a pile of loose sand. You guys form teams of 50, divide into several routes, and conquer each place." The crowd behind him said in unison, "Understood." Mu Chen pondered. Yunmeng Marsh. Mu Chen, I'm back again. This time, I must obtain the Hua Suinian essence. One guy stepped on the formation under his feet, and it immediately activated. The man was startled. Before he could retract his foot, the formation exploded. The young man standing next to him was blown away by the shockwave, and the man who stepped on the formation exploded, his body gone. Mu Chen looked around, his face confused, and asked, "What's going on?" The brown-haired man next to him looked up and said, "Holy Lord, countless fireballs are flying down from the sky." Mu Chen shouted, "Meteors! Everyone scatter!" The earth was blown up by the meteors, and the surrounding air became distorted. Mu Chen gritted his teeth and cursed. "Damn it, what the hell is going on? Someone actually set up an ambush here? The beasts of the Suiyu realm actually knew we were coming. The power of these spells isn't strong, but for the cultivators of the 9 realms, with low cultivation..." Suddenly, he glanced in one direction, exclaiming in surprise, Countless demon beasts are running wildly towards them. The crowd, seeing this, trembled and screamed, "Demons! Demon beasts! Ah, save me!" Mu Chen is shook, thinking to himself, since when do demonic beasts collab? Wait, this isn't like 1,000 years ago? What the hell is actually going on in Yunmeng Marsh? High up on a cliff, a literal army of beasts has gathered. Leading the charge are the great ape, the eagle, and the spirit tree. Chen Ye shouts, "Yunmeng Marsh is our home for tens of thousands of years. Every time this secret realm opens, these greedy-ass humans invade to pillage and slaughter, treating the lives of Yunmeng Marsh like literal trash. Forget our past beef. Today's war is about survival. It's win or go home. Drop your prejudices and let every tribe collab with me. Protect Yunmeng Marsh." Xuangira's aura begins to flare up, her face looking dead serious. The formation lights up, and the dudes trapped inside start screaming instantly. "Damn it, my body feels like lead. It's a gravity formation." The great ape roars, snatching up 2 guys who are currently shaking and begging for their lives. Help! Save us!" Suddenly, a flash of light streaks through the chaos. It's Mu Chen making his move. He lands a few slashes on the great ape, clutch saving the 2 losers. Another formation gets triggered. Mu Chen grits his teeth and looks down just as a pillar of fire shoots up. Luckily, he dodges it like a pro. Fire pillars start popping off everywhere, and Mu Chen is out here doing backflips to stay alive. He thinks to himself, this definitely wasn't in the script. It's one thing if a Beast King is leading these mobs to fight back, but these formations are everywhere. They aren't super OP, but they're all linked. No way these beasts have the IQ to pull this off. He raises his hand and scoffs. HMPH. Once I get rid of these annoying formations, these beasts are nothing to worry about. He activates his pupil of insight. His eyes glow with a green light as Mu Chen gasps in shock. How? How is this even possible? In front of him are countless formations, covering both the sky and the ground. He mumbles in disbelief. The path of formations is insanely complex. Without enough cultivation, you can't master it, let alone be a pro. Did someone from a formation clan sneak in here 1,000 years ago? If this keeps up, the 9 provinces cultivators won't be able to get in. How am I supposed to snatch the flower of ages in all this chaos? I gotta take out the mastermind behind these arrays, and fast! With that, he turns into a streak of light and bolts. Cut to a spirit mirror. Chen Ye is watching the whole battlefield go down. A tree monster swallows a guy whole, and he lets out a final scream. ARRGH. People are getting wrecked everywhere, and the whole place is covered in smoke and fire. Chen Ye feels the guilt hitting hard. So many people died because of my formations. Is this war really the right thing to do? If I could just find a way to seal the entrance, would this slaughter finally stop? Chen Ye appears and calls out in a deep voice, Chen Ye, a commander losing focus on the battlefield is a rookie mistake. What are you hesitating for? Chen Ye looks conflicted since the ones being slaughtered are humans. She hangs her head. Master, I was just wondering if there's another way to seal the entrance instead. If we could do that, Chen Ye barks an order. Xuan looks up at her master in surprise and replies obediently, yes. Chen Ye flicks her forehead and snaps. Snap out of it! She cries out in pain. Ow! Chen Ye reminds her sternly. This is a war zone, and you're the commander. If you keep having these soft-hearted thoughts, you're going to bring a total disaster upon Yunmeng Marsh. Xuan Ge slumps to the ground, sounding depressed. Master, I'm sorry. Chen Ye replies, don't apologize to me. Apologize to the tribes who put their lives in your hands. The beasts who are out there dying to protect their home. You're so focused on the humans, but what about the beasts of Yunmeng Marsh? Their sacrifice is for their home, not for you to sit here and second-guess everything. The Nine Realms always treated this place like a tutorial zone. Resisting these invaders is the only reason these beasts even teamed up. If Yunmeng Marsh loses this war, this realm becomes a permanent hunting ground for the Nine Realms. And those beasts who trusted you, they'll become nothing but prey for human cultivators to slaughter at will. Do you really want to see this place fall into eternal ruin? Xuan He's expression hardens as she declares, no, I won't let that happen. Aunt Yu and my mother protected Yunmeng Marsh for 1,000 years. This is their home. And it's my home too. I will never let Yunmeng Marsh be destroyed. Chen Ye's like, let me prove it to Ya with my actions. Poof, he gone. Xuan Ge mutters, Master's teachings ain't wrong. As the commander of Yunmeng Marsh, gotta draw the line. Gotta fight side by side with the beasties to protect our turf. Yunmeng Marsh gonna win this, bet? She snaps back to reality and reaches out to control the formation. The Grand No-Hype formation's fully activated. Up above, a gazillion formations pop up. They straight up blot out the sky over Yunmeng Marsh. Then BAM! Light beams from the formations start firing all at once. Dudes around are like, oh hell no, can't move. What kind of formation is this? My spiritual energy's frozen. Yan Yu glances back and instantly knows Xuan Ge's the one pulling the strings. She yells, Demon Clan, listen up. Wipe out these mofos invading the years and months realm. Protect our home. And with that, Yan Yue unleashes a swarm of dark shadows. The guys getting clapped by the tree demons are screaming their heads off. Others getting their essence drained by the demon clan are groaning. Ugh. Lil. Shifu muses. Damn, Xuan Ge's OP just one move, and she's got the invaders in lockdown. Chen Ye, hands behind his back, nods. That's what a commander should look like. Lil, Shifu's kinda worried. But you were kinda savage back there, old man. Never seen you this intense when you were babysitting Xiao Tianfan and Xiao Shuangge. Chen Ye says gravely, kindness and compassion are valuable, but using a PEM on the enemy is just dumb. Xuange's hesitating, because she still remembers being human. But to the beasts of Yunmeng Marsh, every time the secret realm opens, these invaders from the 9 realms of years and months come in and treat them like livestock, killing them for kicks. This ain't a playground, it's a blood feud. Ain't no reconciliation possible. Xuange gotta realize who she is now. Lil, Shifu checks out the battlefield and figures the invaders are done for. Looks like Yunmeng Marsh is gonna win this easy. Chen Ye says knowingly, not so fast. Xuange's showing off right now. That's a formation she created herself, blending it with her own years and months flowers characteristics. The bigger the formation, the more spiritual energy it drains. Xuange can't keep it up for long. Normal wars are about manpower, strategy, and timing. It's soldier versus soldier. But cultivator wars are simpler. Victory depends on the strongest fighters on both sides. It's general versus general. The demons and invaders ain't that different, but the enemy's got a dude 3 realms higher than Xuangiri. He's the key to this fight. Lil, Shifu's jaw drops. 3 levels higher than Zhao Shuangge? Holy SHT. A streak of light flashes past the ancient trees. Xuange's voice echoes, he's here. She closes her eyes tight, face pale as hell, barely managing to say, My spiritual energy's maxed out. Poof! She shrinks back into a little sea anemone. Schwangerep puts a hand on her chest, panting. Huff. This should relieve some pressure on the front lines. Her eyes widen in shock. A green blur is hauling ass in this direction. It slams into a cliff, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. Schwangi throws up a shield, but it's collapsing, so she screams like a little kid. Ah! The dust clears. Schwange peeks open an eye, observing the situation, and says in a low voice, controlling so many formations in secret, killing countless cultivators from my years and months 9 realms. And it's just a little brat like you? A figure emerges from the swirling dust. It's Mu Chen. He asks sternly, what sect are you from? As he gets closer, Schwange's aura immediately gives her away. Years and months flower? Schwange's just as surprised that someone recognized her true form. Mu Chen calls her out. That ain't right. You've condensed to human form? Years and months flower, Xuanji asks. Who the hell are you? Mu Chen, face covered, bursts into laughter. Ha, all that effort wasn't for nothing. The year's flower is finally ripe. Even the heavens are on my side. Little girl. I am Mu Chen. People in the 9 realms call me Heavenly Profound Saint Master. From today onwards, I'm your new master. Xuanji yells. Who wants you as their master? With that, she unleashes her spirit energy, striking straight at Mu Chen. He creates a barrier around himself. Mu Chen laughs triumphantly. Heh, I like that feisty attitude. No one in this world understands the year's flower better than I do. I can sense you only have the cultivation of the heavenly human realm. You must have used up a lot of spiritual energy to control that weird formation earlier. I'm at the peak of the profound truth realm. Don't waste your energy. Xuanji stops attacking, thinking. Maintaining the grand formation and pausing time consumes too much energy. I'll use the formation I made before to trap him first. Meanwhile, Mu Chen punches hard at Xuanji's formation. The powerful punch causes cracks to appear in the formation. Xuanji gasps. My formation! Mu Chen bursts out spiritual energy, scoffing. I already experienced your trash formations earlier. Did you think I'd let my guard down again? Xuanji takes out 2 talismans, coldly stating, my specialty. Mu Chen is shocked at this sight. The spiritual energy in Xuanji's hand is incredibly strong, she shouts. It's not just formations. Countless talismans fly up. On Mu Chen's side, the earth starts to move strangely. It's growing and forming a cage, trapping him inside. Mu Chen realizes with a start. Talismans. Xuanji continues to condense countless flying swords, shouting, Go! Destroy him! Countless rays of light target the rock where Mu Chen is hiding. A pillar of spiritual energy strikes straight down, sending rocks flying everywhere. Mu Chen appears, still standing proudly on the rock. Mu Chen's body is a bit dirty, he yells. You foolish girl! Did you think you could rely on these petty tricks to— Just then, when he looks back, Xuanji is nowhere to be seen. Mu Chen roars in anger. You little flower fairy dares to play with me. Xuanji jumped off the cliff. Mu Chen's face darkens. The aura on his body completely explodes, sending rocks flying everywhere, he says through gritted teeth. Looks like subduing the year's flower easily is impossible. I wonder if those old monsters in the year's realm will enter the secret realm later and cause more trouble, adding more complications. Anyway, whether she lives or dies won't affect the refining. Might as well just kill her. With that, he grins confidently. Xuanji opens the wings on her back, thinking to herself, that green-haired weirdo is too strong. If someone of his caliber enters the battlefield, everyone in Yunmeng Marsh will definitely suffer heavy casualties. Even if I summon my main body that's staying with my master, I'm not sure I can deal with him. But his attention is on me now. As long as I can try to delay and restrain him, the rest of the guys like Jihe Yue on the battlefield can. Behind Xuanji, Mu Chen's voice echoes. Little girl, where do you think you're going? He stands in the air, surrounded by a vast aura. Chen Ye worriedly exclaims, "Oh crap." Mu Chen condenses spiritual energy, waving his hand and unleashing the shattering wind heavenly profound. Countless pillars of light strike straight down into the earth. Xuan Ge conjured a layer of protective barrier around her body, but the impact still made her groan in pain. Ugh. After the attack, many holes appeared on the ground, and Xuan Ge struggled to land. Mu Chen said in a disdainful tone, "Little flower demon, you only know how to play petty tricks. I won't give you another chance. Time to die!" With that, he rushed toward Xuan Gifrai at full speed. She made a hand seal, thinking to herself, "It's too late. I have to abandon this sapling body." Just then, a purple flame flew over. Yan Yu's voice, filled with anger, shouted, "You despicable intruder!" Mu Chen felt the terrifying aura rushing towards him, and he gritted his teeth and looked back. Xuanjia's eyes widened, her mouth agape, speechless. Yan Yu stomped directly on Mu Chen's face, yelling, "Stay away from Xuanji!" He was kicked away, smashing into the ground several times. Yan Yu raised her hand, and countless shadows appeared. She ordered them to cast Dream Prison together to trap him. The Yan clan behind her shouted in unison. A formation formed, enveloping Mu Chen's body inside. Xuan Ge regained her composure and asked suspiciously, "Aunt Yu, why are you here?" Yan Yu said that the formation stopped just now, plus the spiritual energy fluctuations on the cliff, so she knew you must be in danger. So she rushed over immediately. Now is not the time to talk about this. Losing your formation's support, those hateful intruders are counterattacking, and the situation is not very optimistic. Just now, that person took a full-force attack from me but was not too damaged. His strength is definitely above mine. "I'll leave this place to me," Tuan Gifrei said. "But his target is me? I can restrain him? I want to be with you, ants," Yan Yue said in a deep voice. "Precisely because the target is you, you must leave. Today's battle determines the survival of Yunmeng Marsh. You are the most important link. All of us demon beasts can die, but you cannot. If anything unexpected happens to you, then everything is over. Hurry back to the senior's side. With the senior's methods, he can definitely change the battle situation." Xuangera thought in her head. "Master said that protecting Yunmeng Marsh is my trial, and Master will not interfere. This battle can only rely on myself," she said. "I am also a member of Yunmeng Marsh. I want to be with everyone." Just as she finished speaking, a streak of blood splattered across Xuangeke's face. Her eyes widened, her expression extremely shocked. On the other side, the green light launched by Mu Chen pierced through Yan Yu's body. Seeing this scene, Xuange screamed in horror. "Aunt Yu!" Mu Chen unleashed all his spiritual energy, and the dream prison collapsed. The Yan clan members who were struck by Mu Chen's spiritual energy cried out in pain. "Ah!" They fell to the ground, and Mu Chen said in a powerful, deep voice, "You dream demons dare to stop this venerable one. I'm claiming the flowery years. You can die trying to stop me." With that, he released spiritual energy, crushing the Yan clan members. Xiao Shi said worriedly, "Aunt Yan Yu was pierced through. Is Master really not going to take action?" Chen Ye replied, "I will not take action. And if it was just to complete the task, I would have eliminated those intruders from the start. This is a battle that determines the survival of Yunmeng Marsh, and it is also a trial belonging to Xuange. Once I participate, the trial will lose its original meaning. Without experiencing life and death, Xuange cannot truly grow. The future Xuange is the flowery year's celestial venerable. Now that she has become my disciple, she should logically rise to a higher level than before, not become a flower in a greenhouse," Xiao Shi said. "Although little Xuange's main body is on Master, if it continues like this, little Xuange's sapling and Aunt Yan Yu will be killed by that green-haired freak." Chen Ye said, "You underestimate them too much. The formation that Yan Yu carries was left by the previous flowery years. It is not simply for delaying the spread of the ancient curse. Scene change. Inside Yunmeng Marsh. Xuan Ge sat down on the ground, tears streaming down her cheeks. She sobbed. "Aunt Yu, wake up, I'll bandage your wound now, you'll be okay, I'll take you to find Master." Mu Chen stomped hard on the ground and flew up. He laughed triumphantly. "Ha ha, little flower demon, no need to rush, I'll send you down to meet her now." Suddenly his eyes widened, his expression extremely shocked. "Huh, these are 2 flowery years." A flower floated out of Yan Yu's abdomen, constantly emitting a faint light. Xuan Ge sat next to her, calling out repeatedly, "Aunt Yu!" Mu Chen gritted his teeth and cursed. "Damn it, what is it this time?" The light of the flowery year's flower grew stronger and stronger. Countless petals floated in the air. Xuan He struggled to open one eye and looked outside, murmuring, where is this?" Before her were lush plants, and nearby were strange-shaped objects. Xuan Ge looked around, muttering, "The illusion that Master once spoke of? I feel that the species and spiritual energy of the tree are very similar to Yunmeng Marsh, but there are clear differences from Yunmeng Marsh." "This is not Yunmeng Marsh." Suddenly, a voice booms. "Correct answer, but not entirely. This is Yunmeng Zhe from tens of thousands of years ago." Xuan Ge is shook, and the mysterious voice adds, "Get up here first." Her body is instantly wrapped in spiritual energy and slowly lifted into the air. She lets out a terrified scream. The ascent gets faster and faster, and she's out here screaming her head off. A woman is chilling on a high branch, while Xuan Ge is forced right up to her level. The mystery person catches Xuan Ge in her arms, laughing. "Hee, caught ya!" Xuan Ge stammers, "You? Who are you?" The mystery woman asks back, "Haven't you already figured it out by now, my child?" Xuan Ge is absolutely stunned by what she just heard. The suiyu flower is still pulsing with massive, violent energy. Mu Chen sneers coldly. "HMPH, throw all your petty tricks at me. I already told you I'm done giving you chances." He clenches his fists and roars like a madman. "Drop dead! Suiyu flower, wind flame soul eater." A barrage of skulls erupts from his attack, turning into misty streaks that slam straight into the suiyu flower, shattering the ground and sending debris flying everywhere. Mu Chen's jaw drops. What? Xuan Ji transforms into her teenage form, radiating a thick, suffocating spiritual aura. She floats in midair, laughing. "Ha ha! Damn, these injuries are actually pretty bad, but luckily my foundation's fine." She casually drops a formation array to heal Yan Yu. Mu Chen grits his teeth. "Suiyue flower? No, that little flower spirit shouldn't have this much spiritual pressure. Who the hell are you?" Xuan Ge floats in the air, petals swirling around her. She says coldly, "A mere bug of Suiyue Juju actually dares to lay a hand on them. It's way too late to beg for mercy now, brat." Mu Chen feels the dread. Her aura is gentle, but it feels like he's sitting on a bed of nails. This woman is a monster. I can't take her head on. I gotta run. No, wait. If I bail now, 1,000 years of waiting just goes down the drain. He crosses his arms and screams, "Ba Shi!" Mu Chen's hair goes wild in the wind. "I'm taking that suiyu flower today no matter what." A 2-headed snake phantom looms behind him. Xuan Ge sneers. "Take the suiyu flower? If this is all you've got, then stop wasting my damn time." With that, she summons a massive barrage of formation arrays. They instantly blast spiritual energy straight down at Ba Shi. It shrieks in agony, not even getting a chance to counterattack. Mu Chen grits his teeth, feeling the snake's pain. He stammers, "Ba Shi! Just one move and—" Xuan Shi remarks, "Oh? You're actually holding up? Not bad." Mu Chen stomps the ground and lunges into the air, screaming, "The suiyu flower is mine." Seeing him rush in, Xuan Ge casually holds out a hand. "Freeze!" Mu Chen's body instantly locks in place. Xuan Ge says, You've got a lot of life-saving artifacts. Seems you really value your life and cultivation. I guess that's why you're so desperate for the suyu flower to boost your lifespan. Well, I know exactly how to handle you. Mu Chen is terrified, stammering, what do you want? Chen Ye replies, you hurt my people, so killing you is way too easy. I'll give you the most painful lesson of your life. Heart Dao, back to your original form with you. A rays flare up in Chen Ye's eyes as she shouts, time laws! No! Mu Chen's blood-curdling scream rings out. Wait, hold up! But it's too late. The spiritual energy from the array slams down, shattering the ground and sending rocks tumbling into the abyss. A pink beam of light shot straight into the Cloud Dream Marsh's teleportation gate. Mu Chen got yeeted out of the secret realm, screaming like a little girl. Mu Chen's clothes were torn to shreds, and he fell powerlessly. What a loser. The peeps inside the secret realm saw the spiritual energy yeeting Mu Chen out and shouted in unison, that was the Holy Lord just now. Xiao Shi was slack-jawed, marveling at how different Xiao Shuangge's aura and vibe were compared to before. Was this the power left behind by the previous Hua Sui Yue? That's OPAF, Chen Ye said. This isn't just the power of the previous Hua Sui Yue. This is Shuangge's mom from this life. The previous Hua Sui Yue? Xiao Shi exclaimed. Wait, hold up. Shuangge's mom? Chen Ye explained. She refined her soul and inheritance into a formation to escape, then used the fusion during their two contacts to become her daughter's god-tier support. This way, two generations of Hua Sui Yue can coexist in one era. Clever move. Deserves some props. This war ain't got nothing left to see anymore. Shuangge raised her hand high, unleashing a wave of power. She loudly declared, the biggest bug is dead, and there ain't much spiritual energy left. I'll wipe out all these pests for you guys in one go. With that, the flower bloomed, and Shuangge unleashed. Reverse time slash. The surrounding crowd screamed in terror. What the hell is that in the sky? The flower covered the entire space, slowly descending. Shuangge said softly, 100 flowers burial. Countless beams of spiritual energy rained down, piercing through the invaders. They cried out in pain, begging for their lives, trying to run but had zero chance of fighting back. Countless explosions, big and small, went off. Looking down from above, Xiao Shu sighed. So, the mission to protect Cloud Dream Marsh is complete. Congrats. Chen Ye clasped his hands behind his back, replying casually, yeah. Suddenly, Shuangge's mom's voice echoed, this, sir. He glanced back, and Xiao Shi blurted out in surprise, huh? Shuangge's mom flew closer and asked, are you the master Shuangge mentioned? Chen Ye confirmed, indeed. Xiao Shi realized with a jolt. It's Shuangge's mom. Shuangge's mom cupped her hands in a respectful greeting. Thanks to your protection, my daughter could transform into human form in just 100 short years. I, Shi Yue, can never repay this great kindness. I thank you, sir. Chen Yi said, you are Shuangge's mother. No need for formalities. Shuangge's mom said, the fusion between Shuangge and I is complete, but the spiritual energy left in the formation is exhausted. I'll enter a state of slumber to nurture my soul. During this time, I'll trouble you to take care of my daughter. With that, she turned into countless specks of light, flying toward Chen Ye. Shuangge's tiny form nestled in Chen Ye's arms. He said gently, it's master. Shuangge had an adorable expression, her chubby cheeks flushed in her sleep. Chen Ye said he would fulfill his duty. 2 days later, in the wooden house, Yan Yu woke up, vaguely looking at her surroundings, and said weakly, where is this? She startled and sat up abruptly, accidentally hitting her head on the barrier above. Yan Yu rubbed her forehead and moaned softly, ugh. Shuangge held a bowl of soup, happily saying when she saw Yan Yu, Auntie Yu, you're awake. Wait a moment, I'll remove these formations first. Yan Yu covered her naked body with a cloth, asking Shuangge suspiciously, My injuries? And these formations? Xuange said that Master had healed the fatal wound on Auntie Yu's body. But Master said Auntie Yu's soul was damaged and needed a few days to recover. To save time, I asked Master for some books on formations related to soul healing, and set up formations by the bed to heal your soul. It seems to be working well now. Yan Yu asked shyly, "The senior healed me?" "No way!" Understanding her thoughts, Xuange quickly explained, No, Master healed the wound on your chest and went to do other things. I've been taking care of you these past few days. Yan Yu said gratefully, "Is that so? Thank you for your trouble, Xuange." Xuange said, "What are you saying, Auntie Yu? This is all I should do." "Here, Auntie Yu, this is a medicinal soup to nurture your soul that I made from herbs I got from Master. Give it a try." A hint of sadness appeared on Yan Yu's face. She gathered her courage and asked, "Right, how's the battle situation? Did we suffer heavy losses?" Xuange replied, "We had a great victory, although it wasn't really thanks to me. But Master said it counts." Yan Yu exclaimed in surprise, "Wait, hold up. Didn't expect there was someone with such high cultivation among the humans who invaded this time. If it weren't for the senior's help, Yanmeng Marsh would have been toast. Gotta tell the clan to train harder to avoid getting clapped like this again." Xuange immediately retorted, "Nah, Master didn't even lift a finger this time." Yan Yu was even more surprised. "Not the senior? Then who the hell did?" Just then, the year's flower on Xuanji's head swayed. She asked in surprise, You want to see Aunt Yu? Okay, I'll give Mom control of this branch now." Yan Yu stared at Xuange, her voice choked up. "This spiritual energy, you are..." Her hair fluttered gently in the wind. The fragrance of the year's flower filled the air. Xuan Harry's mother appeared, smiling gently. "Yan Yu, long time no see." "Little Yan." Yan Yu sobbed. Sister Shi, you're still alive in this world? Is this really not a dream?" Xuange's mother smiled brightly. "Ha, I'm Meng Yan, with the purest bloodline. Shouldn't you know best whether this is a dream or reality?" Yan Yu hugged Xuange's mother tightly, saying, "You're really alive, that's great." Xuange's mother said apologetically, "Sorry for hiding it from you for so long." Scene change. Chen Ye sat cross-legged, sipping tea and musing. "Zhao Shu, maybe you should stop crying now." The mythical beast Pixiu Zhaozhu sobbed. "Wah, honored master, please wait a little longer. It'll be enough soon." Chen Ye said, "The curse marks on the Yan clan are blood curses. My blood can also break them. No need for all this hassle." Zhao Shu cried, "But how can we do that?" "Last time, Honored Master used his blood to restore the soul of some rando, and because of that, Santu got reamed by Wu Liang for days. Honored Master's blood is precious. Can't waste it on something this small." The mythical beast, Tao Ti Zhao Tao, stood observing the items on the table. Chen Ye told the truth. While the two were chatting, Xiao Tao was munching on a magic artifact. On the other side, Xiao Shu was wailing. Last time after that incident, Wu Liang was furious and doubled the amount of tasks for everyone in the small world. Wu Liang is such a pain. We are Honored Master's divine beasts. We must solve problems for Honored Master when he needs it. The small world doesn't raise idlers. If the spirit beasts can't go out to do tasks, they will be arranged by Wu Liang to fight and cultivate with great intensity. So when I knew that Honored Master wanted to lift the curse for others, I immediately came out. Chen Ye brought the teacup to his nose and sniffed, gently saying, "It's just a drop of blood, it's not that serious. I'll talk to Wu Liang when I get back." Xiao Shu finally calmed down. "Then, Honored Master, don't say it was me who told you. Don't sell me out." Xiao Tao was eating when Xiao Shu glared at her. She exclaimed in surprise, "Ah!" Xiao Shu grabbed Xiao Tao's neck and shouted, Xiao Tao, you idiot. I've put up with you for so long, all you do is eat, eat, eat. Puke out some tears for me. Xiao Tao couldn't breathe, her face turned green and she cried out, "Ugh!" Xiao Shi said, "The old master's subordinates are pretty good. These two little girls don't look like spirit beings, probably the same kind of spirit beast as big sister Qi Lian, right? It feels so familiar." Chen Ye rubbed his forehead, looking helpless. Xiao Shu's true form is a Pixiu. Xiao Tao is a Tao Ti. Xiao Shi exclaimed, "Pixiu and Tao Di!" On the ground, Xiao Shu pinned Xiao Tao down, angrily scolding. "You idiot!" Xiao Tao cried, pounding the ground and shouting. "I surrender! I surrender!" Chen Ye said. Xiao Zhu's tears can undo all evil curses. Using them to undo the Yan clan's curse is indeed gentler than using my blood. Xiao Shi said. Pixiu are divine beasts. Their whole body is a treasure. Little Shi knows this. But what about the Tao Ti? Is Master planning to deal with something else? Chen Yi replied. Nothing. They just grew up together. Can't be apart. Xiao Tao is a Tao Ti. She will unconsciously bring bad luck and destruction. Having a lucky divine beast like Xiao Zhu here will prevent her from causing too much harm and make her easier to manage. Xiao Shi's face darkened, looking sullen, thinking, nice. First there was big sister Qi Lian, and now there's a Taodi and a Pixiu. The old master's little helpers are all top-tier divine beasts. No wonder the old master looked down on the black snake of the heavenly Dakabario. Xiao Shu looked at Chen Ye with her big watery eyes and said, Honored master, enough tears have been collected. Over there, Xiao Tao lay on the ground crying and complaining. Hitch, honored master, Xiao Shu, she bullied me. Xiao Shu summoned a space gate, carrying Xiao Tao away, saying, Then we won't bother honored master anymore. We'll go back first. Call me again if you need more. Chen Ye said it was hard work. Xiao Tao teared up, looking regretful, saying, Honored master hasn't played with me yet. Xiao Shi announced. The method to lift the curse is here. Next is little Xuanjie's task. We should resolve the Yunmeng marsh matter soon. Old master, Chen Ye replied, Yeah, let's go. In a dark forest, the Mengyan clan had gathered. Chen Yi stood on a high platform looking down. Yan Yu announced, Senior, the Mengyan clan has fully assembled. Chen Yi announced, Then let's begin. With that, he summoned a porcelain bottle, which immediately flew straight into the air. A second later, the bottle shattered, and countless golden spiritual fluids poured out. It dripped onto the Yan clan, and their bodies underwent changes. The Yan clan women turned back into humans, happily saying, The Lei Yuan is real. The Lei Yuan of the ancient gods has disappeared. They looked at Yan Yu floating in the air, gasping loudly. Wait, clan leader, what's happening? The purple-haired woman said. The clan leader hasn't recovered yet. Xuan Gi asked worriedly. Master, what's going on with Auntie Yu? Chen Yi reassured. Don't panic, this is also within expectations. Among so many Yan clan members, only Meng Yu has the purest Meng Yan bloodline inheritance, so her situation will be slightly different from the other Yan clan members. Watch and see. Over there, Yan Yue's wings spread wide. 2 pairs of wings sprouted from Yan Yu's back. Chen Ye was like, This is the real form of the Nightmare Clan from thousands of years ago. Outside the secret realm, countless corpses floated on the sea. A figure rose from the corpses. Mu Zhen transformed into a kid and started ranting like a little BTCH. Damn you, flowery years. Reversing my age and dropping my cultivation to the spirit sea realm, and daring to make this holy lord look like this. HMPH, so what if my cultivation dropped? As long as I can undo this seal, I can still cultivate back to my peak, and I'll have even more time than before. I should thank you, flowery years. He looked in one direction, kinda startled. Mu Chen hesitated. This feeling. There's something. His eyes widened like saucers. A sea monster with rows of fangs swallowed the group whole. Mu Chen screamed, It's the abyss beast of the endless sea! In an instant, they were chomped down, and the monster shot out of the water. Inside the secret realm, the giant ape and the great rock were kneeling on one knee. The tree elves, wolf demons, and even Yan Yu were kneeling, looking super respectful. Xuan Ge said awkwardly, "Aunt Yu, what's going on?" The Yan Yu crowd simultaneously offered up their essence blood. With solemn expressions they declared, "This is the essence blood of our demon race. With it, you can form a master-servant pact with us. From this day forward, the Yan clan, the Sen clan, the ancient ape clan, the Kunpeng clan, the 5 great clans of the Yunmeng Marsh, respect Qin Xuanji of the Flowery Year's New Age as our master, for all eternity." Xuan Ge stared at the essence blood in her hands, dumbfounded. "Respect me as master? You guys didn't tell me that beforehand, and making me the master of Aunt Yu or whatever is just too messed up." Chen Ye stepped forward, patting Xuan Ge's shoulder, and advised, "The demon race has always respected the strong. In the Yunmeng Marsh battle, you demonstrated your strength, so they acknowledge you. Signing the contract represents these demon races agreeing to entrust their future to you, to live and die with you. Don't betray their good intentions." She turned back in surprise. "Master." Yan Yu chimed in, "Senior is right. Not only me but the other clan leaders are also willing to trust you. Making you the master of Yunmeng Marsh is also the result of discussions between me and your mother. For thousands of years we have been fighting each other, not living in harmony, which is why humans have been able to intrude and act recklessly. Now it's time for Yunmeng Marsh to unite." Hearing this, Xuan Ge hesitantly agreed. "Okay, fine. If you guys think I'm suitable, then I won't refuse." With that, she clenched the essence blood in her hand. She activated the formation, muttering, "Generals of a million, children perform the Dharma, great movement of celestial stars, branches of bright songs, heavenly sages do not transmit." Yan Yu closed her eyes. The wolf demon and tree elf sensed their bodies. The giant ape and great rock bowed their heads simultaneously, and Xuanjuo's voice rang out, "Today, you all respect me as master. Flowery Years Xin Xuanju, I will definitely protect this secret realm. Together with Yunmeng Marsh, we will share glory and shame until death." Outside Yunmeng Marsh, Chen Ye and the others appeared. He assessed, "Leaving the secret realm here will inevitably lead to unforeseen events. How's the spatial storage formation I taught you coming along?" Xuan Ge replied, "I've learned the formation, but does Master want me to take the entire Yunmeng Marsh with me? But the Yunmeng Marsh secret world is so vast, I'm afraid I don't have enough spiritual power." Chen Ye reassured her, "Don't worry about that." Then, he gently placed his hand on Xuan Ge's shoulder, and she exclaimed in surprise, "EHH!" The spiritual energy on her body exploded completely. Chen Ye asked, "Enough spiritual power?" Xuan Ge nodded frantically. "Enough, enough, too much, Master." Chen Ye commanded, "All right, let's begin." She replied seriously, "Yes." With that, the formations on her arms activated. A pink barrier enveloped Yunmeng Marsh, and Xuan Ge chanted, "Heaven and earth are yellow. Changkun is Khan General. All things of the 4 directions, enter my formation." Xiao Shi crossed his arms. Little Xuan Ge is already very skilled in formations. Seems like it won't be long before she catches up with little Tianfan and little Changqing. Oh, the system sent a notification. Xiao Shi hurriedly informed Chen Ye, "Master, things are not good. A big shot is coming. Detecting a world-class energy approaching. The world energy is becoming turbulent." Suddenly, a vortex forms in the middle, with a red dot constantly emitting lightning. A giant eye appears, 10 times bigger than Yunmeng's, and it roars furiously. "Which bunch of thieving bastards dares to ruin my year's realm layout?" Xuan Ge glances back, looking worried, and calls out, "Master!" Chen Ye says, "Control your formation properly. I'll handle this." The hat on his head starts to change, followed by his belt, and a Bagua symbol appears. He floats up, strands of blood energy are converging, it transforms into a female figure, constantly erupting with flames, and growls. "Who are you? How dare you be insolent in front of me? Do you know that I am heaven?" Chen Ye speaks up. "Don't kill it. I still have a use for it." A voice responds from within the space. "All right." A spark flies towards the newborn heavenly Tao. Qi Lian places her hand on the newborn heavenly Tao's shoulder. "It dares to call itself heaven in front of our boss." "Little buddy, you're too cocky." The newborn heavenly Dago gapes in shock. Qi Lian says in a deep voice, "Newborn heavenly Tao, it's a pity the boss said we can't eat it." The newborn heavenly Tao fiercely squeezes the blood orb in her hand. She throws it straight towards Qi Lian, shouting loudly, "Get out of my way!" The newborn heavenly Tao pulls out a weapon from her spatial storage, thinking, "A spirit beast? No, a divine beast. And both of those guys know I'm a heavenly Davalio incarnation and aren't even scared off? But dare to attack?" Finally, in the hazy dust, Qi Lian's laughter rings out. "Ha ha, little girl has a fiery temper." The newborn heavenly Tao is surprised. Qi Lian puts out the small flames on her chest and scoffs disdainfully. "HMPH, but this level can't hurt me. It's not easy to come out once." She summons her weapon, and flames from all directions are constantly poured into it. The newborn heavenly Dafo gapes in shock. Qi Lian shouts loudly, "Guess I should play with you a little bit, you little devil." The giant hammer slams down, and the newborn heavenly Tao holds her weapon across her body, barely avoiding the attack. Qi Lian knocks the newborn heavenly Tao back, asking in a deep voice, "What's wrong? Can't take it already?" The newborn heavenly Tao whimpers in distress. "Ugh." Qi Lian grins triumphantly. "This is just the beginning." More flames crazily rush towards the newborn heavenly Tao. In the sky, countless explosions occur, and little Shi and Chen Ye leisurely watch the battle. Little Shi praises in admiration, "Big sis Qi Lian is truly amazing. That pink brat is completely suppressed by her." Chen Ye ponders thoughtfully. "No one is more suitable than Qi Lian to deal with the will of the heavenly Tao." However, a thought flashes through Chen Ye's mind. There's a strange feeling of disharmony about this heavenly Tao. The newborn heavenly Tao releases spiritual energy to counterattack. Qi Lian suddenly appears behind the newborn heavenly Tao, raising her battle hammer high, and asks in a cold voice, "Where are you looking, little devil?" Before the newborn heavenly Tao can react, Qi Lian quickly brings down a blow. The newborn heavenly Tao cries out in pain. "Ah!" A pillar of spiritual energy shoots straight into the sky. Qi Lian glances over and scoffs disdainfully. "Being the will of the heavenly Tao, the embodiment of world power, and you're this weak?" The newborn heavenly Dago is absorbing spiritual energy from all directions. Qi Lian, with an expectant look, blurted out, What's happening? About to drop a big move?" The newborn heavenly Tao emanated a faint black aura and coldly shouted, "You invaded my year's realm, offended the heavenly might. Unforgivable." Qi Lian turned to Chen Ye and said, "Boss, this one's kinda sus. That hammer just now? I didn't even use a fraction of my power, but its condition looks like it's already collapsing. Even if my bloodline restrains the heavenly Tao, this existence is condensed from the will of the heavenly Tao. It shouldn't be this weak." Chen Ye assessed, "The incarnation of the heavenly Tao is indeed a bit weak, but that's not the issue." He spoke up, "Let me handle this." As he finished speaking, countless Bagua diagrams appeared in the air, transforming into golden pillars. Immediately, the golden pillars shot straight down. The newborn heavenly Tao was surprised to find itself surrounded. The formation took shape, trapping the newborn heavenly Tao inside. She knelt on the ground, gritting her teeth, and asked, "Do you know what you're doing? Killing the master of years under me. The living beings of this year's realm will all be buried with me. Can you bear the karmic burden of trillions of lives?" Chen Ye coldly replied, "For a world, the fall of the will of the heavenly Tao can indeed cause the destruction of its living beings. However, You're just a puppet." The newborn heavenly Tao gnashed its teeth and exclaimed, "You!" The newborn heavenly Tao was furious, shouting loudly, "Nonsense! I am the incarnation of the year's realm. I am the heaven of the year's realm. It's true that you possess the power of law, and those two powers of thunder and fire barely meet the standards of the world's will. If this were another world, I might not doubt that you are the incarnation of the heavenly Tao, but this is the year's realm." Chen Ye spoke up, "Yunmang Marsh and the year's realm. The year's realm and other worlds. There's a huge difference in the flow of time between these three places, and you are the heavenly Tao of this world. The law of time should be your strongest technique, but in the process of your battle with Qilian from beginning to end, you have never used it, and there's no aura of the law of time on you. You are not the heavenly Tao of the year's realm? And what exactly are you? Why did you come to the year's realm? This kind of thing is still relatively quick to directly check your soul." He placed his hand on the newborn heavenly Tao's head, and the essence was flying close to the newborn heavenly Tao. Chen Ye placed his hand on the top of the newborn heavenly Tao's head. A faint spiritual force emanated. He murmured, "Let me see what secrets are hidden in your soul." The newborn heavenly Tao glared at Chen Ye, her teeth clenched tightly together. Chen Ye pondered and exclaimed, Facing him, the newborn heavenly Tao underwent a strange change. Loudly roaring, countless bolts of lightning shot out from her body. 3 layers of formation discs suddenly appeared in the sky. Heaven and earth seemed to shake before their might. The newborn heavenly Tao flew into a rage. She transformed into a fierce god, shouting loudly, "I didn't betray you, why?" Chen Ye speculated, a self-destruct spell triggered by a soul-searching technique? Thinking this, he raised his hand and formed a seal. The seal pointed straight ahead. Behind Chen Ye, countless magic incantations flew out. The target was locked on the newborn heavenly Tao. The charms wrapped around, trapping the newborn heavenly Tao inside. Chen Ye reached out and called, "Little Shi!" The sudden action made little Shi not understand what was happening, and he gaped and exclaimed, "Huh?" Chen Ye ordered, "Release spiritual energy. Control it within the largest range that the year's realm can withstand." Little Shi transformed into a sword in Chen Ye's hand, respectfully replying, "Yes, yes, old man." Chen Ye glanced at the newborn heavenly Tao and said coldly, "Just a god-tier forbidden curse, and you want to silence me in front of this one?" He pointed the sword straight into the sky. Spiritual power shot straight up. The powerful spiritual power slammed straight into the formation disc. Those formation discs were unable to resist in the slightest, and were all shattered when Chen Ye's attack arrived. A hole was pierced through the dark sky. The sky returned to its clear blue appearance. Qilian flew to Chen Ye's side and called, "Boss!" Understanding her intention, Chen Ye explained, "The self-destruct spell activates upon memory probing. Seems like someone deliberately placed this nascent heavenly Dabaro's will in the year's realm. This is a big deal. Take her back. Tell Wu Lixiang to arrange manpower to restore her soul and consciousness, and quickly extract her memories." Qilian replied, "Yes." The newborn heavenly Tao is still curled up fast asleep within Chen Ye's forbidden curse. Behind Chen Ye, Qilian opened up space, holding the cursed ball imprisoning the newborn heavenly Tao as he stepped inside. He mused, "The nascent heavenly Tao has nothing to do with the year's realm, and there was a god who created a transmigrator from the Azure Clarity realm before. Could there be a connection between these two?" Suddenly, Xiao Shi called out, "Master!" He turned back in surprise, asking, Xiao Shi looked frightened, hesitatingly saying, "Xiao Shi can't move anymore." Chen Ye stroked the little girl, asking with concern, "How did you shrink so much?" She replied, "Xiao Shi used up all her spiritual power and barely managed to control one of Master's sword intents within the year's realm's extreme limit. Now I don't even have strength to fly." Hick. Next time before using a Saint Teacher armament, tell me first. Just now, the moment you swung the sword, Zhao Shi almost lost consciousness. He immediately agreed. Okay. Zhao Shi curiously asked, hearing what Maester said earlier, is that little red person a fake? But even if she's a fake, she's still considered the ruler of the Year's Realm. Won't taking her away affect the Year's Realm? Chen Ye said. She wasn't originally a world will born from the Year's Realm itself. Just now, when that spell was broken, I also conveniently severed all her connections with the Year's Realm. Now the Year's Realm is on par with the Great Thousand World that doesn't produce a heavenly Dasso's will anymore, so it won't affect the world's living beings. As for who killed or captured the real heavenly Daio's will in the end, what exactly happened in the Year's Realm before all this? I think that person might be able to give us some clues. Zhao Shi asked suspiciously. Is Master talking about little Xuan's mother? Chen Ye replied, yeah. Outside space-time. The four-winged woman sitting on the chair felt a pain in her hand. She sighed. Across so many dimensions, just relying on a remnant of sword intent can injure my divine body. What realm have you reached now, Chen Ye? Blood flowed from the wound on her hand. She continued. The heavenly Tao of the Year's Realm is just a puppet to replace the world's will. Even if captured, it won't reveal any useful information. But if I let you continue investigating, it will greatly affect my plans, so I'll prepare a gift for you. A chess piece appeared in her hand from who knows when. She gently placed it next to the red chess piece, then said in a low voice, I hope you'll like it. Scene change. A boat is drifting gently on the sea, with two figures sitting on it. A small spirit boat created by Xuan Ge. Xuan Ge spoke up. A big eye appeared in the sky just now, scared this disciple silly. Luckily there's Master. Otherwise I would have immediately abandoned this clone and returned to Master's side. Also, a spell appeared in the sky after that. That aura of destroying everything was so terrifying, but Master just pointed at it, and this disciple didn't even see how Master swung the sword, and the spell was already chopped apart. So cool. Chen Ye leisurely drank tea, saying nothing. Seeing this, Xuan Ge said in a serious tone, This disciple has decided. This disciple wants to learn swordsmanship, wants to learn to wield a sword like Master just now. Chen Ye glanced over, kindly explaining. As a year's flower, you have an extremely great advantage in absorbing and controlling spiritual power, so your speed in grasping methods like qi refining, formation talismans, will be many times faster than ordinary people. But sword Dao talent lies in comprehending qi, energy, momentum, intent, which ultimately boils down to the two words, purity. You have too many distracting thoughts, so it's not suitable. In this regard, your second senior sister has extremely outstanding talent. You can ask her for guidance in the future, integrating the learned sword Dao intent into your own sword formation. Chang Chang's face was dazed, blurting out, Huh? Xuange said with tears in her eyes. So Master means that I have no talent in swordsmanship? Chen Ye said that everyone has their own strengths, and it's very unlikely that you'll enter the Dao with a sword or other weapon. Xuange reluctantly accepted. Okay, no wonder Master has never given me any weapon-related cultivation techniques. Chen Ye asked Xuange with concern. Your mother has awakened. Xuange was startled and asked back, Mother? She honestly said, Before, my mother borrowed my body to meet Yue, and the little bit of soul power she barely recovered was all used up, so she's probably still in a deep sleep now. But my mother said that as my cultivation advances, her speed of recovery as my divine general will also be faster. Master, do you need to find my mother for something? Chen Ye softly replied. There's something I need to confirm with your mother, but there's no rush. After the trial, I'll restore your mother's soul. Xuange excitedly asked. So Master, protecting Cloud Dream Marsh is the first trial, so when will the second one start? I wonder how many trials Master has set up. This disciple is still very curious. Chen Ye condensed a ball, saying in a low voice. The second trial is very simple. Find 2 mystic realms in this year's realm that are no weaker than Cloud Dream Marsh and haven't been discovered by year's realm cultivators yet. This trial I will accompany you, and I'll give you hints when necessary. But I'll leave the process of searching and exploring to you." Swan-Gare was surprised, her face mixed with a bit of fear, and she shouted loudly, "Find 2 undiscovered mystic realms! The year's realm is so big, when will this disciple find them?" Chen Ye glanced back, reassuring her. "This trial has no time limit." "Oh right, I prepared a magic weapon for you, hidden inside one of the mystic realms, as a reward for you," Swan-Gare muttered. "A magic weapon prepared for me." The boat is still drifting gently on the sea, with 2 fishing lines submerged in the water. Xiao Shi spoke up. "Master, it's been an hour, and there isn't even a shrimp on the surface of the sea," Chen Ye said meaningfully. "The joy of fishing lies in waiting, but without harvest. Only with patience can you catch big fish." Hearing this, Xiao Shi exclaimed in surprise. "Really? Then Xiao Shi will persevere a little longer." Swan-Gare was pondering on the side. The year's realm is so big, finding an undiscovered mystic realm in this place is indeed harder than finding a needle in a haystack. Suddenly she realized, wait, hold up. So the sea crisis is averted, but this Tian Dao dude, Maester could have just teleported us out of here, but nah, he tells me to take the spirit boat on the sea. Master's got some kind of hint for me. Swan-Gare raises her hands. The formation activates, and she mutters, "The secret realm might be in this endless sea." A space formation that shifts the water suddenly appears, sucking the boat in. Swan-Gare cheers excitedly. Hua is finally thinking straight. Let's go on a big underwater adventure. In a flash, they sink to the bottom of the sea. Schools of fish swim by. The scenery is gorgeous. Xiao Shi sees some jellyfish swimming by and gasps. "Wow, Xiao Shi's first time so deep. These guys are so cute." Xiao Shi reaches out to touch a jellyfish. Chen Ye speaks up. "That's a Yuling Shui Mu, a type of social demonic beast. If they get scared, the whole clan will simultaneously release a powerful electric shock. Even a Tianren realm cultivator would be toast if they got caught in their electric field." Xiao Shi quickly retracts her hand, his face covered in sweat. "Electric shock! Old man, why didn't you say so sooner? I almost touched one." Chen Ye says the Yuling Shui Mu are docile unless threatened, and you can't even touch them. What's there to be afraid of? Xiao Shi puts his hand on his chin, pondering. True, but speaking of which, this old man, Xiao Xuanje, is friends with the boss of the Yuling Shui Mu. Meanwhile, Xuangi is facing a woman. Chen Ye says that the endless sea is vast, so this time he won't tell Xuange the specific location of the secret realm. She can only explore it herself. Xuange sticks a talisman on her forehead and starts speaking languages only the woman opposite understands. Mi ma alu alu. Chen Ye praises. Getting intel from the mouths of the local demonic beasts is undoubtedly the most effective method. Xiao Shi exclaims. She can communicate with the water spirit. Little Xuange is amazing. Xuange and Shuimu shake hands and reach a consensus. Xuange quickly swims back, yelling frantically, Master, Master! That water spirit Big Sis said, although she doesn't know what a secret realm is, there is indeed a very special place near the sea area. She still has the animal language talisman on her forehead. Chen Ye tells Xuange, then lead the way. Xuange and Chen Ye sit on a jellyfish, and she chatters non-stop. She said. In an instant, they arrive. Xuange waves goodbye to the jellyfish. Thank you everyone, goodbye. Xuange looks around and gasps in amazement. The tree is so big, Master. Is this the secret realm? Chen Ye confirms. That's right, Xuange says. But it doesn't seem to have any spiritual energy fluctuations. It's completely different from Yun Meng Zhe. Chen Ye explains, this secret realm is different from the natural secret realms formed by the world. It's a secret realm created by humans, and after many years it finally drifted here, becoming the way you see it. By the way, this secret realm is related to mechanism techniques. Xuan Ge is confused, muttering, mechanism techniques? Xuan Ge says, a secret realm created by humans also has mechanism techniques, and the most human-made thing here is this big round table. Just solve this, and you can start the secret realm that Master said. She is now standing in front of a mechanism. Xuan Ge looks over, thinking to herself, the entrance mechanism has an extremely complex structure. To open the seal of this secret realm, Xuan Ge needs to combine the formation knowledge she has learned to perform delicate and meticulous operations. With her current level, this process will definitely take a lot of time. Suddenly, her eyes widen, and she exclaims in surprise, Xuan Ge is inspecting every corner of the mechanism formation. He, and starts sticking talismans on it. The light of the talismans lights up. Xuan Ge loudly commands, explode! She sits down and covers her ears. On the other side, an earth-shattering explosion occurs, but when the smoke clears, the mechanism remains unscathed. Xuan Ge clenches her fist, not disappointed, but even more excited. It's sturdy, but it's okay. I still have more powerful talismans. You wait. Chen Ye comes over and asks Xuan Ge. She holds a stack of talismans in her hand and asks suspiciously, what's wrong, Master? Chen Ye gently pinches Xuan Ge's cheeks and asks, what are you doing? Xuan Ge innocently replies, disciple is starting the secret realm. Is there something wrong? Chen Ye says, I told you to start it in a normal way, not to blow it up. Xuan Ge's mood plummets, and she says with tears in her eyes, oh, is that so? Disciple misunderstood, sorry, Master. Suddenly, the mechanism door spins rapidly. Xiao Shi immediately notices and shouts, old man, look! A blue beam of light shoots out, and the secret realm door is opened. Xuan Ge excitedly says, all right. The secret realm is open. Xiao Shi marvels. Xuan Ge is so lucky. Chen Ye says, yeah, I went in 2 days ago. When I left, I not only messed up the entrance mechanism, but also added some minor formations. This girl. Could she have seen my setup and used talismans to break the formation? Xiao Shi is speechless. HMPH. He even increased the difficulty. Truly the old master from that day. Xuan Ge doesn't immediately enter the secret realm. She sits down at a table, holding a pen and drawing countless talismans. Chen Ye asks in confusion, what are you doing again? Xuan Ge, looking focused, says, disciples' talismans are running low, even though my main body is with Master. Unexpected things can still happen. Disciple wants to draw some invisibility talismans and 100 defense talismans before entering, so it's easier to run if there's danger. Chen Ye hurries over, grabs Xuan Ge and reminds her, this is just a trial secret realm. If you encounter a real life-or-death battlefield, your enemies won't give you time to prepare. She panics and shouts, huh? Chen Ye waves his hand and throws her straight into the secret realm, saying, go! Xuan Ge screams, Master, wait! Scene change. Xuan Ge falls into the secret realm. Her butt hits the ground and bounces, causing her pain and making her cry out, ouch, 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 Master, seriously. She rubs her little butt, looking pitiful. Suddenly, her eyes widen as she looks ahead, muttering, these are puppets. In front of her are 2 creatures made of wood. When Xuan Ge calms down, she looks further afield. The scene before her is extremely majestic. She exclaims, this Qing pond is huge! In front of Xuan Ge, a cyan pond floats in the air. She gapes in amazement. Heavens! This Qing pond, and all these things. Are they all made by automatons? Chen Ye appears beside her and says, that's right, little Shi's assessment is quite grand. Chen Ye introduces. This secret realm is called Mo Cheng, a world created by the Gongshu family clan through the efforts of countless generations to create the crystallization of mechanic arts. The secret realm is guarded by tens of thousands of automaton beasts at the Gizang realm level or higher, making it suitable for trials. Xuanje's face turns green. She says, "Tens of thousands of automaton beasts," Chen Ye informs her. "For this trial you must venture into the city tower alone, enter the city, and obtain the Gongshu family's inheritance of mechanic arts, along with the magical artifact that Master has prepared for you. In addition, to prevent the secret realm trial from losing its meaning, Master will seal the connection between you and Yunmeng Marsh. Master was also returning the year's flower to you." He gently places the flower back on Xuange's head. Chen Ye slowly disappears. Before leaving, he instructs, "Master will be waiting for you in the city tower. Let Master see if you've made any progress during this time." Xuange calls out in a panic, "Master! My insurance is with Master, damn it!" Xuanje's mood plummets, but she quickly regains her composure, shakes her head, and makes a decision. "It's okay. It's okay. Master only told me to seek help from them. UAE didn't say I couldn't use talismans or spiritual artifacts. Luckily, I made a lot of levitation talismans beforehand. This distance is flyable." Wings open behind her. She stamps her foot hard on the ground, gaining momentum to fly up. Bang! A collision sounds. Xuange's face is plastered against a barrier. She cries out in pain. "Ouch!" Chen Ye says, "Forgot to tell you, this secret realm has formation restrictions. With your cultivation level, flight and earth escape techniques are unusable." Xuanje clutches her face and cries, "Ouch! It hurts!" Just then, she senses eyes staring at her, and she looks back blankly. The puppets are slowly closing in. Xuanje shouts in terror, "I'm screwed!" Over there, a puppet clenches its fist and punches. Xuange jumps back, dodging the blow. The punch lands on the ground, sending dust flying. The puppet opens its mouth, and power is concentrated inside. Not giving Xuange a chance to rest, it immediately fires energy to attack her. Xuange, of course, doesn't stand still and take the hit. She hurriedly uses instant shift. The spiritual energy blasts through, but Xuange's body had already disappeared. Dust flies everywhere. Xuange happens to appear next to a pillar of light. She glanced behind her. A wild boar puppet was zooming towards her at top speed. Xuange conjured a shield around herself, but the impact still made her cry out in pain. Ugh, that boar's got some serious beef. It slammed Xuange backwards, kicking up dust and shattering the earth. Xuanqera was lucky to be shielded, so she didn't get hurt. Face covered in dirt, she panted. "That was close. Almost didn't block it in time," she thought. These Guizang realm mechanical beasts are just wooden puppets, but their destructive power is way stronger than regular Guizang realm beasts. "Master, there are more mechanical beasts than I have spiritual energy left. Even if I blew everything up, it'd be hard to break their formation. Attack talismans are still over 200. But using them with movement talismans will probably get me surrounded. If I could just pull off that Grand Void mystical formation from Yunmeng Marsh and control all the mechanical beasts. No, setting up that formation takes too long and drains too much spiritual energy, even using my original body." She closed her eyes, focusing. Suddenly, she snapped her eyes open, realizing, "I do have my original body." Pink spiritual energy flared as Xuangiwani conjured a magic circle, thinking, "The test is to get inside the castle. Master didn't say I had to defeat all these mechanical beasts. With my original body, I can use the powers I gained in the primordial celestial realm." The puppets were staring at Xuange with their red eyes. She unleashed all her spiritual energy and shouted, "Secret art! Years of harmony and 100 flowers scatter." A tiny body crawled out of space. Then, one by one, tiny Xuangers appeared. They gathered and shouted, "Ula Dopa! We won't lose in numbers, Ula Jia!" The mechanical beasts weren't going to take that lying down. They focused their power in their mouths, ready to attack. Xuanger shouted, "The goal is that castle. We gotta get Master's magic item. Got it?" The surrounding Schwangaris blankly replied, "Master, get the magic item." Schwanqi waved her hand, ordering, "Little tiny Gi army, attack!" Inside the mechanical city, Chen Ye was whittling wood with a knife. Little Shi, sitting on his shoulder, said, "Normally, Master forges magic items in the blink of an eye. Now he's just making wooden statues, how rare." Chen Ye said, "It's a spirit tablet," Little Shi asked, confused. "A spirit tablet?" Chen Ye explained, "This mechanical city isn't just a holy land for mechanical arts, it's also the final resting place for the Gongshu family's successors. When they realize their time is up, they return here, leaving behind all their life's work in mechanical arts to pass on to future generations." The Gongshu family fell during the Third Great Extinction Calamity. To prevent the chaotic wars between the various heavens back then, the Gongshu family were some of the mediators who almost died out. Even the Ink City secret realm, which contained the essence of the Gongshu family's mechanical arts, was lost in the myriad heavens, its whereabouts unknown. But even without the orthodox inheritance, their descendants have continued for 10,000 years, making great contributions to protecting the stability of the myriad heavens. "Such a family deserves respect," Little Shi said. "If I'm not mistaken, Master knows someone from the Gongshu family?" Chen Yi confirmed, "That's right. I had a comrade who was a successor of the Gongshu family's mechanical arts. But until her life ran out, she couldn't find this secret realm to leave behind her mechanical arts. Before, when I investigated the Year's World, I accidentally discovered the Gongshu family's secret realm. I didn't expect it to be located here, so I arranged for Xuange to come here to train and inherit the Gongshu family's mechanical arts, and to let her soul return to her homeland, as leaves return to their roots." He gently placed the spirit tablet on the table. Little Shi understood immediately. "So that's it. Then, Master, there are so many mechanical beasts outside, and little Xuanqi didn't set up any formations beforehand. Can she handle it?" Chen Ye took out a bottle of wine and a cup from his storage space, saying, "Xuange's biggest flaw right now is that she relies too much on technical stuff like the talismans and formations I taught her, and ignores her own self as a years of harmony. Mechanical beasts are different from living beings, and there are so many of them. Formations and talismans won't do much good. Facing these mechanical beasts without intelligence, the key to breaking the situation lies in whether she can advance another step in controlling the power of time. Of my 3 disciples, Tianfan is the current human emperor, representing the path of emperors. Chengqing has a primal yin body, and will walk the path of the sword and slaughter in the future. In terms of combat, they are rare opponents among the younger generation of the myriad heavens. But if we face another alien invasion like before, the 2 of them might not be able to protect the people around them and the Huangtian world in the midst of battle. But Xuange Shui, who specializes in formations and talismans, manipulating large numbers of mechanical beasts, and also mastering the laws of time, can just fill this gap." Little Shi voiced his thoughts. "I see. Master wants to train little Xuange, who isn't good at combat, into the strongest support, right?" He raised the wine cup in front of the spirit tablet with both hands. Chen Yi replied, "You can understand it that way. Let's go, let's see how Xuange is progressing now." Little Xia quickly flew after him, obediently replying, "Yep." Right on cue, the earth starts shaking. Xiaoxi grabs Chen Ye's shoulder, like, "Earthquake much? Did we trigger some kind of mechanism?" But Chen Ye's all-perceptive, recognizes that vibe as Xuange's. Smoke and dust everywhere down the hall, and a million mini Xuangis are stampeding their way over. Hu bala, bala bi, ma ca. Zhao Shi's jaw straight up hits the floor. So many mini Xuangis. Wait, WTF, they are mini Xuangis. Suddenly, one of the mini Xuangis spots Chen Ye and is totally shook. Mini Xuangis start shouting, "Shifu, Ali Shifu." Big Xuangis like, "Hold your horses." But nah, they're already climbing all over Chen Ye, screaming, "Shifu, wanna hug." Xuange is fuming, yelling, "You're being disrespectful. Get off Shifu now." Those cheeky mini Xuanjis are all, Nah, want a hug? Chen Ye's like, not the place for this, let's take it outside. He grabs one mini Chen Ye as she squeals, Shifu. Xuange's face is practically radiating sunshine. Chen Ye squints at the mini Xuange horde and is all confused. Hold up, pretty sure I didn't teach you any formations or talismans to control 1 billion clones, and your main body can only split off like one branch, right? Xuange's like, it's not a normal clone technique, they're all part of me. When I hit the celestial human realm, I unlocked a new secret technique. Each one has 1,000 of my spiritual power and time law fragments. Chen Ye hums, thinkin'. So, the mechanical beasts outside are taken care of then? Xuange sheepishly admits. Those mechanical beasts were seriously OP. They were chasing me from the jump, so I didn't have a chance to set up formations or fight back. Talismans and spirit energy were useless. Then I remembered Shifu giving my main body back to me, and I came up with this. Chen Ye gets it. Controlling that many mechanical beasts at once, even with a preset formation, would have been impossible. So she used her new secret technique to split her main body into a bajillion pieces, jumped into the core of the beast horde, and hit Allium with a time-stopping spell in a small area. Xuange folds her arms, looking smug. You can't beat me in numbers, lol. Now I'm in control of all those mechanical beasts. Chen Ye's impressed. She knew how to use the time law and the traits of the year's flower. The method might be a bit opportunistic, but the result speaks for itself. This trial run is officially passed. In the future, besides the spells I teach you, you also have to work harder on the time deo of the year's flower, got it? Xuanhe clenches her fist, looking stoked. Yes, I'll work hard on talismans and formations, and I won't neglect cultivating the time law either. Yes, I'll work hard on talismans and formations, and I won't neglect cultivating the time law either. Scene change to the Secret Realm City. Chen Ye leads Xuange along, introducing the mechanical art inheritance and magic weapons he prepared for her here. Chen Ye says, let's go grab the inheritance. Xuange happily agrees. Yes! She starts circulating her spiritual energy. Xuange loudly chants the incantation. Heaven and earth hurry. Qiankun kan gen. All things in all directions enter my formation. Chen Ye cuts her off. Wait, you can take the mechanical beasts, but not the inheritance core. Xuange is confused. Huh? Why not? Chen Ye explains that the illusionary realm relies on the inheritance core's energy to operate. Once it's taken out, this place will disappear. You can only accept the art inheritance and the mechanical magic here. Mastering the inheritance in the core will take a few days. I'll wait here. In the future, if your cultivation of mechanical arts reaches completion, you'll also need to return here to pass on your own daimyo. Xuange holds the inheritance core in her hand, looking bummed. Is that so? If it takes a few days, then forget it. Shifu's magic weapon is more important. She yeets the formation core back into its original spot. Xiaoxi and Chen Ye are completely speechless. Xuange opens the magic weapon box and is like, Shifu made a magic weapon just for me? I wonder what it'll be. So hyped! When she sees what's inside, her face drops. Xuange exclaims, a mechanical beast? Chen Ye tells her, this is a magic weapon I created by combining puppet arts and mechanical arts. Besides being a mechanical beast, it's also a magic weapon with rudimentary intelligence. As for how to use it, try dripping blood on it to claim it as your own. Xuange is all, I'll try it right now. Xiaoxi comments, this thing looks kinda sus. NGL. At this moment, Xuange dripped blood to recognize the mechanical beast as its owner. Dazzling light burst out, and a powerful spiritual energy spread throughout the room. Xiaoxi was in awe at this sight. Whoa, so bright, super bright, blinding me, she exclaimed, covering her eyes. Chen Ye teased, where did you get eyes from anyway? The light gradually dissipated, but the spiritual energy still lingered gently. Xuan-Yi said, so, the magic weapon master forged for me is a gauntlet? Her face was full of joy. Beneath the sea creatures were swimming happily. A submarine with bright eyes illuminated the way. Chen Ye, Xiaoxi, and Xuan Ji were inside. He leisurely read a book. Xiao Shi put on a diving suit, looking like she was actually underwater. Over here, Xuan Ji sat calmly cultivating, thinking, "It's been 3 days since we left the Mocheng secret realm, and we still haven't discovered any existence like a secret realm." She lay on the ground, looking pitiful. Master doesn't intend to leave either, which means there's still a secret realm in this sea area, but the endless sea is so vast, even if we release clones to search, it's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Suddenly, she noticed something, her eyes widening. Xuan Ji stood up, activated the formation above her head, and loudly informed Chen Ye. The clone sensed a special spiritual energy fluctuation 50 nautical miles away. Little Xuan Ji quickly crawled out of the space gate, but only got half her body out before exclaiming, "Ha! I'm stuck!" Another Xuan Ji grabbed her legs and pulled her out. Hiya! Xuan Ji pulled the clone out of the portal, causing herself to fall and cry out in pain. "Ya!" Xiao Shi exclaimed in surprise. "Dummy!" Xuan Shi pointed in one direction, lamenting. "Big fish, woo! Daddy sleep." She put her hand on her chin, pondering. The big fish has been transmitting signals from the seabed for days. We've encountered many large demonic beasts, but the clone didn't react like this. Could it be that the secret realm is related to demonic beasts? Xuan Ji ordered, "Number Thug-Gay. Increase speed and head in the direction the clone indicated." In an instant, Xuan Ji reverted to her teenage appearance. She exclaimed in surprise, "Ah, from the clone's perspective, I thought it was just a normal big whale, but this is way too big." The Taoist venerable master and disciples were here. Compared to the size of the whale, they were no different from a cow and its hair. Xuan Gei's expression turned worried, and she looked at Chen Ye, asking, "I can indeed sense a faint aura of a secret realm here, but Master, that secret realm isn't inside." Chen Ye interrupted, "That's right. If you can find the secret realm without Master's hints, Master will reward you by letting you in," Xiao Shi said. Old man gently tapping it awake. Xuan Ji was about to cry, shouting, "Master, I'm not ready yet." He gently kicked the whale, saying loudly, "It should be awake now." Immediately after, a powerful force struck the whale's body. Its eyes widened. Seeing this, Xuan Ji couldn't help but panic. The whale was awakened. Its eyes turned bloodshot, and it struggled continuously, crushing the surrounding rocks. It opened its mouth and roared, echoing loudly, then used a suction force to pull Xuan Ji into its mouth. She screamed in horror, "Master, are you trying to screw me over?" The whale waved its fins and swam away, transitioning to a lush green forest. Xuan Yi emerged from the water, gasping for breath. "Ah, we're in. This is probably the second secret realm." She looked back. Xuan Ji exclaimed, "Completely different from the mechanical beast secret realm, but similar to Yunmeng Marsh. The sky is full of demonic beasts I've never seen before. But if it hasn't been discovered by the Sui Yu Ji, then this secret realm probably doesn't have a name yet, right?" Chen Ye appeared and said. Seeing him, Xuan Ji happily called out, "Master!" Chen Ye didn't respond, but seriously introduced, "This is the name of the secret realm, Kunlun Shu." Over the years, many people from the Sui Yu Ji have entered this place. Theoretically speaking, it shouldn't be considered an undiscovered secret realm, but, you've probably noticed, there's a restriction here. Outsiders who enter Kunlun Shu will have their cultivation suppressed by several realms. Those who break in, even if they find something here, they ultimately can't leave this little world. So, this Kunlun Shu can also be considered an undiscovered secret realm. Xuan Guinea throws her hand out to activate her spirit energy, confirming, "Yep, my cultivation is suppressed," Chen Ye explains. Within the Kunlun ruins, the largest clan is the Jade Kirin clan, a race born from the mixed blood of Kirin and mountain spirits many years ago. Kirins have the innate talent to suppress, plus mountain spirits are skilled in witchcraft. The Jade Kirin they created are extremely good at sealing magic, Xuan Ge confesses. Sealing is not my forte, Chen Ye says. Alright, next up is your training. This place has a lot of spirit stones and spiritual roots that aren't available in the outside world. Very useful for forging and alchemy. The training process will probably have some lucky encounters. Your mission is to take everything you can from this Kunlun ruins, just like the Mo Chang's secret realms. I'll be watching from the sidelines but won't help. I'll take you out after 3 days. With that, Chen Ye dissolves into small pieces. Xuan Ye replies with a helpless expression, "Yes, yes." Suddenly, Chen Ye remembers. Oh right, the Jade Kirin clan is extremely hostile to outsiders. They already noticed you when you entered the secret realm. Good luck! Xuan Garen's eyes widen, she exclaims in shock. 3 beams of light fly over like lightning. The person in the middle shouts, "Intruder!" Xuan Ge looks up. A man with green horns on his head and scales on his body kicks Xuan Ge. Another one attacks with an elbow strike. Xuan Gen is about to take out a talisman to subdue them, but before she can act, the woman knocks the talisman away. She shouts, "Ah!" She gets sent flying across the water. Xuan Ge uses all 4s to stabilize herself. She immediately recognizes the Jade Kirin clan. The Jade Kirin girl shouts, "The intruder who invaded the Jade Kirin territory must surrender and be bound." The young man next to her says grimly, "Don't waste words on her. Let's use the Wind Spirit 3-way formation to capture her." Another man says impatiently, "Formation my ass. She's just a Shenpo realm cultivator. Watch me break her legs." Xuan Ge slowly gets up, adjusts her clothes, and says indifferently, "Your speed is fast. You really caught me off guard. But you think you can break my legs and take me back with just 3 Guizhang realm cultivators? You're underestimating me. Although my cultivation is suppressed to the Shenpo realm, as long as there's a pre-arranged formation here." As she speaks, she summons a magic circle. The water below begins to surge, they spin and rise up. Xuan Ge confidently declares, "I won't lose." Azure Wave Water Prison Formation. The 3 members of the Jade Kirin clan are imprisoned by Xuan Ge's move. Xuan Ge uses the Azure Wave Water Prison Formation, trapping the 3 Jade Kirin members in water spheres. The man struggles, grinding his teeth and cursing. "Damn it, I can't get out," the woman says disdainfully. "Just a tiny Shenpo realm cultivator. You think you can trap us with a water prison?" Xuan Ge takes out a talisman, replying with a cold expression. "Of course not, you guys. Obediently lie down for this lady." 3 purities flying lightning talisman. The 3 Jade Kirin members are electrocuted. They moan in pain before passing out. The 3 Jade Kirin members lie convulsing on the ground, smoking. Xuan Gera also stops activating her spirit energy. She sighs in relief. Phew. Luckily I had some precautions, otherwise dealing with 3 of them would have been troublesome. I'll use dream weaving on them later, and undo it when I leave this secret realm. Xiao Shi and Chen Ye are sitting on a water beast. She says, "I thought these little dragon people were so strong. Turns out our little Xuan Ge is stronger." Chen Ye says that in terms of cultivation, the 3 Jade Kirin are indeed stronger than Xuan Ge, who's having her realm suppressed. Normally she would probably be pushed back, but this girl condensed her spirit energy under her feet as soon as she got ashore, leaving some talisman formations on the road beforehand, so she was able to seize the initiative and use the formation 1 step ahead when attacked. Xiao Shi says, "Setting up formations while walking? Little Xuanges is too careful." At this moment, characters appear on Xuanges's feet. Xiao Shi is puzzled. What is little Xuan Ge doing? Xuan Gen is sticking talismans on the foreheads of the Jade Kirin members, then stripping off their clothes, saying apologetically, "Special circumstances, please forgive me." Xuan Hiner quickly puts on the clothes, saying with difficulty, "Ugh, why are these clothes so tight? And there's hair and horns too." She snaps her fingers. Her hair changes color to blue. Xuan Ge puts her hands on her hips, saying happily, "Disguise complete." With this image, I probably won't be attacked by the Jade Kirin clan anymore. I'll loot the Kunlun ruins clean in 3 days. Xiao Shi praises. Little Xuan Ge thought of disguising herself. Hua Hua the idiot is getting smarter. Chen Ye says. Xuan Ge is just timid, not an idiot. And I reminded her that the Jade Kirin clan is hostile to outsiders. She thought of disguising herself as a member of the Jade Kirin clan. Her comprehension isn't bad. Her training mission is to explore the Kunlun ruins as much as possible and take the unique materials from this place. Being able to avoid unnecessary conflicts with the Jade Kirin clan by changing her image is also a good way. Xiao Shi exclaims. Oh, timid Hua Hua is going undercover? Xiao Shi is getting excited. Speaking of undercover, Xiao Shi suddenly wants to sing that song. Chen Ye shouts, "Shut up!" Xiao Shi doesn't care much, and sings loudly. Does Eagle Lord want to eat walnuts? These are all royal tributes that little Tian Pin conveniently brought back. Every single one is huge, Chen Ye threatens. If you make any more noise, I'll send you back to Chonghua, so I don't have to take you out. Xiao Shi panics and quickly stops. No, I'll shut up. Jaden Kirin City. Looking at the magnificent city in front of her, Xuangira marvels in her heart. I thought a small town would be good enough, but I didn't expect the Kunlun ruins to have such a large-scale city. It seems that the Jade Kirin clan has lived in this secret realm for many years. Xuan Kai's face darkened as her mood tanked. She thought, wait, is my disguise trash or something? Why is everyone staring? They look respectful, but it's giving me the creeps. Suddenly, a little girl's voice chirped. Big sister! Big sister! Have some candy! Xuan Ca turned toward the sound, surprised. Huh? The mother rushed over, panicking. Xuan don't be rude to the Lord Guard. Xuan pouted. But Dad said the Lin Cheng guards are heroes who protect Jade Lin City. I just wanted to give her candy. Xuan Ca touched the badge on her chest and thought. So this badge is the reason they're so respectful? I didn't even notice it while changing. Thought it was just some mid-accessory. Having this status should make things way easier from now on. Talk about lucky. She covered her mouth with a sly, cunning grin. The mother explained. Xuan has dreamed of being a guard since she was a kid. But the lords are always so mysterious and low-key. She just got hyped seeing you. Please don't take it personally. She's just a child. Xuan Ca smiled warmly. It's fine. You're Xuan right? Listen to your mom and cultivate hard, and you'll definitely become a Lin Cheng guard one day. The girl gasped. For real? Xuan Ca nodded. For real. I also had a strict master and grinded for years to get here. Internally she winced. Lying to a kid. I'm going to hell for this. Suddenly, a massive sound wave erupted from the castle and emergency summons. All Lin Cheng guards must assemble at the Clan Great Hall before 1 p.m. No delays. Xuan Ca was stunned. A summons? Xuan mother hesitated. That's the Grand Elder calling everyone. Must be something huge. Xuan cheered. Go for it, big sis, you got this. Xuan Ca pulled out a talisman, calculating her moves. The locals didn't see through me, so my disguise is solid. This summons probably isn't about an intruder. The elder sounds desperate. Could this be the messman? Opportunity? Master mentioned? Guess I'll go check it out. Master is watching my back anyway, so what could go wrong? She sprouted wings and took off. The mother was awestruck. Whoa. Meanwhile, at the Jade Lin clan hall, a massive crowd had gathered. A guy asked, Brother Feng, you know why the elder is panic calling us? Feng snapped. How the hell should I know? Ask your mama. I just rushed back from the border, damn it. Use your brain. The guy next to him whispered, I heard something in the Holy Land is acting up. Feng snorted. Cat, that thing only moves once every 500 years. Xuan Ca slipped into the crowd. Suddenly, a staff slammed the ground. An old voice boomed. Is everyone here? Seeing the speaker, the crowd saluted in unison. "Greetings, Grand Elder." The silver-haired Grand Elder sighed. "Sorry for the sudden call. We're in a tight spot, and I had no choice." A woman helped him walk forward. Feng growled. "Elder, what's the deal? Is some high-level intruder here? Give me the location and I'll go slice him up right now." Xuan Ca quietly backed away. The elder sighed. "It's not an intruder. This is way more urgent. As you know, the Teoseta Holy Land behind our city holds the spirit chi of the Kunlun ruins. Our clan's treasure, the Lin Soul Jade, is sealed there. According to the ancestors, when the jade is full, the Kilin secret realm opens. It hides the Kunlun mirror, a god-tier tool that can shatter world barriers. For 1,000 years our people have died trying to get that mirror so we could break out of these ruins and return to the heavens. And now, the secret realm is finally opening." The Grand Elder turned serious. "When you joined the guards, you took a blood oath. You were born for this mission. We are descendants of the Kilin and spirits. We should be OP cultivators. Our ancestors were saints. But now we're trapped here, and our bloodline is thinning. Even I, the strongest, am only at peak celestial level. In 3 generations, we won't even produce a celestial talent. Even if we got the mirror then, no one would be strong enough to use it. This is our final chance to go home." You've heard the horror stories. I won't sugarcoat it. Most who go in die, and the survivors go insane. Usually, we send the top 50 veterans, but this time, we're drawing lots. Whoever pulls the black straw is going in to reclaim the Kunlun mirror, Xuan Ca thought. Sounds like a death trap, but with Master around I should be fine. Might as well shoot my shot. The elder continued. "One more thing. From today, Yuming will replace me as the next patriarch." Yuming gasped. "Wait, Grandpa." The elder handed her the staff. "Mingxi, you're our top talent. You might actually break through the celestial realm, lead the clan well. I'm just an old flame flickering in the wind. Let me burn out one last time for the Jade Lin." She took the staff, trembling. "Jia Jia," the Grand Elder says. "The first black lot is mine. Announce that I'll lead the team. I'll go with you all. Now everyone, draw your lots." Cut 2. Chen Ye chilling on a flying sea beast. Zhao Shi pipes up. "There's another secret realm inside this one, Bei Pas. Plus, it's only supposed to open every 500 years. And it opened early right when we got here. Coincidence? I think not." Chen Ye is scribbling in his book like a total nerd. "I infused the rocks in the mountain with spirit energy." Zhao Shi is speechless. Suddenly she gives a thumbs up. "Amazing! This secret realm opening is perfect. Truly worthy of you, old man." The book's title, How to Teach Disciples to Avoid Detours Accurately. Chen Ye yeets the book into his storage space. Zhao Shi says, "Come to think of it, you've been reading non-stop since noon. How many books is that already? Is it about the Jade Kirin clan?" Chen Ye replies casually, "Nah, just using my free time to jot down some teaching notes for Xuange, for Tianfan and Chongqing to use as a reference when they take on disciples later." Meanwhile, in Huangtian world, some ladies are napping when a book bonks them on the head and wakes them up. Ouch! Outside, Xiao Shi says, "Judging by old man's words, that Kirin secret realm is a dangerous place. One-way ticket. Can little Xuangyi handle it?" Chen Ye states. "It's a one-way teleportation spell. We'll only know the situation inside when it opens. Once Xuangyi goes in, we'll follow." Xiao Shi speculates. "Old man seems pretty interested in this secret realm. You didn't even bat an eye at the secret realm in that machine city before." Chen Ye says seriously. "The divine artifact mentioned by the Jade Kirin clan does exist, but it can't be in that secret realm. Besides, the Kunlun mirror isn't a spatial type divine artifact." Xiao Shi puts her hand on her chin, looking pensive. "Could the clan leader be lying? But I don't think he's lying. Wait, haven't you been inside before? How do you know the Kunlun mirror isn't in the secret realm?" Chen Ye flips his hand and whips out the real Kunlun mirror. Zhao Shi deflates. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. The real Kunlun mirror is in old man's hands, so what's inside the Kirin's secret realm? Is this some kind of earth-shattering conspiracy? Chen Ye says petty stuff. What's hidden inside? Xuan will find out when she goes in. Cut 2. The Grand Elder announces, "The drawing is complete. Those who drew the black lot are the heroes of the Jade Kirin clan. The future of the Jade Kirin clan rests on you. The secret realm will open in 1 hour. If anyone wants to leave letters for their families or make arrangements, seize the time. Gather at the Qi platform in 1 hour." Xuan holds the white lot in her hand, looking bummed. Ugh. She thinks to herself, there are spells on the lots made of bamboo. Blacking it out with black ink probably won't work. What to do? Behind her, a dude who drew a black lot is straight up sobbing. A middle-aged man next to him suggests, "Alachai, your mom didn't raise you easy. I'll go in your place." Alachai resolutely refuses. No, your daughter was just born last month, you can't go. When I became a Kirin city guard, I already prepared myself to sacrifice for the clan. Take care of my mother, the middle-aged man says firmly. Don't worry, I'll treat her like my own mother. Xuan speaks up. You drew the black lot, but don't want to go into the secret realm, right? I drew the white lot, let's switch. The middle-aged man is confused. Alai exclaims, "This young lady, no one in our Jade Kirin clan is afraid of death. It's an honor to be chosen." Before he can finish, Xuan snatches the black lot. Okay, it's settled then. Thank you. She waves the black lot and quickly leaves. Behind her, Alai immediately kowtows. He shouts, "The young lady's great kindness. Yu Lai will forever remember this. If the young lady is lucky enough to return alive, even if you're mentally unstable, possessed, and can't take care of yourself from then on, I, Yu Lai, will definitely marry you." Xuan body trembles, and she puts on a bright smile. She inwardly rages. Anyway, no one can see through my disguise. Beating someone up won't be a problem. Later, Ayla Mai is lying battered on the ground, crying. The middle-aged man pokes him with a wooden stick to check. Only then does Xuan relent, turns around, dusts off her hands, and leaves. HMPH. Cut 2. The Kirin Soul Jade shatters into pieces, and violent energy appears in the sky. The Grand Elder at the front says, "The ultimate goal of this trip is the Kunlun Mirror. After finding it, bring it out at all costs. Move out!" They enter the secret realm simultaneously. Chen Ye quickly flies after them. Inside the secret realm, the ground is covered in blood and countless corpses of the Jade Kirin clan. Xuan uses a shield to cover her body, leisurely walking and thinking, I thought I could act together with the people of the Jade Kirin clan. Turns out the teleportation array of this secret realm isn't the directional type. The smell of blood is so strong, and there's occasional mist. Is this really the sacred ground of the Jade Kirin clan? Xuan widens her eyes in shock. A towering mountain appears. Xuan says hesitantly, "That's the remains of a demonic beast. A demonic beast whose head was pierced by a sharp object, with 2 bones wrapped around the mountain." Xuan thinks to herself, could the Kunlun mirror be inside that mountain? If so, she turns her head to look in one direction. The blood beneath the ground is going wild. Countless monsters rise from the sea of blood, roaring at the sky. Yu Lin is doomed. More and more of them are popping up. Xuan gapes, blurting out, "These ain't just any demonic beasts. They lack spiritual power and aura. What the hell are these things?" The monsters keep emerging from the blood sea. The Yulin clan huddled together, back to back, chanting to form a ceiling formation. Damn it, there are too many of these freaks. Before they can react, a dude gets smacked down by a monster, screaming in agony, "Ugga!" The peeps nearby yell in horror. Hua Zi. Blue spiritual energy is showing. The Grand Elder blocks an attack from a monster. He's quickly pushed back, sliding across the ground, Barely managing to stabilize himself, he gets up, coughing a few times. Cough, cough. These monsters can use the Yulin's cultivation techniques, and their speed. Their blood is eroding my meridians. What in the... Just then, someone frantically warns, Grand Elder, watch out! He turns his head. Before he can even react, a monster stabs straight through the Grand Elder. His eyes roll back as he cries, ugh. Two Yulin dudes fly in at the same time, kicking the monster away. Get out of here, you beast! Go die! Yu Yancha asks worriedly. Grand Elder, how are you holding up? He collapses to the ground, hair disheveled, coughing, ugh. The endless slaughter by monsters. Dense, poisonous miasma covers everything. The monsters' cultivation is constantly increasing. Is this the despair that the Yulin ancestors faced? Scene change. The mech beasts are fighting the monsters. Xuangera takes this opportunity to fly higher. She thinks to herself, is this an illusion? These monsters seem stronger than before, and there are even more of them. If these monsters' cultivation continues to increase, and their numbers keep growing, no matter how many mech beasts we have, they won't be able to hold out for long. I have to quickly enter the mountain and get the artifact that can break space, but it'll take at least half an hour of flying. Get out of here, you freaks! Hearing an angry shout, Xuangireshi turns her head. A Yulin dude is being torn apart by monsters. He screams in agony. Ugh, quadruple A! His body turns red. The Yulin dude transforms into a monster, saying in a hoarse voice, Yulin, doomed! Xuanger is shocked at this scene, exclaiming, the Yulin are turning into monsters after being devoured, she thinks. As soon as a Yulin appears, these monsters ignore me and immediately surround them. Just now, these monsters weren't as strong as they are now. Now, each one has a cultivation base comparable to the heaven-human realm. No way. If my deduction is correct, this Chiklin's secret realm is a giant formation. Those who die aren't absorbed by the formation, but become energy to boost the monsters' cultivation. I can't let them be devoured by the monsters. The Yulin must stick together, or the monsters here will only get stronger and stronger. The Yulin are running ahead, looking back in horror, yelling, the monsters are catching up! The dude beside him says, you lead them away! The young man in the middle curses. Don't be stupid, if we're alone, we won't be able to escape. The monsters form a formation, clasping their hands to form the Jingmen three-direction formation, sending rays of blood Kua towards the three Yulin dudes running ahead. Just then, a formation carrying a spell flies down, creating an earth-shattering explosion, the shockwave sending the Yulin flying. They cried out in pain. Several talismans stuck to the monsters, then exploded simultaneously. A Yulin clan dude gaped. Someone took the hit for us. Yuanjun, in Yuanjun's guise, holding talismans, watched the explosion. Xuan He turned to the group, shouting, Lin Chengwei, use any message-sending spells you have. Summon the survivors. No more deaths. I'll handle these guys. She unleashed countless talismans, hands forming rapid seals. Scene change. Xiao Shi and Chen Ye standing atop the beast's skeleton. Xiao Shi coughed. Cough, cough. This blood stench is nasty. Little Xuanje, she's back to saving people again? Chen Ye replied. She acted immediately upon realizing the problem. Not bad. But sadly, Xuanje only saw the surface. Xiao Shi asked suspiciously, the surface? Chen Ye said, upon entering, I scanned Kunlun ruins with my spirit sense. The source of the sealing technique covering Kunlun ruins is behind Mount Cheng Yu Lin, so I channeled spiritual power into that rock. Kunlun ruins has a spell suppressing the cultivation of the entire secret realm. Now it seems the original intent of this spell wasn't to suppress invaders from the outside. It's like it's targeting the Yulin clan. Xiao Shi covered her mouth. Targeting the Yulin clan? Why? Isn't this the Yulin clan's holy land? Besides, aren't these Kilin bones? Just looks like a dragon. If Zhao Shi remembers correctly, a Qilin's skeleton should look like a dog's, Chen Ye revealed. The Qilin was murdered. The bones coiling around the mountain are the Qilin's spine. Zhao Shi looked again, muttering. Spine, Chen Ye said. The auspicious Qilin was tendons torn and bones broken, using its flesh and blood to create this secret realm. Kunlong nails are hammered into the Qilin's head. Even the formation feels like a ritual of some kind of dark magic. Hearing this, Zhao Shi shuddered. Using such cruel methods to kill the Qilin, then using its bones to create a secret realm. That's terrifying, Chen Ye said. The one behind this not only killed the Qilin, but also used Kunlun ruins to imprison its descendants. Bloodline. Kunlun ruins is a sham. The Qilin secret realm only opens once every 500 years, so Yulin clan members with Qilin blood can enter and be killed, using their blood to replenish the depleted energy in this space. The core of the ritual is here. Once the Kunlong nail is broken, the wronged souls of the Yulin clan will turn into monsters, and the seal covering Kunlun ruins will be lifted. He gently placed his hand on the stone pillar. Zhao Shi shouted, "This place is truly too cruel. Bro, smash it now." Zhao Shi didn't want to wait a second longer. Chen Ye gently placed his hand on the Kunlong nail. He muttered, "Kunlong nail. Sealing formation." Then he dispersed his spiritual power and withdrew his hand. Zhao Shi asked suspiciously, "Huh? Weren't you gonna smash it?" "Bro, why did you stop?" Chen Ye turned decisively, saying in a deep voice, "Killed the divine beast Qilin, using its body to refine a formation. Kunlun ruins was created to imprison the Yulin clan. After a certain period, the Yulin clan will come here to offer their lives, with so many meticulous details. This daddy wants to see what exactly this mountain is sealing." Below, the automaton beast blocked under the Qilin's skeleton, surrounded by countless monsters, growling, "Yulin Gur!" A dude said, just like the young lady predicted. "Those monsters don't dare come here. There might be something of special significance to them here." The person next to him said, "Even if those monsters can't enter, we shouldn't be careless at this close range. The closer we get to this mountain, the stronger the cultivation suppression." I feel like my cultivation is only at the spirit sea realm now. We owe our escape from death and our chance to recover entirely to that young lady. Without this automaton beast, our Lin Chengwei would probably have been wiped out. Speaking of which, how come I didn't know we had a master of automaton arts in Lin Chengwei? The middle-aged man added, "I haven't met this young lady either. Could it be that the Grand Elder secretly nurtured a genius in the clan?" The dude said, "Hard to say, I don't get it. Knows automaton arts, talisman spells, and even healed the Grand Elder. Such a well-rounded person. The Grand Elder should have kept her in the city, not brought her to this secret realm where there's only a slim chance of survival." Xuan Ge was treating the Grand Elder's injuries, she said in a low voice. "The external wounds are treated, but since there's no medicine here, I can only temporarily suppress the internal injuries and toxins in the blood with spells to prevent it from worsening. Other than that, I don't have a better solution." Beside her, Yu Yan asked, "Grand Elder, how do you feel?" The elder coughed twice. Much better. Yu Yan, go check on the others. I have something to say with this young lady." Yu Yan replied respectfully, "As you wish." The Grand Elder turned to Xuan Jie. Releasing the automaton beast to trap those monsters, rescuing Lin Chengwei, and discovering this mountain. If it weren't for you this time, my Lin Chengwei's elites would probably have died here. She replied gently, "Grand Elder, you flatter me. These are all things I should do." The Grand Elder bluntly exposed her. "Should do, talismans, formations, automaton arts. This old man may be old but not senile. You are not a Yulin clan member." Xuanges dropped the disguise, saying, "Since the Grand Elder knows, I won't hide it anymore. I am Qin Xuange, indeed not a Yulin clan member. I come from Yunmeng Marsh secret realm." The Grand Elder said, Lin Chengwei is the elite of the Yulin clan, brought 50 people, now only 15 remain. If you hadn't helped us, our deaths would have increased the cultivation of those monsters. The casualties would have been even more severe. Miss Shin is a member of a foreign race invading Kunlun ruins, but she helped us. What exactly are your intentions? Xuange asked suspiciously. Intentions? Spirit stones, spiritual roots, spiritual energy, cultivation techniques. Simply put, all the treasures inside Kunlun ruins are what I want. The Grand Elder hesitated. All? All of it? Ha ha ha. Miss Chin is really straightforward. You mean you want everything in Kunlun Shu, right? Xuange confirmed. Yup, this is a training mission my master gave me. My master wants me to collect as much stuff from Kunlun Shu as possible. I don't even know if I'll use it later, but whatever, I'll just grab as much as I can. The Grand Elder asked curiously. I wonder if Miss Chin's esteemed master's usable items include our Jade Kirin race. Xuange waved her hand in refusal. No need for the Jade Kirin race. Managing a small area in my secret realm is already a pain in the ass. Adding the Jade Kirin race would be exhausting. The Grand Elder agreed readily. Alright, this old man wants to make a deal with you. During the drawing, this old man said that the Kunlun mirror is extremely important to us. It is related to the future of the Jade Kirin race. This mountain has a barrier that prevents monsters from approaching. The suppression of cultivation here is obviously stronger than outside, and the Kunlun mirror is very likely hidden in this mountain. As long as you can help this old man retrieve the divine artifact and help the Jade Kirin race return to the heavens, all the treasures in Kunlun Shu will belong to you, Xuange said embarrassedly. Grand Elder? That Kunlun mirror in the mountain is also something I want to take. The Grand Elder was furious. His spiritual energy erupted, and he asked through gritted teeth, Miss Chin, are you trying to push my Jade Kirin race to the brink? Xuange quickly explained. No, Grand Elder, you've misunderstood. I have no ill intentions towards the Jade Kirin race. But that divine artifact is also considered a treasure in the secret realm, and I must take it. Your Jade Kirin race ancestors sacrificed so many people just to find the Kunlun mirror, to escape the seal of the secret realm. The terms of the deal are simple. All the natural treasures of Kunlun Shu belong to me, and I will help your Jade Kirin race leave Kunlun Shu. The Grand Elder only knew that Kunlun Shu had an extremely powerful cultivation seal, a secret realm with no way out. Your cultivation is not even higher than this old man's. How can I believe you can do it? Xuange hesitated and replied, I can't do it. Even without the suppression of cultivation, I'm just a celestial realm cultivator. But my master can do it. There is nowhere in the myriad realms he cannot reach. My master said he would take me out in 3 days. When that time comes, I can just take everyone with me. The Grand Elder pondered, his expression unchanged. You are not lying? Xuange asked in surprise. What color is it? The Grand Elder pointed to his brow, and his eyes flashed with light. The Grand Elder said, This is my old man's talent. I can judge whether a person is lying through the color of their spiritual energy. In that case, I will believe you for once. Spiritual energy enveloped the Grand Elder's arm, and a jade orb appeared. Xuange asked doubtfully, Grand Elder, this is? The Grand Elder introduced. This is the inner core of my race. We mainly cultivate 2 types of wood and water attribute techniques. The monster's attack just now was enough to shatter this old man's organs. Only the inner core's defense could barely protect the vitals. There may be even stronger monsters in the mountain. The inner core can release defensive techniques. I will give it to you. I'm counting on you for the Kunlun mirror. Xuange reached out and took it, saying seriously, I will do my best. After a long time, Xuange spoke. Although the Grand Elder's inner core can defend, the deeper we go, the stronger the suppression of cultivation becomes. My current cultivation seems to be suppressed to the Spirit Sea realm. If I encounter the monsters outside, suddenly, a scream rang out. Help! Help! Schwangera turned her head and looked over, her expression blank. She asked herself, what sound was that? Am I hearing things? Then she answered herself, no, it can't be an illusion. That sound is coming from inside my head, in a place like this. The spirit of the Kunlun mirror. She took a step forward. Swan-Gin hid behind the crystal pillars and looked down. She thought to herself, I'm at the bottom. The sound from just now. When she saw the scene below, her face turned green, and she gasped. This, a fox. It's being wrapped around by a monster shaped like a dragon. Sensing a strange aura, the fox immediately glanced over. Xuan-Gei thought in her head. The spirit of the Kunlun mirror is actually this long? The Killin's secret realm can actually contain such a large demon fox. Moreover, no matter how you look at it, it doesn't look like a spirit, more like a great demon master once talked about. The fox growled. Get out of here! It opened its mouth and roared, and the sound waves shattered the surrounding rocks. Xuan-Hei was injured by the sound waves and cried out in pain. Ah! The surface of the blood pool rippled as if something was about to rise. Seconds later, a swarm of monsters popped up. Xuan-Gi frowned, clutching two talismans, thinking, no way this is wrong. The spiritual pressure is insane, and it can control monsters, it said. It's got to be the Kunlun Mirror Spirit Artifact. She unleashed the Hua-Yu Celestial Talisman, releasing powerful spiritual energy that crackled through the air like lightning. Xuan-Gei summoned her mecha beast and commanded, full power, fire, boom! The energy blast slammed right into the monsters. The monsters were obliterated by Xuan-Gei's power. She thought to herself, with this many talismans and my strongest mecha beast, if this doesn't work, I'm busting out the 1,000-mile escape talisman. As the dust settled, a Bagua symbol appeared in the sky, and Chen Ye's voice echoed, too reckless. Attacking before figuring out the problem. Xuan-Gei shouted, Master! He stood with his hands clasped behind his back, levitating in the air, surrounded by countless Bagua formations. Chen Ye said, this demon fox isn't the enemy. Below, the blood surged again. The monsters followed the giant beast and began tearing at the fox's body. The fox cried out in pain. Xuan Yi realized with a start that the monsters were devouring the spirit energy. Chen Yi snorted coldly and unleashed a barrage of attacks, blasting the monsters away. They didn't have a chance to react, and were instantly annihilated. Xuan-Gei approached Chen Yi and asked, Master, what's going on? Aren't those monsters controlled by the Kunlun Mirror Spirit Artifact? Chen Yi replied, your cultivation is too low. It's not surprising you can't see through it. There's no Kunlun Mirror Spirit Artifact here. I've been waiting here to teach you that. There are many types of formations. Everything I've taught you is about righteous formation techniques. This secret realm, however, is a heretical formation. Xuan-Gi was shocked. A heretical formation? Chen Yi confirmed. That's right. No matter how complex a formation is, it usually has one or more life gates, so the creator can undo or modify it at any time. But this heretical formation has no life gate from the start. In other words, this secret realm was created as a dead end. The reason this secret realm opens occasionally is because the key ingredient for maintaining the formation is Qilin blood from the Jade Qilin clan. The formation is sustained by the blood of the Jade Qilin clan, compensating for the energy depletion, using the remains of the Qilin to create a sealing formation, fabricating the Kunlun ruins and those non-existent spirit artifacts to lure countless Jade Qilin clan members to their deaths willingly. All this elaborate effort is to suppress this demon fox. This demon fox died tens of thousands of years ago. What's sealed is only one of its soul fragments. Now, the remaining soul is very weak. If it's attacked from the outside or devoured by those blood spirits, it might be completely destroyed. We must handle this with care. This training session is temporarily over. I need to break this heretical seal. I need you to set up a formation to stabilize the soul outside the sealing formation, preventing it from dissipating. Can you do it?" She clenched her fist and said solemnly, "Disciple understands. Disciple will set up the formation." Chen Ye asked Xiao Shi, "Did you investigate Yanhu's identity like I asked?" She quickly retrieved the system panel and replied, "Reporting, Master. I found it. This white fox is quite famous." The information wasn't hard to find, but the records are strange. Chen Ye wondered. Xiao Shi revealed. Qingqi Demon Emperor Bai Qingqi, the youngest superstar from the Qingqi Fox clan of the Mountain and Sea Realm, a rising star with high expectations from the demon race. But on her 2000th birthday, news spread among the demons that the young demon emperor had suddenly died. Name: Bai Qingqi. Identity: Qingqi Demon Emperor. The demon race's Sui Yu realm launched a war against the surrounding worlds in the name of revenge. After the war, the surrounding small worlds were wiped out. The demon race also suffered heavy losses and a crushing defeat. The records detail many aspects of the war, but hardly mention the reason or fate of that demon emperor. But the most important thing is that Master is currently transmigrated to 100,000 years ago. The fall of the Qingqi demon emperor is something that will happen 2,000 years later. Logically speaking, the Qingqi demon emperor is not dead yet, and might even have been born recently. The fox weakly cried out, "Help! Help!" Chen Ye thought to himself, did the transmigration cause a spatial distortion? It seems someone has been pulling strings behind my back during my closed-door cultivation. Immediately after that he flew away. Xiao Shi exclaimed in surprise, "Holy crap!" In a blink of an eye, Chen Ye appeared next to the fox. Xuangi sat under a formation, announcing loudly, "Master, this disciple is ready." From within the void, 3 magical artifacts appeared. They plunged straight into the ground, and powerful energy radiated in all directions. Chen Ye said, "Since entering this secret realm, without your constant reminders to kill, I could already sense it. If I let others handle it, you'd probably get resentful and secretly chase after them yourself. In that case, this matter is entrusted to you." An eye flashed. Divine Beast, Mo Kilin. Mo Ran respectfully said, "Many thanks, Your Honor, for granting my wish." Mo Ran unleashed a powerful aura. Chen Ye said, "It's still unknown what the person who set up the formation intends. The opponent was able to kill a Qilin and use its remains in the formation. Perhaps they have a special method to deal with this auspicious beast. Logically speaking, I wouldn't hope for you to solve this," Mo Ran said. "Your Honor, although Mo Ran was cast out from the Qilin clan, and there are irreconcilable conflicts between us, this is still a matter within my clan. If someone in the myriad realms dares to kill our descendants, Mo Ran will definitely kill them in the name of the Qilin. This will absolutely not cause any further trouble for Your Honor. I hope Your Honor understands." Chen Ye spoke. "You misunderstand. Of course I won't go back on my word by releasing you. Within this seal contains my divine sense and a portion of my spiritual energy. With your strength, ordinary demonic paths are no match for you. It's better to keep it with you just in case. After killing the one who set up the formation, bring his soul back here. It will be useful to me." With that, he released a divine thought into Mo Ran's brow, who respectfully said, "As you command." Mo Ran thanks, Your Honor. Immediately after, Mo Ran roared, and the power within him became abundant. The mountain entwined with the corpses of demonic beasts exploded, sending rubble flying everywhere. The Jade Unicorn clan looked up in panic, shouting loudly, "Grand Elder!" He stuttered, "That is, a black Qilin." The black Qilin bit the nail and crushed it. Mo Ran growled, "Found you, Shizui." Powerful force pierced through the earth and rocks. Chen Ye looked up. Mo Ran's powerful spiritual energy was constantly being released, and Little Shi's voice rang out, "Master, bad news, look!" The fox escaped its restraints. It approached Chen Ye, bowing its head to the ground, begging, "I don't want to die." He gently used spiritual power to heal its injuries. Little Shi sighed. A dignified Qingqi demon emperor sealed for many years. This big white fox is too pitiful. Can Master heal her soul like Tianluo realm before, so that Sendo Jiji can save her? Chen Ye immediately refuted. Impossible. This is only a part of its soul. Plus the time is chaotic. It shouldn't appear in this era. Sanduji can't bring an incomplete soul back to its original state either. Hearing this, little Shi exclaimed in surprise, "Huh? If even Sandu Jiji is helpless," Chen Ye said, "if I take action, I can certainly preserve this part of the soul, but it's very likely that the Bai Qingque of two eras will lie on the same timeline, leading to time duplication, and one of them will be erased." Little Shi sadly asked, "Is there really no way?" Chen Ye replied, "It's not entirely impossible. I can't let it retain consciousness in that remnant soul, but you can." Little Shi hesitated. Chen Ye spoke. "Bai Qingqi, although you are only a remnant soul, you can hear what I say. If you dissipate here, your existence will be erased from the heavens, whether it's the past, future, or present. I can retain your consciousness on the condition that—" He raised his voice and asked, "Are you willing to take me as your master?" Xuangera couldn't help but be surprised when she heard this. She looked up, her face doubtful, and called out, "Master!" Little Shi exclaimed, "Master!" Bai Qingqi hesitated. "I agree." With that, it turned into smoke and dissipated. Chen Ye turned around and said, "Xuange." Xuange replied, "I understand." She immediately activated the soul-freezing pillar formation. Countless formations appeared, and Bai Qingqui's soul fragments that flew up were all frozen. Xiao Shi hesitantly said, "Master, I'm just a tiny system. Tampering with disciple recruitment plans and accepting remnant souls as disciples." Chen Ye asked, "That's not hard for you, right?" Xiao Shi lowered her head, took off the halo on her head, and said, "In terms of authority, it might not be allowed. But for you, Master, I'll give it a shot." She took out a magic artifact, and Xiao Shi began to chant. The golden scepter contains the power of a sage teacher, obeying the orders from the myriad heavens sage teacher system. Warning: forcibly entering into a master-disciple contract with external beings will cause the collapse of a portion of the system's powers, rendering them unusable. Please stop immediately. The system popped up. Warning: stop. Operation violates regulations. Zhao Shi angrily scolded. "Are you kidding me? You're only telling me about power collapse now?" About this. The disciple master has his eyes on is the one I want to put down. Heavenly mandate contract. She slammed the golden scepter into space, and countless rays of light shot out. Chen Ye was surprised when he saw the content in the system panel. Disciple Bai Qingqi completes the Emperor contract, opening the quest. In the Shanhai realm, Qingque Fox Clan, the scenery here is picturesque. The mountain peaks are towering, and the clouds are swirling, looking no different from a paradise. Two women were walking side by side, one panicking and shouting, "Princess, your highness, the tree is too dangerous. Can you please come down first?" The other gently suggested, "Your highness, can you come down first?" Bai Qingqi took over the bird's nest, curled up, and fell asleep, grumbling irritably. "Ugh, too noisy." Suddenly, a crossbow mark appeared on Bai Qingqui's brow. Sitting up, she looked extremely adorable. Light shot out from the bird's nests, and the two women below worriedly said, "Quickly transform into beast form to catch her highness. Use wind-based magic to open a protective barrier." The light became increasingly dazzling. Bai Qingqi stammered, "Boring, little hot." A group of Jade-Scale clan members were carrying many mirrors up to the treasure pavilion, chattering noisily. "Great Elder, what is this for? Why are we asked to take everything from the treasure pavilion?" Another person said, "Haven't you heard? The reason the Great Elder was able to survive and return this time was thanks to the help of a foreign race girl. Although I didn't get a black card, I heard from the brothers who came back that if it weren't for that girl, then the Great Elder and the elites of our Scale City Guard would have died in the secret realm. That girl, the middle-aged foreigner, is the girl you confessed to in front of everyone, Eli exclaimed in surprise. Huh? The Great Elder sat majestically on the chair and announced in a deep voice, "Within today, all the treasures in Jade Scale City will be given to the girl, as well as the spiritual herbs, ore, magic artifacts, and rare cultivation methods in the Kunlun ruins. This old man has asked the Scale City Guard to collect them in the Kunlun ruins, and they should collect everything by tonight at the latest." He reminded little friend Chen Ye. Chen Ye was immersed in gold and silver. After a while, she turned back to ask the Great Elder, "What did Senior just say?" He helplessly replied, "Nothing." Yan Yue stepped forward to apologize to the Great Elder. Xuan Ge rarely sees so many treasures, so she's a little excited. Please forgive her. Xuan Ge picked up a jade scepter and said, "Aunt Yu, there are many spiritual stones with different attributes and rare spiritual roots here. We're rich." The Great Elder stroked his beard and smiled brightly. "Haha, it's okay. Little friend Xuan Ge is the benefactor of Jade Scale. Since this old man has agreed to hand over all the treasures of the Kunlun ruins in exchange for the freedom of Jade Scale, I will certainly not go back on my word. I was worried that with your cultivation and abilities, you would look down on these mundane things." Yan Yu said shyly, "Great Elder is too polite." Xuan Ge picked up countless natural treasures and said, "Aunt Yu, this spiritual energy is very suitable for you. Try wearing it." Yan Yu reminded in a low voice, "Xuan Ge, this is still someone else's territory. Pay attention to your image. If you get too carried away and forget your image, you'll embarrass Senior." Xuan Ge gasped and exclaimed, "Yes, I forgot." The Great Elder inquired, "Xuan Ge Perry, little friend, I wonder where your master is now. This old man has no doubts about that Great One's intentions. We have already seen his methods. This old man just wants to confirm the time, to see when the Great One will be convenient to lead our entire clan out of this place." Xuan Ge reassured, "Great Elder, don't worry. Master has arranged a place for me to stay with you. Master still needs to handle a few things." And Master said, "Tell him when you're all ready." The Great Elder said awkwardly, "Then we'll trouble little friend Xuan Ge." Elsewhere, the bird on Chen Ye's shoulder spoke. "Suppressing Moran isn't difficult. I can also soothe her anger. But if you let her out like this, if that girl goes crazy and causes losses, you should know how big it will be, right?" Chen Ye read a book and said, "Even though she's like that, she won't do anything big. My divine sense is on her. Just ask someone to follow her and prepare to properly resolve the aftermath for her." "All right. I heard that you've recently doubled the amount of training exercises and missions for them. This matter still needs to be appropriate." The world management staff of Tao Lord Immeasurable said, "That little girl Zhao Zhu told you, right? I have indeed increased the amount of training exercises for them. If there are no missions, I'll have Qi Lian and Tian Tong arrange some combat training exercises. Although the myriad realms are temporarily peaceful now, recent events have proven that the bottom of the lake, which looks peaceful, has begun to have many big waves. As your servants, every living thing in the small world should be ready at any time to lend you a hand in crucial moments, not become a burden." Chen Ye coolly replied, "Planning ahead is only natural. Just know your limits." Wu Liang flapped her wings and flew away, casually saying, "All right, since you've spoken, I'll go back and reset their cultivation plan and mission directives. Basically, all the ancient books and documents about the mountain and sea realm and the Heavenly Fox clan are here. I'm just here to visit you in my spare time. There's still a lot to do in the small world, so I'll head back first." With that, she flew into the space gate and disappeared. Little Shi appeared, asking doubtfully, "Is that Wu Liang? Isn't she supposed to be the big sis of all the big sis Pai Zhu, Tao Tai, and even Qi Lian? Like, super duper big?" Little Shi thought managing the small world for the master would be like Qi Lian, or some OP spell like the Black Qilin. Who knew Wu Liang was so petite? Chen Ye closed the book and explained in a low voice. That's just her avatar. Due to some special reasons, Wu Liang's main body can't leave the small world for too long. Based on the ancient books that Wu Liang found, we can basically confirm one thing. Little Shi asked, "What did Old Master discover?" Chen Yi recounted. The records about the mountain and sea realm, the demon race, and the heavenly fox clan are all inconsistent. They're mixed with a lot of bogus history. Definitely not the truth. But the stuff about the young powerhouse Qingqi Yaodi, who briefly united the heavenly demon race, is eerily similar to her description. Her life is barely documented, and there's no record of her death. Such a talented figure who influenced the history of the demon race. Left only a few traces. Seems a bit sus if you ask me. Little Shi rubbed his forehead, looking tired, and sighed. This relationship is too complicated. Little Shi can't figure it out. Feels like we're getting dragged into some major trouble. Old Master Chen Ye said, "No trouble at all. The remnant soul of Bai Qingqi is sealed in the Year's realm. One of the 9 heavens great sages of the Year's realm is a Qingqi fox demon. Xuange's mother, being the previous generation of the Year's flower, should be able to provide some clues. As for what variables will happen later, we'll know by finding Bai Qingqi in the mountain and sea realm. Behind Jade Scale City, late at night, the full moon is obscured by clouds." Chen Ye asked, "You're all here, right?" Xuange replied, "I think everyone's here." The great elder took the lead and cupped his hands in salute. "Among the thousands of people in our Jade Scale City, if Senior needs to set up a large-scale teleportation formation to break through space, our clan has quite a few geniuses in formation arts. Senior can freely command them." Chen Ye said there's no need for such trouble. He gently summoned a magic formation with a wave of his hand. The entire Jade Scale clan was enveloped by the formation. The great elder was shocked. Forming a formation with bare hands, light shone, and Yu Ming called out worriedly, "Grandpa!" The other clansmen were extremely astonished. The great elder was more composed, focusing on observing the situation. The next second, the entire Jade Scale clan was teleported away. Year's realm. The Jade Scale clan appeared, sighing in relief. The great elder looked up and hesitated. "We're out." The wish of countless immortal predecessors of the Jade Scale clan. Quote. At this point, tears streamed down his face. He shouted loudly, "The Jade Scale clan is free!" The space in the sky began to crack, and the cheering crowd suddenly stopped. "Ugh, great elder! Up there!" Yu Ming clutched his chest, saying, "Spiritual pressure, can't breathe. The sky is cracking." Xuange worriedly wondered, could it be the will of the world? But wasn't the heavenly Tao that appeared before dealt with by Master? 10 years said. It's not related to the heavenly Tao. Someone is fighting outside the Year's realm, and their cultivation isn't weak. Chen Ye frowned, thinking to himself, the spiritual energy of one side of the battle feels familiar. Then he flew up, instructing Xuange, "I'll go take a look. Stay here and watch over the people of the Jade Scale clan. You must lead them into the Yunmeng Marsh." Xuange replied, "Yes." Corpses floating everywhere in space, the sound of arguing deafening. "Fei Yan, Holy Monarch, where do you think you're going to run?" "Zhang He, you better surrender and hand over the Yantian blood chart, causing disaster to the human world, sacrificing innocent people. Fei Yan, Holy Monarch, you deserve to die." Qing Xuanjun, the sect leader of Fengjian sect in the Kanggu realm, proposed, "Your Majesty Zhang He, as long as you hand over the royal aura that represents the ruler of the Kanggu realm, I can spare you a path to survival. How about it?" Zhang He burst out laughing. "Ha ha, spare me a path to survival? Buying off my subordinates, planting blood curses, using fierce poison on me, colluding with other cultivators from the Great Thousand Worlds to plot an ambush. Your masters went to the lengths of plotting the imperial power of the Great Thousand Worlds to set up such a grand scheme, just to obtain this divine artifact. If I don't give it, does that make me a bit inhumane?" Zhang He unleashed a powerful force, shouting loudly, "If you want it so badly, then come and exchange your lives for it." Fei Yan Holy Monarch, Empress Chen Ye, condensed a giant sphere, flames swirling around Zhang He's weapon, and in the next second, a complete sword appeared. The Fengjian sect immediately recognized it. The Tiangshu blood chart is actually a sword? The Yan Tian blood chart, symbolizing the imperial power of the Kangoo realm, is actually a sword? So much effort just to refine the Tiangshu blood chart. What is this crazy woman trying to do? Qing Xuanjun said in a deep voice. Your Majesty Zhang He, you probably know very well, with such fierce poison in your body, and damaged spiritual sea, using the Tiangshu blood chart will only make you die faster. As long as you leave the divine artifact, and never step into the Kengyuan realm again, my promise still stands. I can detoxify you, and let you leave, and ensure that the pursuit will end here. Zhang, he replied coldly, what kind of righteous gentleman act are you putting on in front of me, you traitor? Qing Xuanjun, you can represent your masters to spare me? But too bad, from the beginning, I never intended to spare you guys. After saying that, she used the move, Tianhuo Kaijue. The crimson pillar of fire slashed straight at the Fengjian sect. Qing Xuanjun, with his strong strength, easily dodged it. He pointed at Zhang He and ordered his disciples, hold her back. Don't let her risk her life. She won't last much longer before she's burned to ashes by the Tiangshu blood chart. Hearing this, the disciples shouted to kill. The brown-haired man condensed spiritual energy into his palm and growled, Fei Yan Holy Monarch, eat my attack. But before he could get cocky, Zhang He's hair floated in front of him. Before he could react, he was spat out blood after the hit. Zhang. He stabbed the sword straight into the man and growled, hold me back, you dare! The spiritual energy surged into her sword, releasing countless sword energy, and the disciples were immediately blown away. Zhang, he shouted, can you handle it? The system light flashed. Chen Ye and Xiao Shi appeared. Xiao Shi exclaimed, that red-haired big sister who's on fire is so strong. Even though I'm not too far from master, I still feel hot. Over here, Zhang He gritted her teeth, looking like she was fighting to the death with the Tianjian sect. Xiao Shi gently waved his fan and said, but to think that a being that could threaten the great thousand world, besides master, this is the first time I've seen one. And there's more than one. Chen Ye pondered. The state of chaotic space-time is more serious than I thought. Beside him, Xiao Shi muttered, Master, are you hot? This fan seems to be blowing too little wind. Let me change another one. Chen Ye looked at Zhang He and speculated in his mind. You who should have disappeared in the river of time, annihilated in the 3 realms and 6 paths, have appeared again in this era, from you. Could it be a variable? Xiao Shi's voice rang out. Master, Master! He woke up from his thoughts and turned to look at Xiao Shi. Xiao Shi took out an electric fan and asked, Master, what's wrong? It's the first time I've seen you with such a serious expression. Is it because it's too hot here? Chen Ye replied, I'm fine. Xiao Shi reminded, does Master want to stop their fight? If they continue fighting like this, it might affect the Suyue realm. Chen Ye looked at the battle and pondered for a long time. On the other side, Zhang. He swung her sword and shattered the flying swords. Suddenly, her eyes widened in surprise. Qing Xuanjun unleashed his move, Feng Tianliu, He, 3 lives, myriad things. The sword is coming. After speaking, countless flying swords appeared from the void, and he pointed forward. He shouted loudly, Go! The flying swords received the order and flew straight towards her. Zhang. He gripped the hilt of the Tiangshu sword tightly and whispered, Tiangshu, this is the last time. The sword hums with a righteous aura, clearly responding to the call. Immediately after, Zhanghua hoists the blade high as massive spiritual energy erupts, with violent flames turning the air into a literal oven. She roars, Heavenly fire judgment! Gripping the hilt with both hands, she unleashes Flame Burial. A beam of fire blasts straight through, pulverizing every flying sword in its path. The stray shockwave of sword ki rockets toward the barrier where Chen Ye is chilling. Little disciple panics. "Boss, that strike is heading straight for us." A split second later, the sword Q slams into the barrier, ripples of impact exploding across the entire surface. The Yulin clan peeps are shook. The power is insane. The outside world is scary as hell. Qing Quanjun is struggling hard, blood leaking from his mouth as he curses internally. "Crap! I almost got cooked by those flames. Poisoned and out of mana, yet she destroyed my myriad heaven spirit swords with just one divine artifact? No wonder Yedsha and Jungmen, those two overlords, buried the hatchet to jump Feiyan Shengjun and steal this gear. The Fenyan Tianshui Tu, one of the legendary 7 great heavenly artifacts. If I could use it, I'd definitely replace Zhonghua, stand tall against those two old farts, and become the new king of the Kang Yuan realm." Qing Quanjun bursts into a manic laugh, looking smug as hell as he screams, "The heavenly blood map is mine!" With that, he lunges straight at Zhonghua with his sword. Suddenly, Chen Ye teleports in, catching the blade with his bare hand. Exuding a dominant aura, despite the lethal strike, Chen Ye stops it like it's nothing. Qing Quanjun barks, "Who the hell are you?" Chen Ye just gives him the cold shoulder, staying silent. Qing Quanjun pushes with everything he's got, dumping mana into the strike. But it's useless, he can't even budge Chen Ye an inch. Qing Quanjun's face goes dark. "I'm on a mission from Great Emperor Yesha and Holy Emperor Ju Men to kill Fei Yan Shengjun and bring back her head. Get in my way, and you're an enemy of the entire Kangjiu world." Chen Ye mumbles, "Ju Men, Yesha." Qing Quanjun confirms, "That's right, they." Before he can even finish, Chen Ye moves his hand and prepares a casual flick to the guy's forehead. The next second, that casual flick hits with devastating force. Qing Quanjun's head gets deleted. Chen Ye turns away coldly, muttering, "Never heard of them." Suddenly, he glances back. Zhonghua's mana is drained, her clothes are in tatters, and she collapses. Little disciple critiques, "She looks like a goner, basically 98% dead." "Wait, no, she's basically well done steak." Chen Yi sighs, "She's still got a breath left. Won't die yet." He manifests an 8 trigrams array and gently places it on her. Blinding light spreads out as the spiritual energy begins patching her up. Little disciple just watches from the side, staying quiet for once. A moment later, Chen Ye carries the unconscious Zhonghua, pondering. Her soul is nearly dry, needs immediate treatment. Let's head back. Little disciple nods. Roger that. 3 days later, the giant ape from Yunmengzi arrives at the wooden hut with a basket full of top-tier treasures. Xuange sits with her head in her hands, sighing. Yan Yu stands nearby, flipping through a ledger. The Yulin clan folks have all left. That Grand Elder left a communication artifact, saying, "You're their savior. They'll show up to help whenever you call." Also, the artifacts, spirit stones, and weird treasures are all inventoried. "Want to take a look?" Xuangist slumps onto the table. "Nah, just save some herbs and ores for me. Give the rest to the tribal leaders to split up." Yan Yu asks with concern, "What's up? You've been sighing since we got back. Is the training schedule the senior set too much for you?" Xuanqi leans on Yan Yu, looking exhausted. "No, training is fine. Master trolling me isn't exactly new anyway. It's been 3 days, and Master hasn't come out once since he brought that red-haired girl back. He's never been like this. He usually doesn't hide anything from me." Little disciple chimes in. "Exactly. Boss even took off his spiritual robe. He personally draped it over her, carried her all the way back, his eyes so gentle. Don't even mention the 3 of you. Even Shimei never got that treatment, and I got kicked out in the end. What the hell?" Shimei grabbed the wine jug and chugged it down, then burst into tears. "The more I think about it, the angrier I get. If it weren't for Master still maintaining a stable flow of spiritual energy, I'd think he was secretly having a baby behind my back. Ugh, I'm so pissed. Dao Zun was in the wooden house, faint spiritual energy radiating. Zhanghua curled up, eyes still tightly shut, green veins faintly visible on her skin. Chen Ye pondered in silence. He recalled the image of Zhanghua from before. Don't come near me. He reached out to Zhanghua, but her body completely dissipated. He gently reached out, thinking, Shanggu realm, Fei Yan sacred monarch, you had already disappeared from the river of time, yet you appeared again in this era. What the hell is going on? He paused, standing there dumbfounded, speechless. Then, Chen Ye turned around, thinking, forget it. If the past is gone, and she's been reincarnated, there's no point in creating more karma. Once her wounds heal, let Xuangerai take her away. The door opened. Xuangef saw the figure coming out, and happily called out, Shifu! Shimei's face was flushed, somewhat surprised. Xuange asked worriedly, Shifu, how is that girl? Is she beyond saving? Chen Ye replied. Her broken meridians have been restored, and the corrosive toxins in her blood have been cleared. In a few days, she should be able to fully recover. Xuange, I want to meet your mother. Hearing this, Xuange was a little surprised. She wondered, meet my mother now? At Illusionary Time Realm, Xuanye said, this is the first time I've brought someone here. Didn't expect it to actually work. Sensing a strange aura, Shi Yu turned around and exclaimed, Xuange was embarrassed to see his mother bathing. Chen Ye closed his eyes. Shi Yue waved. Oh, it's little bro, and that Taoist? It's been so long since I had guests. Xuange's cheeks flushed red, quickly bringing a towel, urging, Mama, hurry up, get dressed. Xin Yue wondered, huh? Why? Chen Ye remained indifferent, silent. In a blink, the three were seated at a table under a tree. Shi Yu spoke sheepishly. Sorry for letting you see that side of me. Xuange, sitting in her mother's arms, scolded, Mama, seriously, you didn't even bring clothes, her mother said gently. You didn't tell me in advance, and I didn't prepare anything. Besides, it's usually just me. In the illusionary realm, I'm used to not wearing clothes. Xuange said, being naked in front of Shifu is too impolite. Seeing this, Chen Ye interjected, I was just being impulsive. Sorry for the intrusion. I'm mainly here to help you restore your spirit, so you can appear beside Xuangethel in divine form. Hearing this, Xin Yue was overjoyed, jumping up and saying, Really? I've always wanted to be by Xuangetzi's side. Shi Yue, thanks you Taoist. Chen Ye gently placed the teacup on the table, softly saying, It's a small matter. Cough. I also have another purpose for coming. I have some questions that I think you can help me answer. Xin Yue guessed. It's related to the gods of the previous era, and the seal in the secret realm we encountered before. Through Xuange's perspective, I've understood a little. Just ask away, Taoist. Xin Yue will definitely answer everything I know. Chen Ye said. The matter of that Man Shen god using the Qilin corpse to create a seal formation, I've already sent subordinates to investigate. What I'm more concerned about is when Xuange brought Yunmeng Zhen away, countless celestial Daos appeared. It has the aura of laws, but it's very clear that it's just a newly born will of the world, and the time realm is a world with a special flow of time. It doesn't have the laws of time, but it has a self-destructing formation of complex consciousness structure. It's as if someone deliberately installed it into this world. So I think the true celestial Tao of the time realm is you, right? Shi Yue. Shi Yue said nothing, just quietly listened. The three were still sitting on the tree branch. Shi Yue spoke. Since Taoist is Xuange's master, then I have nothing to hide. The actual situation is very close to Taoist's conjecture. The past me was, indeed, the celestial Tao of the time realm. Xuange gasped. What? Mom, she continued. Actually, the connection between our Age Flower clan, the Age world, and what you're thinking might be a bit different. Follow me. It's easier to explain once we're there. Chen Ye mused. Fine, lead the way. A moment later, the trio appeared in a place filled with countless tombstones. Xuan Ge gasped. Holy crap, there are so many tombstones here, I can't even see where this place ends. Chen Ye's sharp senses picked up the lingering aura of soul fragments. Are the ones buried here the age flowers of past generations? Xin Yue confirmed. Exactly. She introduced, this place is called the Tomb of 100 Flowers. It's where the age flowers of every generation rest. And it's also the core inheritance ground for our entire clan. Seeds sprout in the Yunmeng marsh and slowly grow into human forms over eons of cultivation. Once we bloom, we inherit the legacy of the previous age flower right here. And when our life force hits its limit, no matter where we are, we return to Yunmeng marsh to plant our seeds, leaving our legacy and memories in the illusion for the next generation. Life goes on. An endless cycle. That's the unique inheritance method of our age flower clan. Xuangar was amazed. Wait, does that apply to me too? Chen Ye glanced at a tombstone and asked, if the inheritance is that vital, you staying by Xuange's side as a divine general would definitely break the cycle. What's the deal with that? Xia Yue replied. That question is linked to why the age heaven venerates of past generations all ended up collapsing. We age flowers head to the end of time once we reach the great completion stage, falling into the river of time. According to our ancestral memories, the first thing every age heaven venerate sees upon entering that river is the utter collapse and ruin of space-time. Driven by the same instinct, every generation, including myself, chooses to burn all our power to fix the cracks in space-time, ensuring the accuracy of history before sending the seed back to Yunmeng Marsh. It seems like a normal cycle, a mission for our clan. But that's exactly where the problem lies. Why do all age flowers coincidentally choose to sacrifice themselves to fix the timeline? Why do these cracks even exist? Is someone pulling the strings from the shadows? I couldn't help but wonder. Since I fell, these doubts have only grown deeper. Chen Ye rubbed his chin, deep in thought. So you suspect the instinct that forces the age heaven venerates to fix time is actually baked into your inheritance? Xin Yue said. Bingo. That's why I didn't leave my memories and legacy in the Tomb of 100 Flowers, but left them with Xiao Yan instead. That way, I can secretly protect Xuan She as she grows. Even if someone like Xuan Gene, who didn't inherit the memories, still can't escape the fate of sacrificing herself to the timeline, my remaining soul might be able to intervene. Of course, I wasn't sure if this would actually break the cycle, and I definitely didn't expect Xuan Jet to meet you, sir. Talk about an X factor. So, little girl, look, Mom even finished making her own tombstone. Isn't it cute? Xuan Jie snapped. We're talking about serious stuff here, Mom. Stop trolling. Her mother gave a gentle laugh. Hey, hey. Chen Ye placed a hand on the tombstone, thinking, the collapse of the timeline. When I transmigrated all those times before, I never saw any signs of it like Shi Yue described. So the future Bai Qingque appearing in the age world didn't wreck history, because the age heaven venerate used the power of time to patch it up. Over there, Xin Yu hugged her tight and asked, But it really is cute, though. Xuanji nagged, Mom, get it together. Chen Yi was still lost in thought. The mastermind behind the scenes wants to rewrite the history of the heavens. Shi Yu picked her up, smiling at Chen Ye. Seems like you found your answer, sir. He folded his arms, looking like a total boss. Yeah, I guess I understand why the one behind this is jumping through time without being detected. Thanks for the intel. She bowed respectfully. You're too kind, sir. If you hadn't saved Swan Getha from that evil god's hands, we wouldn't have even met. I should be the one thanking you. Chen Yi said, I'll handle this. Just focus on recovering your soul here. Take this. With that, he pulled a glowing green energy sphere from his storage space. Xuan Ge gasped in awe. Whoa, that life energy is insane! Shi Yue asked, confused. Sir, what is this? Chen Ye explained. Your soul has been dormant in this illusion for too long, so it's pretty weak. If I helped you directly, you might not be able to handle the strain. This is soul-purifying energy I converted from artifact spirits. With some of my qi added in, it'll speed up your recovery. You can control the pace yourself. Shi Yue was blown away. You really think of everything, sir. I'm truly grateful. You really are thorough. Shi Yue, thanks you, sir. The energy began continuously nourishing her soul. Schwanger stood by with a wide grin. Awesome! At this rate, Mom will be back to normal in no time. Xin Yue added, I can feel it. Quote, the amount of energy in this is ridiculous. With this, my soul will be fully restored in less than half a month. But a second later, she let out a long sigh. She said, now that my business is settled, it's your turn. Xuange pointed at herself. Confused? Me? Xin Yu cut straight to the chase. You've lived with your master for so long now. Well? Do you like him? And I'm not talking about that, honorable teacher, crap. I mean man and woman kinda like. Schwanger's cheeks turned bright red. The man and woman kind, Schwangel stammered. Master and I are just... master and disciple. I don't get what you mean by that. Romantic stuff. Shi Yu said, it's not that you don't get it. You're just in denial, or too scared to face it. You're playing it cool, but I'm your mother. You think you can hide it from me? You totally have a crush on him, don't you? Hit right in the feels. Schwanger's face turned even redder as she stuttered. Her mother continued, back in the day I was pretty big time in the myriad realms at the Dao realm, but even so, compared to him, I feel like a mere grain of sand in a desert. His cultivation is unfathomable. Yet he's willing to spend centuries here just to watch you grow. He's powerful and warm, honestly. If I had met someone like him back then, I probably would have caught feelings too. Besides, the age flower mission ends with me, so you don't have to worry about the inheritance. We're the demon race. We can totally hook up with other races, Xuange whispered softly. Shi Yue said happily, by then we can have some super strong age flower descendants. I've been wanting to hold some grandkids. Xuan Gi frantically covered her mouth. Shut up, Mom! Stop talking! Chen Ye noticed the two of them scuffling and muttered, huh? Xuan Shi? She straightened her back, replying seriously, yeah, Chen Ye told me to head back. She turned back with a bright smile, saying goodbye to her mom. I'm heading back with Shifu first. See you in a bit. Shi Yu whispered. Good luck. Xuan Ji awkwardly ran and bumped into Chen Ye, exclaiming, oof! He asked gently, you good? Holy aura, hair blowing in the wind. Xuan-E, face flushed, replied, I'm fine, Shifu. Let's head back quickly. He softly said, okay. At Yunmeng Marsh, Zhao Shi cheered happily. Master, you're finally back. Chen Yi sidestepped, causing Zhao Shi to fall to the ground, painfully yelling, ouch! So dusty! Chen Ye approached and caressed. Don't drink so much if you can't hold your liquor. Zhao Shi retorted, I'm not drunk. Bet I can still fly straight, hee hee. He gently put Zhao Shi back inside. He called out to Xuan Ji, who was still deep in thought. Next life? Mafunian, this is messed up. Chen Yi shouted. Xuan Ji, what ya thinking about? He walked over and flicked her forehead. Xuan Ji woke up startled, denying it. Nothing, nothing. I was listening to Shifu. Chen Yi said that he needed to handle some matters these next few days, and would be staying by the lake temporarily. The other person would wake up in 3 days. Take care of her these days. Xuan-E lowered her head, replying a little sadly. Okay, disciple understands. Then what happens after she wakes up? Should I bring her to see Shifu? In her heart she screamed, Shifu seems to care about that girl a lot. What's the deal between Shifu and her? Chen Ye coldly replied, no need. After she wakes up, don't mention me. It's best if she doesn't know I exist. Let her leave on her own. A few days later, Xuan Ji sat beside Zhonghua, cleaning her body, muttering, Shifu said she'd wake up in 3 days. Today's the 4th day already. Is something wrong? Should I go ask Shifu? Nah. Better not bother Shifu. Looking closely, this girl is really pretty. Smooth hair, cute ears, and that thing? HMPH? I won't lose in that area. As she said that, she puffed out her chest, extremely confident. Suddenly, Zhonghua opened her eyes. Xuan Ji was startled and blurted out, "Oh, you're awake!" Zhonghua looked at Xuan Ji questioningly. "Flower demon, who are you?" Xuan Ji hesitated. I am Qin Xuan Ji, the owner of this illusionary realm." Zhonghua's expression darkened. She released her spiritual pressure, asking in a low voice, "Where's Zen's heavenly blood chart?" Xuan Ji stammered, You wait a moment. That must be this sword, right? It was originally a very big sword, but I don't know why it became like this. It wasn't me." In her heart, Xuan Ji thought, "Just the Shu family's spiritual pressure can make me feel a little suffocated already. This girl is someone I can't mess with. What kind of monster did Shifu save?" Holding the sword in her hand, Zhonghua said, "Heavenly blood chart is here. Body is perfectly unharmed. Only the cultivation level dropped a few realms. This is lucky, little flower demon." "You saved Zen?" Xuan Ji replied vaguely. Hearing this, Zhonghua turned to ask in surprise. But she suddenly remembered Shifu's instructions. Shifu had said not to let her know of his existence, almost slipped up. So Xuan Ji admitted, "It was me." Zhonghua didn't suspect anything, gently saying, "Okay, come help Zen change clothes." "What are you still standing there for?" "Zen's clothes are in the storage ring." Xuan Ji nodded awkwardly in agreement. All right. Xuan Ji starts stripping Zhonghua's clothes off. Zhonghua still covers her eyes. Then she sits at the vanity and compliments, Not bad. I ain't one to lie. You're way better than my previous servants." Xuan Ji giggles shyly. Hee, really? You flatter me. It's just fixing your hair." Suddenly, Zhonghua remembers, "Oh yeah, what about those spiritual roots and magic items in the storage ring I gave you?" Xuan Ji refuses immediately. Nah, I took a peek earlier. Your ring has like thousands of heaven-ranked spiritual roots, plus some artifacts that are obviously sentient. Can't. Zhonghua asks gently. Not enough? Or you think my life ain't worth that much? Cold sweat instantly pours down Xuan Ji, who hastily explains, "No, it's just... these things are too precious, I can't accept them." Zhonghua stares at Xuan Ji thoughtfully. Then she says, "If that's the case, then take this." With that, a fireball appears in her hand. Xuan Ji asks, confused, "This is," Zhonghua introduces, "the myriad spirit blood, made by fusing the blood of 10,000 demon beasts I've killed. Use it, and you can choose 3 demon beast talents to fuse with yourself." Xuan Yi accepts the myriad spirit blood, looking shocked. Fuse talents? Such a magical treasure. Ooh, I've never heard of it. I was going to ask earlier, who are you? Zhonghua says solemnly, "I am Zhonghua, the ruler of the Kengu realm in the 5 great universes. Some also call me Crimson Flame Saint or Blood Sky Emperor." Xuan Ji looks blank, muttering, "Universes? Blood Sky Emperor? Never heard of it. But she's an emperor, I get that. Ain't it kinda cringe to call yourself I all the time, though?" Zhonghua sighs, head down. "Right, I forgot this ain't the Kengu realm. Why should I care? You're Qin Shuangge, right?" Shuang-Yi replies, "Yes." Zhonghua praises, "Good. Even though you're a demon, I like you. Stay by my side and be my maid. If you don't want to be a maid, I can take you as a disciple. What do you say?" Zhonghua's arm is around Xuanje's waist. Xuanje's cheeks flush red, and she stammers. She cries inwardly, "Master, help me! This woman is too much! This disciple's about to get kidnapped. Zhonghua leans closer, asking, "So what's your answer?" Xuan Ji awkwardly refuses, "No, I can't." Zhonghua asks, puzzled, "Why?" Xuan-Ge says that she already has a master and can't become her disciple. "Your Majesty, if you've recovered, please leave this place," Zhonghua exclaims in surprise. "Oh, a master? He's the one who saved me?" Xuan Ji realizes she slipped up and quickly covers her mouth. "Your Majesty, you misheard. I didn't say anything." She thinks, "Crap! I blurted it out in my excitement." Zhonghua states, "The strike before fused with my body and the heaven-blood diagram into one. I was ready to die. The heaven blood was burning my soul and flesh. A little heavenly human realm brat like you couldn't have healed such injuries." She muses. "To heal me completely in just a few days, and even eliminate the root of the problem. The master she mentioned must be a divine healer or a grand master of alchemy with extraordinary skills. I need to befriend someone like that. If I could use them, even better." Zhonghua demands of Xuan Ji, "Take me to meet your master." Xuan Ji rushes to the door, blocking it and shouting, "No! Master said he doesn't want to see you. Please leave. I'll open the teleportation gate for you now." Zhonghua touches her chin, assessing, "Doesn't want to see me? Saved my life, but doesn't want my gratitude. So interesting. The more you act like that, the more I want to meet this mysterious master of yours and see what he's all about." "I, Zhonghua, am not one to leave debts unpaid." Xuan-Ji is puzzled by Zhonghua's attitude. Right after, an explosion happens. Zhonghua turns into a beam of light and flies off. Xuan Ji grabs Zhonghua's thigh, yelling. Zhonghua asks grimly, "Where's your master?" Xuan Ji pleads, "Your Majesty, it's not that I don't want to take you, it's just that master said." Zhonghua replies coldly, "If you won't tell me, I'll find him myself. The place with a key field that doesn't fit in this secret realm." Then, Zhonghua touches her forehead, and a light of power spreads around. The wooden house scene appears in Zhonghua's mind. Zhonghua flies off, saying in a deep voice, "Found it." She uses her fastest speed to fly back to the locked position. Zhonghua exclaims in surprise, Countless coins are shooting up from the ground. Zhonghua dodges to the side, then transforms into a beam of light and descends. Zhonghua asks with a domineering tone, "Who are you? Why do you want to stop me?" Xuan Ge falls to the ground, yelling, "Ouch, that hurts." Just then, Xiao Shu and Xiao Tao appear simultaneously, the two girls loudly saying, "Since you sincerely asked, we are happy to answer this question, to prevent the destruction of the myriad realms for the sake of peace." Xiao Tao turns back and asks affectionately, "Xiao Shu, what comes after that?" Xiao Shu holds her forehead, helplessly saying, "TCH, you idiot, you can't even remember this short verse." Xiao Shu speaks seriously. "Ahem, we are Taoist attendants under Dao Zun. His honor has ordered that he is in seclusion and will not meet anyone. Please leave." As Xiao Xiao also waves, "Goodbye. Please leave." Zhonghua praises, "Lucky charm and unlucky charm." Interesting. If that's the case, I'll have to take this seriously. Tian Shui, the scroll in Zhonghua's hand, resonates with its master. Xuan Ge worriedly calls out, "Zhonghua, older sister." Immediately afterward, the scroll opens, and scorching spiritual power bursts out. Xuan Ge immediately grabs a talisman in her hand, preparing to fight, thinking to herself, "These two girls must be the Qi spirits of Shifu. If they fight, it will disturb Shifu. No, I must stop them." Xiao Zhu gapes in amazement. Beside her, Xiao Tao stares wide-eyed, unable to say a word. Countless multicolored inner cores float in the air. Zhonghua tempts. "Glutton, delicious food. Over the years, I've killed many heavenly ranked demon beasts. These are their inner cores. I'll give them to you." Xiao Tao swallows hard. Intercourse. Xiao Shu reaches out to stop her. Xiao Tao, stop it. It's just a few measly inner cores. Zhang Hua speaks up. And you too. Zhao Zhu exclaims in surprise. Huh? Before her eyes is a pile of gold. Zhang Hua says, obediently step aside. All this gold is yours. How's that? Zhao Zhu is embarrassed, muttering to herself. Bang bang. Xuan Yi scratches her head awkwardly. That scared me to death. I thought Zhang Hua was going to use brute force to solve this. Zhang Hua says, your master saved my life. How could I fight on the territory of my benefactor? Besides, these two little Taoists don't have any ill intentions towards me. If a little treasure and money can solve the problem, then there's no need to escalate the conflict. But now it seems like it's backfired. Xuan Ge stares blankly at Zhang Hua. Two spiritual souls appear, one gold and one purple. Xiao Shu speaks up. She's seducing us. We absolutely cannot betray his honor. Xiao Tao also releases energy, trying to calm herself. For his honor, I will endure. But if this continues, I'm afraid I won't be able to resist swallowing her. Chen Ye speaks up. End it here. Hearing the majestic voice, Zhang Hua widens her eyes in shock. Zhao Zhu calls out, your honor, Chen Ye orders. Let her in. Zhang Hua's face darkens, thinking to herself, this voice? Could their master be? No matter if it's true or not? Without saying much, she activates her spiritual power and flies away. Zhao Tao and Zhao Shu exclaim in surprise. Ugh! Zhang Hua says to herself, I have to see it with my own eyes. The door of the room is blown open by her. Xuan He hurriedly runs over to stop her. Zhang Hua, sister, wait. Chen Ye closes the book, puts his hands behind his back, and says in a deep voice, you and I are like duckweed meeting on the water. Saving your life was just a whim. Chen Ye slowly turns his face. Zhang Hua's voice chokes with emotion. Over the years, I've searched countless worlds, and I've finally found you. Zhang Hua's eyes are full of tears, her hair floating in the wind. Zhang Hua throws herself into Chen Ye's arms, calling out affectionately, Ah Ye! The teardrops flying in the air are illuminated by the light, making them shine brightly. In the silent space, Zhang Hua's tender voice echoed, Ah Ye! Zhang Hua glued herself to Chen Ye. He was a bit stunned, not reacting in time. Xuan Ge gasped, Master! Xiao Shi also exclaimed in a fluster, Old man! Zhang Hua hugged tighter, whispering in Chen Ye's ear, This time, I won't leave you again. Ah Ye! Chen Ye looked at Zhang Hua's trembling body, thinking, Abandon? What happened? Zhang Hua shouldn't even know me right now. He pushed Zhang Hua away, sternly saying, Sorry, I think you've mistaken me for someone else. Zhang Hua exclaimed in shock. What the hell? Are you kidding me? 3,000 years! I've been searching for you for 3,000 years! Your aura is like a brand etched in my brain, so there's no way I could mistake you. You are my Ye. It was my fault back then. I shouldn't have sent you away to avoid the battle for the celestial blood map. Let's go! Yi! The ancient realm, the throne, I don't need any of that. I'll go anywhere as long as I'm with you. Suddenly, Xuan Ge interjected. Wait, hold up! Zhang Hua glanced back. Xuan Ge was a little flustered but still mustered her courage to say, Senior Zhang, Master said you've mistaken him for someone else. In Xuan Ge's subconscious, she recalled her mother's words. Go for it, ya. Xuan Ge said seriously, Please don't cling to my master anymore. Zhang Hua lowered her head, her eyes closed, and replied coldly, Humph, little brat. If you're his disciple, then logically you should call me Martial Ant. My master and I were witnessed by the sun, moon, mountains, rivers, and countless people of the ancient realm. On the day I ascended the throne and declared myself emperor, we tied the knot as husband and wife. Everything I have belongs to him, and everything he has belongs to me as well. If you understand, Then get out of the way, Xuan Ge stammered awkwardly. Who, husband? She hurriedly turned to look at Chen Ye and asked, Master, was what she said true? Chen Ye said, regarding the issue of my Tao companion, I've answered it 223 times in your 100 years of cultivation. She recalled, disciple is very curious. Someone as powerful as Master doesn't have a Tao companion or any children? Chen Ye replied, no. She continued to ask, after I and my martial sisters can stand on our own, will Master go look for a Tao companion? Chen Ye replied indifferently, no need. Xuan Yi asked curiously, does Master like gentle or intelligent girls? Chen Ye replied, either is fine. Xuan Ge's expression in reality was a little awkward, and her throat suddenly made a sound. No way. Whether Master has a Dao companion or not, I know best. As his longest taught disciple, Xiaoxi's face darkened, and she said softly, weird? What wife of the old man? This red-haired girl is clearly speaking twisted logic, but her state doesn't seem like she's lying at all. Chen Yi spoke up. It seems that the chaotic timeline has led to problems with her perception and memory. Zhonghua, you and I. Suddenly, the system appeared, and Wan Gu's voice rang out. Venerable, this is Wan Ji Yu. Do you have a moment? Chen Yi said. Speak. Wan Ji Yu recounted the situation. The transmigrated evil gods who created me have been dealt with, but based on the shard of the evil god's core that you gave me, Venerable. After further investigation, I discovered that things seem more complicated than I thought. I am now outside a universe realm. Can you come here? Chen Yi replied. I'll be there right away. Wan Ji Yu replied respectfully. Yes. He clenched his fist, and Wan Gu's illusion disappeared. Chen Yi turned to Zhonghua and said, I have something important to deal with. We'll talk about us when I return. She suggested, I'll go with you. Chen Ye immediately refused. No way. Although your injuries have healed, your cultivation realm has dropped severely. Stay with Xuan Ye and recuperate. Zhonghua explained. But Chen Ye interrupted. I know you have many doubts, and there are some questions I need to clarify as well. I'll give you an explanation when I return. Hearing this, Zhonghua finally agreed. Okay, then I'll wait for you to return. Chen Ye nodded. Alright, let's go, Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi happily responded. Coming, coming! The space gate opened. Xuan Ge and Zhonghua just watched on. Space distortion. Lights flashing like crazy. Chen Yi steps out from the spatial gate. Huang Jiyu, all surprised, yells, My lord! Chen Yi gets straight to the point. What's the sitch? Huang Jiyu spills the tea. I followed the fragment's aura and found this place. That thing in the middle is the main world, surrounded by hundreds of worlds of different levels. This might just be a newly born universe. Chen Ye's like, damn, it's been so long I almost forgot. This ain't no newborn universe. Based on this era, it's been around for a while. The Woohoo universe. Huang Ji-yu glances over, all sus. My lord, you feel it too? He's like, yep, the aura of gods. And not just one. No wonder you called me. Huang Gu's thinking the same thing. Facts. If I ain't trippin', they got some serious muscle. I ain't weak, but I can't guarantee I can catch 'em all in one go. Might let some escape. That's why I needed you to back me up. Chen Yi drops the bomb. We've been spotted. Huang Gu shook. Huh? Chen Yi explains. Didn't bother hiding my aura when I got here. The planet in front starts glowing, and a gazillion ships blast off. Huang Gu's low-key sweating. My lord, wanna try and negotiate? Chen Yi transforms into battle mode, rocking a white robe, and says dead serious. Nah, let's throw hands. Chen Ye's like, time to throw hands. I'll handle the main world. You take the surrounding ones. No need to hold back this time. Huang Gu's eyes light up. Power surging. Got it. A white tiger phantom appears, roaring like crazy. White wings materialize. The majestic white tiger is here. Huang Ji yells, "Finally! My lord's letting me stretch my legs! Time to kill!" And with that, a white beam of spiritual energy pierces the planet. Boom! It's instantly vaporized. White Tiger mutters, "First one down." Starts flying faster. The peeps on the planet are panicking. One guy yells, "Adjust the cannons! Aim! Tell the main world we need backup ASAP!" Suddenly, the light's gone. They look up, jaws dropping. Huh? A gigantic white tiger glares down at the puny humans. One dude's shaking like a leaf. "Run! Run!" White Tiger gathers spiritual energy in its mouth, ready to blast. The ships open fire, blasting everything they got at the White Tiger. It roars in fury, then unleashes its own spiritual energy attack. The ships don't stand a chance. They're vaporized instantly. White Tiger's like, 19 small worlds, 7 mid-sized worlds. Even a universe has gotta hurt losing that many worlds at once. Time for some no-name punk to show up. I barely get a chance to throw down outside. This treatment, not even Chilean gets this. Gotta put on a good show. Can't let anyone escape and brag about it later. Hee hee. Looks up at the explosions in the sky. In the Woohoo universe. In Ye City, 2 girls are dancing and singing to entertain the city lord. Woohoo, the overlord of the universe, Shiwu, a huge, fat guy with a beard tied into 3 clumps, is hugging 2 girls. He growls, "Lord Pingcheng, haven't you had enough time to reclaim the ancient trade realm?" Lord Pingcheng respectfully bows. "Your Majesty Wu Huang, the ancient trade realm is now under the control of the 2 great masters. Even Fei Yan Saintus, who carries a deadly poison, just wants to capture her." But hearing this, Shiwu throws his wine cup at Pingcheng's face, angrily cursing, "You bastards! I spent money and manpower to plan for years, helping you trash to take back the ancient trade realm, and you can't even capture one simple woman?" Pingcheng lowers his head, his face turning pale, and explains, "Your Majesty, Zhonghua holds a fragment of the celestial blood chart, one of the 7 great celestial weapons. Subduing her is not easy." Shiwu grabs Pingcheng's head, growling, "Listen carefully. I don't need the celestial blood chart, the ancient trade realm, or the martial domain. In 3 days, dead or alive, Zhonghua must appear before me. Otherwise, the ancient trade realm, prepare to face my wrath." Pingcheng trembles and replies, "Your subject will convey your Majesty's intentions to the 2 great masters." A person rushes in breathlessly from outside. He kneels on the ground, hands clasped, and reports, "Your Majesty, a powerful ferocious beast has appeared outside the martial domain. In less than half an hour, it has destroyed dozens of our worlds. The Zhongqian and Zhaoxian defenses of the central martial domain are requesting reinforcements." Shiwu approaches and asks, "What kind of ferocious beast?" The soldier replies, "Your Majesty, according to frontline reports, it seems to be the divine beast, the White Tiger." Shiwu's jaw drops, and he exclaims in surprise, "The 4 Saints' White Tiger?" He plops down on the throne, legs crossed, holding a girl, while another is holding a wine cup to his lips. He laughs gleefully, "Ha ha! Heaven is helping me. Since the destruction of the divine continent civilization, I thought the 4 saints were extinct. Issue the order. The 7 generals of Woohoo are to deploy and capture the divine beast White Tiger for me, no matter the cost." He thinks to himself, "The resurrection ritual is imminent. Slaughtering the strongest gods to collect power for 10,000 years, and the power of the transmigrator provided by that foolish barbarian god. If combined with the White Tiger's soul spirit, those underground and the strongest second-generation war god might be even stronger than before. With these gods in hand, don't even mention the Woohoo realm, this entire myriad of realms will kneel before Xingwu. I've prepared everything. Now all that's missing is Fei Yan Saintes Zhonghua. Hee hee. In the suburbs of Ye City, in a place with lush greenery, Xiaoxi asks, "Master, this place is made up of many worlds. For better or worse, Is it okay to just let Baihu destroy it like that? Chen Ye bends down, touches the ground, and spiritual energy spreads around. He says in a deep voice, "In future history, the Wuhu realm is destined to be destroyed. Sooner or later, there won't be much difference." Xiaoxi asks in surprise, "Huh? What did this Wuhu realm do?" Chen Ye vaguely says, "Resurrecting an ancient god from the past." Xiaoxi shudders, looking dazed, and asks, "Huh? Why? Won't gods ascend to the god realm once their cultivation reaches a certain level?" Chen Yi explains, "Reaching a certain level of cultivation and mastering a principle of law is enough to be called a god. But these are not true gods in the real sense. Having the power of believers, receiving endless primordial energy, and being immortal like the ancient gods. That's the goal of the Wuhu realm." The Wuhu realm found the remains of an ancient god and wanted to resurrect it through the sacrifice of hundreds of worlds, devouring its godhood. However, because they resurrected the ancient god to harm living beings in the world, they were jointly attacked by other martial domains and some powerful beings. The Wuhu realm was destroyed as a result. Zhonghua also fell at that time. Xiaoxi speaks up. "Zhonghua, is that the big sister who dared to hug Master?" "No, Master, you know her." Xiaoxi thought Master didn't know her, judging from your previous reaction. "That red-haired big sister. She isn't really Master's cheat sheet, is she?" Chen Yi affirms, "I have never married in my life." Zhonghua's appearance is a variable born from the flow of space-time, Xiaoxi says thoughtfully. But what Big Sis Zhonghua said, Xiaoxi feels that her feelings for Master are genuine, not like a lie or acting. Chen Yi looks into the distance indifferently, condenses light in his hand, and says, "In the past, Zhonghua and I did indeed spend some time together. She was a cultivation genius, 1 in 10,000 years, while I was just an unknown rogue cultivator. Zhonghua was someone I admired, and also my regret before enlightenment." Suddenly, a streak of light flies away quickly. Xiaoxi shouts loudly, "What? Someone that Master admired? So Master liked her? Isn't that, like, reversed?" Chen Ye says, "The variable will be resolved when we return. The current Wuhu realm is different from the original one in history. Deep underground, there are 7 different god-level auras. Compared to back then, I'm afraid they're not just simply resurrecting an ancient god. What exactly are they doing that requires personally confirming with the overlords of this universe?" In a flash, the two have flown to Yongye City. Xiaoxi exclaims in surprise, "HMPH, countless flying ships are rising into the sky. The number could reach tens of thousands." Xiaoxi points high up and says, "Master, look, a lot of big ships have appeared in the sky." Chen Yi speculates, "They must be rushing to the ancient trade realm. That girl is handling the numbers too slowly." He condensed an energy orb, yeeted it forward, and said in a deep voice, "Let me handle this." The energy orb hurtled towards the ships. Inside one of the ships, a blonde dude controlling the ship fearfully announced, "Captain, unidentified flying energy object detected, heading towards our fleet." The flagship commander exclaimed, "HMPH." The orb plowed straight through, leaving the ship shooketh. The commander's eyes widened. "This is..." In that moment, the energy from the orb unleashed a massive release. A blinding light erupted, and the lil cutie exclaimed, "Whoa! This firework display is even more badass than the one back in the human sovereign realm. Gotta hand it to the old man." Chen Ye reminded in a deep voice. "Lil cutie, prepare," she asked suspiciously. "Huh? Prepare for what?" Chen Yi said, "Last time we leveled up, I remember a function called Saint Teacher Armor, your new skill. Check chapter 107. She asked in surprise. "Huh? The master wants to use it?" Chen Yi replied, "Yeah." The lil cutie happily agreed. "Okay. Integrate the myriad Saint Teacher armaments and change forms." She placed her hand on her chest, and spiritual light continuously emitted. A bow appeared. Chen Ye reached out and took the bow. "The lil," Cutie said. "There's even a bow and arrow? Kinda unexpected. Any requests this time, Master?" Chen Ye asked. "What's the highest cultivation level in the woohoo realm?" "The lil," Cutie informed. "According to the records, the strongest dude here has a cultivation level of elementary condensation realm. Note: Heavenly human realm is the 5th realm of Taoist cultivation, and condensation realm is the 17th. 5 beams of spiritual energy shot straight into the sky, and the lil, Cutie, spoke up. Master, someone's coming out. They're targeting us." Chen Ye replied indifferently. "Got it." Shi Wu's massive phantom appeared, and he angrily roared, "Bastard! Who are you? How dare you ambush my woohoo fleet?" Suddenly, his eyes widened, and he looked incredibly frightened. Chen Ye drew back the bow, aiming at Shi Wu. He reminded the lil, "Cutie, control the spiritual energy release. I want to keep him alive." She immediately agreed. "Okay." Initiating Saint Teacher Spiritual Energy Adjustment Mode. A second later, the arrow was launched, carrying a world-destroying aura as it flew. The air warped wherever it passed. The arrow pierced Shi Wu, and a blinding light erupted. He gnashed his teeth and said, "No! How dare you!" An explosion occurred, and dust flew everywhere. The violent energy made it difficult to see what was happening inside. Baihu, outside the space, sensed a familiar aura and looked over. He growled, and his arrogance soared, saying, "The Venerable One has made his move. I can't fall behind either." Thus, large and small explosions occurred in space. On the ground, the dust dissipated, revealing a huge crater. The lil, Cutie, returned to her original state, lying on Chen Ye's shoulder and sighing, "Ugh, my head hurts. I almost couldn't suppress that arrow." Chen Ye put her back into his Chonghua card, encouraging her. "Good job controlling the power. Go back to my body and rest a bit." The lil, Cutie, happily replied, "Okay." Chen Ye glanced at Shi Wu, who was struggling to sit up on the ground behind him. His body was covered in wounds. He said in a deep voice, "I don't recall ever provoking an existence like you. Who exactly are you? Why did you suddenly launch a no-warning attack to kill me in my woohoo realm?" Chen Yi used spiritual energy to float up, standing opposite Shi Wu, and said, "I'm not acquainted with you in this era. I've only come here to confirm something. The woohoo previously poisoned millions of lives, gathering the power of hundreds of world domains, all just to revive an ancient god. Now, within the world's core there are already 7 remnants of divine aura. A single woohoo domain isn't enough to accomplish this. Tell me, who is behind you, directing you to revive the ancient god?" Shi Wu hesitantly spoke up. You? You what? Ha, you stinky fool, you think I'd tell ya?" He flashed a sinister grin. Chen Ye focused his spiritual power into his palm, coldly saying, "Whether you tell me or not doesn't matter. What matters is that you know." He gently placed the condensed spiritual ball on Shi Wu's head, who stammered, What do you want to do to me?" Immediately after, his soul was yanked out by Chen Ye. Xingwei's soul panicked, begging, Don't kill me. I'll talk, just don't touch me." Chen Ye saw something that surprised him. Shi Wu turned into a stone statue, his dissipating soul screaming in despair. Immediately after, the stone statue cracked and shattered. Chen Ye gripped a handful of rocks, saying in a low voice, "A self-destruct spell inscribed on the soul, somewhat similar to that heavenly Tao of the Years sect. Afraid of leaving traces for me to discover?" A hand clawed out from the rubble. Then, a person with green hair groggily sat up. Chen Yi glanced over and exclaimed, The guy, Ping Chengjun, yelped in shock. HMPH! He felt a murderous aura crawling down his spine. Chen Yi asked in a deep voice, "Where do you think you're going?" Ping Chengjun trembled, begging, "Great One, please don't kill me. I have nothing to do with the Marshall Lake world. I'm from the ancient trade world. I don't know anything." Chen Yi mused. The ancient trade world, Zhang He's world. He ordered, "Raise your head and look at me." Ping Chengjun wondered, "Great one, you want me to look?" As soon as he saw Chen Ye, he recognized him in horror. I recognize you, but it's impossible. You are clearly just a trash with no spiritual meridians or sea of qi." He pointed at Chen Ye, constantly retreating backward. Chen Ye silently pondered, then questioned, "State your identity." Ping Chengjun flinched at the words, trembling as he said, You're the husband of sacred Di Yan, Chen Ye." Chen Ye thought to himself, things just got complicated. Maybe it wasn't Zhang He's variable that changed her memories. This variable is me. Zhang. He is meditating and cultivating outside the heavens. Tonight the stars are bright, and misty clouds swirl around. The demon beasts are scared shitless and scattering. HMPH. Zhao Dao chased after them. A gold ingot was thrown straight into Zhao Dao's face. Xiao Xiu stepped forward and pinched Zhao Dao's cheek, saying, "Keep it down, you idiot. It's nighttime. The Venerable One has ordered that the demon beasts here are all servants of the little disciple. We can't eat them, have you forgotten?" Xiao Dao cried, "I'm not eating them, I'm just playing with them." Xiao Xiu lectured, "You're still in the mood to play? This time we're out here to carry out an important mission arranged by Sister Wu Liang. A few days ago, the 3 Upper Minor World called you two here because there was an important mission for you." Xiao Xiu asked suspiciously, "What's the important mission?" Xiao Dao voiced his thoughts. "To be in charge of food and drink?" The CEO of the Minor World, Venerable Wu Liang, sitting in a wheelchair holding a book in her hand, said, "The Venerable One has recently met a woman whose identity I'm a bit concerned about. You go out and keep an eye on her for me. Don't let her do anything excessive with the Venerable One, and report any abnormal situations to me immediately." Xiao Tao and Xiao Xiu raised their hands to greet at the same time. "Yes, Wu Liangji, we guarantee to complete the mission. Complete the mission." A moment later, Xiao Tao and Xiao Zhu sat in a corner watching the stars. Xiao Tao spoke. "Although we agreed with Wu Liangji to keep an eye on that woman, she hasn't come out for 3 days. In the past few days, the little disciple has been bringing her food, and even giving us some too. Moreover, the food made by the little disciple is so delicious." The Xiao Xiao agreed this time. "Yeah, she doesn't come out, and we can't peek either." "Whatever. Just keep an eye on her." Xiao Tao muttered, "Keep an eye on her." Both stared intently in one direction. Xuan Ji poked his head into the room, thinking, "It's been 3 days. I thought Senior Zhonghua would do something excessive, but unexpectedly she has been obediently cultivating in the room, not even moving. Although she eats all the food I make without saying anything, I've barely spoken to her these days, and the aura she emits during cultivation is so scary. Master, please come back soon. This disciple can't take it anymore." At this time, Zhonghua was condensing spiritual energy. The heat in the room increased, sensing a strange aura, and immediately turned to say, "HMPH." Xuan quickly hid. Zhonghua breathed a sigh of relief. "Phew, come over here." A moment later, Xuan sat down on a chair, hesitating. Well, Senior Zhonghua," Zhonghua asked. "Are you afraid of me?" Xuan He denied. "It's not that. It's just that the aura released when Senior cultivates is a bit." Zhonghua sat cross-legged and said, "The Emperor of the Shanggu realm under me was obtained by fighting and killing in countless life-and-death battles on the battlefield. When cultivating, it is inevitable that some murderous aura will be released. If you feel uncomfortable, you don't have to sit here and watch me. Since I agreed to wait for a Ye here, I won't go anywhere." Tuan Gi asked curiously, "Senior has been cultivating non-stop these days. Is it because your injuries have not fully recovered? Master once said that even if cultivators don't need to sleep, they still need time to rest, so that they can make their Dapio hearts stronger and assist in cultivation." Zhonghua said, It has nothing to do with cultivation or injuries. Since losing my master, the huge palace of the Shanggu realm has been empty, and I can't sleep anymore, so I don't rest. Xuangebeta understood. His cheeks flushed, and he blurted out, "Oh," Zhenghua said seriously. "On the contrary, you have been running over to bring me food these days. Why don't you just stay here? Is it because of the aura I emit during cultivation?" Xuangel waved his hand in denial. "Huh? It's not because of this. The small house by the forest is where my master and I usually live. I'm used to living there," Zhenghua exclaimed in surprise. "The place you live with Ye," Xuange said. "There is an alchemy furnace, refining equipment, and some food and cooking utensils there, and it's not far, so it's not a problem to bring food to Senior." Just as he finished speaking, Zhenghua didn't say a word and immediately got up and left. Xuanjibu watched him go, wondering, "Huh? Where is Senior going?" Zhenghua asked back, "Is it the place where I healed my injuries before?" Xuange obediently replied, "Yes." Outside the room, Xuange spoke. "Senior Zhenghua, Master is not here, so I haven't cleaned up these days. Or should we wait until tomorrow?" Zhenghua replied, "It's okay, I don't mind." Then, Xuange relented and agreed. "All right then." Xiao Zhu and Xiao Tao are fast asleep. At the wooden house in the tree, Zhenghua asked curiously, "How long have you and your master lived here?" Xuangian pondered and recalled, then replied, Ever since master accepted me as a disciple. We've always lived here. I've forgotten exactly how long. Maybe it's been too many years," Zhenghua said nostalgically. "Although it's very faint, there is indeed a residual aura of Ye here. No wonder I felt so at ease when healing." Then, she walked over and sat down on the bed. Xuange called out awkwardly, Senior Zhenghua, that's master's side," Zhenghua said. "When I woke up, I realized that the time difference between your secret realm and the outside world is not small. Yi went out to handle business for a day. It's probably been a month here. Although this place is crude and the space is not even 1% of the Shanggu realm palace, I like this place. Before Ye returns, I will stay here." Xuange put his hand on his forehead, looking helpless, and said, "Yes, okay then." He thought to himself, Senior Zhenghua is a guest after all, and has a complicated relationship with Master. And even if I wanted to stop her, I couldn't beat her. Master probably wouldn't mind this. Suddenly, Chen Ye called Xuange. She happily replied, "Master, you said you would transmit this back. I will lead Zhenghua to find an open space and get it." She obediently replied, "Yes, Master." Xuange led Zhenghua out and announced, "Master, we are ready." A bagua formation appeared, and a black shadow flew out from it. A figure tied up tightly fell heavily to the ground. Xuange wondered, Master transmitted a person back? Zhenghua approached and examined, immediately recognizing, "It's you!" Xuange looked over, his face blank. Chen Ye said, "This is someone from the Shanggu realm. Hand him over to her to deal with." Ping Qingjun shouted, Zhenghua, Your Majesty, weren't you supposed to be? Zhenghua said coldly, HMPH. You thought I was dead? As the Duke of Pingcheng, who has been in charge of the Shanggu realm, I have always treated you, the 6 armies of Shanggu, with respect. I never hesitated about your origins, trusted you, and let you, the 6 supreme gods, help me manage the Shanggu realm, second only to me. And you, Duke of Pingcheng, are the diplomatic envoy I personally appointed. I gave you full authority to handle the Shanggu realm's diplomacy with the outside world. Duke Pingcheng stammered. Your Majesty? Zhenghua asked angrily. Why would you betray me? With that, his aura completely erupted, and the sword stopped just short of the Duke of Pingcheng's head. She pondered, observing his reaction. Duke Pingcheng bowed his head to the ground, not begging but pleading. Your Majesty, kill me. Ye Sha captured my family and placed Gu poison on them. I had no choice but to obey Ye Sha and Ju men, who joined forces with external forces to ambush your majesty. I failed your majesty's trust, deserving 10,000 deaths. But my family is innocent. Please, your majesty, consider my contributions to the Shanggu realm, and spare them when you return. Zhang Hua raised his hand and agreed in a deep voice. All right, I agree. Duke Pingcheng trembled. Thank you for your grace, your majesty. Zhang Hua's spiritual energy released, and the shackles binding Duke Pingcheng disappeared. He looked at his body, muttering in a daze. Your majesty, Zhang Hua said, the poison you used on me was vicious, but after being cured I replicated it with my blood. If you aren't even afraid of death, then I'll give you a chance to atone and get revenge. Use it. From now on, you are my soldier. Your life and death are in my hands. Looking at the essence blood in the air, Duke Pingcheng hesitated. Head. Thank you for not killing me, your majesty. He swallowed it. He swore. From now on, I am your majesty's loyal Fang, willing to reclaim the Shanggu realm for you, never fearing death, Zhang Hua said. Forget the sweet talk. Just remember, if you dare to betray me, that poison will flow through your entire body, killing you on the spot. He was terrified, his face paling, and he trembled. Now I will go to other worlds to recruit extraordinary people and form an army to counterattack the Shanggu realm. Zhang Hua refused. No need. Ye Sha and Ju men, these two dogs, abandoned their years of hatred to seize the symbol of power and join forces. Once there is a conflict of interest, their alliance won't withstand a single blow. Duke Pingcheng bowed his head. Your majesty is wise, so may I ask what you need me to do? Zhang Hua spoke. What you need to do is simple. Return to the Shanggu realm and spread the false news of my death. Return the portion of the Yantian blood diagram to the throne. This time, let me be the sparrow behind. She held the portion of the Yantian blood diagram in her hand and then handed it to Duke Pingcheng, who received it with both hands, respectfully saying, I obey. Immediately afterward, he stepped into the void and disappeared on the spot. Zhang Hua walked away, saying indifferently, Let's go back. Xuan Jie hurriedly followed, nodding. Yes, yes. In a flash, the two returned to the wooden house. Xuan Gena came over with the bedding, saying in surprise, I thought Senior was going to kill that guy, but I didn't expect Senior to not only spare him but also give him the most powerful divine artifact. Is that really okay? Zhang Hua took off her earrings, saying softly, Once a celestial artifact recognizes its master, it cannot be used by others before the master dies. For countless years, I am the first and only master to be recognized by the Tianshu diagram. As for Duke Pingcheng, master, if you wanted to kill him, you wouldn't have needed to bring him back here. Since Senior chose to let me handle it, of course, I will make good use of this pawn, preparing for revenge later. She thought to herself, A Yi still has me in his heart. Swan Guess had already spread out the bedding, she said. So that's how it is. I'll leave the new blanket here for Senior. I'll go sleep in the next room. Call me if you need anything. I'll go first. About to run away, Zhang Hua pointed a finger, using spiritual energy to bind Xuangues's body. Zhang Hua sternly ordered, Come back! Xuangue exclaimed in panic. Huh? Immediately afterward, she was pulled back. Zhang Hua undressed, embracing Xuanjie and lying down on the bed. Zhang Hua held Xuangain tightly. Xuangain's face, full of fear, said, Senior, you. Zhang Hua said, You can't go anywhere. I want to sleep. Since your master isn't here, I'll have you as my bed warmer in his place. Xuan Hera's cheeks flushed red. She stammered, Huh? Bed warmer? Zhang Hua closed her eyes, smiling faintly, and said softly, I hope I can have a good dream tonight. In the void, a planet gradually appeared in front of them. Deep within the core of the Marshall Hub world, countless sharp rocks jut upwards, the sky a hazy blur. Our little bro emerges from the void. Out of nowhere, he lets out a soft sprout. Chen Ye, engrossed in a book, glances up, all chill. "You're awake." Lil Bro asks, "Yo, how long was I out for?" Chen Ye replies, "Not long, just an hour." Lil Bro sighs. "It's so dark here, we're underground." Chen Ye reassures him, "It's cool, the surface problem's handled. Since you're up, time to deal with the world core." Lil Bro's mind blown. "Huh? You waited for Lil Bro to wake up? Old man, don't tell me you needed Lil Bro to light the way in this darkness?" Chen Ye says, "Spot on, but no rewards." Lil Bro's voice is all bummed. "Ugh, figures." Chen Ye gazes skyward, lost in thought. That martial hub world's god overlord got tampered with. Soul dissipated too fast. Couldn't stop the self-destruction, so the leads to whoever's behind this. Start here. Before them are stone statues, bound by vines. Lil Bro freaks. "Are those corpses?" Chen Ye confirms. "Yep, the remains of ancient gods who fell in the primordial era." Chen Ye, hands clasped behind his back, assesses the scene. "The one who set up this altar is no joke. There's even someone still alive in this graveyard." "Not bad." Lil Bro's shocked. Hearing, "not bad," from you is rare. "Wait, you know these gods?" Chen Ye elaborates. "This one's Bo. He cultivated his physical body to the max. Crazy high magic resistance. Normal spells won't scratch him. The other one, if I recall correctly, is Hiluo, a demon god specializing in poison. Her toxins can mess with and control minds. Even gods have a hard time fully resisting." Lil Bro flies over to a statue. "Doesn't sound like good guys. These two weren't your teammates, were they?" Chen Ye denies it. "Nope, I killed them. During the third heavenly tribulation, I hadn't grasped the myriad paths. These two gave me a lot of trouble." Lil Bro's jaw drops. "Huh? Gods you killed?" Chen Ye continues. "The other four, I don't know, seem like decent ancient gods, but they're not our target. According to records, the reason the martial hub world was destroyed was because they found the remains of a powerful god and plotted to revive him. That god is said to be the son of the ancient dragon god, who guarded the gates of the divine continent during the invasion. He fought hundreds of invading gods until his divine blood ran dry, still using his dragon body to block the gate. The invading gods, defeated, could only take his head as a trophy for their loss. The remains hidden in the martial hub world belong to the strongest god of the second heavenly generation, the annihilating dragon god, Yinglong's severed head. The two arrive at the base of a giant tree, with a man trapped inside. Lil Bro asks quietly, "Is this the god of war you mentioned?" Chen Ye confirms. "Yep. The parasitic nether vine tree, a crystallization of heavenly Tao, gathering tons of soul energy for rebirth. Half of his head's body has been restored." The martial hub world is speeding up compared to before. At this rate, if they catch Zhonghua, in 100 years, they might revive Yinglong. Sadly, the art has been altered. Lil Bro gets it. "Altered? You mean this god can't be revived now?" Chen Ye sighs. "This altar and the heavenly Tao crystallization were supposed to provide the energy needed to revive the body in the tree, and also the formation to transfer the soul of the one being reborn. The jade on the altar continues to glow." Chen Ye explains. "After the change, they're using Yinglong's remaining divine power, through the altar and those vines, to transfer it back to the gods we just saw." Lil Bro's mind is blown. "One becomes 6? Chen Ye affirms. "Exactly. Little Bro finally gets it. That's the deal." "Old man, I heard you mention Zhonghua earlier. I've been meaning to ask, why does everyone in this world, past and present, want to catch her?" Chen Ye explains. "The martial hub world wants to catch her because of her bloodline." Lil Bro asks, puzzled. "Bloodline?" Chen Ye reveals. "Zhonghua is a descendant of the divine continent, possessing the purest flame emperor bloodline. She's born with the ability to control fire and manipulate her own blood. The special thing about the Flame Emperor's bloodline is that if she obtains the blood of other beings, she can devour and fuse with it, capable of fusing with almost all races, even gods. Ying Long, in his life, was an ancient god of the divine continent. To truly revive, he needs the blood of one of the Flame Emperor's descendants to act as the divine blood flowing through his revived body. He takes out a blue orb. Lil Bro curiously asks, "Old Ma?" Before he finishes, Chen Ye flicks the orb away. Powerful spirit energy sweeps across the statues. Seeing this, Lil Bro shouts in fear, "Destroyed? You destroyed those gods?" "You wouldn't possibly," Chen Ye says. "The energy needed to revive those gods is too much. These remains are just pawns being manipulated. Reviving them won't provide any useful information. The only thing worth investigating is this ancient god." Lil Bro asks, confused, "You want to teleport Zhonghua over here?" Chen Ye replies, "Zhonghua's problem isn't solved. I don't want her involved in this." Lil Bro questions, "But didn't you just say you need the Flame Emperor's blood?" Chen Ye glances back, meaningfully. "The Flame Emperor's descendants by my side aren't limited to just one." Lil Bro scratches his head, hesitantly guessing. "You don't mean..." At the Imperial Sky Realm, night falls. A full moon hangs in the sky. Xiaonan soaking in the hot spring, looking refreshed. "Phew, so comfy. Been juggling between Xianqin and Huangtian these days. No chance to chill. Tomorrow. This queen's sleeping in till I wake up naturally. No one better bother me." Qing Chang shoves the fire attribute bird into the water. It flaps and cries, "Xiao Zhu, keep being lazy. If you were as diligent as Tianfan and Changsheng, you wouldn't still be stuck at the Tiangren realm," Yushan retorts. For normal folks, Anan's cultivation speed is already pretty damn fast. Zhao Dao asks worriedly, "Lingji, is your body really okay?" Long Ming replies, "It's fine. I've remodeled my body structure to be human-like. Won't get waterlogged. And won't conduct electricity either, chill." Xiao Tao blushes, embarrassed. "I didn't mean that." Xiao Nan lies down on the surface of the spring, looking comfy. Diligent or not, doesn't matter. This queen leveled up to the Tianren realm smoothly anyway. Shizu old man has no reason to yeet me to that hellhole Yuming realm anymore. Hee hee. Qing Cheng chimes in, Alright, we know you're awesome. Everyone's improved a lot this time, but the one who gained the most has gotta be her." Zhao Nan agrees. "True." Tail wagging in the water. Xiao Nan marvels. Didn't expect Xiao Qing to shapeshift after evolving. Qing Cheng reminds her, Hey, Shibo already gave her a new name. She's Long Ming now. To condense a human form so quickly, seems like the day she becomes a dragon isn't far off. Zhao Nan says. She originally had high intelligence. Molting from Zhao to dragon shouldn't be a big deal. Long Ming squawks. Xiao Nan wonders. But calling her Xiao Qing was so easy. Why did Shibo change her name? Qing Chang says. That's because Tianfan waved and shouted, Xiao Qing. Qing Chang twitches her mouth, looking helpless, to avoid any awkward situations later. Xiao Nan agrees. Seems legit. Tianfan says everyone's worked hard these past few months. Let's take a week off next. Shifu always says combining work with rest is important. She's washing Changqing's hair. The surrounding crowd replies together, okay. Suddenly, Chen Ye transmits a message. Tianfan, Shifu needs you to come over. Seeing Tianfan stop, Zhang Qing asks suspiciously, Shiji? Chen Ye says, get ready, Shifu will open the teleport gate soon. Tianfan replies, yes, Shifu. Chang Qing has already noticed Shifu's transmission. Xiao Nan turns to Qing Chang and says, just said Shizu old man sent a message. Qing Chang nods. Tianfan stands up. Dazzling light emits, she shouts, Xiao Tian! The outfit perfectly hugs Tianfan's body. Chang Qing suggests, Shiji, let's go together. Tianfan exclaims in surprise. It's been so long since I've seen Shifu. I miss him. Alright, then let's go together. Shifu probably won't mind. I'm going to Shifu's place with Chongqing. Please watch the house. Xiaonan leans back on the tree hollow, confidently taking on the task. You two can relax and go with us here. If anything unexpected happens, I'll get Zhao He to teleport Huangtian Realm to Yuming Realm. Won't be a problem. Suddenly, the teleport gate opens. She falls into it, panicking and cursing. Dao Hua. Changqing looks inside and says, Anan, she. Qingcheng sighs. So unlucky. Tianfan asks worriedly, Shifu probably won't be mad, right? Xiaonan is free-falling, shouting loudly. Why did the teleport gate open here? My vacation? Xiaonan is flying in the teleport space. She screams. Ah. She falls into the space near Chen Ye. He reaches out and catches Xiaonan. Xiao Shi asks suspiciously, isn't this red braid? Why'd she get transmitted over as a kid? Chen Ye asks curiously, Anan, what's with this outfit? Xiaonan blushes, smiling embarrassedly. Shizu, let me explain. I didn't want to come here. Just now, Shifu Yuba and I were soaking in the spring, and I accidentally slipped in the hot water. Chen Yi opens the teleport gate and says, then go back. Zhao Shi sighs. Daozun old man is so cold. At this moment, Xiaonan misses a step and falls into the teleport. She shouts in panic. Wait! Chen Ye glances behind him. Tian Fan and Chang Qing appear at the same time, shouting loudly, Shifu! The two then fall straight to the ground. Chen Ye asks suspiciously, why is Chang Qing here too? The two girls quickly hug Chen Ye's arm. Chang Qing says, Disciple missed Shifu, so I followed Shiji here. Tianfan buries her head in Chen Ye's hand, saying, It's been 4 months since we saw Shifu. My Shimei and I both miss you so much. Tianfan tugged at Chongqing, reminding her, Alright, that's enough. If you keep clinging to Shifu like that, Shiji's gonna flip her lid. Chongqing, looking reluctant, said, Ugh, just a little bit more. Chen Ye sized them up. Peak Wangxiang Realm. Mid-stage Wangxiang Realm. Looks like you guys were working hard while Shifu was away. Wangxiang Realm. Above the Tianren Realm, the 6th realm in the cultivation hierarchy. Hearing this, Tianfan blushed, giggling. Hee. To catch up with Shifu as soon as possible, this disciple wouldn't dare slack off. Cheng Qing chimed in. Now I can control my Xuan Yin physique well, so my cultivation will catch up with Shiji real soon. Chen Yi patted their heads, praising. Very good. When we get back, Shifu will prepare rewards for you both. Cheng Qing refused. Disciple doesn't need a reward. Disciple just wants Shifu to stay in Huangtian Realm longer with us. Tianfan nodded in agreement. Yeah, Shimei's right. That's what I'm thinking too. Chen Yi sighed. Alright. Next time I return to Huangtian Realm, I'll try to stay a bit longer then. The two girls shouted in unison. Really? Awesome! You're the best, Shifu! Xiaoxi mused. Little Tianfan and little Chengqing haven't seen Master for a while, and now there's little Xuanji too. Master, it's getting more lively, isn't it? As someone directly connected to Master, I can feel his relief. I wonder what it'll be like when there are even more disciples. I'm so hyped. Suddenly, Tianfan remembered. Oh yeah, Shifu, why did you call me here so urgently? Chen Yi stated. There's an ancient god who died many years ago over there. I need your blood to revive him. Tianfan looked at her hand, muttering. Ancient god, my blood. Chongqing volunteered. Shifu, can you use mine instead? Chen Ye replied. No can do. This ancient god has deep ties with Tianfan's ancestor, the Yellow Emperor Xuanyuan. Only Tianfan's blood can awaken his soul that's been dead for many years. Xiaoxi added, if you use Chengqing's pure yin blood, he might just die again for good. He gently placed his hand on Tianfan's shoulder and said, Your spiritual power isn't strong enough right now. I'll transfer some spiritual energy into your body later. Spiritual energy from Chen Ye's body surged into Tianfan. She happily said, "Disciple understands. Like, back at the Honglian demon sect, right?" Chen Ye replied. "That's right. If you understand, then let's begin." Tianfan bit her fingertip as he instructed. "Relax your mind, no need to be tense," Tian confidently said. "This disciple is different now. I definitely won't pass out this time." Changqing marveled. Shifu and Shiji's spiritual energy are merging together, Tianfan recalled. Just like back then, the overwhelming spiritual energy swept through, clinging to her meridians and spreading throughout her body. No matter how long they were apart, Shifu was still the powerful yet gentle Shifu. Understanding Tianfan's thoughts, Chen Ye encouraged. "You'll have spiritual energy as vast as Shifu's someday. The path of cultivation must be taken step by step, no need to rush," she exclaimed in surprise. "Ah," Chen Ye revealed. "I've established a link with your spiritual sea, so I can temporarily hear your thoughts." Tianfan blushed, whispering, "Shifu, why didn't you say so sooner?" A drop of essence blood flew from Tianfan's fingertip. It flew straight towards the tree root, and in the next second, it dripped directly onto the jade. The force was small but shattered the jade. Tianfan wondered, "Is that it?" Chen Ye narrowed his eyes, pondering. Blinding light erupted, sending rocks and debris flying. A powerful aura spread outwards. Chen Ye quickly unleashed his spiritual power to protect the three of them. Tianfan exclaimed, "Just a leaked aura can create such destructive power." Changqing gripped her sword tightly, her voice grave. "Something terrifying is coming, Shiji," Chen Ye spoke. "All right, what comes next isn't something you two can participate in. Go back first." The two girls turned around at the same time, exclaiming in surprise. "Shifu," Chen Ye instructed, "after returning to Huangtian realm, stay put and don't wander around. 3 days later, after this matter is resolved, Shifu will bring your third Shimei back with." The two girls replied in unison. "Disciple obeys." With that, they disappeared on the spot. The world's energy was gathering towards the ancient god's body. Chen Ye flew up, hands behind his back. Xiao Shi worriedly said, "Master, can Tianfan's blood really revive him? Won't this ancient god just be an empty shell since he's been dead for so long?" Chen Ye affirmed, "Not at all. This is the difference between an ancient god and a normal god. Most ancient gods have believers, and the power of faith is the source of their strength. As long as their physical body still exists in this world, and there are people who believe in them, they have the possibility of revival. Yinglong is not fully awakened yet. This is a good opportunity to extract his memories." He unleashed his spiritual power, eyes squeezed shut, then BAM! Wide awake. Yinglong glared at Chen Ye, his massive aura spreading all around. Yinglong roared, "What manner of fiend dares disturb my slumber?" Boom! Rocks flew everywhere. Yinglong's voice booming, "What? What kind of demon dares to mess with my nap?" Chen Yi told Little Lion, "I'm afraid you have to go back to my body." She trembled, hiding behind Chen Yi, but stubbornly refused. "No, Little Lion wants to stay with Old Man." Yinglong's aura was off the charts. He announced loudly, "I am Yinglong, son of the primordial dragon ancestor. From the primordial era, I slashed demons and devils for divine continent, repelled evil spirits from all directions, and protected the homeland from afar. That was my wish, but now I've been revived by a nobody and dragged back into this world. I don't kill nameless punks, so spill the beans and tell me your name." He replied clearly, "This one is Chen Ye, but you only see an ordinary god. This one has no intention of disturbing your rest. Reviving you, Dragon God Fu Tian, whose name once shook the heavens, is only because I have some things I want to confirm." Yinglong scoffed. "The Tangsheng Qi Tang tree, the crystallization of the heavenly Tao, and the fluctuating souls of the Chonghua body. You want to confirm some things? Aha! I see you're scheming to steal my divine position and power of faith," Chen Yi said in a deep voice. I'm not the one who set up this revival formation. This one has no interest in your faith power." Hearing this, Yinglong burst out laughing. "Ha ha, no interest, you say? You think I'd believe that? I am a martial god. You reviving me after my death is already a great disrespect to my divine status. I, in the name of the #1 martial god of divine continent, initiate a life or death god battle with you. If you can defeat me, I will answer everything you want. If you die by my hand, then there's no need to know anything you want to know." Chen Ye coldly summoned a sword from his storage space and said indifferently, "Fine. This one accepts your request for a god battle." The shiny sword flew out. Yinglong's eyes widened in shock. The sword just stuck straight into the ground, its power stunning Yinglong. Chen Ye floated in the air, surrounded by countless small stones, and said confidently, "Taiyue Longyuan, your sword from your previous life, returned to you." Yinglong took the sword, his emotions mixed, and exclaimed, "So many years have passed, I never thought I would see you again. Although I don't know why Longyuan fell into your hands, returning this top-tier divine weapon to me while you only use a sword made of stone, are you that confident in your own strength?" Chen Ye said, "If it is a god battle, it must be fair. You just woke up, and your divine power has not recovered to its peak. Letting you use the weapon you once used is considered compensation for the difference. Come on." Yinglong's fighting spirit's soared. He looked up to the sky and laughed loudly, agreeing straightforwardly. "Okay, you're arrogant, but not so hateable. Then let me see your strength." He stomped his foot on the ground, and the earth cracked. Yinglong roared, "Is it as strong as your trash talk?" Just like that, Chen Ye and Yinglong fought with swords, and the surrounding rocks were shattered. Yinglong sighed. Holding a creation spiritual weapon, and still able to block Longyuan. "Sure enough, you are much stronger than those dog thieves who invaded back then." Then, he flew high, bringing the sword behind his head to prepare to slash down. In an instant, the two had fought more than 100 rounds, and explosions caused by spiritual power raged continuously on the ground. A collision occurred. Rocks flew everywhere. Chen Ye lightly flew into the air, avoiding the attack. Below, Yinglong was engulfed in smoke and fire, and shouted loudly, "True Dragon Ancient Martial Arts! Heavenly Azure Army Flame!" Yinglong's phantom appeared behind him, and the surrounding rocks were shattered by the force. The true dragon form of Yinglong opens its jaws, growling at Chen Ye. Chen Ye calmly shouts, "Heavenly Rock, heed my call." Immediately, the heavenly rocks fly around him. Chen Ye points his sword forward, yelling, "Unify!" The heavenly rocks instantly merge into one. Then, the true dragon form and the heavenly rock collide. The powerful shockwave distorts the surrounding air. Chen Ye is startled, his expression utterly astonished. Yinglong aggressively breaks through the heavenly rock. He rushes forward with his sword, shouting loudly, "Nice!" Chen Ye raises his sword to block, just managing to parry Yinglong's blade. He grits his teeth, saying, "Just a tiny mortal, yet you can withstand my divine weapon's power." As he finishes speaking, he increases his strength, and cracks appear on the surface of Chen Ye's sword. Yinglong's sword shatters Chen Ye's weapon and stabs straight towards him. The residual force blasts upwards, creating an earth-shattering explosion, and Chen Ye falls. Chen Ye slams into the ground, sending dust and smoke billowing everywhere. Yinglong laughs triumphantly. Hey, back in the day, among all the gods and immortals, only a few could withstand this strike of mine, and even then, they chose not to confront its full force head-on, opting to evade my attack's fatal point and retreat with their whole bodies. You're the first. The dust settles, and Chen Ye slowly walks forward. A blue flame blazes on Chen Ye's chest, and he praises in a deep voice. As expected of the strongest martial god in the divine continent, I was careless. Now, for round 2. In Chen Ye's hand appears the Zushin Sacred Teacher's Armament. imitation of the heavenly pivot flowing cloud halberd. The aura of both sides is immensely powerful, neither willing to give way. Yang Long's expression turns serious, thinking to himself, the aura has changed. If the spiritual pressure from before was like a cold, bottomless pond, now it's a tsunami capable of tearing everything apart. Interesting. The weapon is invisible, but from the fluctuations in spiritual energy, it's clear it's a long weapon. Spear, staff, halberd, or glaive. Note: Ying Long cannot see the sacred teacher's armament. Chen Ye states indifferently, what I'm holding is the heavenly pivot flowing cloud halberd, one of the 7 great heavenly weapons. Though it's just a replica, it still possesses the property of destroying all defensive techniques in the world. Ying Long is intrigued and bursts out laughing. Rarely do I encounter a divine weapon whose true form I cannot see, killing people invisibly, yet you openly declare the name of your weapon to me. Chen Ye affirms, I, this seat, have always acted with integrity. An invisible weapon was never my intentions. Since this is a battle of gods, it's only right to ensure fairness in information. Telling you the type of weapon is merely to allow you to prepare. Ying Long raises his sword, his eyes filled with battle intent, saying, well said, acting with integrity. Chen Ye says, then come. Finishing his words, he stomps his foot on the ground and leaps high into the air. He summons countless flowing cloud halberds that fly straight down towards Ying Long. He's startled, not having time to react. The halberd strikes pierce Ying Long's body, and he can only endure the onslaught. Blood flows from his mouth, but he clenches his teeth to prevent it from spilling out. He frowns, cursing inwardly. Damn it, this is on a completely different level than before. The clashing auras of the two shatter the surrounding rocks and earth. Chen Ye swings his sword down, and Ying Long steps back, avoiding the range of the attack. He raises his sword high, unleashing the powerful force of the ancient true dragon martial arts. He slashes down. World-devouring slash! A wave of sword energy flies straight towards him. Along its path, rocks and earth are cleaved apart. A crazy explosion happened in the distance, and you could kinda see electric sparks flashing in the hazy air. Ying Long waited, all pensive, for the results. From the smoke and fire, Chen Ye appeared, and he was kinda impressed with Ying Long. For someone who only revived a short while ago, you've recovered to this level. You're stronger than I thought. Hearing that, Ying Long smirked. Heh, not even injured. Is this your serious form? You little punk. Chen Ye held the Liu Yun halberd in his hand, his eyes sharply flying over. He stabbed out at Ying Long's soul. Ying Long wasn't about to just stand there and take it, yelling, True dragon ancient martial arts. Chen Ye glanced down, a confident smile on his face. Below, Ying Long grinned, his eyes full of fighting spirit, and used Heavenly Emperor Thunderkill. The two forces collided, the shockwaves spreading all around, crushing the earth and rocks. The massive explosion shot up into the sky. Countless cracks appeared on the planet's surface, the shockwaves causing the earth to shake violently. Bai Hu gaped, exclaiming, The Honored One is facing a strong enemy. The planet has a huge hole in it. Chen Yi stood tall, holding the Liu Yun halberd, and said in a deep voice, It's over. The smoke is starting to clear. Chen Ye spoke up. According to their agreement, Ying Long, covered in wounds, sat on the ground, looking disheveled and laughing. Heh! Chen Ye was surprised by Ying Long's attitude. The core of the Martial Lake world, he readily admitted. I lost today's battle. Another day, when I return to my peak condition, I'll definitely avenge this humiliation. With that, the core of the Martial Lake world exploded. Chen Yi called out, Xiao Shi. She said with difficulty, Master, I've reached my limit. With that, she transformed back into her original form. Xiao Shi crawled into Chen Ye's arms, and his body was also gradually disappearing. The explosion of the Martial Lake world's core caused shockwaves to spread around. Splattering rocks and blinding light made it impossible for those nearby to see what was happening inside. Huan Ji Yu worriedly called, Honored One. The wave of destructive force left Huang Jiyu with no choice, and she quickly transformed into a beam of light and flew away. In an instant, Huang Jiyu saw Chen Ye. She said apologetically, "Sorry, Honored One, I'm late." "Honored One, are you injured?" Chen Ye replied with a bit of disappointment. "Just superficial wounds, nothing to worry about. They've already healed." Huang Jiyu asked curiously, "The enemy who could injure you, has he been eliminated?" Chen Ye revealed, "That guy detonated the core of the Marshall Lake world and got away." Hearing that, Huang Jiyu exclaimed in surprise. Rage surged. Huang Jiyu said angrily, "I'll go catch him now." Chen Ye raised his hand to stop her. "No need, let him go." He gently smiled. In the vast space, a beam of light was flying away at top speed, none other than Ying Long. He coughed twice. "Cough, cough, this distance should be far from that world." Then, suddenly, a voice echoed from somewhere. "Lord Yinglong, please stop. We've been waiting here for Lord Yinglong for hours." Yinglong halts. Yinglong senses the aura of the Manhwa outer realm. "Who are you?" Divine Envoy Haiji grins. "Manhwa, huh?" "Indeed, to Lord Yinglong we are from the outer realm. I'm Haiji, this is Muni. We belong to IC, the Supreme God King of Manhwa's northern domain in your understanding. But this time, it's not His Majesty who summoned us, but another Supreme Being." Divine Envoy Muni chimes in. "The God Sovereign wishes to meet you." Yinglong scoffs. "God Sovereign? Never heard of that title. Dares to call themselves that? Is this God Sovereign you speak of strong?" Hearing this, Haiji bursts out laughing. "Ha ha, Lord Yinglong, I think you misunderstand. God Sovereign is not a title, just how we address her. In all the myriad realms, no one can call her true name. Just know that our Master is the most powerful existence in all the myriad realms. Your resurrection was also arranged by her." Yinglong's rage surges, and he roars, "So it was you! You insult my divine status, making me live repeatedly in the mortal world. This crime deserves death." Muni advises, "Don't waste your energy. You can injure that strongest human god, proving your strength. But you are heavily injured now, and your cultivation hasn't fully recovered. You are no match for me." Yinglong says coldly, "Is that so?" Immediately after, Yinglong brushes past Muni. His body is slashed numerous times. Muni's eyes widen, blood vessels appear, and a shrill scream echoes through space. "Ah!" Muni's body vanishes. Yinglong glances back, saying coldly, "Just a dog under someone else's command dares to act presumptuously before me." Haiji is now even more respectful, placing his hand on his chest and saying, "Lord Yinglong, please calm your anger. That fool Muni's death is insignificant. The God Sovereign won't mind. We didn't mean to offend you. Please give us a chance to explain." Yinglong says through gritted teeth, "Fine. I'll give you this chance. If you can't satisfy me, that wretch's fate will be yours." Haiji nods in agreement. Okay. In his mind, he curses, "Idiot Muni, you almost ruined the Master's plans. But this guy's death wasn't worthless. At least it confirms that this Yinglong is at least a God King level existence." To be so weakened by heavy injuries and still instantly kill Muni with a sword strike, no wonder he's the only god who survived Daozun in history. Haiji says, "For 10,000 years, we've exhausted countless resources of the realm universe to bring Lord Yinglong back to the myriad realms. Today, the great achievement is finally complete. Although we spent a constant realm universe, all of this is worth it. Lord Yinglong is a legend, a treasure left to us by the descendants of the ancient era." Yinglong says coldly, "I spared your life not to hear your nonsense. What does your master, that God Sovereign, want from me?" Haiji gives a friendly smile and answers, "The Master hopes Lord Yinglong can join our group, becoming a member of our outer heavens. Before leaving, the Master specifically instructed me to tell Lord Yinglong that as long as you're willing to join, Yinglong turns away, answering coldly, "Not interested. I am the guardian god of the divine continent realm. Since the divine continent is gone, I have no intention of living under someone else's roof, joining any faction." Seeing him about to leave, Haiji stops him. "Lord Yinglong, wait." Yinglong is displeased, glances back, and asks through gritted teeth, "What? Do you want to die too?" Haiji clasps his hands and reports, "Lord Yinglong, please don't be impatient. I have the Master's decree this time. Your injuries and cultivation decline are trivial matters to the Master. As long as you visit Qigao Heaven, whether you join or not, we can solve these problems for you. If you are willing to join, the Master promises to fulfill your heart's desire." Yinglong snorts dismissively. "Ridiculous! I died so many years ago, I no longer belong to this era. What is there to wish for?" Haiji gives a sinister smile and says coldly, "Is that so? I think Lord Yinglong has underestimated the Master's abilities and cannot understand her greatness. Before coming here, the Master told me to convey to Lord Yinglong that as long as you join us, she will recreate the divine continent realm in its glorious era." Hearing this, Yinglong scoffs. "Ha ha! Daring to bring out such a ridiculous thing as recreating the divine continent to humiliate yourselves. Then I want to see what kind of existence this God sovereign you speak of is. Lead the way!" Haiji opens a space portal, holding his hand towards Yinglong, inviting him in. In Yinglong's heart he thinks, "You little brat, you really guessed right." Time rewinds to before Dao Zun fought Yinglong, in Yinglong's divine consciousness space. Chen Ye and Yinglong sit at a table, and they are chatting. The specific situation is more or less understood. "I didn't expect that in these myriad realms, there would actually be someone trying to alter the order of history. How absurd. It's a pity. I've lived these many years relying on the wish power of believers to ensure that this trace of divine consciousness is not extinguished. The person you are stirring up in the back that you are looking for doesn't know, but in the memories you gave me, the one who caught my attention the most was you, little brat. You can infiltrate my divine consciousness space, proving that your realm is higher than mine, but I didn't expect your strength to be stronger than I imagined." Yinglong holds the flame in his hand, saying deeply, "Relying on one person's power to suppress the gods of the myriad realms, using force to mediate disputes in the myriad realms. The two cycles ended with the destruction of the myriad realms. Compared to you, my title of war god is truly a joke. Or maybe the title of Yu Jr. shouldn't be called Dao Zun. Change it to Marshal Zun." Li Fan picked up the teapot and poured water for Yinglong, saying, "Senior Yinglong is joking. Dao Venerable or Marshal Venerable are just empty names." Hearing this, Yinglong burst out laughing. "Ha ha ha, I'm just kidding with you. That the shattered Shenzhou realm can still produce descendants like you is a great comfort to me. I'm very happy." But alas, he sighed, looking dejected. Seeing his attitude, Li Fan said, "If you have something to say, Senior, just say it directly." Yinglong replied softly, "Then I will." He suddenly got angry and shouted, "You little brat! Why weren't you born tens of thousands of years earlier? Do you know how tired I was guarding that damn heavenly gate back then? If you had been there, plus the 9 old geezers, Shenzhou might not have been destroyed or disintegrated. It's infuriating." Li Fan put his hand on his chin, looking thoughtful, and said, "Sorry, Senior Yinglong." Yinglong waved his hand and laughed. "Just teasing you, you silly kid. What are you apologizing for? I'm just venting some of the petty grievances accumulated over the years. The destruction of Hangyu Divine Continent is done. The old geezers and I guarded that ancient city until the last moment of our lives. We tried our best. In the heavens, there is still the faith of the common people of the Shenzhou realm, which allows my consciousness to be preserved. That I can't live in another body, nor can I completely die. All these years, I've only been able to stay here alone. In my spare time, I conjure up the divine continent from my memories, play chess, and drink wine with fake friends. And sometimes I get a little frisky. Sometimes I think, if I could be resurrected, gather enough of the worlds that Shenzhou split into, and piece them back together, could I recreate the Shenzhou of that year? The answer is no. Even if the Shenzhou of that year were recreated before me, I would no longer be the me of that year. The passage of time creates history, randomly changing the historical order of the river of time, causing a large number of people and gods from different eras to appear in eras where they shouldn't, will only lead the past and future of the myriad worlds to an unrecoverable end. Therefore, I agree to the plan you just proposed. The enemy is in the dark, and we are in the light. Let an immortal old-timer like me be your inside man, and drag out the person behind the scenes who is disturbing the peace of the heavens. Yinglong stood up and said seriously, I agree to your plan. The enemy is in the dark, and I am in the light. Let an immortal old-timer from the previous era be an inside man to find out who is behind the chaos in the heavens. But he hesitated for a moment, then spoke. Are you sure you want to remove all your defensive spells and divine artifacts so I can chop you? Or should we switch places? What if I accidentally kill you? I'm the one who'll suffer the physical pain, not you. Li Fan casually replied. If the plan behind what that person is doing is related to me, then if Senior can cause me damage, it will naturally attract his attention. Please, Senior, try your best to deliver a fatal blow to me. Wen Bei will control the severity of the injury. Yinglong asked. Has no one ever said you're arrogant, kid? Li Fan replied indifferently, I don't recall that. Yinglong said, All right, if your guess is correct, I'll pass on everything I see and hear to you when I get over there. Since an old-timer like me is going undercover for you, it's not too much for you to help me with one thing, right? Li Fan opened his eyes and generously invited, Please speak, Senior. Yinglong took out 3 items. Li Fan, being knowledgeable, recognized them as inheritances. Yinglong confirmed, That's right. The one in the middle is my reverse scale, and the other 2 are the bloodline inheritances of the Yan and Huang emperors. Don't you have a grand disciple who is a descendant of the Yellow Emperor? Right now, she only has the bloodline, but she can't awaken the power within it. With this, I can awaken the inheritance of the heavenly ancestor. Also, what's the name of your doll? Right, Zonghua. That little girl is a descendant of the Flame Emperor, so give this to her too. Li Fan accepted, but didn't forget to correct Senior Yinglong. Zonghua is not my lover. Yinglong put his arm around Li Fan's shoulders and said, Akea, that doesn't matter, as long as she's your person. He looked at the reverse scale floating in front of him and asked in a deep voice, Then Senior's reverse scale? Yinglong understood and immediately explained. This reverse scale is not only a part of my body, but also my ancient godhood. You must find a little dragon with good character and decent intelligence in the human emperor realm that your little disciple governs. This trip has too many unknown variables. If it goes smoothly, we can eliminate the person behind the disruption of the flow of time and return safely. I will personally guide you. If I can't return, then take it as your disciple and give this reverse scale to it, so it can inherit the vow and take on the role of the next Yinglong. The human emperor realm governed by your grand disciple is also a part of the Shenzhou of that year. As the guardian god of the Shenzhou martial domain, I have wandered outside for too long. If I have a choice, I hope that whether I live or die this time, I can return to my roots. With that, Yinglong's body gradually disappeared. Li Fan's face darkened, and he softly said, This junior agrees with you, but after all, this junior is a human, the descendant of Senior. I think we should wait for Senior to personally return and guide. In Yunmeng Marsh, a ray of sword energy blasted Chuan Ge away. She fell backward in pain and shouted loudly. Chuan Ge lay on the ground, her head smoking, and burst into tears. Woo-woo, I'm done for, Senior Zhonghua. Zhonghua sternly reprimanded. You've returned all the swordsmanship I taught you. Waving your sword around like that, you'd be dead on the battlefield, Xuange said weakly. My brain learns it, but my head can't keep up. Zhonghua began to analyze. On the path of swordsmanship, skills and moves are secondary. What's important is your state of mind. Your thoughts are wrong. Or rather, you have too many mental blocks. You've never believed that the sword in your hand can subdue the enemy. Your state of mind, personality, and ability to control your own body all matter. These days, I've come to understand that not only swordsmanship, but you're fundamentally unsuitable for cultivating with any weapon. Xuange knelt on the ground, resting her hand on the ground, and said with a dejected look, HMPH, my master used to say that too. He said I didn't have the talent for swordsmanship like my second senior sister, so he didn't teach me. So it turns out that not only swordsmanship, but I'm no good with any weapon. If I don't have talent, then I should just give up. Thank you, Senior Zhonghua, for knowing that I don't have talent, but still agreeing to teach me swordsmanship. Zhonghua seriously ordered Xuange to stand up. I just thought of a few moves that are quite suitable for your sword style. She stammered awkwardly. Huh? But Zhonghua put her arm around Ji Yu Xuanji and said seriously, not having talent doesn't mean you can't learn. If Ye won't teach you, then I will. Starting today, not only swordsmanship, but all kinds of weapons. I will teach you. You must learn to the point where you can use them as well as you use formations and weapon control. Xuange asked in surprise. Huh? Senior Zhonghua, besides the sword, you know how to use other weapons? Zhonghua, brimming with arrogance, affirmed. Of course, while I mainly cultivate the Tao of fire and the sword Tao, I've learned many techniques and methods from our sect to deal with different enemies and combat situations. You must prepare yourself mentally. The next training will be much stricter than before, Xuange replied tearfully. I will try my best. Tears Chin Xuange, are you a pig? What the hell was your brain thinking when you decided to learn swordsmanship? Clearly, you could have lazed around for a few days while the master isn't here. At this moment, second senior sister was resting. Eldest senior sister was stuck with overtime during her vacation dealing with official duties. A smart girl with free time sought a tutor. Zhonghua angrily rebuked. Don't just look at the sword in my hand. Look at my body movements. Base your predictions on my actions. Xuanhe knelt on the ground, several bumps swelling on her head, crying, Ugh! I was always looking at Senior's chest. Zhonghua angrily snapped. What are you looking at my chest for? You should pay attention to my footwork, understand? Suddenly, Xuange noticed something and exclaimed in surprise. Her hair fluttered in the wind, a delicate floral fragrance wafting everywhere. Zhonghua also exclaimed in astonishment. Xin Yu appeared, angrily saying, Mama can't take it anymore. Xuange curiously asked, Mama, why are you here? Xin Yu coldly questioned Zhonghua. HMPH, you're the stinky woman bullying my Zhao Xuange, right? Zhonghua said with interest. This spiritual energy? Are you a divine general? Shi Yue grudgingly admitted. That's right. Zhao Xuange is my daughter. We Sui Yu flowers aren't exactly experts in swords or anything, but I know a little about blades, spears, and swords. Ugly woman, don't say I'm bullying you. I don't know how to use spells, so let's duel with swords. If you lose, you can't mislead my Zhao Xuange anymore. Zhonghua praised. Interesting. A divine general with a personality. This is the first time I've seen one. Clearly you only have the spiritual energy aura of the heavenly human realm, but you make me feel a sense of threat. Looks like I should get serious. Xuange worried internally. Crap. Mama and Senior Zhonghua are about to fight. Even if they don't use spells, Yunmeng Marsh will. Shi Yue reminded. Zhao Ge, watch carefully. Mama will teach you what the Tao of the sword truly is. Zhonghua's fighting spirit soared, and she said seriously, Come at me." The two collided with each other in the forest of Yunmeng Marsh. Xuan thought helplessly. "I thought the battle between Mama and Senior Zhonghua would be a long and bloody one, but unexpectedly, in just a moment." Xuan sighed. "Mama, you lost way too fast." Shi Yu lay on the ground, admitting, "This woman is too strong. Mama can't beat her. You must learn well from her. Strive to learn all her swordsmanship, and avenge Mama in the future. Mama is going back first." Behind Xuan scorching spiritual energy rose. Zhonghua loudly ordered, "Stop right there! The physical strength of you two is too weak. If you encounter a situation requiring close combat, aside from running and waiting to die, you have no power to fight back. Teaching one person is teaching two. Stay and cultivate together." Shi Yu exclaimed, "Huh? Why me too?" Zhonghua picked up Shi Yu and left, assessing that, "Your physical body is even weaker than your daughter's. I must make a special training plan." Shi Yu begged, "No, let me go, Xiaoge. Save Mama." Xuankara spoke up, "Senior, please wait." In the shimmering night of the Yunmeng Marsh Forest, Shi Yue, being carried away by Zhonghua, shouted, "Xiaoge, save me!" Xuan exclaimed, "Mama!" She quickly ran over, but accidentally tripped on a rock, falling forward, screaming, "Ah, Mama! Senior, be careful!" Before anyone could react, all three fell together, a cloud of dust obscuring everything. The three lay on the ground. Zhonghua angrily said, "This is because you usually don't train your bodies enough, leading to unsteady steps." Xingyue sobbed. And Xuan apologetically said, "I'm sorry." Suddenly, Xuan noticed something, and Zhonghua was also startled. From within the space, Chen Ye appeared. He looked at the group of Zhonghua like this, and exclaimed in surprise, He sternly asked, "What are you all doing?" Shi Yue said, "Immortal Master, save me." Zhonghua called out, "Ah Ye." Beside her, Xuan looked up, hesitatingly calling out, "Master." Zhonghua grabbed the heads of the two women and pushed them down, saying, "Get out of the way!" Xuan cried out, "Ugh!" Her mother exclaimed, "Damn, that's heavy." Zhonghua asks suspiciously, "Is it solved?" Chen Ye replies coldly, "Yeah, been waiting long enough." Zhonghua flicks her hair, gently saying, "It wasn't long. I could wait 3,000 years. This is nothing." 8. Chen Ye turns around, "Follow me." Zhonghua doesn't ask questions, immediately agreeing, "Okay." Under a tree by the lake, Chen Ye and Zhonghua are enjoying tea. Chen Ye starts, "So everything that happened between us, even my existence, is just a variable caused by the timeline. Do you remember the guy who was transmigrated?" Zhonghua asks suspiciously, "Lord Pingcheng, is he related?" He recalls meeting Lord Pingcheng, who trembled and said, You are the husband of Holy Monarch Feiyan, Zhonghua, Chen Ye P. He tells Zhonghua, "He said he recognized me the moment he saw me, but quickly, he lost all memories of me." "Huh. Who are you?" Zhonghua asks. "From then on, I understood that I am just an illusion in your memory, materialized through the variable in you." Zhonghua says tenderly, "To me, you are my Ye. Everything that happened between us is real. How can you be sure the variable is in me and not you?" Chen Ye recounts, "I am also a variable, but our situations are different. That year when I achieved the great Tao, all the Chen Yes existing in all parallel timelines returned to the original self, and from then on, I transcended the cycle of time in the 3 realms and 6 paths. I can transmigrate into any parallel timeline at will under the condition that it does not affect history, but I also don't belong to any era. I contain all the memories of Chen Ye in all worlds and timelines, but other than the original self, Chen Ye in history and other worlds has no memories related to you. In other words, in any world, it is impossible for you and another me to become husband and wife. You only exist in the original self's memory. That year, Zhonghua in my memory was struck by the desolate calamity, soul-shattering curse, and her soul was completely destroyed, making it impossible to revive her. Now, I don't know why. Maybe it's because I came to this time, or because the timeline is constantly flawed. Even if it is repaired by the grand time-honored one, it still produces some unpredictable errors that caused you to come to this era. I know it's hard for you to accept, but the past and the memories between you and me is ultimately just a coincidence caused by variables. Zhonghua's face darkens, and she says in a deep voice, "Variables. It's all just variables. Ah, yay. I still have one last question. You must answer me truthfully," Chen Ye says. "Please ask." Zhonghua clasps her hands together, looks at Chen Ye with anticipation, and asks with all her heart, "Did you ever like me back then?" Chen Ye is stunned by her direct question. He admits, "Using like isn't really appropriate. The you I knew was incredibly talented, a universally recognized heavenly prodigy, while I was just a fledgling rogue cultivator at the time. There was a huge difference in status between us. I admired her more. I and you and a few old friends formed an alliance to cultivate and experience the myriad realms. You gave me a lot of guidance. During one experience, we were ambushed by the martial Ho realm. You fell in that battle to cover for us. Years later, I once hoped to break into the Yama Palace to take charge of reincarnation, but I couldn't find your soul. I understand your feelings, but I had already severed the 7 emotions and 6 desires for the sake of proving the myriad Dabos. I have been alone for many years, and I no longer think about finding a Dao partner. I'm sorry, I am not the Chen Ye in your memory." He sighs, Zhonghua, "about the things I just said." Zhonghua chokes up. "I understand. But to you, I am just the dusty past of that year. But to me, you are still the Yi with whom I made the oath of Zhongshen. Everything that happened between us is just a variable caused by the chaos of time and space. I can't accept this result, but as long as you say it, I will believe it. You have no reason to lie to me, right? So next, how do you want to deal with this variable that shouldn't exist, which is me?" Chen Ye says. "From your subordinates' reaction to me, the variable between us may have already created an unknown influence, and the scope will become wider and wider as the radiation moves through time. Logically speaking, erasing all your memories of me is the best option, but doing so could cause your existence to disappear as well, so I don't intend to do that." Zhonghua says, "I promised my 2 disciples that I would bring Xuange back to reunite with them in 3 days. The time difference here is 2 more weeks." Chen Ye says, "I will find a way to resolve the variable between us." Zhonghua obediently replies, "Okay, I will stay here temporarily and wait for you." A moment later, he returns to the wooden house on the tree and calls out, "Xiaoxi." He sees something surprising. Xiaoxi's body was battered and bruised. She managed to speak. "Master?" Seeing this, Chen Ye asked with a hint of worry, "What the hell happened to you?" Xiaoxi gave a bitter smile. "Before, I overused my system privileges to recruit a little fox as a disciple, which damaged my power. Plus, when dealing with Ying Long, Master's spiritual energy exceeded my limit. I can only recover this state after the next upgrade, probably." Xiaoxi wondered, "Master, aren't your Saint Master points all used up?" Chen Ye said, "Wu Liang, tell San Tu to select some of the rare heaven and earth spiritual roots recently cultivated and bring them to me." Xiaoxi looked puzzled. He thought to himself, "Yes." Xiaoxi looked at the heavenly treasures flying in the air, her face blank, and asked, "Master, what are you doing?" Chen Ye explained, "I noticed before that the system shop has a selling function in addition to buying. I thought I could exchange some magical artifacts and spiritual roots for Saint Master points. This number of Saint Master points should be enough for you to upgrade." Xiaoxi wondered, "There's such an operation?" "Master, You know this Saint Master system better than I do. But Master just threw so many rare heaven and earth spiritual roots into it. Those must all be precious treasures. Just exchanging them for Saint Master points like that. Chen Ye picked up Xiaoxi and said, "They're just external possessions. If you stay in this state, I won't feel comfortable accepting disciples. There's no time to delay. The sooner you go, the sooner you return." With that, a golden portal appeared. Xiaoxi approached and said, "Then, while I'm gone, Master must take good care of yourself. After the upgrade, I'll quickly return to Master's side. Master must remember me." Immediately after, she went inside. Chen Ye brought the teacup to his lips, and a faint fragrance spread. He said, "Yeah, do your best." Outside the space-time of the outer realm, a woman with wings on her back spoke. "Looks like you really like the gift I prepared. Chen Ye, it wasn't a waste for me to find someone in the river of time and history." Haiji appeared, placed her hand on her chest, and bowed. "My lord, you've brought him back. It's just that." Pumoman asked sternly. "Just what?" Haiji replied. After the God King knew about the death of the godly concubine, he was furious and blocked Lord Yinglong in the outer space, fighting him. An old man with white hair and beard appeared, with electric sparks crackling everywhere. The woman asked in a deep voice, "Oh? What was the result?" Haiji scratched his head embarrassedly. The God King, regrettably, failed. This subordinate has arranged for divine healers specializing in medicine to heal the two of them. The woman praised. "Very good. As expected of the strongest god of the second generation, to be able to escape from the hands of Dao Zun, take good care of Yinglong and give him the treatment of a main god level. Tell him to come see me after his injuries recover." Haiji knelt on the ground and respectfully replied, "Yes, my lord." The woman picked up a chess piece and said, "As the number one god of the heavens, the destroyer of variables, yet you are merciful to your own variables. Respected Dao Zun, you lied. From beginning to end, you never completely eliminated your emotions, but that's fine. It's more like, this is the result I wanted to see. If you were truly detached from the world, I would really have no way to shake you. Now the time is ripe for regret, to have it again, and then lose it again, becoming an arrow piercing your heart." With that, she crushed the chess piece. At Yunmeng Marsh, Zhonghua and Xuanji were practicing swordsmanship. "Hey!" Zhonghua was distracted, thinking about the variable. At that moment, there was an opening in Zhonghua's abdomen. She looked down in surprise. Before she could react, she was knocked away by Xuan Ge's wooden sword. Xuan Ge smiled triumphantly. This time, I'll definitely hit." Suddenly, Xuan Ge's arm was grabbed, and she screamed in panic. She was thrown into the sky. Xuan Ge, lying on the ground, teary-eyed. "Zhonghua senpai, that's cheating." Zhonghua retorts, "You were too careless. In a life-or-death fight, there's no restriction on using weapons." Xuan Ge questions, "Didn't you say something about oneness of sword and man? The sword moves with the heart?" Zhonghua replies, "Theory is theory, but in actual combat, every part of your body must be trained into a weapon that can counterattack at any time. The fact that I took you down so easily is because your body is too weak. You're still miles away from defeating me, little flower spirit." Xuan He struggles to stand up, feeling a throbbing pain in her back where she was hit, damn it. She thought she was getting close after all that training. Zhonghua glances secretly at the wooden house behind her, thinking, it's been several days since that incident. Yi hasn't come out. Has he found a solution? If the only option in the end is to erase her memories? Inside the wooden house, Chen Ye is fast asleep, while Wu Liang whispers, "This isn't like you at all. The old you would have erased her already." Santu was right. Becoming those kids, Master has influenced you too much. If you ask me, the best solution is to erase her memories. That way, you can eliminate all the variables caused by her and a you that shouldn't exist. You know better than anyone She shouldn't exist in this world. If the variable problem related to you lingers in all the heavens and myriad realms, it's not just a simple romance anymore. Chen Ye, with his eyes still closed, replies, I understand. But Zhonghua's problem isn't without a solution either. Wu Liang exclaims in surprise. You want to? No way. This involves your origin. I absolutely disagree. Is this woman that important to you? Chen Ye sits up abruptly, saying coldly, It's not about important or not. She's not the Zhonghua from my memories, and I'm not her Chen Ye. I'm well aware of that. Zhonghua is a variable, but it wasn't her intention. I want to try to keep her as a normal being, under the premise of eliminating the variables. Don't worry, nothing will happen. As he speaks, he reaches out to pat Wu Liang's head, making its cheeks flush red, and it stops objecting. Suddenly, Xuan Ge's voice rings out. Master, master! Chen Ye asks, puzzled. What is it? Xuan Ge rushes in, reporting, Cough, cough, master. You need to get back to the little house. Something's wrong with Zhonghua Senpai. Hearing this, Chen Ye and Wu Liang's eyes widen, their expressions utterly shocked. Two streaks of light fly quickly towards the wooden house. Xuan Ge recounts diligently. Senpai was fine just now when she was teaching me, but before returning to the wooden house, she suddenly lost consciousness and collapsed, and her body began to dissipate. Mother has used the power of the time law to stop time, but, Chen Ye says solemnly, let me assess the situation first. He is about to step forward and open the door to enter. Inside, Shi Yue is casting a spell, her expression grave. Damn it! Why can't it be stopped? Zhonghua is lying on the bed, slowly disappearing. Chen Yi changes his clothes, his body quickly flashing to Xin Yu's side. He says, Let me handle this, everyone get out. Xin Yu immediately agrees. Yes, sir. Inside the wooden house, there is no sound. The mother and daughter of Xuan Ge are waiting outside. Xuan Ge says anxiously, Zhonghua Senpai, is she really okay? Her situation doesn't seem like just an injury. Ma, her mother reassures her. Don't worry. With Sir taking action, nothing will happen. Don't you trust your master, you silly girl? Xuan He is a little more relieved, admitting, That's right. With master, things will definitely get better. Shi Yue's expression still hasn't relaxed. She looks into the house, thinking to herself, even time freezing can't stop the red-haired girl's dissipation. It's like being erased by the will of the world. Sir, will he have a solution? Zhonghua is still tightly closing her eyes, her body constantly dissipating. Wu Liang assesses somberly. Her soul and flesh have dissipated by 1/3 already. Even with your power supporting her, the dissipation can't be reversed. Why is this happening? Chen Ye speculates. The flow of time has a natural self-healing ability. Perhaps the restoration of history has touched Zhonghua's variable and begun to change her existence. The important task now is to give her a foundation for survival. We have to start with her memories. How much time do we have? Wu Liang closes its eyes. Its brain begins to operate. A second later, it informs, Santu and Ji Yu Lun are awaiting orders in the small world. Granny Tai Hong has traveled the myriad realms for many years. Her whereabouts are mysterious, but she has a coordinate left on her from when I marked her before. I've asked Huang Ji Yu to find her. We should be able to contact her soon. You want to save her? Fine, let me step in for you. Chen Ye refuses bluntly. No way. Zhonghua's variable is in me. Only I can recreate her destiny. Moreover, your old wound hasn't fully healed. I can't let you take the risk. Wu Liang says grumpily, I can't take the risk, but you can? If your origin is harmed because of this. If there's a world-destroying calamity in the future, no one in these myriad worlds will be able to suppress those barbaric gods. Chen Ye promises. I will proceed with caution. Wu Liang asks back, is this a matter of caution or not? Once you enter the formation, your soul and body will be completely separated. That's when you're at your weakest. If someone takes this opportunity, Chen Yi picks up Zhonghua and leaves. saying indifferently, "I'm counting on you for the things after I enter the formation." Hearing this, Wu Liang is speechless. A moment later, it mutters, "Your I've made up my mind, I'm doing it attitude hasn't changed in hundreds of thousands of years. It's so annoying. Alright, I can't dissuade you anyway. Focus on saving your girl. I'll take care of the other things." Outside, Zhonghua is placed on a mat, and Xuan Ge and her mother are casting spells to heal her. Wu Liang on Chen Ye's shoulder chirps, "Hey, I gotcha." Granny Tai Hong is back in the small world, waiting for orders. Chen Ye coldly demands, "Then, let's roll." Xuanje Xing Yu casts the Year's God Tree technique to seal spacetime. Xuan Ge instantly busts out the Year's Flower secret art, the empty profound time cauldron. Double team fusion, intense spiritual energy swirls around Zhonghua. Wu Liang flaps its wings, barking orders. Spirit transfer. Engage. The divine artifact, Three Paths River, unleashes its energy. Divine artifact Kunlun Mirror appears. A formation plate materializes mid-air. A dark shadow shows up. It slams its power straight into the ground. A scream, laced with agony. "Aya, divine artifacts!" Tai Hong's Autumn Mountain token pops up. Phew, made it just in time. Chen Yi commands, "Awaken." Ni Chang's spiritual energy drifts in the air. The divine artifact, Pure Void Ni Chang Feather Garment, appears. Bowing respectfully, "Greetings, Your Excellency." Chen Ye immediately directs, "Form the three purities, reincarnation, celestial formation." The two artifact incarnations respond in unison, "Roger." The Three Paths Soul Divine Artifact yells, "Focus the spirit. Align the three souls in 7 Po." The spirit of the Tai Hong Fate Wheel murmured, "Life and soul, perfectly whole." The spirit of the Nitang Eternal Firmness chanted, "Uphold the Tao body. Keep the meridians steadfast." The spirit of the Jiu Lun Illusion Dream recited, "Strange dreams of the three clears, eternal and undying." A massive pillar of energy erupts between the 5. Xuan Ge squints one eye shut, muttering, "Shine." Gentle light bathes Zhonghua's body. Chen Ye, eyes still closed, focuses on the spellcasting. Suddenly, Wu Liang's voice cuts through. "Ah, yay!" He opens his eyes, glancing back. Wu Liang hesitates, unsure what to say. Chen Yi states, "See ya, I'll be back." With those words, light starts engulfing him. Chen Ye's body begins to fade away. In a lush, verdant forest, plants thrive. Chen Ye lies on the ground, sunlight hitting his face, making him groan. "Ugh." Zhonghua's voice rings out. "Yo, quick to wake up. HMPH, why aren't you talking anymore? Cat got your tongue or something?" "Relax, I already wiped out those bandits. You're safe now, and you better thank this young lady properly, got it?" Chen Yi scrambles to sit up. Zhonghua continues, "Judging by your raggedy appearance and the lack of any sect token, you're probably just some lone trash cultivator. I kinda like the look of you, so from now on, you're gonna be my servant." Chen Yi looks around, mumbling, "Servant?" Zhonghua brushes off her leg as she speaks up and says, "Can't you talk? Great, from now on you're this young lady's servant." "Oh, right." She leans against a tree, introducing herself. "I'm Zhonghua. What's your name, servant?" At Yunmeng Marsh, the group is still in the process of performing the formation, with intense energy light erupting. Xuan gritted her teeth and groaned, "Ugh, even with the help of the demon, it consumes too much spiritual power. If this continues," Wu Liang reminded, "maintain the formation, don't be distracted. Leave the spiritual power issue to me." The reincarnation Heavenly Genesis Grand Formation is a technique created using your master's origin. If something goes wrong inside, an unexpected formation stagnation, your time is the last line of defense. Xuanji sat in meditation, determined. I will definitely maintain the formation." Just then, the door of space opened, and Huang Jiyu poked his head out, calling, "Sister Wu Liang." Wu Liang asked suspiciously, "What is it?" Huang Jiyu said. As per your instructions, Qilian, Tiantong, Tianku, and Si Zhu, 4 sisters, have all brought a portion of the spirit and combat-type mythical beasts, currently guarding around the Year's realm. Those traveling outside have been summoned back to the small world to await orders. Wu Liang said, "Go to Great Wilderness Lake Moon Mountain and tell that person about the matter here." Hearing this, Huang Jiyu immediately thought of someone. She asked, "Xiao Zhao, Heavenly Lord?" Wu Liang confirmed, "Yes, thank you for making the trip." Huang Jiyu opened a passage, waving goodbye. "No problem, it's my duty. I'm off." Scene change at the reincarnation Heavenly Genesis illusion. Zhonghua and Chen Ye are walking in the forest. Zhonghua introduced. This place is the most desolate and remote area in the southern ancient Shang realm, a place of exile for criminals from various countries, so there are many types of bandits and the like here, and there are also quite a few heretical cultivators practicing here. Little Taoist, you don't have a trace of spiritual energy on you. Luckily you met this young lady. Otherwise, not to mention bandits, even ordinary monsters could swallow you whole. Chen Ye clenched his fists, thinking to himself, so that's how it is. This is the encounter with me in the variable memory, Zhonghua. This body has no meridians, meaning I can't cultivate. No wonder the people of the ancient Shang realm call me trash. I must re-establish Zhonghua's existence. The existence of this world is key. If Lu Meng interferes, it may backfire. For now, let's observe the development according to her memory. Zhonghua turned back and asked, "Hey, you've been silent all this time. What are you thinking about?" "Oh right, you haven't told me your name yet, have you?" Chen Ye replied. "Surname Chen, name Yi." Zhonghua brought her face closer to him, sized him up for a moment and said, "Chen Ye, then I'll call you Ye from now on." Chen Ye was surprised. Zhonghua was fiddling with Chen Ye's cheeks, and he wondered, "What are you doing?" Zhonghua requested, "Come on, smile for this young lady." "That's right. You're clearly handsome. Why do you always wear such a gloomy face?" Under the lush green trees, Zhonghua said, "I say, Yi, just now when I said my name was Zhonghua, you didn't seem to react at all. Do you really not know me?" Chen Ye replied, "Today is the first time we've met. Why would you assume I know you, miss?" Zhonghua said, "It seems your sect has really been reclusive for many years, but if you don't want to say, I won't force you." Chen Ye asked back, "Does whether my sect is worldly or not have anything to do with whether we know each other?" Zhonghua pondered for a moment and then said, "Well, if you're going to be a servant, then there are some things I should make clear to you. This young lady is considered to have some fame in the ancient Shang realm." Hearing this, Chen Ye marveled. "Oh." She introduced, "My Zhong family is a descendant of the Yan Emperor lineage of the Divine Continent realm in ancient times. My father is the city lord of Yangyan City, one of the 3 great holy realm powerhouses of the ancient Shang realm, and I am the one with the purest bloodline closest to the Yan Emperor. This young lady is currently number 1 or 2 on the Azure Cloud rankings of the ancient Shang realm's younger generation, and also the only female on the rankings. I was already a Gikang realm powerhouse before the age of 20, only 1 step away from breaking through to the heavenly human realm, so you should understand." Chen Ye's indifferent expression gained a hint of bewilderment, and he muttered, "Guikang realm." Zhonghua's mood dropped, and she said, "No, you shouldn't have that reaction." Chen Ye reluctantly clapped and praised. "Yeah." Zhonghua exclaimed helplessly. Chen Ye asked suspiciously, "If Miss has such a noble status, why would you appear in such a chaotic place?" Zhonghua hesitated. "This? Well?" A lot of worries flashed in Zhonghua's eyes, and she recounted with a trembling voice. "When my father arranged it, 2 years ago, the 2 monarchs of the ancient Shang realm, the Night Slaughter Great Emperor and the Giant Gate Holy Emperor, sent envoys to find my father, And then my father arranged for me to come here for training. He didn't say what the specific reason was. He told me to break through to the heavenly human realm and then return. Although my father and 2 elder brothers didn't say anything, I can guess that there has been a change in the ancient Shang realm situation, and my father needs me to grow up quickly. Don't worry. In less than half a year, I will break through to the heavenly human realm, and then I will bring you back with me. The treatment of servants in my family is also famous throughout the ancient Shang realm. As long as you serve this young lady well, I will not mistreat you. Chen Ye closed his eyes and said calmly, I'll think about it. The 2 people were unaware that their movements were being watched. The 2 masked men exchanged words. That's her, right? The young man carrying a broadsword on his shoulder confirmed. The young, red-haired female cultivator in the Gikang realm. No mistake. Zhonghua below said to Chen Ye, I've been wanting to ask for a long time. Why don't you have any spiritual energy on you? Are you cultivating some secret technique to hide your cultivation? Chen Ye revealed. My body inherently lacks the meridians to circulate spiritual energy, so I can't cultivate like normal cultivators. Zhonghua exclaimed in surprise. No meridians? Born without meridians? That's okay. After returning to Yangyan City, I'll ask my father to take a look at you. My father might have a way. Don't worry, this young lady keeps her word. If I've said I'll take you in as a servant, even if your meridian problem can't be solved, I'll still protect you, Chen Ye said. Although I can't cultivate normally, I'm somewhat skilled in martial arts. My perception is a little better than ordinary people, so I'm not as useless as you think. Zhonghua wrapped her arm around Chen Ye's waist and said with an interested expression, Oh? Why didn't I notice that? Suddenly, he sensed something. Glancing back, he hurriedly scooped up Zhonghua. An arrow whistled through the air. Luckily, Chen Ye reacted quickly, avoiding hitting them, instead slamming into the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Chen Ye landed next to the dust cloud with Zhonghua in his arms. Amidst the dust, black-clothed figures squabbled. Are you stupid? The bounty clearly states, capture alive. If she's missing an arm or leg, she's worthless. Shut up. Zhonghua gripped her sword, thinking, Kuei-Kang realm aura, and 2 Manhuang evil cultivators to boot. Zhonghua snapped. Who are you? Yang Hu sneered. Who I am? Doesn't matter. What matters is, we know who you are. Yangyan City's 3rd Miss, Zhonghua. Zhonghua unleashed her spiritual power, gritting her teeth. Knowing who I am, and still ambushing me? You've got guts. Are you ready to face the wrath of the Zhang family? The young man's eyes flashed with killing intent, sneering, Zhang family, huh? You naive fool, haven't you heard? A month ago, Yangyan City fell. Your Zhang family is history. Burned to ashes. Chen Ye and Zhonghua were both stunned. Zhonghua unleashed her full power, while Yang Hu stood firm, battle axe in hand. Zhonghua angrily retorted, Nonsense! My father is a top expert in the 3 great sacred realms of the Kangoo realm. How could Yangyan City be destroyed? The strong man chuckled. He? You'll see when you return to Central Continent. Your bounty is now 100 million spirit stones. Luckily, we got here first. I wasted a lot of money killing your Zhang family members just to get intel that 3rd Ms. Zhang was here. We've been searching non-stop for over a month. Up in the tree, his buddy was aiming at Zhonghua. We, the northern barbarian Song Sha, are peak Kuei-Kang realm. And you're just a nobody. Oh wait, this powerless kid must be your boy toy, right? Yang Hu stomped the ground, leaping forward, yelling. 3rd Miss, a wise person knows better. If you obediently surrender, you can avoid physical pain. Otherwise, I'll have to get my hands dirty. Suddenly, he looked up in surprise. Zhonghua had arrived at lightning speed, coldly stating, I understand what you trash are saying. Clearly, it's just BS. The 2 weapons collided, the shockwave shattering the surrounding rocks and distorting the air. Yang Hu grinned. Just like the rumors say, you cultivate fire attribute techniques, but I Zhonghua glanced over, her expression grave. Before she could react, he swung his axe horizontally, snarling, "Am your bane?" Zhonghua was sent flying backward, coughing up blood, sliding across the ground. Struggling to regain her footing, Zhonghua plunged her sword into the ground, grimacing, "Damn it, this guy is a earth spiritual roots body cultivator." She turned back, saying, "Ah Ye, you go." He remained calmly standing, with his hands clasped behind his back, not reacting. Yang Hu reminded his teammate, "What are you waiting for? Kill that kid, then cover me while I capture Zhonghua alive." The teammate in the tree replied casually, firing his crossbow. "No need to tell me." Zhonghua looked back, worried, calling out, "Ah Ye." Yang Hu seized the opportunity, swinging his axe, roaring, "Facing me! You still have time to worry about your plaything?" Luckily, Zhonghua turned back just in time, raising her sword to block the attack. The two were facing each other in the distance. A huge explosion occurred, the impact sending the crossbowman flying. He quickly landed, thinking, there was no spiritual energy fluctuation. That arrow should have hit him. What the hell just happened? Chen Ye sighed inwardly. Not being able to use spiritual energy is kinda annoying, but no biggie. The ancestral fist techniques should be enough for this Kangoo realm. The crossbow dude gritted his teeth. "You're just faking it. You don't even have spiritual power. You must have used some kind of magic item just now. This arrow will definitely kill you." He fires. The recoil sends him flying backwards. The arrow tears through the air, radiating mad energy. Chen Ye's all chill. He reaches out his hand, sensing the expanding wave of power. Eyes widen, and the arrow just stops. He uses his power to spin the arrow, warning Zhonghua. Zhonghua and Baldy Axe Guy both look over. The arrow's trajectory changes. He shouts commands. She swings her sword horizontally with all her might. Then, Chen Ye yeets the arrow straight at Yang Hu. His jaw drops, looking all kinds of terrified. He tries to block the arrow with his axe, but the force is too much, and the axe head slams into his face, causing him to puke blood. Zhonghua's voice rings out, "Karma Fire Sword!" Baldy Axe Guy finally realizes Zhonghua's going all out. She swings her sword, slicing Baldy Axe Guy with Phoenix Immortal Flame. Flames engulf his body. Her eyes are ice cold. The flames shoot forward, slicing through the trees. The crossbow guy freaks out seeing his buddy go down, yelling, "Yang Hu!" Zhonghua's blade is pointed at his masked face. He screams in terror. She growls, "You mentioned Yangyan City. What the hell happened? Lie to me, and you'll end up like that trash." He stares at the sword, trembling, spilling the beans. Yang Hu was telling the truth. Yangyan City was destroyed half a month ago. I don't know the exact reason. There was just a huge boom in Kangoo realm, and lots of sects vanished. The whole world's hunting you. We just came for the bounty. I don't know anything else. I've told you everything. Please, miss, spare my life. I'll lick your boots, be your slave, anything. He immediately starts kowtowing while Chen Ye walks up and says, "Zhonghua." Zhonghua says grimly, "With my father there, Yangyan City can't fall. Something's definitely wrong. I have to go back." The crossbow dude thinks, "You dumbass, turning your back on me." He raises his crossbow, aiming at Zhonghua, yelling, 100 million spirit stones, baby!" Zhonghua's always on guard. As soon as he moves, she uses Karma Fire Sword. His face turns green, eyes bugging out. Zhonghua unleashes Flame Burial. The blast levels a bunch of trees. She says coldly, "You dare insult my family's name and attack my people? I never planned on letting you live anyway." Chen Ye asks, confused, "How far is Yangyan City from here?" Zhonghua replies, "At least 7 days if we travel day and night." Chen Ye ponders. "Then we need to find some rides in the nearest town." Zhonghua moves in close to Chen Ye, saying, "No need to make such a fuss. You're kinda confusing, bro." Before he could even react, Zhonghua's wings were already spread. She grabbed Chen Ye by the waist and whispered a reminder, "Hold on tight." He quickly regained his composure and calmly replied, "Yeah." Zhonghua yelled, Let's bounce!" Immediately after, she flapped her wings and flew away with Chen Ye. In an instant, the two of them had traveled quite a distance. Zhonghua asked curiously, "I wanted to ask earlier, but when you forcibly changed the direction of the arrow just now, what kind of move was that?" Chen Ye replied modestly, "Just a self-defense trick." Zhonghua laughed bitterly. "A trick? Even a Taoist at the peak of the mortal realm isn't like you, not only blocking a full-force attack from a Gizeng realm cultivator, but also turning danger into safety and cooperating with me to kill that guy. I've never heard of this kind of cross-level fighting method, and here I was, worrying about you like a simp," Chen Ye said. "In the Taoist school, there is a kind of martial art that can borrow force to strike back, using softness to overcome hardness, called Tai Chi Quan. If you want to learn, I can teach you." Zhonghua replied excitedly, "Sounds good. Let's spar a bit when we get back to Yanyan City. Oh yeah, tell me about your backstory too." The wings on Zhonghua's back began to fade. She coughed twice. Cough, cough. Seeing her situation, Chen Ye immediately requested, "Land, Zhonghua." She exclaimed in surprise, "Huh?" Chen Ye said, "Your flying artifact is fast, but it consumes a lot of spiritual energy. With your current realm, it's difficult to maintain it for a long time," Zhonghua said helplessly. "You saw through me? This is the first time for both of us to fly with someone. I originally wanted to fly back to Yanyan City in one go." "Alright, that below is probably Yunmu Town, on the border of the Arctic. Let's stop there for now," Chen Ye replied. "Yeah." At Yunmu's restaurant, Chen Ye and Zhonghua were enjoying the food. She was munching in her mouth, turned to Chen Ye and asked, "Why aren't you eating? Don't you like the taste?" "I'll ask the waiter to bring up a few more dishes," he replied. "I'm not hungry for now. You can eat. Don't worry about me." Zhonghua was a little surprised, her mouth gaping open as she exclaimed, "Really? Here, these are for you. My dad always says, although we are cultivators, eating, sleeping, and resting are the most important things, no matter how high our cultivation is. Moreover, you are just a little Taoist who hasn't reached the mortal realm. You don't have as much strength as I do. If it's not enough, I'll ask the waiter to bring up more. You're my subordinate. My lady got a lot of money from home for this cultivation trip. Don't save it for me." In an instant, Chen Ye's bowl was piled high with food. Chen Ye spoke up. "Zhonghua," she asked suspiciously, "what is it?" Chen Ye asked seriously, "We haven't known each other for long. Why do you trust me so much?" Zhonghua replied, "Can I say that I think you look pleasing to the eye?" Chen Ye pondered. Seeing this, she looked over and affirmed, "I'm not lying to you. When I first saw you in the forest, I had a strange feeling. A feeling of closeness, like with my parents and older brothers. I can't explain why. We've only known each other for less than a day, but it feels like we've known each other for a long time." Chen Ye spoke up. "Based on feeling? Such a way of judging is not rational. Suppose I really wanted to harm you, and poisoned your food and drink, you'd probably be..." Hearing this, she choked. Zhonghua's face turned pale and she said, "Don't say such things while eating." He apologized, feeling remorseful. Zhonghua clutched her chest and coughed twice. "Cough! Cough! Do you think I'm stupid? Anyone can be my follower? First of all, it's true that I find you pleasing to the eye. I'm very good at judging people. Although you don't have spiritual power, the aura on your body is very clean. I don't see any bad desires on you. Moreover, your background is strange, and you don't understand anything about the outside world. I can't judge whether this is true or false, but if they really arranged a spy by my side, what's the motive for sending someone without cultivation like you? A honey trap? Setting aside the judgment with you personally, saving you actually had another important reason. When I went out for training, Granny Shen Chu, who is in charge of observing the celestial phenomena, said that this trip I would meet a special existence. If possible, try to find it. In recent years, I have not met anyone or animals worth noting. If this trip really has anything to do with Granny's prophecy, It seems that only you have brought a feeling of closeness since the first meeting." After listening, Chen Ye raised his hand to his chin and pondered. Observing celestial phenomena, Granny Shen Chu, a special person. Is this the reason why Zhonghua and I met in my memory? Zhonghua continued. Of course, what I said earlier about being a follower wasn't a joke. I really want a follower. After I get home, and Granny confirms it, if you stay as my follower, I'll give you good treatment. If you insist on leaving, I won't force you. But before you leave, I'll ask my dad to solve your problem of not being able to cultivate. Alright, that's the story. Hurry up and eat. After eating, we still have to find a place to stay. Chen Ye replied indifferently, Yeah. At an inn, an old man with white hair and beard said apologetically, I'm really sorry, both of you, it's already late, there's only one single room left. Zhonghua asked, Can I add more money? The old man replied awkwardly. At this time, the guests have already gone to sleep, I'm afraid. Hearing this, Zhonghua grabbed Chen Ye's arm and said, Forget it, it's just a place to stay anyway, it's okay. Lead the way. The silver ingot was placed on the table. The old man pointed to the right and said, Yes, please come this way, miss. Zhonghua turned to Chen Ye and asked, This room is not too small, right? Yeah, hey, what are you doing? Chen Ye replied, laying the blankets on the ground to rest. Zhonghua patted the bed next to her and said, Come here, over here. Chen Ye frowned and replied, I refuse. Zhonghua burst out laughing. Ha ha, your reaction is too interesting. What's the matter? Are you afraid that I'll eat you up? Okay, I'm just teasing you. Hurry up and rest. After saying that, she pulled the blanket and lay down on the bed. The night was eerily quiet. Chen Ye muttered under his breath, lying on the ground. About what those two heretical cultivators said this morning, Zhonghua interjected. They were just spouting nonsense. Nothing's gonna happen. Only they would dare to talk about the downfall of Yangyan City. Among the three great holy lands of the Kangoo realm, my father, the Yangyan Holy Emperor, is the strongest. Our territory isn't large, but under my father's leadership, everyone practices martial arts. The Yangyan army, formed by cultivators under my father, has resisted all kinds of invading enemies and never suffered a defeat. Moreover, hidden beneath Yangyan City is the Fenyan Heavenly Blood Diagram, a high-level divine artifact representing imperial power in the Kangoo realm. Although my father couldn't gain its approval, we've been offering sacrifices to the Heavenly Blood Diagram for many years. If we truly face a life-or-death moment, it definitely won't stand idly by. You get what I'm saying? Attacking Yangyan City and crushing the Zhong family is impossible. Zhonghua yawned, and Chen Ye pondered. Kangoo realm, Heavenly Blood Diagram. Zhonghua once mentioned that she lost me because of the battle for the Heavenly Blood Diagram. Judging from the result, the Zhong family is destined for destruction. This is what will lead Zhonghua down the path to becoming a female emperor. Meanwhile, Zhonghua was sound asleep, snoring away. Chen Ye calculated. The purpose of reincarnation lies in combining Zhonghua's memories with a portion of my origin, reshaping and dissipating it through memory, establishing its existence, and eliminating false variables. So, as long as I don't affect the historical process of her memories, and don't get discovered by Zhonghua, the world's creator, using magic might speed up the reshaping process. He raised his hand, and blue spiritual energy began to envelop his arm. The surrounding space shattered, and Chen Ye's hair fluttered wildly. Fragments of space flew up, releasing a brilliant light. In Yunmeng Marsh, the group was performing a ritual, and the earth and rocks were blasted away by the shockwaves. Sandu Chuanfeng cried out softly, Ugh! Kei Lunjing coughed up fresh blood. Cough! Cough! Shi Yuehe stared in disbelief, and Tang Wuyi cried out in pain. Ugh, your holiness! Taiwang Chushun commanded. Don't lose focus. Stabilize the formation. Little Wuliang flapped its wings, resisting some of the impact, and commanded in a deep voice, Xuange, activate the formation. Xuange raised both hands, replying with difficulty, Yes. Wu Liang unleashed a technique, Feng Shen technique, Xinyang Kang Qiong. Countless golden paper slips appeared in the air. Wu Liang landed gently, exhaling a sigh of relief. Phew, you really can't let people relax. Xuan He asked doubtfully, Senior, what was that just now? Wu Liang explained. Your master's spiritual energy leaked? I don't know why his mind loosened for a moment. Fortunately, we sealed it in time. If that spiritual energy fluctuation had spread, this secret realm, and the creatures of the years realm outside, would have been wiped out in an instant. The surrounding people suddenly understood. It was just a spiritual energy leak? Wu Liang confirmed. That's right, this was just a leak. If something had happened to your master inside, leading to uncontrolled spiritual energy, it wouldn't have been as simple as destroying a few dozen worlds. Focus your minds. I need time to cast a spell. You focus on the formation. At this moment, a space gate opened, and a beam of red light flew out. Qi Lian asked worriedly, What's going on? I could feel the commotion from outside, Wu Liang replied. It's nothing. It's been resolved. How's Xiaojiao Tianzun doing? Qi Lian said that Shuangji Yu said he was still holed up in the mountains, but he sent little Sun over here. Wu Liang asked, Wang San Sui? It's been many years since I last saw him. Qi Lian replied. It's only been tens of thousands of years, anyway. With a few of us and little San here, you can rest assured that the world outside the years realm is always being watched. Qi Lixian rested his hammer on his shoulder and said in a deep voice, Logically speaking, I'm not questioning Big Bro's decision. This woman named Zhonghua is a variable. Is it worth risking so much to save her? Haven't you tried to advise Lao Dai? Wu Liang asked back. You think I haven't tried? Qi Lian exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Is there anything we can do? Wu Liang affirmed, no. He's the only one in this heavenly dimension capable of saving someone from the boundless. As his family, we've done all we can. All that's left is to believe in him. Qi Lian sighed. Ah. Chen Ye pondered. I didn't expect Zhonghua's memories to be so weak. Just a little spiritual energy interference almost shattered her dying memories. This is Yangyan City. It seems the time when I re-entered this world has deviated from the previous one. For the sake of memory integrity, it's best not to use spiritual energy for now. Zhonghua is in the city, with 32 Linghai realm cultivators and 5 Guikang realm cultivators. Chen Ye strode forward, muttering, Not too troublesome. My little sword hasn't tasted enough blood, Zhonghua said. The higher-ups told us to guard this city. I thought that ordinary people, knowing their family had been destroyed, would become wary and wouldn't come looking. I didn't expect someone so stupid would walk right into our trap, Zhong family's third miss. She gasped for breath, and a male voice rang out. Seeing your former nation turned into a pile of ruins, its people turned into corpses. What do you feel? Haha, what you feel doesn't matter. You're just a dog who lost her master now. No. You're a valuable dog who lost her master. If the Yangyan Holy Emperor had agreed to marry you to any of the giant demon knight assassin's sons, and obediently handed over the Fenyan heavenly blood diagram, would we have had to go down this path? Enough nonsense. Surrender, third miss. Put on these handcuffs and come with us. We won't do anything to you. Otherwise, Giant Demon City Lord said that as long as they're alive, they can be rewarded. But he didn't say that broken arms and legs wouldn't be accepted. With 5 Guikang realm cultivators, you don't stand a chance. With that, he threw a pair of handcuffs at her. Zhonghua coldly shouted, Surrender? The Zhong family, descendants of the Shenzhou Yan Emperor, sacrifice is the only option, no surrender, ever. The brown-haired middle-aged dude's face darkens. He asks coldly, Does the current you even have the right to decide your own life and death, third miss? Zhonghua pulls out a pill bottle, saying in a low voice, Xuan Yi Bu Tian Dan. Before I left home, my mom gave me this pill. You guys know what this is, right? He asks in surprise. A sacred pill that helps Guizhang realm break through to the heavenly human realm. What are you implying? Zhonghua reveals. Half a year ago, I was already at the peak of the Guizhang realm. I just didn't want to rely on this to level up to heavenly human. With my current state, I naturally don't have the spiritual energy to go through the 9 heavenly lightning tribulations. But whatever. Right now, I just want to see how much you guys can amp up this 9 heavenly lightning tribulation. With that, she bites the string connecting to the pill bottle stopper. Zhonghua throws the pill bottle on the ground, yelling, "You bastards! Keep me company in death!" She holds the pill in her hand. The brown-haired middle-aged dude points and orders, "Stop her! Absolutely can't let her swallow that thing." A subordinate flashes a murderous aura, quickly flying forward, holding short blades in both hands, loudly replying, "Understood." Suddenly, behind the crowd, a massive explosion occurs. Zhonghua hesitantly says in surprise, "Enemies. Behind us. Could it be survivors from the Zhang family?" "Nah, it's the other side getting blown away," screaming in pain. "Ooga! Enemies attacking from behind." Zhonghua recognizes the person arriving. "Ah, Ye? The Zhang family's been wiped out. My business has nothing to do with you. Why are you back?" Chen Ye turns his head, replying concisely, "To pick you up." Zhonghua struggles to support herself with her sword, stuttering, "You're only at the 5th Wuzong realm and you're running back, you absolute mad lad." With that, Zhonghua collapses to the ground and passes out. The brown-haired middle-aged dude mutters, "Oh." Zhonghua struggled to block 3 sword strikes just to let him escape, and now this dude isn't even at the mortal realm, yet he can kill dozens of my subordinates? Interesting. You guys go capture Zhonghua, this trash is yours, Yizhang. Yizhang says, "Got it." He charges forward with his blade, coldly yelling, "Just a body cultivator. I'm sending your kind to hell right now." Before he can finish, Chen Ye's hand is already on his forehead. A second later, Chen Ye twists Yizhang's head clean off. The surrounding people gape in shock, exclaiming, "Lord Yizhang, just now the Lord died." The brown-haired middle-aged dude grinds his teeth, thinking, "This kid has no spiritual energy fluctuations. There's no way he used magical artifacts just now. Could he be a body cultivator? Nah, if he's just a body cultivator, how could he one-shot a Guizhang realm dude?" He speaks up, "Yo, gotta admit, kid, you're the most bizarre body cultivator I've ever seen, but that trash Ngu Ye Zhang was the weakest of us 4. Facing the 4 of us Guizhang realm guys and the bunch of Shen Po Ling High realm subordinates behind us, even if your skills are top tier, you ain't escaping. How about this? You hand over Zhonghua and your body cultivation secrets, and I might spare your life. The rewards that originally belonged to Ye Zheng will be yours. And I can even make an exception and recommend you to join the Zhu Men army. How's that sound?" Chen Ye says, "I think you guys are mistaken about something. From the start, I had no intention of sparing any of you." Countless explosions, big and small, erupt, smoke and fire filling the sky. Chen Ye carries Zhonghua on his back, thinking, today's battle wasn't a certain death situation for Zhonghua. She should have survived that violent lightning tribulation in the past. My intervention has changed her original memory timeline. This time, it didn't lead to memory collapse. My guess wasn't wrong. Whether the memories are identical isn't important. What's important is that I experienced this part of the memory with her. Now Zhonghua is wanted throughout the Kang Ji Yu realm. Relying on this body to deal with existences above the heavenly human realm will take a lot of time. Right now I should find a secluded place for her to grow quickly. Scene change. Outside a cave, Chen Ye sits beside a fire, brewing medicine. Zhonghua slumped to the ground, wrapped head to toe in white bandages. Chen Ye walked in with a bowl of medicine, placed it beside Zhonghua, and said with concern, "The pills in your ring are pretty effective. Your body's basically healed. Here's some spiritual nourishment. I'll leave it here." Zhonghua teared up, voice choked with emotion. "I told you to leave. Why did you come back to save me?" Chen Ye replied, "Anything below the celestial human realm ain't a threat to me. It's NBD. Zhonghua emotionally shared. The Zhong family is gone. I was already determined to go with my parents. Why force me to live alone in this world? Chen Ye sighed after hearing that. He stood up. Then Chen Ye sat closer to Zhonghua. He suggested, "There's no one else here. Just cry if you want to." Zhonghua's body trembled, her hair swaying gently in the wind. She hugged Chen Ye tightly and wailed, "Wah, Mom and Dad, wah, it's all my fault. My father told me to go out and train, because the Zhu clan and Yesha clan were asking for a marriage alliance with him. They wanted me to marry their descendants, to seize the Yan Emperor bloodline of the Zhong family. The family wanted to protect me, so they didn't tell me." Tears streamed down her face. Chen Ye hesitated. "It's all my fault. Those two sacred domains launched a full-scale attack on Yanyan City, and I was still naively training outside, thinking it was a test from my father. Your father, that Yanyan sacred emperor, was a sacred realm powerhouse. He probably foresaw this day long ago, so he didn't tell you. Probably afraid you'd blame yourself if you knew the truth. That so-called Zhu clan and Yeshan clan, if they really just wanted the Yan Emperor bloodline, your relatives could also be marriage candidates. Why go through so much trouble to wipe out your Zhong family? Is it really just about marriage?" Zhonghua mumbled, "Besides me, the heaven blood chart, heaven artifacts. I don't understand much, but you, as the strongest of the Zhong family's younger generation, should know a lot. It's extremely difficult for the three ancient realm powers to hide something from you without revealing any information," Chen Ye said. "So it's not your fault. If I'm right, from the moment they decided to reject those two sacred domains, the Zhong family, from top to bottom, had a unified will to block all information related to the marriage, even if it meant losing everything. They had to protect you. Arranging for you to go out and train was also to block the news." Zhonghua was calmer, but she still blamed herself. "Because of me. But the great Zhong family, now only I'm left." Chen Ye put his arm around Zhonghua. "I think you might have forgotten something. The Zhong family isn't just you anymore." He pulled Zhonghua closer. He said seriously, "As your follower, I will walk the next path with you." Hearing this, Zhonghua bit her lip, trying to suppress her emotions, and exclaimed, "Ayay!" Chen Ye picked up Zhonghua and walked outside, thinking to himself, if it was just for the pure Yan Emperor bloodline, suppressing the Zhong family, imprisoning and breeding them, constantly producing descendants, would be much more logical. So those two sacred realm rulers couldn't not know about this. And the burning flame heaven blood chart, guarded by the Zhong family, burning their lives in exchange for many powerful magic weapons, originally one of the 7 heaven artifacts. The burning flame heaven blood chart shouldn't be so ordinary. Also, why is the burning flame heaven blood chart the symbol of the emperor's qi for the Shanggu realm's kingship? This is also a problem that needs researching. The owners of the 5 out of the 7 great heaven artifacts. Too bad I can't go back outside for now. Otherwise, asking them would clear things up. Zhonghua is the key to building this illusion. The heaven blood chart is probably some kind of important medium. Not using spiritual power won't affect the illusion, so maybe I can try another way. Change Zhonghua's growth path. After a long time, Zhonghua woke up. She removed the bandages wrapped around her body and put her clothes back on. Her outfit was neat. Her full bosom made her figure attractive. Zhonghua walked out of the cave. Chen Ye, hearing the footsteps, asked, "You're awake?" Zhonghua replied softly, "Yeah." Chen Ye asked curiously, "What are you planning to do next?" Zhonghua sat down at the table and said grimly, "Zhu clan, Yisha clan, the extermination of the Zhong family, I will repay it 100-fold. Tomorrow I'll go to their territory, try to hide my identity, and sneak into their palace to kill their children." Chen Ye said that these descendants and offspring, for the sacred domains, no matter how many die, it won't shake their foundations. If you can't solve those two sacred realm rulers, everything you do is just small tricks. Zhonghua's eyes were firm, but her heart was helpless. Sacred realm, How easy is it to break through to that realm? Back then, my father, with the full support of the family, still took a full 500 years to break through to the sacred realm. Now, without the support of the family, relying on myself alone to cultivate to the sacred realm, who knows how many years it will take? I want to avenge my family. I can't wait that long. Chen Ye spoke up. 500 years. It doesn't need to take that long. Zhonghua was surprised to hear that. Chen Ye stood up. He reached into his clothes, searching for something, and praised. Your talent is very good. It's just that the level of the spirit-gathering technique you learned is too low. Cultivating the old way will not only lead to an unstable foundation, but the efficiency of spiritual Qi converting into spiritual power is also too low, leading to slow cultivation speed. Saw some paper and pens in your storage ring. Can I borrow them to rewrite this? A moment later, Zhonghua had a book in her hand, and she asked in surprise, Dao Yi Yan Sheng Jing? She opened it and checked it, reading a few lines. The soul transforms into the ethereal. The hidden sea meets the fire. Destroy and rebuild. 10,000 Daos return to one. Zhang. Zhonghua hesitated. This is completely different from traditional key absorption methods. Ye? You? She turned her head to look at Chen Ye. He said indifferently, You used to wonder about my background. Now I can tell you everything. When I was a kid, I stumbled into a lost secret realm called Zhu Tianwan Dao sect. Inside were historical records of the heavens and realms, and a huge collection of cultivation manuals left behind by badass predecessors. I lived there alone for 18 years, until the realm's energy ran out. Then I returned to the Kangoo realm. Zhonghua put her hand to her chin and said thoughtfully, Living alone in a lost secret realm until adulthood. No wonder when I first met you, you didn't know anything about the Kangoo realm, like you didn't belong to this world at all. A cultivator with no cultivation could kill Gizang realm experts with martial arts? So that's the deal. Chen Yi glanced over and said in a deep voice, Although my body is born without meridians, and I can't cultivate the sect's techniques, you can. Before the secret realm disappeared, I memorized all the techniques and secrets. Zhonghua, are you willing to become— Wait! Hold up, his weak constitution is acting up again. Zhonghua exclaimed in surprise. Become what? He covered his mouth and coughed twice. Cough, nothing. Back to the main point. The Dao Yi Yan Sheng Sutra is a treasure created by the elders of my sect. With it, your cultivation speed will be several times faster than before. You are a genius of the Kangoo realm, but now you only have Guizang realm cultivation. Fighting those two Saint realm monarchs is like throwing eggs against rocks. Fighting against existences of this level, large-scale wars between countries are inevitable. Now you should hide temporarily and focus on cultivation. Secretly gather some capable subordinates to build your own power, so that you will have the capital to fight them later. My physical body cannot cultivate. Battles from the Tianren level onwards cannot provide too much support for you. But the martial arts and all the magic I remember, these can all be passed on to you. I, Zhonghua, have never believed in fate since I was a child. So when Grandma Shenchu said, I am about to meet the person destined for me, I didn't take it too seriously. He was surprised to see Zhonghua approaching. She pulled Chen Ye's head closer to her and said warmly, Now the Zhang family has been destroyed, and I am surrounded by enemies in this Kangoo realm. I don't know what kind of desperate situations I will encounter on this road of revenge in the future. Maybe one day I will be captured by Jumen Yi Sha, and following me will cause you to be implicated and doomed forever. Even so, are you still willing to walk this path with me? He didn't think much, and agreed directly, Yeah. Zhonghua smiled and thanked him. Scene changed to Yunmeng Marsh. The formation is burning non-stop. Xuange asked worriedly. Senior Wu Liang, the formation has turned into flames. Master probably won't. Wu Liang flapped his wings and sighed. Heis. It's okay, don't panic. That woman named Zhonghua mainly cultivates the Way of Flames. The burning formation means that your master's origin has successfully reappeared. This state is a recasting process. Xuan Gei asked suspiciously. Then when will this formation end? I'm very worried about master. Wu Liang replied, I don't know. Time inside is different from outside. Only half an hour has passed for us, but it may have been decades for Zhonghua. But the most difficult part of recasting the origin has been completed, and it should end soon. Under the guidance of Dao Zun, Zhonghua combined with the cultivation of Dao Yi Yansheng Sutra, her cultivation realm increased rapidly. In less than 10 years, she successively broke through 3 major realms such as Tianren, Nirvana, and Kaiwu, and was only 1 step away from entering the Saint realm. In these years, Zhonghua has recruited many strange people from different races and built her own force named Ye Hua Army. This newly established branch of the alien army conquered countless large cities in just 5 years. When the 2 Saint Realm monarchs like Ye Shaju Men reacted, the Ye Hua army, led by Zhonghua, had become the 3rd largest force in the Kanggu realm. Inside the tent, Zhonghua was discussing with 2 old men. A man reported, Lord Zhonghua, our army is currently on a roll. I think we should take advantage of the victory and seize the next city. Zhonghua immediately rejected it. No. If we lose 2 cities in 3 days, the enemy will guess that our main force is here. The old man with a white beard spoke up. If a Saint Realm powerhouse like Emperor Ye Sha comes, the advantage we have accumulated before will be in vain. Please reconsider, my lord. Zhonghua thought silently. Ye, what do you think? Chen Ye gave his opinion indifferently. You haven't broken through to the Saint Realm yet, and you can't be sure of the location of Ye Sha and his main army. It's not convenient to continue pursuing. She immediately agreed. Okay. Zhonghua announced loudly. Pass down my order. Order the troops to retreat 100 miles to the rear defense line. The main army retreated to the city to rest, treat the wounded, do a good job of comforting the civilians in the city, and arrange for them to withdraw to the rear of the battlefield one by one. Those captured soldiers who are willing to surrender should be quickly incorporated into the army. Those who don't surrender will be killed without mercy, and the army must do a good job of lie detection. I don't want any spies in the Ye Hua army. The crowd answered in unison. Understood. At this moment, a man rushed in from outside in a panic. He knelt on one knee on the ground and recounted. When we were arranging the civilians in the city, a civilian was very emotional and said that they had important intelligence and wanted to meet your majesty in person. Zhonghua asked, What aspect of important intelligence is it related to? The subordinate replied, It's related to the missing Huang Zi Qi that year and the Fenyan Tianshu Tu. Zhonghua said solemnly, Tianshu Tu. The war flag fluttered on the city wall. Dr. Cheng said, We found when rescuing the refugees in the city that this girl has no eyes, 1 arm was chopped off, and less than 1/10 of the blood in her body is normal human blood. I'm afraid she won't live for a few more days. Zhonghua said, Thank you for your hard work. You can leave first. They said she knew information about the Tian Shui Tua. Who is she? Shi Tian lay weakly on the bed. Her right hand had been chopped off, and she whispered, Third miss, it really is you. The girl burst into tears. Hearing the name Ye Hua, I knew this girl's still living the high life. Zhonghua asks if she's from the Zhong family. The girl recounts. Young miss might have forgotten me, but I remember you clearly. I'm a former orphan, adopted by Lord Shen Chu, named Shu Tian. Back when you were doing the Bloodline Awakening ceremony, I was Shen Chu's disciple, so I stood behind the priest squad. The Heavenly Blood Chart's third miss. Zhonghua soothes. You're wounded. Calm down and speak slowly. I ain't running. Shu Tian finally chills out, recounting emotionally. Back then, Great Emperor Ye Sha and sacred sovereign Zhu men, attacked Yangyan City. Shen Chu led several elder priests to sacrifice themselves, so Lord Zhongguang could temporarily wield the heavenly blood chart. Lord Zhongguang combined with the Fenyan heavenly blood chart, burning himself and injuring those two sacred realm powerhouses, but couldn't kill them completely. As he was dying, Lord Zhongguang used his last bit of spiritual power to set up 12 seals on the heavenly blood chart, giving it to us surviving priests before vanishing. Zhonghua's eyes sadden as she whispers, "Father." Xu Tian continues. The surviving priests ran with the sealed heavenly blood chart but couldn't escape those two sacred realm goons and were enslaved. Ye Sha and Zhu men wanted the heavenly blood chart, so they built a tall tower to hold it in the Red Haze Mountains, massacring tons of civilians in their territory, using us priests serving the heavenly blood chart as sacrifices combined with the civilians' blood to break Lord Zhongguang's seals. These years, those two sacred sovereigns were heavily injured in the battle with Lord Zhongguang. Plus, their minds are now focused on the heavenly blood chart, so most of their forces are guarding internally. That's why your power could grow so much, young miss. Zhonghua nods, realizing the truth. No wonder these past years of attacking cities and liberating the oppressed people, we haven't met any seriously strong opponents. So that's how it is? Xu Tian weakly says, "Young miss, no time left. The heavenly blood chart only has one last seal. Yi Sha and Zhu men are fighting over it. The armies of both countries are gathering in the Red Haze Mountains, about to clash. Once a victor is decided, whoever gets the heavenly blood chart will break through to the sacred level and rule the entire Kangoo realm. This is the last chance." Hearing this, Zhonghua calls for Dr. Cheng. He clasps his hands respectfully. "At your service." Zhonghua strides off, ordering, "I'll provide all the medicinal herbs in the storage. I don't care how, but do your best to save her for me." He bows, replying, "Yes." Chen Ye glances over, thinking. The Fenyan heavenly blood chart returns late at night. Chen Ye lies in bed, tossing and turning, mind racing. With my help, Zhonghua's cultivation speed is now 10x faster than before. Originally, Zhonghua should have gotten the heavenly blood chart after declaring herself empress, then become equal to those two sacred realms. Heavenly blood chart. Scene change. He sips tea at the table, beside the heavenly weapon, heavenly void flowing cloud halberd, who speaks up. If it's heavenly blood, I met her once many years ago, but if your majesty wants to subdue her back then, I bet it would have been pretty hard." Chen Ye asks, puzzled. "Her battle power is strong?" The heavenly weapon, heavenly void flowing cloud halberd, says, "It's not about strength, it's just that heavenly blood, being a type of heavenly weapon, is different from us who can fight independently. Her many generations of masters." The door opens. A surprised voice rings out. Zhonghua, in her sleepwear, asks curiously, "It's so late. I thought you were asleep." The blanket on the bed rustles. Chen Yi bolts upright. He suggests, "I'll switch with you." Zhonghua refuses. "No need. The bed here is too soft. I'm not used to it. I'd rather sleep on the floor. Tomorrow morning, I'll lead the troops to the Red Haze Mountains. This might be the toughest battle since the founding of the Yehua army. Tonight, I want a good sleep to be full of energy. Plus, I feel much safer next to you." Finishing, she lies down and closes her eyes. Chen Ye warns, "This might be a trap." Zhonghua replies, "I know, but the scouts just reported that there are indeed signs of heavy troop concentration in the Red Haze Mountains. That girl told the truth. I know those Zhu men and Ye Sha can team up to kill my Zhong family. I can't rule out the possibility of them teaming up to set up a trap again. But as long as I get the heavenly blood chart, I can break through to the sacred realm. I think those two old foxes can't resist this temptation. Moreover, even if it's really an ambush, I have to go." You know very well what the heavenly blood chart means to my Zhang family. If those two bastards really fight over the heavenly blood chart, it's the only chance for someone who hasn't reached the sacred realm like me to defeat them. Success or failure depends on tomorrow. I won't let you join this battle. You stay here and guard the rear for me. If I happen to... Her words get stuck in her throat. Chen Ye affirms. You won't lose. He closes his eyes and lies on the ground, saying, not before, not now. Zhonghua reaches out and hugs Chen Ye's arm tightly, saying softly, that's right, this lady is the future emperor, who will bring peace and prosperity and unify the Kangoo realm. How could I lose in a place like this? Ah, right, Ye, I have something to discuss with you. Chen Ye asks, what is it? She brushed a strand of hair behind her ear and began her confession. Look, we've been through a hell of a lot together these past few years. If you weren't by my side, I wouldn't have made it this far. Hell, I probably would have been toast at the hands of Ye Sha and Jumen ages ago. I think you already know exactly where my heart is at. If I can successfully take down Jumen and Ye Sha to unify the Chenggu realm in this battle, then let's get married. The scene goes silent. Zhonghua asks, what's wrong, Ye? You suddenly look terrible. At this moment, Daozun's consciousness is taking a stroll through the myriad realms. He lies down and says coldly, now is not the time to talk about this, it's too early. Let's talk about it after you come back safely. Zhonghua also falls asleep, relieved after confessing, her voice without regret. Then I'll take that as a yes. Then I have even more reason not to lose in tomorrow's battle. Good night. The window is still open, bright moonlight shining into the room. Chen Ye looks at Zhonghua sleeping soundly, thinking to himself, because I changed Zhonghua's original memory timeline, based on the current speed of advancement, assuming Zhonghua can defeat the two Saint Realm Emperors on her own, then Zhonghua's memories will be completely revised. To do. Choosing to intervene at this time is the right choice, so I can save some time. He opens the door and goes out. In a flash, Chen Ye arrives at Shuetian's place with his feather fan. Hearing the movement, she opens her eyes. Shutian turns her head to look, hesitatingly says, you are? The mister next to the young miss. He replies gently, yeah, I'm here to check your wounds. Shuetian says, I know my situation very well. I've reached the point of no return, no need to trouble you, mister. Chen Ye sits next to Shuetian, says, don't understand? Shuetian is surprised. A dark shadow appears. The collar tightens around Shutian. She exclaims in surprise, you! The collar releases a bolt of electricity. Shutian cries out, ugh, this is, Chen Ye says, the spirit sealing lock. Normally it's just a basic trinket folks in the Chenggu realm use to nerf a cultivator's spiritual power. But this one is built different. Yours truly handcrafted it using my own source energy. Shutian hugs her neck, struggling to speak. Mister, I'm already a dying person, why are you doing this? Could it be that you are someone Yasha and Jumen planted next to the young miss? Chen Ye says in a deep voice. This seat will tell you something. This locking spirit seal can isolate all self-destructing curses. You don't need to act anymore. The real Fenyan Tianshu Tu, Shu Tian, is surprised. She bows her head in salute. Tianshu greets Daozun. He waves the fan in his hand, says in a deep voice, follow this seat. Under the bright nightlights, Chen Ye sits at the table. Shu Tian stands pouring tea into the cup. She asks awkwardly, why are you staring at me, Your Excellency? Chen Ye says, the Tianji under this seat have praised you more than once in front of this seat. They praised you for being meticulous, having many good strategies, and your spiritual intelligence far exceeds ordinary spiritual beasts. Meeting you today proves them right. Shu Tian hugs the teapot, shyly says, you flatter me, Daozun. Chen Ye says seriously, this seat doesn't say flattering words. You suddenly appeared in front of Zhonghua, using the clone of an old friend of the Zhong family to provoke Zhonghua to officially start the battle of the two holy realms. It's no different than sending her to her death. Yasha and Zhu men once joined forces to tear down the Zhong family, but now they are turning against each other for the Tianshu too. Such news sounds more like a trap than intelligence. Your purpose in doing so is actually to attract the attention of this seat, right? She admits yes.
Chen Ye continues. Then in the conversation with Zhonghua, 3 spiritual power fluctuations with the aura of death appeared in your body. This is you hinting to this seat that there is a curse in your body that is triggered by language. Shu Tian confirms. That's right. She reaches out and touches the eye patch. Then Shu Tian forcefully rips it off, revealing a different eye color. She exclaims, "Double language curse. This curse restricts my words and actions, seals my flame law, making it impossible for me to show my true face to others. Once I do something abnormal that affects Zhonghua's growth process, the curse will be triggered, and the world built with memories for Zhonghua will collapse." Chen Ye says, even with such restrictions, you not only guessed the words that trigger the curse, but also used it to successfully transmit information to this seat's mind. Very clever and daring. Sit down. If this seat remembers correctly, this is not the first time you've tried to contact this seat. Before, when this seat used spiritual power to shock this world, a weak source of energy stabilized Zhonghua's memory world. When this seat was looking for a point to intervene, this energy turned into a red string to guide this seat back to the correct time node.
Since then, this seat realized that besides this seat and Zhonghua, there is a third consciousness lurking in the memory world.
That weak energy is you, isn't it? Tianshu Shu Tian? Shu Tian confirms. Yes, and it was also at that time that you realized I was Fenyan Tianshu too, right, Your Excellency?
Chen Ye leisurely picks up the teacup and takes a sip, thoughtfully says, "Not really. What really made this seat realize you were the main body of Fenyan Tianshu tu was after you repeatedly mentioned Tianshu tu to Zhonghua, reminding this seat that Tian Kuizeng had told this seat about you once."
Tianshu's ability burns the owner's lifespan and life force, trading it for a brief period that defies realm progression. Because of this, Tianshu's owners have basically died upon using her. Tianshu feels super guilty about it. After that, Tianshu swore she'd never acknowledge anyone as her master again. She'd find a way to become a real living being.
Ji Tian mumbled, "Tian Kwa, never thought you'd refuse humans as masters and become Zhonghua's celestial weapon. From outside this world, I saw Zhonghua wield the Tian Shui Tu, which transformed into a great sword. Besides the laws of the heavenly fire path, the aura that sword emitted was far weaker than ordinary divine weapons. It's like its sentience hadn't fully awakened, which doesn't fit my understanding of celestial weapons." Chen Ye said, "So I figured the consciousness hidden in this world was you." Xie Tian bowed, praising respectfully. "As expected of the strongest god in the heavens. Lucky you found me, or I'd have to use my last resort."
Chen Ye asked, surprised. "Last resort?" Xie Tian said, "If you hadn't recognized me, I'd have to use my remaining power to turn into a demon beast and attack this city, so Tao Lord could erase my existence." Chen Ye asked, puzzled. "Erase your existence? Why?" Xie Tian retorted. "I don't know if you remember me mentioning someone when Zhonghua and I were talking." Chen Ye said a name. "High Priestess Gongfeng Tian Shu Tu." Shu Tian said, "She's the one Tao Lord is looking for, the one behind Zhonghua's revival in a distorted era, making her a variable." What Tianhua said wasn't wrong. Since my previous owner, I gave up on serving masters, hiding in a small, closed-off world to cultivate, until one day, an abnormally strong cultivator found me, and I was powerless when she made me her celestial weapon.
This person was Shen Chu.
She separated my spiritual sense from my body and carved me into Zhonghua's newly born consciousness.
Before Shen Chu disappeared, she came here, inscribed a double layer of restriction on me,
and left a message. The High Priestess said, "I can help you fulfill your wish of becoming a living being. After all, you've killed so many of your masters. One more won't hurt. Zhonghua shouldn't even exist in this era. And someone will eventually come and erase her personality and consciousness. Then this body will be yours. Zhonghua is a direct descendant of the Yan Emperor, the only vessel in the myriad realms capable of containing your heavenly fire. You're smart. If you dare to do anything out of line, you know the consequences. Chen Ye pondered, judging. Shen Chu, you old hag.
Shen Tian kowtowed, saying, Tao Lord, signing a contract with me is the final step to replace Zhonghua. If I submit as before, the restriction carved into my spiritual sense will activate. Zhonghua will be gradually replaced by me, and all the efforts of the past 10 years will be in vain.
Tian Shu begs Dao Lord to erase my existence. Chen Ye mused. Tian Shui too is just an empty shell to the outside world. Strictly speaking, you two have never had any real contact. One is willing to give up her life for her master, and the other doesn't even know of the other's existence. Are you serious?
She Tian recounted. I watched Zhonghua grow up in her consciousness, from a little princess loved by everyone to the annihilation of her clan, then leaving to form her own faction and becoming the monarch of the Kangoo realm, and now forming a three-legged balance with two other Saint realm experts.
Even if we've never truly interacted, Zhonghua is still my master. I don't want to kill my master again.
Chen Ye said.
I understand the whole story, but I won't grant your wish for death.
If Zhonghua's existence has almost been completely recast, then using the origin to slightly affect spiritual power shouldn't damage this world like before. Hearing this, Shi Tian exclaimed in surprise. Tao Lord, you! Chen Yi said indifferently, it's just that the double restriction has to be removed. This matter doesn't warrant sacrificing anyone. If I can't even save a spirit, then I don't deserve the title of Dajio Lord.
I will now remove the restriction in your spiritual sense. The process might be a little painful. He gently caressed Shi Tian's face, and she burst into tears, choking out. Thank you, Emperor Lord,
Chen Ye replied.
It was just a small favor. What you've done has earned my respect. A loyal person deserves to be treated well. With you helping her in the future, I can rest assured. Light flashed through the window. The soldiers stood solemnly below the city, banners fluttering in the wind.
Zhonghua said, I've kept 3 myriad manifestation realm experts in the city. If this trip encounters any mishaps, they'll escort you away.
Chen Yi refused. You don't need to arrange people for me. I'll stay in the city and wait for you to return victorious. Zhonghua looked at Chen Ye sadly.
She hugged Chen Yi tightly, saying worriedly,
Jumenyi Sha is a Saint Realm expert from the same era as my father. Even if I can retrieve the Tian Shui too, I'm not sure I can retreat unscathed from this battle. Listen to me. I'll arrange the fastest scouts to report the results in time. Seeing her like this, Chen Yi gently called out, Zhonghua. The Nightflower Army has never failed since its inception. She seriously admitted, saying, That's right. Normally you'd definitely say unlucky things before a battle. Things have come to this. I won't say those stupid things anymore.
She immediately pounced on him. Zhonghua shouted loudly, The whole army, listen to my orders, move out!
Crimson haze mountains, towering cliffs on both sides, with a flowing lava stream in between.
Zhonghua raised her hand to stop them.
Wait, hold up,
she thought to herself. According to Shui Tian, those 2 old dogs brought a squad of elites to snatch the heavenly blood diagram. This place is still a ways from the altar, she mentioned, but a large army moving through the air can't help but leave traces of spiritual power.
Suddenly, a feeling of suffocation hit her. Zhonghua was shocked to sense the pressure of a Saint Realm expert.
She yelled, Everyone, retreat! Now!
But the intense spiritual pressure crushed her warhorse, and it instantly collapsed. A grotesque beastly silhouette with massive horns appeared, growling. Trying to run now? Too late! This is monarch of the ancient realm, who achieved sainthood through the eunuch Dabio, the Night Slaughter Great Emperor. The soldiers had their life force sucked away, their bodies reduced to shriveled husks, groaning in agony. Deme ya, the monarch of the ancient realm strolled through the air, saying smugly, "We haven't leaked the information about the heavenly blood diagram. You walked right into our trap, girl. Looks like you have a decent intelligence network. Attacking our cities these past few years wasn't just luck, huh?"
Zhang Hua finally realized. No wonder there wasn't a single ghost along the way. So you two old dogs were guarding the gate. Giant gate false slaughter.
Monarch of the ancient realm, who achieved sainthood through the ancient Dako.
The giant gate saint emperor unleashed powerful spiritual energy. Chen Ye was standing, lost in thought, when someone called out, "Mister."
He turned around. "What is it?" Su said. "Mister, you've been standing here for 3 hours. Why don't you head back to the city?" Lady Zhonghua never returns home this quickly after an expedition. Tian and Zhao Jia are fast asleep. The little one used the power of the origin to shrink himself. Chen Ye coughed. "This master? Cough? I'm not waiting for Zhonghua, am I?" Su asked suspiciously. "Then what are you waiting for, mister? Should Su go into the city and bring a chair for you to sit and wait?" Chen Ye said, "No need, she's here." As soon as he finished speaking, a wave of flames crashed down. The little maids hugged Chen Ye, screaming, "Enemy attack! Where are the guards? Protect the master! Ouch, it's hot! Mister!" Chen Ye reassured them, "Don't be afraid, she's not an enemy." A girl appeared in the fiery haze, apologetically saying, "Sorry, Your Holiness. Breaking that curse was a total drag, and it took forever to regain control, so my bad for keeping you waiting."
"Zhen Fen Yan Tian Shui Tu," Chen Ye said sternly.
"It's fine. The timing is perfect. Go do what you need to do." She bowed respectfully.
"Heavenly blood, thank you for making it complete, Your Holiness."
With that, she turned into flames and flew away. The little maids exclaimed, "Wow!" Zhao Xia watched her go, saying, "That big brother flew away." Tian put her hands on her hips, scolding grumpily, "Are you still half asleep? It's obviously a big sister." Chen Ye turned and walked away, gently calling to the maids, "Let's go back." Su hurried after him, cheerfully calling, "Mister, wait for me." Tian caught up, eagerly saying, "Let's go back." Xiao Xia smiled brightly. "Eat food, hee." Elsewhere, someone barked, "Tianshu, you brain-dead moron. Do you even get the Lord's intentions?" Tianshu asked, confused. "Wait, in what way?" The mysterious person explained. "The Lord already broke the curse inside me." Now once Zhonghua signs the contract to become the master of the Tianxue Tun,
her entire existence will probably be completely rebooted.
Knowing it's a trap, why did Your Holiness still let Zhonghua fight this battle? Heavenly Blood said, Zhonghua, in reality, is at the peak of the saint realm. She and those two saints were equals for many years in the ancient realm, but couldn't eliminate them and fulfill her wish to restore the country. I feel that the level of cultivation realm has nothing to do with psychology. This is a knot in her heart. Subconsciously, she only thinks she has reached the same height as her father back then.
She's not 100% sure about her courage to defeat the enemy. Over time, this will become her inner demon. Zhonghua needs a chance to break through the knot in her heart. This world is considered suitable for that future battle. Besides, the one who needs to break through the knot in her heart is also you, who has only been able to be a spectator in her consciousness all these years. If I'm not wrong, you've been waiting a long time for a chance to fight alongside her, right? It's time to let her know you exist. A pillar of fire shoots straight into the sky. Eyebrow sword dude speaks up. This brat got backup. Ancient realm overlord assesses. Her spiritual pressure ain't right. Sec later, his eyes widen, yelling,
"That's the blood oath." Blood oath chimes in. "So that's how it is. This is the real you. Must have been tough these past years. Then the reckoning begins now."
She opens her eyes, badass aura explodes around her. At the city, under the shimmering moonlight, 3 little girls are vibing, sharing a watermelon. Ha! Tian Tian sits, munching on watermelon, and calls out, "Mr. Chen Ye is asking." Tian Tian gives Chen Ye those puppy dog eyes and says, "This time, Mr. didn't go to war. Zhonghua won't run into anything bad, right?" Chen Ye throws it back at them. "What do you guys think?" Su clenches her fist, confidently replying, "Zhonghua will win the battle and come back safe." Su believes in Zhonghua. Xiao Xia jumps in. "Mom and Dad always say, after Zhonghua took over Lu Shui City, we ain't gotta be scared while we sleep anymore. No more guards barging in to kidnap us for poison testing, and kids ain't getting snatched to be bug food. Now we eat our fill every day, and can even eat watermelon. Zhonghua is a good person. Xiao Xia hopes Zhonghua wins." Chen Yi says pensively, "This world is just a flower in the mirror and the moon in the water. Zhonghua can't lose this battle." Elsewhere, Zhonghua floats in midair, flames relentlessly gathering on her body. Eyebrow sword dude clicks his tongue in admiration. TCH, mental pressure has skyrocketed to near Saint tier. This blood oath is the real deal. Ancient realm overlord praises too. TCH, mental pressures spiked to Saint tier. This is legit, Zhonghua says accusingly. Conquered Yangyan City, wiped out my Zhong family, used humans for poison refining, kids for GU breeding, seeing this world's beings as ants, massacred the common folk of the ancient realm. Giant gate night kill. She points a finger. A ray of spiritual energy flies straight to the sky. Zhonghua looks down. The figures of the two disappeared. Zhonghua's expression begins to tighten. Eyebrow sword dude says angrily, "Want to end my and my brother's rule? What a joke. You're just relying on the blood oath to get temporary quasi-saint realm power. Think you can fight us?" Black gas from all directions gathers non-stop. Countless lightning bolts crackle. A giant monster is condensed. It opens its mouth and roars. Zhonghua's fake poison saint dragon writhes its body. The butterfly wings collide with Zhonghua. Eyebrow sword dude says through gritted teeth, "Originally wanted to use your blood to undo the final seal your father left, but with the blood oath on you, things are simple." He transforms into the 3-corpse devouring GU idol. Zhonghua flicks her fingers, calmly saying, "Thought your idols were so strong. Just 2 little bugs. Judging by the time, my surviving subordinates must be far away by now. As for fighting you guys, if it was just me, Def wouldn't make it, but now?" Fake poison saint dragon is surprised, opens its mouth to growl. Zhonghua clasps her hands together and makes a seal. She mutters, "Blood oath." Flames explode together. In the sky, a sharp object breaks through. Hell poison saint dragon gapes. The devouring GU freezes. Zhonghua announces in a deep voice, "The darkness you've shrouded the ancient realm in all these years ends today." Fake poison saint dragon curses. "Damn it, this brat ain't a saint realm at all." The devouring GU pulls the fake poison saint dragon and urges urgently, "Run!" Fake poison saint dragon cries, "This fire, night kill, arg, it hit him." Zhonghua hits back with her move. The burning flame transcending the world, a massive sword tearing through space and flying. It slams straight into the ground, sending rocks flying everywhere. Blinding light and a massive shockwave erupt. The 2 dudes scream in agony. Flames rush out, engulfing the earth. Elsewhere, the harem is passed out on Chen Ye. Snore! Snore! Suddenly the earth starts violently shaking. Chen Yi looks up. Xiao Xiao wakes up, freaking out. "Wah! Evil dragon!" Tiantian's like, "Where's my spear?" Su orders, "Protect master!" Chen Yi calms them down. "Chill. It's not an evil dragon." Hearing that, the 3 lolies are like, "Eh?" Chen Ye sees a pillar of fire shooting into the sky and announces, "Zhonghua won! Go tell those officers. Get the soldiers and peeps in the city ready for a feast to welcome Zhonghua's victory."
The three girls reply in unison, "Yes!" In the battle on the Scarlet Cloud Mountains, with the help of the Burning Flame Heavenly Blood diagram, Zhonghua successfully kills the Night Slaughter Great Emperor and the two great Sacred Realm powerhouses, the Giant Gate Sacred Emperors. Then, in just 2 short months, Zhonghua led the Night Flower Army to conquer cities and seize land, taking all the territories that originally belonged to the two Sacred Realm monarchs. From now on, the centuries of terror rule over the ancient trade realm by the Giant Gate Nightslaughter is declared completely over. After conquering all the cities, Zhonghua led the army back to Central Province and built a new city on the ruins of the old Yang Flame City. In the same year, Zhonghua, who unified the ancient trade realm, ascended the throne under the witness of hundreds of millions of living beings, becoming the sole ruler of this world. Commonly known as Emperor Yanwu Zhonghua, the national title is Yehua. Tian Tian and Su Su are playing around. Ya, change face. Xiao Xia is standing there with a candied gourd, eating and watching the drama from her two sisters. Chen Ye standing with his hands behind his back. The heavenly blood diagram appears, making the atmosphere hotter. She worriedly calls out, "Your Grace." Chen Ye understands, saying with a bit of thought, "It's almost time." At court, Zhonghua is sitting on the throne, with civil and military officials below. Zhonghua is holding a book called The Birthday of the Wu Emperor Ritual Department, saying sternly, "The matter of my birthday will be put on hold for now. We'll discuss it after the ancient trade realm has stabilized for a while." The evil minister speaks up. "This humble servant knows that your majesty is benevolent and doesn't want to flaunt, but your majesty has only ascended the throne recently. This birthday is to announce your majesty's reign to the entire ancient trade realm, showing the prestige of imperial power." Zhonghua says in a deep voice, "Left minister." The Giant Gate and Night Slaughter have ravaged the ancient trade realm for hundreds of years. The people have barely waited for a chance to recover. Rebuilding and improving the people's lives after the war is the top priority right now. If my prestige can only be shown through this kind of impractical celebration, then I am a failed emperor, no doubt. Pass down the order. Cancel all preparations related to the birthday. Use all the existing resources of the national treasury for rebuilding towns and people's livelihood projects. Order a strict investigation into corruption in 325 cities, quickly revitalizing the ancient trade realm. Let the beings of the ancient trade realm live peaceful days, and they will naturally realize my greatness and be proud to be citizens of the Yehua nation. Agreement from the bottom of the heart and allegiance to the country cannot be compared to those impractical formalisms. I hope that from now on, all of you will focus on reality and contribute your strength to the construction of the Yehua nation. If I find anyone paying lip service, taking bribes, and disrupting discipline, I will definitely punish them severely, without any lenience." The crowd shouts in unison, "Yes, Your Majesty!" Chen Ye and the Heavenly Blood diagram stand on the side, listening to the entire regency. The Heavenly Blood diagram tells Chen Ye, "The Yang Flame's sacred emperor instilled benevolent governance in her from a young age, plus the years that your grace has taught her war strategies and overall national governance. Even without me assisting her, she will become a good emperor in the future. Your grace, you can rest assured." Chen Ye holds a fan in his hand, still worried. It's too early to say these words now. Zhonghua is upright, pure, courageous, and values loyalty. This is the charm of her personality. But as an emperor, letting too many emotions bind her will become an obstacle that affects her misjudgment. She encountered an assassination before, also because she was blindly confident in her own methods and didn't pay attention to the changes in people's hearts. I'm not interested in the art of manipulating people's hearts, so I haven't cultivated the dark arts, and I can't teach her much in this regard. And you have served many emperors, and are called the Emperor's Weapon by the myriad realms. You must have more experience than I do in this area, so I will hand Zhonghua over to you." Immediately afterwards, he handed it to the Heavenly Blood diagram, and she accepted it with both hands, saying respectfully, "Having received your grace's trust, heavenly blood will definitely fulfill her duties. I will cultivate Zhonghua into a qualified monarch, and turn this ancient trade realm into one of the most brilliant stars in the universe." The civil and military officials bow and salute. "Greetings, Mr. Ye," Chen Ye coldly replies. Zhonghua is sitting, reading a book, looking over and seeing Chen Ye. She exclaims in surprise, "You've come. You may all leave first." The officials reply in unison, "Understood." Zhonghua stands up, smiling brightly and asking, "After the construction of Yehua City was completed, you have never stepped foot here. I guess you are not interested in this kind of complicated, official business. What's wrong today?" Chen Ye doesn't beat around the bush and says directly, "I have something to talk to you about." Hearing that, Zhonghua speaks up. "Is that so? Coincidentally, I also have something I want to talk to you about." Chen Ye asks back, "Wait, hold up." Zhonghua grabs Chen Ye's hand, saying, "Come with me." Under the dim moonlight, Zhonghua reminisces, "This place. It was right here years ago. You said that even if it was an abyss of eternal damnation ahead, you would go with me to the end. Remember?" Chen Ye replies, "I remember." Zhonghua then chugs the wine like no tomorrow. Seeing this, Chen Ye asks, puzzled, "I've never seen you drink these past years, why now?" Zhonghua spins the wine bottle in her hand, casually saying, "I didn't dare to indulge before avenging my great grudges. Now that I've avenged the country and my family, and I'm the big boss of Kangoo Realm, it's not too much to let loose a little, right? Yo, let me tell you, this lady's alcohol tolerance is crazy good. Back then, my dad and my two older brothers combined couldn't beat me." Chen Yi leisurely brings the wine cup to his lips, coldly asking, "So, what are you trying to tell me?" Zhonghua then smacks herself in the head with the bottle, flusteredly shouting, Yi, help me out, I accidentally slipped. Haha. Seeing this, Chen Yi helplessly says, "You're already an empress. Show some frickin' etiquette." Zhonghua sighs in relief. "Phew, whatever. In the eyes of outsiders, I'm a high and mighty master of a realm. But in front of you, I still want to be the third miss of the Zhong family." The clouds disperse, and the moonlight shines even brighter. Inside the cave, Zhonghua lies in Chen Ye's arms, saying, "It's been over a dozen years so quickly. You still can't cultivate like back then, not a single bit of spiritual power in you. But even as a lowly servant with no cultivation, just being by your side, I feel like there's a mountain of strength behind me, encouraging me. No matter where I go, as long as I turn back to look at you, this lady feels at peace. If the 3,000 years of sleepless nights can be exchanged for such a beautiful dream, this lady is more than satisfied." Chen Yi is surprised to hear her say this. Zhonghua gazes at Chen Ye with affection, lamenting, "It's a pity that it's ultimately just a dream, and if it's a dream, it'll eventually come to an end. Isn't it about time now?" Chen Ye is somewhat taken aback, and he asks curiously, "When did you start realizing?" Zhonghua softly confirms, "Yeah, I realized it not long after being with you. When G-Man met you, I thought I was already dead. This is the revolving lantern before death, waiting for me to experience everything that happened in my life before completely dissipating. Then I felt that something was increasingly off. The events in this world from the beginning are almost the same as what I've experienced, but the only difference is you." Chen Ye asks, "Was it when Cheng Yangyan was around, or when he passed the Tao of life to you?" Zhonghua chuckles. "You don't get it, do you? You and I didn't even have time to consummate our marriage. In my memory, never had any skin contact. But when you changed your clothes and took a bath, this lady couldn't help but sneak a few peeks. Ye, the Ye I knew before didn't have a body like this. Look at these muscles! Hee hee!" With that, she rips off Chen Ye's clothes, revealing his well-toned six-pack. He doesn't seem too pleased and reaches for the wine bottle. Zhang Hua chugs several bottles in a row. Yay. Hick. Zhang Hua covers her clothes with an aggrieved look. Zhang Hua laughs heartily. Ha, I was just kidding a little. The two sit back down next to each other. Zhang Hua recounts. Later, after signing the master-servant contract with Tianshu, all my previous doubts were resolved. This is my memory world. But I didn't expect that not only me, the Zhang family, the Kangoo realm, but even Tianxi were all pawns in Shenchu's hands. Chen Ye promises, when we return to the outside world, I'll continue to investigate her affairs. Zhang Hua asks, puzzled.
So, when are we going back? Chen Ye replies, your existence has been completely reshaped. We can go back whenever we want.
Zhang Hua raises a finger, and fiery spiritual power appears on her fingertip. She smiles playfully.
Hee. If that's the case, I can also be considered the master of this world, right? I'll borrow a little of your power. Chen Ye asks, puzzled. What do you want to do?
Zhang Hua releases a surge of powerful spiritual energy, saying in a deep voice, after merging with Tianshu, she taught me how to control this world. Since this is the last time, let me be a little willful. The spiritual power becomes increasingly dense and finally completely covers Chen Ye and Zhang Hua's bodies. The flames flickered, illuminating the lanterns that are now hanging everywhere. Chen Ye's voice utters in a daze. This is Chen Ye, is wearing a wedding robe. He looks inside, and the crowd is laughing and talking joyfully, filling their cups to the brim. He murmurs in his mouth, a wedding banquet. Chen Ye thinks to himself, borrowing my origin to create new memories, could this place be? He starts walking around, inspecting his surroundings.
Zhang Hua Zhang Hui's bro shouts, Yi Ge!
Zhang Hua Zhang Di, the second bro, hyped AF, pulls Chen Ye like, WTF are you doing here? GTFO. Zhang Di whispers, shh, keep it down. Zhang Hua Yang, Holy Emperor Zhang Guang, the dad, lives at the feast, chugging booze and chowin, down. He yells, over 3,000 guests, you gotta toast 'em all. 1 cup each. You'll be KO'd till next year. Loud AF. Everyone's cheerin'. No one leaves sober. Bottoms up. Zhang Guang's crackin'. Up. Second bro's right. These are all big shots from the ancient Shang realm. Heard some drink even better than your old man. You're screwed. He's toast, bro. Look at Dad, he ain't gonna last till the end of the party. Oh well, the best drinker's the main character today, damn. We gotta step up and save the day. Stop gawking, go get the hangover tea. Mom drops the anti-hangover pills. Take 2. 2 what? The whole damn bottle. You know how those city lords can drink? Zhang Hui and Zhang Di run out, grinning. We'll handle the feast with Dad. You hurry back to the rear courtyard. A moment in the bridal chamber is worth 1,000 gold. Yi Ge. Don't keep our third miss waiting. Inside the room, a silhouette behind a screen, the wedding lanterns are blazing. 2 maids squeal. Master's back. Miss has been waiting forever. Chen Ye commands. Guard the courtyard entrance. The maids reply, yes. Then they shove in earplugs and stash red envelopes. Thank you, Master. Inside the room, silk drapes cascade down. Chen Ye slowly enters, pushing the drapes aside. He softly calls, Zhang Hua. Zhang Hua, in her wedding garb, sits shyly on the bed, coyly saying, you're here. She hides her mouth with a fan, glancing away, asking, I figured you wouldn't dig the whole bowing and scraping routine, so I skipped the wedding ceremony. What do you think? Do I look good? Chen Ye's stunned. Beautiful! Didn't expect you'd use my origin to recreate Yang Yan, even the deceased. Zhang Hua interrupts. Looks like you met my parents and bros. Thanks to this illusion, it did never happen in reality. After all these years, besides avenging Yang Yan and the Zhong family, This is another wish of mine. Back then, the wedding was rushed. We barely announced our marriage to the outside world when news came from the front lines. I had to jump into the war for the heavenly blood chart. There wasn't even time to decorate the bridal chamber, let alone have a proper wedding. Now it's rare to have a world I can freely manipulate. I want to marry you under the blessings and witness of my parents and the citizens of Yangyan. When you lift this veil, our wedding is complete. Chen Ye stands silently, lost in thought for a long time, then sighs. You know, this is just an illusion created by the Samsara Grand Formation. Zhonghua activates her spiritual power, hiding her mouth as she laughs. Sounds like you don't want to marry me? Then I'll change my mind. Your origin is just energy supporting the structure of this world. I'm the master of this dreamscape. Unless you kill me, as long as I don't want it to end, this world will always exist.
Parents, bros, Yangyan, and you. This place has everything I love. If you don't agree, we'll stay here forever.
Ye, as long as I can be with you, even if it's just a fleeting dream, I'm willing. Chen Ye says, Zhonghua, I don't want to hurt you. The me now.
Spiritual power dissipates. Zhonghua bursts out laughing, shocking Chen Ye. She clutches her stomach, howling. Ha ha, sorry. Your serious but clueless face was too much, I couldn't help it.
What? Scared you? My acting's not bad, right? I told you before we came this was just a whim. You didn't really think I'd force you into marriage here, did you?
Me, Zhonghua, a world ruler, future eternal empress of the myriad realms. How could I wallow in a dream and escape reality? Of course, everything I just told you, except for staying in this world forever, was all my true feelings. I know as the strongest in the myriad realms, you have more important things to handle, and I have to go back and deal with the aftermath of the ancient celestial realm. We both have unfinished business. Now isn't the best time to get hitched, but I hope you understand. I want to marry you and be your wife. This determination will never change.
Chen Ye brings up a hypothetical. If one day I really become like the variable in your memories, a powerless trash you can't cultivate, Zhonghua calmly replies, so what if you can't cultivate? This miss will take care of you. As she speaks, she smiles sweetly at Chen Ye. He wonders, really? Zhonghua continues, although those earlier memories were a fake variable, I really did search for you for over 3,000 years. That day we truly get married might be a long time from now. She covers Chen Ye's eyes with the red veil. Then, Zhonghua arrived.
She whispered in Chen Ye's ear, this lady taking a little profit isn't too much to ask, right?
Let's meet in the real world. At Yunmeng Marsh, fierce flames erupted.
Xuan He pointed inside, mouth agape. Senior Wuliang, look!
Wuliang sighed. It's finally over. A pillar of energy struck down. Lightning flashed gently, crackling in the air. The surrounding rocks were shattered.
Xuan He excitedly called out, Master, Senior Zhonghua! The two walked over, clothes disheveled. Clearly something went down in that illusion realm.
In the year's realm, a faint wisp of spiritual energy drifted outside. The golden dog appeared before Chili Lian. She hefted her hammer and asked in a deep voice,
the old man's business over there is done? Thanks for the fake junior sis.
The dog barked a few times.
Woof, 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 woof.
No prob. Since Daddy-O Venerable is okay, I'm relieved. It's been ages since I got out for a stroll. Qi Lian suggested. It's rare to see you. How about we spar a few rounds?
The dog scratched its head, barking in response.
Woof, 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 woof. When I came down the mountain, old Qin transferred all his divine power to me. You can't beat me now, maybe next time. Woof, 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 woof. When you're free, come visit Mount Huyu. I'll definitely have a good fight with you. Qi Lian readily agreed. All right, I'll talk to Wuliang about getting some leave. The dog barked a few times and waved goodbye. Woof, woof, woof. I'll head back first. Remember to say hi to Dao Venerable and Immortal Wuliang for me.
At the wooden house in Yunmeng Marsh, The demon beasts were busy preparing food.
Xuan Ge was directing. Food over here, medicine over there, sort it out, don't mix them up. Zhang Hua approached from afar, asking in confusion, Xiao Ge, what are you doing? Xuan Ge turned back, exclaiming in surprise. Oh, Senior Zhonghua, weren't you supposed to leave already?
So I told everyone at Yunmeng Marsh to gather some local specialties. These are some spiritual roots that the Jade Lin clan left us before. Zhonghua looked at the food filling the mirrors before her, sighing, I can't eat this much by myself. Xuan Ge smiled brightly. Isn't Senior Zhonghua an emperor? I remember emperors have lots of subordinates. If you can't finish it, you can share it with them. You've taught me so much. Consider these as a token of my appreciation. Hearing this, Zhonghua had to agree. All right then, I'll accept it. Speaking of which, I also have something for you. Xuan Ge exclaimed in surprise.
Zhonghua put her earring on Xuan Ge and introduced. This starlight flowing gold ring is a storage artifact of Earth rank that's been with me for many years. It has a storage space the size of a lesser heaven world, and with enough spiritual energy, it can withstand 3 attacks from those below the Saint Realm. Among storage artifacts, it's considered top tier. I've put all kinds of weapons, techniques, and manuals I've collected over the years inside. They should be helpful for you in perfecting your formations.
Xuan Ge hesitated.
The size of a lesser heaven world can withstand attacks from a Saint Realm. Master said, large-scale storage artifacts are extremely rare treasures. And this one even has defensive functions. It's too precious, I can't accept it. Zhonghua put her hands on her hips, acting all nonchalant.
You're a Ye's disciple, and you've learned the sword from me for a while, so you're practically half my student. If I give it to you, just take it. This flowing gold ring is one of a pair with the one I'm wearing. If you're in danger, just touch the spell on it.
I can use it to locate you. When the war in the Kangoo realm settles down, I'll come back and urge you and your mother to cultivate your physique. Xuan Ge was a little flustered, but she still didn't forget to promise. Okay, I'll try my best. Just then, Xiao Shu led Tianshu Tu over. She kept praising. That crazy girl Tianshu actually listened to you quietly. You're amazing, big sis. Xiao Tao also nodded in agreement. Yeah, besides your majesty and big sis Wuliang, I've never seen Tianshu listen to anyone. Tianshu Tu said. Back then, when the few celestial weapons including Tianshu weren't fully conscious, I took care of them all. So many years have passed, they still recognize this big sis.
My big sis is happy too. Please take care of my little sisters in the future. Zhao Zhu sighed. Oh, big sis Tian Kui, big sis Tian Tong are all good. But Tianchu is bad, I don't like her. Xiao Tao chimed in, Tianchu always steals my food, she's bad, annoying.
Tianshu too smiled brightly. Tianchu is just a bit hyperactive and competitive. Her nature isn't bad. Everyone in the small world is your majesty's most important family. If there are internal conflicts, it will disturb your majesty. Xiao Shu and Xiao Tao are already fully grown divine beasts. You shouldn't fuss over a child like Tianshu, okay?
Xiao Shu said in surprise. Your Majesty's family? What Big Sis said makes a lot of sense. The two of us are divine beasts already. Of course we can't fuss over a child like Tianshu anymore. Xiao Tao clenched her fists, looking incredibly adorable. Divine beasts don't fuss.
The portal opened, Xiao Zhu waved. Goodbye, Big Sis Tianshu. We're going back. You have to come visit us often when you're free. Xiao Tao said, Goodbye, big sis. Remember to bring me yummy food next time. Tianshu too happily said goodbye.
Zhonghua asked, I didn't realize you were good at dealing with kids. How much of my gold and silver did you take? And the true treasure inner core, and all sorts of weird stuff, was to build a good relationship with Aikye's subordinates. Tianshu Tu said, I've already obtained the authority. Hearing this, Zhonghua couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. HMMPH. Tianshu Tu affirmed. With your current strength, unifying the Kangoo realm is only a matter of time. The biggest threat is still Shen Chu. You dared to use our setup to scheme against Dao Venerable, so I asked that immortal named Wuliang
to give me permission to enter the small world. I've met most of the powerful divine beasts and spirit artifacts of the small world. In the future, if we encounter an irresistible threat, they will be our biggest support. As for dealing with kids that you just mentioned, compared to fighting and killing, I actually prefer and am better at support work like taking care of kids or governance, the Celestial Weapon King said proudly. If your and Dataro Venerable's children are guided by me in the future, whether or not they can surpass Dataro Venerable, I dare not say. Surpassing you, I'm still confident. Zhonghua stuttered. This kind of thing isn't up to me. Let's talk about that later, we should go. Behind them, Xuan-Ge looked utterly dumbfounded after hearing those words. She took off the ring on her hand and gave it to Zhonghua. I put the treasure inside the ring. All right, big sis Zhonghua. Master said that before you leave, you should go find Master. Zhonghua said. Avoiding me for a week, I thought you were mad. Xuan-Ge was surprised, looking even more confused, asking, Mad? Zhonghua knew she slipped up, quickly changing the subject. Nothing. Where's Master? Xuan-Ge replies. Master said, wait for someone under the cherry tree. Zhonghua says, okay. Meanwhile, Chen Ye is sitting at the table enjoying tea, petals gently falling into it. Zhonghua's image is fading, he recalls her words. Ye, live well, and also the intimacy of their wedding night. He thinks to himself that the progress was unexpected, but at least the result isn't bad. Let the future take its course. Just then, two arms reach out. Zhonghua covers his eyes. Chen Ye asks, what are you thinking about so intently? You didn't even notice me approaching. That's not like you at all. Chen Ye says, just a little something. Zhonghua stands with her arms crossed. Above her is the passage that hasn't disappeared, she says in a low voice. I thought something in the Aleutian realm made you angry. You've been avoiding me these past few days. Chen Ye replies, well, not really. I have something for you. Granny Taihang. Suddenly, a cat meows from behind. Meow! Zhonghua is surprised. She stiffens and sits still. Behind her is Taihang. Zhonghua hesitantly says, cat, cat. Taihang sighs. Indeed, the aura is very similar. Who would have thought that the bloodline of that nasty old man could produce such a descendant? So cute, come give Grandma a hug. Zhonghua awkwardly says, Grandma. Chen Ye explains, Granny Taihang is a magical artifact from the early Yan Emperor era, one of the strongest healing artifacts in the myriad realms today. In terms of seniority, she can be considered an elder of our Huaxia divine continent descendants. The fusion state of you and the heavenly blood inevitably damages lifespan and vitality. Granny is proficient in the Dagyo of Destiny and can quickly heal your injuries. Granny, stay by Zhonghua's side and help her for now. Granny Taihang accepts the mission, confidently saying, rest assured, Your Majesty, I will take good care of little Zhonghua Miao. Zhonghua exclaims in a panic. This elder is too big. Taihang says, too big? Then I'll shrink. With that, a wisp of smoke appears. Zhonghua gapes and says, such a strong life force. And the main body is a bell? There's an extra ring around her neck. He hands over an item and introduces it. This is the bloodline inheritance. It was entrusted to me by another Shenzhou senior to pass on to you. With it, you will fully awaken the Yan Emperor bloodline in your body, inheriting the magic passed down by the Yan Emperors of each generation. She reaches out to take it, clenching it tightly, muttering, inherited divine artifact. Then this lady will also leave you something. Chen Ye exclaims in surprise. Spiritual power radiates from Zhonghua's hand. A second later, there is a red dot on Chen Ye's hand. He holds it up to examine it, Zhonghua says. A small mark. With it, no matter where you are, I can sense your existence, so I won't lose you like before. All right. I should go back to the Kangoo realm to clean up the mess. Yay. The future isn't just the Kangoo realm. I will conquer thousands of worlds in this universe. becoming the most powerful emperor ever. In this world, the only one who can walk side by side with you is Zhonghua. When the time comes, if you still dare to refuse, this lady will use force to beat you up and take you back as my bandit husband.
Chen Ye half closes his eyes and smiles slightly in appreciation. Defeat me? Interesting. If you can do it, go ahead and try.
The mark on his hand lights up. Elsewhere, a group of demon beasts are curiously watching Yan Yu and Xuan Gi chat.
Xuan Gi rests her chin on her hand in frustration, sighing. It just feels like something's missing.
Chen Ye suddenly appears and asks in a deep voice, "What are you guys doing here?" Xuan Ge turns pale with fright.
She falls off her chair, landing on the ground. She cries out in pain. "Who?" She sits back in the chair, rubbing her butt while complaining,
"Hayek, master, you scared me to death."
Your disciple was thinking about a welcome gift for the two senior sisters,
but I couldn't think of anything, so I asked everyone here to brainstorm. Chen Ye asks, "Is the magic artifact on the piece of paper that I gave you finished?"
Xuan Ge raises her hand to give an OK sign and replies, "That thing? The magic artifact you wanted is too complicated. It's not only about the law of time but also involves the application of space and spiritual domains. But I got help from a demon yesterday, so it's considered complete. Now it only lacks masters and the two senior sisters' divine souls to be used."
Chen Ye pats her head and praises. "Well done. This magic artifact involves the application of various theories and knowledge. You can create it, proving that you have a good grasp of alchemy and mechanics. Very commendable." Xuan Ge smiles shyly. Hey, master praises me like this. I'm so embarrassed." Chen Ye says, "If the magic artifact is completed, then it's time to act." With that, the spiritual power in his hand surged out. Sensing the powerful aura, Xuan Ge exclaimed in surprise.
Xuan He looked up, hesitantly trying to stop him.
"Wait, hold up. I haven't prepared gifts for the senior sisters yet," Chen Ye said. "Just ask them directly when you see them. Isn't that faster?" Xuan Ge retorted. But it's not the same. The space gate closed, and the two figures completely disappeared, their voices cut off.
The Yan Yu crowd waved goodbye, cut to the Dao Palace. Xiaonan and Xingcheng were sitting at the table, their moods less than cheerful. Xiaonan suggested, "I'm saying, how about we go down the mountain for a meal?"
Xingcheng immediately agreed. "Yeah, that's right. There's a saying that forced happiness isn't happiness."
Zhang Qing master. Chang Qing spoke up.
"Didn't you guys say before that to win a man's heart you must first win his stomach? The royal chefs in the palace have all been arranged by the senior sister to prepare for the celebration. No one's delivering food. A rare opportunity for me to practice my cooking skills."
Susu gave them an innocent, doe-eyed look. "I followed the recipe the senior sister gave me, and the ingredients are all from the palace. Is there something wrong?" Qing Chang probed. "Are you sure you followed the instructions step by step?" Xiaonan said powerlessly. "Winning the stomach, not poisoning it. These past few days, I've realized that Master not only has unparalleled talent in swordsmanship, but also in the art of poisoning, reaching the pinnacle of self-taught expertise. So many precious ingredients, yet she can cook it into this color. I don't think it's something an ordinary person can do." The soup was constantly emitting an unpleasant smell. Their scalps were tingling. Tian Fan just woke up,
covering his mouth with a long yawn. "Ugh! I could smell a weird smell from afar." "What are you guys doing in the yard so early in the morning?" Xiaonan and Xing Chang reported in unison. "Master Uncle, please persuade Master. She's making dark cuisine again." Tian Fan looked over at Chang Qing, who was stirring the pot of soup. Immediately after, Chang Qing took a sip. Seeing this, Tian Fan couldn't help but panic. Chang Qing looked at Tian Fan with expectant eyes. "It's delicious, senior sister. Do you want to try it?" A pure yin body is immune to all toxins. Tian Fan declined with an awkward smile. "Nah, I'm on a diet these days." "Anan and Chang, you guys eat it." Xiaonan's face darkened, horrified by these words. The little girl immediately got angry and shouted, Master Uncle, you're selling me out again! Tianfan teased. Your disciples, don't let Changqing's good intentions go to waste.
Suddenly, a ray of light flew out from the transmission gate. Tianfan keenly noticed Changqing with her sharpness, and immediately detected an unusual fluctuation.
The next second, the ray of light flew past the two of them, rushing straight ahead. In the dazzling light, with faint smoke and dust, two figures appeared. When they saw who it was, the girls said in unison,
"Master!" Tianfan said,
"Why didn't you tell us you were coming back, Master? I didn't even have time to prepare anything." Changqing immediately jumped forward and hugged Chen Ye tightly, calling out, "Master?" He rubbed Changqing's head and said, "I should have returned sooner, but something important came up along the way that needed to be dealt with, so I was delayed."
Tianfan also got a head rub, feeling relaxed. "It's okay, as long as you're back." Changqing also agreed without any objection. Tianfan looked back, curiously asking, Didn't Master say you were bringing the junior sister back?"
"Where's junior sister?" Behind Chen Ye, a flower peeked out.
Chen Ye introduced. "Xuange, these two are your senior sisters. This is Tianfan. This is Changqing." Xuange shyly hid behind her master, poking her head out to greet senior sisters. "Hello. I am Master's third disciple, Xin Xuange."
Tianfan hugged Xuange tightly, exclaiming, Oh, this is the third junior sister that Master mentioned a few times. I'm your eldest senior sister. I'll call you Xiaojie from now on."
Changqing also warmly introduced herself. "Xuanjie junior sister. I am your second senior sister, Changqing."
Xiaonan whispered to Qingcheng, "I'm saying, Master Uncle, she's so small, isn't she? She looks only about 6 or 7 years old. Do you think the ancestral master has something weird going on?" Qingcheng reminded, "If you don't want to get beaten, I advise you to shut your mouth. I vaguely feel an aura similar to a divine general on Master Uncle's body. She's much stronger than you."
Zhao Nan exclaimed in shock. "What?
So young and already has a divine general?" Changqing thought to herself. Master taught senior sister for 3 months. Xuanjie junior sister only has 5 months. But Master and I cultivated for 7 months. I won.
Tianfan pondered. "I didn't expect junior sister to be so small. Knowing Master, someone as upright as him definitely wouldn't be interested in children. Moreover, Master once said that Xuange junior sister is a flower demon, and the growth cycle of plant-type demons is very long. By the time junior sister grows up, Master and I would already be..."
At this time, Chen Ye grabbed Xuange and pulled her out, loudly reminding, "Xuange!" Tianfan blankly didn't understand what was happening, and gaped, "Huh?" Chen Ye pinched Xuange's small cheeks, and reminded, "It's the first time meeting your two senior sisters. And you're not using your true form. That's not polite." She admitted her mistake. "Sorry, Master. I was too nervous about meeting the senior sisters, so I transformed into this, and forgot to transform back." Immediately after, Xuange used the year's transformation, and the 2 flowers on her head lit up.
Xiaonan pointed at Xuanjie, exclaiming, "This!" Qingcheng covered her mouth, calling out, Third, Master Uncle!" Pink spiritual power filled the space. Xuange transformed into a young girl, saying shyly, "My bad, senior sisters, this is my true form." Slender legs as white as cotton, and a bust so huge it strains the clothes. Tianfan and Changqing were struck by lightning, thinking, "Damn." At a towering pagoda, Fu Ling spoke, "The Tao Lord granted me authority. If you need a sparring ground, I can arrange it." Tianfan replied, "Okay." Elsewhere, Changqing was cultivating in peace when Xiaonan inquired, "Where did Master go? Is it really okay to leave the 3 of them together?" Changcheng responded, "Seems like he wants to make some magical artifacts. I'm not sure." Xuange chuckled awkwardly, thinking, "What did senior sister's artifact spirit just say? Sparring? Sparring tower? Save me, Master. I think the senior sisters hate me now. Why?" At this moment, Xiaoming noticed the flower on Xuange's head, looking curious.
The little girl opened her mouth and bit. Ah! Xuange cried out in pain. Ah, mommy! Tian Fan, seeing this, hurriedly reminded. Xiaoming, Xiaoge is our junior sister. You can't eat her. Let go! Tian Fan forcefully pulled Xiaoming away. Cheng Qing was also trying to pull Xuanche away. Xuanche burst into tears.
Ugh, you dare bite my true form directly, you little rascal.
Xiaoming, still innocent, mumbled with the flower still in her mouth. HMPH. Immediately after, an explosion occurred, and Xuange vanished.
Surrounded by smoke, Xiaoming blankly uttered,
Ah, ah. Shi Yu appeared, grabbed Xiaoming by the collar and scolded. You naughty child. The little girl cried out in fear. Ah, Shi Yu repeatedly smacked Xiaoming's butt. Needs a good spanking. The little girl wailed in pain. Ah, ah. Tian Fan worriedly called out,
Xiaoming? Shi Yu threw Xiaoming away, smiled awkwardly and said, These two must be the eldest and second disciples the master mentioned, right? Such lovely young ladies. Nice to meet you. Just call me Shi Yui. Xuan He spoke up to stop her. Mom! Shi Yu Wei raised her hand to stop her. From now on, our Xiao Zhe will have to trouble you senior sisters to take care of her. Xiao Ge is my only daughter. If she gets bullied, I'll be very angry. The two women became a little apprehensive. Xuanji hugged Shi Yu tightly, shouting, Senior sister Tian Fan and senior sister Cheng Qing won't bully me, Mom. Stop messing around. Xin Yuye sighed. It's been so long since I've been with you. I miss you so much. Xuanjie hurriedly said, Okay, hurry up and go back. Hearing her daughter's words, Shi Yu had no choice but to comply, flying back into the year's flower, not forgetting to say goodbye. Then I'll head back first. Have fun together. Xuange breathed a sigh of relief. Phew. Mom is really something. Just then, the two senior sisters called out in unison, Xiaoji.
Tian Fan approached and asked, Was that powerful aura just now your mother? Shouldn't you explain things a little? Cheng Qing nodded in agreement. And what's up with our master?
Xuanjie awkwardly said, Senior sisters, one at a time, I'll tell you everything I know.
And so, they chatted lively. Outside, on the tree branches, birds played beside their mother.
Moments later, Tian Fan exclaimed in surprise, 100 years! Xiaonan added, The Tao of Time. Qing Chang said, A conscious divine general.
Xuange nodded with a confirming smile. Yeah, that's pretty much the situation on my end.
Chang Qing collapsed to the ground, looking defeated. I lost! Xuan Jing called out in surprise. Senior sister Chang Qing.
Cheng Qing sniffled and lamented. Aren't I the disciple who's been with Master the longest? R.I.P. Xuan Ji approached to comfort her. Senior sister Cheng Qing, cheer up a little. Master often mentioned you in front of me during our 100 years of cultivation together. He said you not only have the profound yin body, a super powerful physique, but also cultivate the Tao of the sword diligently. You are the disciple he values most, telling me to follow you and learn from you in the future. Cheng Qing asked, Really? Xuange firmly affirmed, Of course it's true. Tian Fan pointed at her face and asked, What about me? What did Master say about me?
Xuangal put on a serious face, clearing her throat twice. Ahem, eldest senior sister. You are the human emperor marshal of the Yellow Heaven realm, and also the successor of Master's teachings. In the future, you must assist eldest senior sister in becoming the most powerful human emperor of the human race since ancient times, making the name of our All Heavens and Myriad Davos sect famous. Got it? That's exactly what Master said.
Cheng Qing's cheeks flushed red, muttering, The most valued disciple. Xuange said, Master was so strict with me, turns out he wanted me to inherit his teachings. Suddenly, I feel so much pressure.
She wiped the sweat from her forehead, thinking to herself, finally managed to fool them. Luckily, the two senior sisters and Master didn't spend much time together, otherwise they would know that Master wouldn't say such things, knowing his personality. She honestly admitted. Xuangi doesn't have the amazing talent of the two senior sisters. Plus, I spent all those years transforming. I have almost no ability to protect myself, so Master stayed with me for so long. Xuangi is foolish. Please guide me in the future, senior sisters. Li Fan put his hand on Xuangi's, saying, no need for formalities, we're all under the same master. Basically family now. Cheng Qing chimed in, Yep, I'll protect you, sis will beat up anyone who messes with you. Xuanje giggled, Hee, thanks, Sizer. Wait, hold up. A cough came from behind. The three girls turned around, surprised. Chen Ye appeared, and said in a low voice, You guys get along so well, guess my worries were for nothing. The disciples all called out, Master! He sat down, crossed his legs, and said, It's only been a few months, and your cultivation is even better than I expected. Shows you haven't been slacking off. I'm happy. Your new junior sister is confirmed. But I promised to stay for a while, so I'll be here in Huangtian World for about a week this time. These 7 days, whether it's cultivation or anything else, I'll try my best to help you out. Changqing and the others sat on their cushions. She asked, Is the next one also a junior sister? Chen Ye replied, Yep. Bai Qinghua, from the Fox clan of the Mountain and Sea Realm. And, judging by demon age, she's probably much younger than you. Xuanjie exclaimed happily, I'm gonna be a senior sister soon. Tianfan raised her hand, saying, Master, can you stay for 3 more days? Chen Ye asked, confused. Why? Tianfarin explained that 3 days later is the Spring Lantern Festival in the Human Emperor realm, an important day for family reunions. This year is the first year of the Human Emperor and Tian Saluo merging. I feel this is a good opportunity for the people of both worlds to understand each other's culture. Such a big celebration, I might have missed a lot of things, so I hope Master can guide and make this Spring Lantern Festival a success for me. Chen Yi pondered. Preparing gifts for you guys, I still need to adjust a bit. If I'm calculating right, that dude should be back soon too. Tianfan asked, puzzled. That dude? He said, Nothing. Just a little gremlin who likes to cause chaos. If that's the case, then I'll stay a few more days. Tianfan smiled brightly. With Master here, the celebration will definitely go smoothly. Changqing clenched her fists and shouted happily, Awesome! I still have so many questions to ask, Master, and so much to say. Xuangeray looked at her 2 senior sisters in confusion. Tianfan spoke. Preparing for the celebration, there are still many problems to solve, junior sister. Come help a bit. Xuange asked blankly. May? Tianfan grabbed her hand and said, Aren't you good at formations and weapon forging? The celebration has several arrays, you could help. Xuange agreed softly. Okay. And so, the two dragged Xuange away. Chengqing said, I'm preparing a surprise for Master. Tianfan quickly reminded her, Keep it down, don't let Master hear. The 3 girls left the study, smiling happily. Chen Yi thought to himself, a family reunion? Doesn't sound half bad. After returning to Huangtian World, the old man stayed for a few more days to teach his disciples swordsmanship for Changqing, politics for Tianfan, and of course, some mental guidance for Xiaonan and Qingcheng. Let me out! This old lady doesn't want to go home. You ask why this dialogue is yellow? Of course. It's because the most important partner, the #1 magical system of the heavens, the #1 beautiful girl assistant in the world, your little teacher, has completed her upgrade. Note that the above names have not been officially recognized. Chen Ye was sitting and writing something in a notebook. Xiao Shi called out, Master! He was focused when the call startled him. Xiao Shi appeared, full of energy, announcing, I'm back! Hee. She quickly flew to Chen Ye. Xiao Shi, her heart filled with joy, confessed. Since signing the contract,
This is the first time I've been separated from Master for so long. Did Master miss me when I wasn't around? I missed you super much. Yikes! Chen Ye grabbed Xiao Shi by the collar and lifted her up. He said coolly, "This upgrade only took you away for less than half a month." Xiao Shi sighed weakly. "Oh, really? I thought it was months," Chen Ye asked, puzzled. "So, after the upgrade, you just grew wings and changed clothes?"
Xiao Shi immediately denied. No, of course not, Master.
He. I've now upgraded to version 4.0. This time it's a super powerful epic level. In the upgrade space, damaged skills and body were repaired. Not only that, the skills I used before, I've doubled all the power.
The previous ceiling domain can now cover a mid-heaven world scale.
After upgrading the enlightenment skill, using sacred teacher points, the speed of imparting skills to the little disciples has also tripled. And there's also sacred teacher arming. Now I can withstand the spiritual power below the sacred realm of Master. And the arming form has also changed, no longer limited to tangible weapons. Even weapons in Master's imagination, I can conjure them. Sacred Teacher System of the Heavens, version 4.0.
Ceiling Domain level 4.
Sacred Disciple Enlightenment level 4. Sacred Teacher Arming level 4. Sacred Disciple Arrow of Contract level 1. Sacred Teacher System Resonance level 1. Chen Ye pondered. Arrow of Contract and System Resonance? The two below are the newly acquired abilities? Xiao Shi stroked her chin and said, "Let me see. That's right. These two are the new skills acquired during the upgrade. Last time Master accepted the little fox as a disciple, I violated the operation, leading to skill corruption. So this upgrade I secretly did some tricks, changed the core permissions, and created this new skill. The disciples will no longer be limited on the Sacred Disciple roster. As long as Master likes them, I can add them to the ranks of Sacred Disciples by shooting an arrow into their butts. The system will automatically generate corresponding quest chains based on the disciple's situation.
Anyone Master takes a fancy to won't be able to escape."
And this resonance system is very strange. It's a skill that was generated automatically after the upgrade, but it's clearly in an inactive state, and it shows that it has already bound the little fox. And Xiaoxi's only host is Master, so I don't understand what this skill does. Chen Ye crossed his legs and sat down on the chair, saying, "The day after tomorrow, we'll go to the mountain and sea realm. When we meet Bai Qing Kui, we'll know." He called out in a low voice, "Xiaoxi." Her cheeks flushed red as she asked, "Huh? Master, you're..." Xiaoxi looked deeply into Chen Ye's starry eyes. The little girl, with her cheeks flushed red, exclaimed, "Master's eyes are so beautiful, like a galaxy." "So close, Master. You wouldn't. This is too sudden." "Wait, hold up. I'm not even mentally prepared." "Well, if the old Master insists, this little one might just oblige."
She snickered to herself.
Hee, see that? This is special treatment only the female lead gets." Xiao Shi pouted her lips. Chen Ye reached out and pinched her, teasingly asking, "Why are you pouting?" Xiao Shi exclaimed, "Ugh." Xiao Shi blurted out awkwardly, "Hey, old Master, just now, didn't Chen Yi say it was just to confirm a few things?" Xiao Shi exclaimed in surprise, "Ah, hey." Chen Yi stood up and walked away, not forgetting to announce, "Tomorrow is the reunion day of Huang Tianji.
Tian Fan and the others have organized a grand ceremony.
You like excitement, so it's perfect timing to return. Let's go, let's see how those girls are preparing." Xiao Shi flapped her wings and followed, hurriedly saying, "Old Master, wait for me." In an ice castle, a trembling hand reached out to the system panel. The girl burst into tears. Wah! The system displayed, Lord Module deleted, Monitoring Authority deleted, Data Collection Authority deleted. The Zushan Sacred Teacher System has completely lost control. Yeah, that was a close call. Earth Mother Gaia clapped her hands and said, "We almost got busted by Tao Lord. Our 10,000-year plan almost went up in smoke? God Lord asked. Coming all the way across the star realm just to mock me? Gaia, hearing this, Gaia playfully explained. How could I, a small ancient god, dare to disrespect the supreme God Lord? It's just that I also participated in the creation of all the systems in Zushin. Seeing that the Zushin sacred teacher you value most has disconnected, I was worried and rushed over to see what was going on. Unexpectedly, the mole planted next to that great lord almost became a fuse, causing the 5th world-destroying disaster. Zushin's sacred teacher, I still like that kid. Since the crisis has been resolved, let's not talk about this anymore. I'm here this time for something important. The sample analysis transmitted using the sacred teacher system has yielded results. God Lord asked. What is it? Gaia condensed a fireball, her voice serious, saying, the current energy evaluation of Tao Lord shows that it does not contain any divine power or the believer's faith power. He uses extremely pure spiritual power. Simply put, it can be basically guessed that Tao Lord Chen Ye doesn't have any kind of godhood. God Lord said. No godhood? Gaia said. This may also explain why your abilities have no effect on him. When I came to this conclusion, I also thought I was wrong, but this is true. We have always thought that he is the strongest god in Zushin, always using this as a breakthrough to set up the layout, but in fact he is not an ancient god, nor is he an existing human god. In essence, he is just a mortal, standing at the top of Zushin Wanji with a mortal body, killing all the gods with his strength in the 3rd and 4th world, destroying disasters. Tao Lord Chen Ye, what kind of existence is he? God Lord clicked his tongue in amazement. Tzlak, the matter of Zushin's sacred teacher and Chen Ye must not be revealed to anyone, Gaia affirmed. Of course, but losing Zushin's sacred teacher also means we have lost the most important mole. To regain control, we will definitely be discovered by him. What are you planning to do next? In the last image transmitted back, the woman named Zhonghua was not by Chen Ye's side, proving that even he could not stop Zhonghua from withering away. This regret will become a worm that slowly eats away at his Dabzhou heart. Although we have lost control of Zushin's sacred teacher, she is still an important pawn in the future plan. Now that we know Chen Ye is not a god of any system, the next plan must also change. If you have countermeasures, I won't ask about matters unrelated to me. But there is one thing I must remind you of. The reason why the Supreme Heaven Domain can be established is because, in addition to your promise back then, it is even more. Because everyone fears the terrifying combat power of Tao Lord Chen Ye, which caused all the gods to fall in those 2 world-destroying disasters. But fear is fear. In fact, we have no reason to directly confront Chen Ye. If it weren't for different standpoints, I wouldn't want to offend him at all, let alone face the risk of being hunted down like today. If this matter is revealed, the God realm will be in chaos beyond imagination. Please act cautiously in the future. Don't forget, I'm waiting for the opportunity for all the gods to unconditionally obey my orders. There is only one last time left. Late at night, in Chen Ye's room, Xiaonan anxiously asked, "Why is Shizu taking so long?" Qing Chang said, "It seems that Shizu usually only has a few sets of casual clothes. Today is the Lantern Festival, and Shibo has specially invited the best tailors in the palace to make new clothes for Shizu. But it seems that the size is too large. Fu Ling has to shorten it a little for Shizu." Zhao Nan asked, "I say, Cheng, isn't it inappropriate for a ghost like you to participate in the Lantern Festival? Moreover, you have to use the invisibility barrier, and others can't see you. What's the point of dressing up so beautifully?" Qing Chang angrily scolded. "Even if I'm a spirit body, I'm still a girl. Can't I wear beautiful clothes and experience the atmosphere? HMPH? When Shizu comes out later, I will complain and tell Shizu that you are mocking me." Xiaonan hurriedly stopped her. Don't Don't, Sister Chang. I was wrong. I was wrong. Shizu is coming out. The doors opened, and the two girls turned around. Chen Ye appeared. Xiaonan and Qing Chang gasped in amazement. Oh? Chen Ye asked suspiciously. What's wrong? Doesn't it fit? Xiaonan nodded repeatedly. It fits, it fits, it fits super well. I didn't expect Shizu to look so human-like when wearing formal attire. Ouch! Why did you hit me? Qing Chang scolded. Do you know how to talk? Shizu is so handsome. Handsome, do you understand? Shizu, don't pay attention to Anan. You look great in this. Chen Ye held a paper fan and said indifferently, Really? Xiao Shi spoke up. Of course. Xiao Shi also thinks it's beautiful. Little Tian Fan's taste isn't bad. My old master is the most handsome in the world, Chen Yi urged. It's almost time, let's go. Xiao Shi sat on Chen Yi's shoulder, pointed forward, and said excitedly, Celebration! Celebration! Xiao Shi is coming! Behind them, Xiao Nan and Qing Chang said in unison, All right. The scene of the party was bustling with excitement. Lanterns floated in the air, and the courtyard was crowded. Xiao Nan was like, Whoa! Way more lit than I expected. Qing Chang chimed in. So many people. Wait, hold up. Chen Yi spotted something and blurted out in surprise. Huh? Demonkin? Over there, a wolf demon was casually chatting with a human. Qing Chang rushed to explain. Oh yeah, guess Shizu doesn't know yet. While you were gone, Shifu and Shibo not only took us to the Shanqin realm for training, but also promoted exchanges between the human sovereign area and the Heaven Luo region in their free time. Now, not only the Xuanyuan dynasty, but basically every city in the Huangtian realm has humans and demons living together. Everyone's used to it. Chen Ye nodded, impressed. Not bad. Chen Yi glanced around and asked, Where are those three? Xiaonan hesitated. Well, Shifu and Shibo became the big bosses of Huangtian realm. They're probably in the palace dealing with the lords of the human sovereign Heaven Luo regions who came to congratulate them. Shibo is in charge of both the opening and closing ceremonies these days. Xuanyuan City is the capital of Huangtian realm. Today's the Lantern Festival. Tons of tourists from all over, Shifu's, with the Heaven Luo guards, keeping the peace in the shadows. Hey! I just touched your tail. As for Shishu, she's probably by the city moat right now. Shibo left the final Lantern Festival fireworks display to her, so she must be super busy. Chen Ye mused. In that case, you guys don't need to follow me around to enjoy the festive atmosphere. Qing Chang exclaimed. But, Chen Ye cut her off, Xiao He and Fu Ling are coming too. Xiao He was taken aback. Huh? Me too? Fu Ling obediently replied, Understood. Xiao Nan said, Then let's go play, Shizu. Qing Chang bid farewell. See you at the fireworks show, Shizu. Xiao He grabbed Fu Ling's arm and called out, Fu Ling Ji. Xiao Shi stared into the distance. All my disciples and the spirits are gone. Chen Yi sighed. That girl Anan is scared of me, so is Qing Chang. Staying by my side would just make them feel constrained. Today's a celebration, so they should relax a little. Zhao Shi nodded in agreement. True. So are we going to wander around too? The old master replied, Yeah. Zhao Shi demanded. They're selling takoyaki over there and grilled crab claws over there and... Chen Ye, annoyed, said, Here, take the money and go buy it yourself. Zhao Shi retorted. But no one can see me. Would a floating money bag in the sky, automatically dispensing coins, freak people out, or what? Chen Ye suddenly remembered. Oh yeah, forgot for a sec. The festival atmosphere was buzzing, lanterns hung everywhere, and people were chatting lively. Kids with lanterns and candied hawthorns were running around, laughing and giggling. Chen Ye and Xiao Shi strolled around. Xiao Shi piped up, Old master's in a good mood today. Chen Ye, puzzled, looked over and asked, Why do you say that? Xiao Shi pointed to the empty box in Chen Ye's hand. Old master ate all my takoyaki. You never eat stuff like that normally, he said. Well, maybe because of the festival, I'm letting loose a bit. Maybe because of the festival, I'm letting loose a bit.
Xiao Shi munched on a grilled sausage, reminiscing. Before, in the Suiyue realm with Xiao Xuanjie, it seems like we wandered around festivals like this too. Was it because it's Xiao Qianfan's hometown that Old Master didn't feel this way back then? Chen Ye, with a nostalgic tone, said, maybe, after all, signing the contract to become your holy master, and taking in future deities as disciples, it all started here. Xiao Shi conceded. True. Even though it's only been less than 2 years in this human sovereign realm, it seems like Xiao Shi and Old Master have been through a lot together. Old Master left the Dao Palace here, and the Zhuxian Wandao sect also opened in the human sovereign realm. This place is like our home, right? Chen Ye hesitated. Home? Xiao Shi held up 3 fingers, counting. Look, from Zhao Tianfan at the beginning to now, we have Zhao Chengcheng and Zhao Xuanjie, and 2 disciples with pink hair buns and a spirit child. Later, there will be that white-furred little fox too. Our Zhuxian Wandao sect's big family is expanding steadily. We'll recruit so many more disciples in the future. Xiao Shi's really looking forward to it. Just then, a firework shot into the sky, exploding into countless beautiful displays. Xiao Shi pointed upwards, excitedly exclaiming, Old Master, fireworks! Suddenly, someone called out, Shifu! Chen Ye looked over in surprise. Cheng Qing appeared from behind, hugging him tightly. Hey! Chen Ye immediately realized. Cheng Qing, you're telling me your work here is basically done? Shiji said the fireworks blooming is the final stage. Disciple will take Shifu to the final year-end celebration. Without waiting for Chen Yi to answer, she quickly dragged him away. A flower lantern was being released into the water, and people were releasing lanterns together, making wishes. Chen Yi saw a familiar figure and called out loudly, Xiao Ge. Xuan Ge happily said, Shiji, Shifu, you're here. Chen Yi asked, Did you launch those fireworks just now? Xuan Ge shyly admitted. Yeah, the human sovereign realm doesn't have experience arranging large-scale fireworks, so Tianfan Shiji asked me and everyone in the Yunmeng Marsh to help. Moreover, Shiji said she wanted to make this year's Lantern Festival different from before. In the past, everyone released lanterns with wishes into the city moat, letting the lanterns flow into the ocean, implying Lingzi returning home. But this time, Shiji suggested a new way, hoping to send all the lanterns with everyone's wishes into the sky, combining them with the Lantern Festival fireworks display. This suggestion has been supported by all the common peoples of the cities in the Huangtian realm. Therefore, these past few days I've been going around the city moat of Xuanyuan City, arranging some small formations, and also creating a lot of talisman formations to send to the cities. Oh yeah, we also prepared something for Shifu. Chongqing gestured. Lil bro. Shh. Xuanji realized she misspoke and quickly covered her mouth. Hee, this is temporarily classified. Master will know later. Suddenly, Tian Fan ran over from afar, shouting, Master! Junior sister! Phew. Sorry. Just finished dealing with the palace affairs, luckily I made it in time. Xiao Nan cheerfully said. Senior uncle is here too, so we're all here. Tianfan glanced at Xuan Ge and asked, Is everything ready? She confidently said, No problem. Tianfan praised. Great, then don't keep everyone waiting, she announced in a loud voice. The largest Lantern Festival fireworks display ever is officially starting. The lanterns were released and floated in the sky. The scene was extremely beautiful. The lanterns are slowly flying higher. The scene is extremely dazzling. The crowd below cheered. They're rising, take my wishes higher, Xiao He asked. Fu Ling, sis, do you want to eat aerial crab claws? Fu Ling, sitting next to her, happily replied, Yes, thank you. A lot of lanterns were released into the sky above Jingcheng, and everywhere was filled with light. Xiao Shi marveled. Wow, so many lanterns, Chen Ye suspiciously asked. If it's just to let lanterns fly, you don't need magic to do it. So I'm curious,
What have you painstakingly arranged? Tian Fan stood up straight and replied, HMPH. This is a special performance arranged by the disciples, combining the two elements of the fireworks and spring lantern festivals. Master, are you ready? The good show is about to begin, and here is a gift that we want to give you. He asked curiously, a gift? Tian Fan looked at Xuan Gei and signaled, Lil bro, it's up to you. Xuan Gei replied, okay. She started casting spells. Underneath the flying lanterns, the imprints of the formation appeared. Some lanterns were wrapped in pink spiritual energy. It turned into a shooting star and flew away. Xiao Shi marveled. Wow, the fireworks exploded with the words, get rich, sudden wealth, become the empress of His Majesty the Human Emperor. Tian Fan got angry and drew his weapon, threatening Xuan Gei. Hey, who wrote this wish? Show yourself. Xuan Gei smoothed things over. Don't be angry, don't be angry. It's just an accident. Cheng Qing chimed in. That's right, senior sister, don't be angry. Suddenly, the girls gasped. Ugh. The grown-up fireworks displayed the words, New Year. I hope I can become a dog of Lord Tianluo Guard Cheng Qing. How to get arrested by Lord Cheng Qing without committing a crime. Lord Tianluo Guard Cheng Qing. I love you for life. Cheng Qing drew his sword, his voice full of murderous intent. Kill it! Tian Fan hugged him back, hurriedly persuading. Junior sister, calm down. Xiao Nan held Cheng Qing's hand tightly, saying, Master, let it go, let it go. Xiao Shi sat on Chen Ye's shoulder, smiling brightly. He. It seems that little Tian Fan and little Cheng Qing are very popular in Huangtian realm, Chen Ye muttered. Using magic, using the form of fireworks to turn people's wishes into words in the sky. Freezing cold appeared, and the crowd hurriedly persuaded Cheng Qing. They're just joking, master, that's right, don't take it seriously, it's too cold. Chen Ye praised. Not a bad idea. Xiao Shi commented. Xiao Shi also finds it very funny. Tian Fan said embarrassedly. Sorry, master, making you laugh. Chen Ye replied. It's okay, I find it quite interesting. Tian Fan smiled. Really? It's good that master doesn't mind the trouble. Next is the gift we prepared. Xuan Gei said in a loud voice. Come here. After saying that, she released countless pink spiritual energy. Xiao Shi said excitedly. Old man, look. There are lanterns in the shape of old man and those girls. Xuan Gei snapped her fingers again. The figurines flew up high. 5 rays of light merged together. A huge line appears. Dao sect removes 10,000. Tian Fan asks. Did you put all the materials that make fireworks into paintings that you asked me to find before? Xuan Gei nods in agreement. Yes. Before going out today, senior sister specifically reminded me, so of course I remember. Xiao Nan exclaims in surprise. Wait a minute, Uncle Master. Didn't you say you'd let us shoot? Zhang Qing raises his hand and says, Senior sister, me too. Qing Cheng looks worried and says, Wait, Uncle Master, I want to double check. You wouldn't happen to be. Tian Fan stares wide-eyed at the pale face. She shouts in panic. We're screwed! Tian Fan hurriedly signals. Cheng Qing, Jr.? Zhang Qing covers her eyes with both hands. Chen Ye says, There's a big problem. He exclaims in surprise. Huh. Xuan Gei pleads. Master, don't look. Chen Ye orders. Xiao Shi, see what happened for me. Xiao Shi replies, Okay, old man. Chen Ye's body is high above. It's slowly swelling up. The shadow makes the people below gape in amazement. Xiao He and Fu Ling see it and scream in horror. Oh no, Dao Lord Master. The crowd below freezes. Everyone is surprised. They hesitate and say, This is a lantern? Seconds later, the Chen Yi-shaped lantern explodes, and the girls scream, Ah! Xiao Shi reports. Old man, to put it simply, you got bigger, then exploded. The faces of the 6 disciples appear, along with the line, Master, you've worked hard. Zhang Qing speaks up. Master, This is Tian Fan keenly realizes. Master is smiling. Xuan Ge sighs in relief. Phew. He says in a deep voice, "You little brats, go back and each copy the Tao Te Ching M times for me." The girls gape and exclaim, "Eh." Chen Ye continues, "Ah and Ang too." Xiaonan is speechless. "Huh? Wait, why me too?" Cheng Chang says, "I don't have a physical body, so you'll have to do my part." Anan is inside the tower. Tian Fan asks worriedly, "Chang Qing, what's wrong with your hand?" Zhang Qing starts her hand and honestly says, "My hand is numb from copying the Tao Te Ching." "Senior sister, you don't seem to be affected at all. Do you have any tricks?" Tian Fan exclaims in surprise. I used to make Master angry and had to copy it several times in a row. After becoming emperor, I have to approve a lot of memorials every day, which is only 5,000 words more than copying the Tao Te Ching, so it's actually okay." At this moment, a sigh came from behind. 5,000 words is okay. My old lady's hand is about to be paralyzed. Tian Fan turns his head in confusion. "Huh?" Zhang Qing exclaims. "Ah," Tian Fan asks with concern. "How did it become like this?" Qing Chang recounts. "Uncle Master, it's like this. A used 2 pens to copy and was discovered by Ancestor, so it was increased 5 times, and because the writing was too bad, it was increased 5 more times, so in total, he has to copy the Tao Te Ching 30 times. Xiaonan seems to have his soul out of his body, and murmurs, 'Abba, Ama.'" The door opens. Chen Ye walks in from outside, and he says in a deep voice, "Everyone's here. That's great. I've just finished adjusting the magic weapon I prepared for you." Everyone salutes in unison. "Master." A moment later, Tian Fan and Zhang Qing each have something in their hands. Tian Fan mumbles while checking, "This is a magic weapon. But the two are different. Qing Chang's magic weapon is shaped like a snowflake, while Tian Fan's is shaped like light." Xiaonan, with his hands bandaged, looks at the magic weapon and evaluates, "I have one too. This magic weapon looks very delicate. This magic weapon needs Ancestor and Uncle Master to complete it together. This is probably a very powerful magic weapon." Chen Ye says, "This magic weapon is customized according to your divine soul energy for me before. As for the specific function and operation, let Xuan Ge explain it to you." Xuan Ge answers happily, "Yes. This magic weapon is designed according to Master's ideas, combined with my current understanding of formation mechanism techniques. The time to create this new type of magic weapon, I call it the Infinite Space-Time Communication Device. The distance under the 9 layers of clouds." Chen Yi reaches out and flicks Xuangi's head to remind her, "Too many words, shorten it." She is startled and exclaims, "Oh, then call it the Myriad Dao Communication Device." Write the largest Dao sect group. Master calls it a group chat, and I've bound everyone's divine souls to it. The group leader is Master, and we can usually communicate normally here. Dao sect Myriad Heavens. Private chat function. Send unprocessed message storage transfer invitations. The one below, called private chat, is a single-line communication function. In addition to words, I also installed an option to project divine sense images in it. In this way, we can communicate face-to-face in a timely manner with the support of Master's spiritual power. No matter whether it is a private chat function or a group chat, it will not be affected by space or time. Zhang Qing reaches out to the screen, muttering to send a transfer invitation. From within the magic weapon, a notification sounds. Ding! The transfer invitation has been approved. Immediately afterwards, she disappears on the spot. Seeing this scene, Tian Fan can't help but exclaim in surprise, his mouth agape. "Junior sister!" Zhao Nan shouts in panic. Teleport gate. Cheng Qing is now nestled in Chen Ye's arms. She hesitantly calls out, "Master, Master." Xuan Ge then introduces. "This teleport function, senior sister already showed us. Basically, you hit send on the invite, master approves, and BAM! We teleport right next to you. Way more accurate than those janky teleport formations. Tian Fan furiously taps the screen. The invite's still pending. She whines. Why isn't it working? Xuangi panics. Senior sister, no! You'll break the damn thing! Chen Ye sips his tea. Besides messaging and teleporting, I also added storage space to this trinket. All the cultivation manuals you need are in there. Pick what suits you and cultivate. If you run into problems, just hit me up on the communicator. Tian Fan gets it. So we can contact Master anytime? Sweet. Cheng Qing gushes. Zhao Zhe, you made such a powerful artifact. Amazing. Xuan scratches her head, embarrassed. Hee, no biggie. I just followed Master's blueprints. He personally made all the functions. Chen Ye stands up. Serious. Seeing your progress makes me feel at ease. My 10-day vacation is over. It's time for me to yeet myself to the next world. The girls follow Chen Ye outside. He summons the teleport gate with a wave. Xuangi steps forward. Oh, Master, wait! Chen Ye raises an eyebrow. Xuan Gede conjures something. Almost forgot, gotta give you this. This is for little junior sister. Since her soul isn't bound yet, this communicator is still inactive. Give her a fox-shaped trinket to activate it. Chen Ye grabs it, stashing it in his robes. Alright, that's enough. While I'm gone, keep up the hard work, delve deep into your own fields, and achieve enlightenment ASAP. Tian Fan confidently declares. Don't worry, Master. I'll take good care of junior sister. Xuan Zheng pipes up. Be careful, Master, Cheng Qing says emotionally. This disciple will miss you. The scenery shifts to the Demon Suppression mountain range in the mountain and sea realm. A black-furred beast with a long mane roars, its mouth full of sharp teeth. It leers at the small white beast before it, cackling. Ha ha! 1,000 years! A freakin' millennium! Bai Wuya is a lying sack of trash. Can't imprison Shangqi, can't face me himself. No matter. Your kid's life is in my paws. In 5 days, if that damn fox Bai Wuya doesn't show, I'll publicly execute and devour this little white fox in front of all the Qingqi fox demons as payback for 1,000 years of imprisonment. The underlings cheer. Hail to the king! Long live the king! Crush those damn foxes! The white fox whimpers, eyes filled with tears. Please don't eat me. I'm only 9. I'm all bones. You'll break your teeth. The beast throws its head back and laughs. Now you're scared, little fox, ha ha! In reality, it's all a dream. It's still muttering in its sleep. I'll let you know, if not for that sneak attack, those lowly sky foxes wouldn't even dream of sealing me. HMPH. When your dad, that damn fox, shows up, I'll kick his ass and take the kingdom he protects, ha ha! The drunken demons are also knocked out by the incense. Bai Qingqi is climbing a mountain of gold and silver. She sprawls on the gold, muttering, Been searching for 3 days. Why is there nothing but gold and jewels here? So annoying. So annoying. If I knew there was nothing here, I wouldn't have snuck out during this important time. This place doesn't even have food. I'm gonna starve to death. Just then, she slips off the pile, looking surprised. Qingqi tumbles down. She crashes to the ground, knocking over an incense burner. She cries out, Ouch! The beast's eyes snap open. Qingqi shouts, Yikes! Dead! Good doggy, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. When you wake up, Qingqi will be yours. My dad will get his butt kicked, good boy. After the beast falls back asleep, Qingqi wipes her brow, relieved. Phew, that was close. HMPH, you big dumb cat. Keep dreaming your big dreams. The sleeping incense Mom gave me can knock out this dumb cat, but too far away, and it and its minions will wake up. If they wake up, they'll keep terrorizing my fox clan. Ugh, but staying here is so boring. When is Mom coming out of seclusion? Mom, hurry and send someone to pick me up. I'm dying of boredom." In the Zhongchen world's Shanhai realm, Chen Ye appeared all dignified and said in a deep voice, "Zhao Shi, come here, come here." Xiao Shi popped up. "Cheng, limited edition Shanhai realm Xiao Shi has arrived." Chen Ye asked suspiciously, "What's with your look?" Xiao Shi explained, "Shanhai realm is a world of fox demons. I just wanted to try a new look." "What do you think, master? Cute, right?" "Do I look like a demon?" Chen Ye replied, "Yeah, average." Xiao Shi rubbed her hands together, acting like a little demon. "Last time when you were in Tianluo world, you turned white-haired like little Changqing, and it was super easy to get disciples. How about you blend in this time and become a demon? I just feel like you'd look so handsome as a demon. Maybe little Qingqi would feel a connection and let her guard down, getting closer to you." Chen Ye said he's never tried turning into a demon before. Xiao Shi suggested, "Then you should definitely give it a try. Just transform once, master, please." Chen Ye closed his eyes and muttered, "Ni Cheng, transform my image and aura into that of a fox clan." Ni Cheng's voice echoed in Chen Ye's mind, "As you command." Snow and wind raged, and he stood tall in the center. Xiao Shi exclaimed, "Wow! Master turning into a demon! I'm so hyped!" A small hand appeared. Chen Ye's hair turned white, with red streaks on his face. He stood straight. The wind made his clothes and hair flutter, making him look incredibly handsome. Xiao Shi gushed, "Wow!" He opened his eyes, asking with a seductive voice, "How is it? Is this okay?" Xiao Shi praised, "Perfect! Absolutely perfect! Master turning into a demon is the most handsome in the world. I knew you looked amazing with white hair back in Tianluo world, and now with those big fluffy ears. Epic! Whose cute little fox is this? Hee hee, it's ours. No way! As your partner I have to capture this most handsome moment and send it to little Tian." She kept flying around, taking pictures of Chen Ye. He got a little annoyed, reminding in a deep voice, "Xiao Shi." Immediately after, Chen Ye waved his hand and sent Xiao Shi flying into a pit. She cried out in pain. "Ouch!" He ordered, "Pull up Bai Qingqui's mission and all the system's info on Shanhai realm. I need to confirm the background of this era." Xiao Shi said with a muffled voice, "HMPH. Yes, master. According to the displayed information, we are now in the Shanhai realm 10,000 years ago. A major world composed of many demon clans and fierce beasts. Our destination this time is the Qingqi territory of the nine-tailed celestial fox clan. The nine-tailed celestial fox is one of the major clans in Shanhai realm. Although their numbers aren't large, the clan members are very powerful. Moreover, 10,000 years ago, the nine-tailed celestial fox clan had a peerless powerhouse in the Shanhai realm, known as the celestial fox god. That year, the celestial fox god suppressed many vicious and powerful beasts with a single strike, bringing peace to the Shanhai realm after many years of disaster and turmoil. Because of its existence, the unshakable position of the celestial fox clan in the Shanhai realm today has also been stabilized, she exclaimed. Little Qingqi is our first mission. Oh my god, 10,000 years have passed, and the fierce beast, Xiongqi, who was suppressed by the celestial fox god, suddenly broke the seal and kidnapped Bai Qingqi, the daughter of the nine-tailed celestial fox clan leader. Now, the Holy Master needs to rescue Bai Qingqi, who is about to be devoured, within a month, otherwise he will fail to rescue her and lose disciple Bai Qingqi. Xiao Shi gasped. Wait, Changqi? Isn't Changqi the female leader of Qilian? Didn't you say before that there was only one female leader, Changqi, left in the heavens and myriad worlds? Chen Ye replied indifferently. Yeah, theoretically. Xiao Shi sighed. Ugh! Chen Ye reached out and grabbed Xiao Shi's little wing. He forced her back into himself. Chen Ye pondered.
The Qiangqi bloodline of the heavens and myriad worlds indeed only has one Qilian left, so I'm also very curious about what this fierce beast that the system judges as Qiangqi really is. Let's go! With that, Chen Ye turned into a stream of light and flew away. Inside the cave, the little demons were still fast asleep, snoring away, their faces all doodled on. Qingqi, with a paint bucket in her left hand and a brush held high in her right. Everyone knew who was behind the masterpiece. Just then, a light appeared on her forehead. A little system flew out, and little demon scolded angrily. "What are you doing, little bai?" Qingqi exclaimed in surprise. "Oh, you're awake, little demon," the Zhu Xinyao system warned in a stern voice. "You're still in the mood to doodle here. Didn't I tell you that this beast has a TV equal to your mother? If it wakes up, you won't be able to keep your little life. Run away." Qingqi sighed. "I won't run away. Mom and the grandpa elders are all in seclusion. If this big kitty runs out, it will cause big trouble. So, me staying here is the best way. Mom always says I'm a kid who doesn't want to grow up, but I'm actually very smart. This kitty can't beat Mom and the grandpa elders. I'm just stalling it until they come out to save me," Little Demon said. "Then you can just leave this magic weapon here and run away." Qingqi immediately rejected. "No way. The soul incense burner is the life-saving magic weapon Mom gave me. Inside is the enchanted butterfly incense, made from her own scent. If it gets too far away from the soul incense burner, it will automatically return to my side." Ah, Little Demon also fell into a deadlock. "Ah, this," Qingqi said. All right. Nothing will happen. Don't talk about this anymore. Look, the great work is complete." She stood up straight, hands on her hips, looking at her spoils. Qingqiu plastered the beast's face with paint. Hee, how is it? Pretty, right?" the little demon gasped. You better pray it doesn't wake up." Qingqiu transformed back into her demon beast form, a paint bucket in her mouth and a brush twirling with her tail, zooming off. Next! Still got a few more of Big Cat's underlings," she asked the little demon. "This master you mentioned, is he really going to show up?" Perched on Qingqiu's head, the little demon vaguely replied, "I haven't met him either, but I've got a feeling he'll be here real soon." Qingqiu pressed, "How soon is soon?" Little demon, real soon. Qingqiu eyes scoffed. "Oh yeah? If this master's a total bore, I ain't becoming his disciple." Just then, the beast woke up, its bloodshot eyes wide open, roaring in fury. "Damn fox!" The cave shook violently, sending Qingqiu's paint and brush flying. "Ah, it's awake!" the shocked fox exclaimed. The beast roared, "You dare deceive this king?" It raised its razor-sharp claws and immediately slammed them down, yelling, "Rotten fox, die!" Qingqiu was sent flying, crushing rocks in her wake. She sat down hard, protected by a barrier. "I'm okay," Qingqiu said, almost turned into minced meat. "Thanks, little demon," the little demon retorted. "Thanking me ain't gonna cut it. This is the system's newbie exclusive. Absolute protection of the celestial demon gods. It only lasts for a hot minute. Run while you still can." Qingqiu's eyes were firm. "Nope, not running." Little she was surprised. "Sis, you got brain damage or what? This beast is like 10 realms above you. Staying here is suicide." Qingqiu formed a hand seal, looking confident. "Just 'cause I burned through Mom's bewitching dream incense doesn't mean I'm out of options. With you protecting me, let me think. This princess, am the strongest genius of the Qingqi Fox clan. This little beast wants to eat me?" Suddenly, an angry roar echoed from behind. "Little beast, you say?" "Damn right." A rock-smashing mallet flew out. Qingqiu turned her head, looking utterly surprised. A rock-smashing mallet flew out, along with an angry shout. "Little beast, you said it!" The beast was startled. "The person who came is—" Before it could finish, the mallet smashed right into its face. The beast howled in pain. The immense force pierced through the mountain. Qingqiu ran towards the attack, looking pitiful. "Mom! You're finally here! She buried her face in the newcomer's chest, giggling.
Hee. Chweer didn't cause any trouble this time. I trapped this dumb big cat here for a whole week. Chweer's awesome, right? Hee.
Qilian said,
Little brat. Hearing the unfamiliar voice, Qingqiu looked up, her eyes wide. Huh? Qilian casually stated, I'm not your mom. Qingqiu screamed in horror. Huh? You. Who are you? Did my mom send you to save me? Qilian hefted her war mallet, nonchalantly saying, Your mom? Don't know her. But I am here to save you. This mountain's about to collapse. Let's get out of here first. She quickly scooped up Qingqiu, releasing a torrent of fiery spiritual power around them.
She transformed into a pillar of fire and flew out. From afar it looked like a volcanic eruption.
Qilian hovered behind Chen Ye, calling out, Boss, there's only this white fox girl in the cave, and she can transform. Pretty sure I didn't grab the wrong one. She brought Qingqiu forward. The little girl looked blank, muttering, Grab the wrong one? She started struggling. Let me go! You're a bad guy. You're not who my mom sent to save me.
Qilian sternly replied, I already told you, I don't know your mom.
Our boss told me to come save you, you noisy brat. Immediately after, Qingqiu bit Qilian's arm.
Qilian kindly warned, Hey little ancestor, you're biting me. Careful you don't break your teeth. The girl whimpered.
Ugh. Chen Ye spoke up.
All right, quiet down.
That beast is still conscious. He grabbed Qingqiu by the collar and pulled her away. Qilian exclaimed, Ah, I was worried about hurting this little girl, so I unconsciously held back.
Chen Ye ordered, Go and keep it moderate. Qilian confidently affirmed, Yes, guarantee the completion of the mission.
Qingqiu was in Chen Ye's arms. She looked up, secretly assessing him. White hair, long ears. A nine-tailed skyfox like me?
Nah, wait, hold up.
Mom said that I might be the only nine-tailed skyfox left in this world. Oh, what a refreshing scent. Why does he have such a strange, yet familiar scent? No way, I gotta double-check this.
Xiaoxi spoke up. Master, see? This transformation trick is super effective, right? Little Qingqiu is already getting attached.
Oh.
Over here, Qingqiu is pouting, about to kiss Chen Ye.
Suddenly, a beam of purple light descended. The surrounding rocks were shattered by this force. The ferocious beast unleashed its full power, opening its mouth and roaring, I am the peerless ferocious beast, Xiongqi of the Shanhai realm. Who dares to ambush this king? Qilian sensed the aura emanating from the ferocious beast, pondering. No wonder the boss told me to take action. So that's it. The aura on this guy is indeed a bit similar to mine, but only a little. Looks fierce, but overall just an impure bloodline. Was that hammer just now not enough for you to see the difference between our strengths, huh?
The ferocious beast coldly rebuked.
HMPH. If you hadn't violated martial ethics and suddenly ambushed me, how could a little monster like you have injured this king with that attack just now?
Qilian chuckled.
Little monster? Ha, fair enough. A narrow-minded trash like you, judging strength by size, can't be blamed. If that's the case, then I'll show you a glimpse of my true form, which I haven't shown in ages. With that, the flames on her body completely erupted. The ferocious beast was startled to realize, My bloodline is actually being suppressed? How is that possible? Over there, Qilian was unleashing even more power. A phantom of a ferocious beast appeared. Qilian growled, Oh, it's been so long since I've met people in this form. Feels a bit strange. The ferocious beast trembled, struggling to speak. Damn it, my body. Qilian, in her beast form, asked in a deep voice, What's up? You still want to throw down with me, kid? The ferocious beast was being suppressed, almost lying on the ground, its arrogance undiminished, loudly asserting, I am the leading ferocious beast among the 4 ferocious beasts of the Shanhai realm. There's no way I'd lose without even fighting.
With that, it unleashed purple lightning to resist the spiritual pressure. Qilian waved her hand, lightly slapping the ferocious beast into a daze. She indifferently said, "I already told you, you're just a mixed blood. What's with showing off in front of me?" And so the ferocious beast was given a good beating. It lay slumped behind, covered in bruises. Qilian landed on the ground, transforming back into human form, saying, "This little monster indeed has some bloodline aura similar to mine, but it also has other ferocious beast bloodlines. In theory, ferocious beast bloodlines shouldn't be able to coexist with other races." "I don't understand what's going on here. I'll just take it back to that Yun village girl for examination first, and release it after it's been disciplined." "Oh, right, boss. Wu Liang asked me to tell you that Mo Ran has replied. Wu Liang said that if you're free, it's best to go back for a visit," Chen Ye said. "Okay, thanks for the hard work. Your leave request from before, wait until this demonic beast thing is settled, and then take a rest," Qilian gratefully said. "Ah, really? Thank you, boss." Chen Ye looked at Qingque and said, "The mixed blood ferocious beast has been captured. The crisis has been resolved. Next up is you." "By Qingque. Do you still remember the way back to your Qingque country?" The little girl looked at him with wide eyes and said, "Yeah. The demon suppression mountain range is only 4 years of small demon travel away from my home. I used to sneak out to play, so I know the way." Chen Ye nodded. "Okay, very good. This seat saved you from the hands of the ferocious beast. Now take me back to Qingque country to receive my reward." Qingque followed behind, hurriedly asking, "Wait, you saved me from that big cat, but you still haven't told me your name. Big brother, what's your name?" He clasped his hands behind his back and replied indifferently, "Chen Ye." Inside the forest, light emanated from afar. The reason was that Chen Ye's group was grilling food over a fire, while he sat leisurely drinking tea. Beside him, Qingque was looking at the fish in her hand with a greedy expression. On Chen Ye's shoulder, Wu Liang was standing, observing the surroundings. Qingque took a bite of the fish, praising, "Oh, it's so delicious! This magic called seasoning is amazing." "I see that you probably won't be free to return to the small world anytime soon. There are 2 rather important matters. I'll arrange some time to tell you briefly." Chen Ye spoke. Based on the Qilin aura of the remains of the secret realm from before, Mo Ran has gone through 25 planes to find the lost universe. Unfortunately, the universe has been destroyed for many years. Besides the ruins of over 100 destroyed worlds, there is no aura of living beings. According to the images transmitted from Mo Ran's perspective, I have opened all the documents in the Heavenly Book Pavilion related to it, but in the end, I still couldn't find any records related to this universe. But in the ruins, besides the Qilin that Mo Ran caught, there were also traces of other divine beasts. This proves that this universe is indeed related to the investigation into the Qilин's death. Since you gave Mo Ran permission, and she's hell-bent on investigating, I didn't say anything. I gave Qilian a 2-month leave, so I've asked Shizhu and Tiantong to secretly protect and assist her in her investigation. The other thing is you letting Yinglong go. 10 days ago, Long Yuan proactively cut off contact with the small world, as planned. Cutting off contact means someone is pushing for the revival of the ancient gods. Yinglong probably infiltrated their ranks successfully. Yinglong's coordinates are currently complete. Before she left, I taught her how to reconnect with the Tower Key small world, so hopefully, nothing major happens. I've paused the others. Heavenly Book/Heavenly Questions missions for now. If anything happens to Yinglong, we can help in time. Do you think there's a connection between the guy orchestrating the divine beast-killing formation and the force Yinglong infiltrated? Wu Liang replied. Hard to say. All that force is doing is creating transmigrators and reviving ancient gods. The formation is about capturing and killing divine beasts for their life force. One's about creation, the other's about destruction. Doesn't seem likely they're connected. Of course, before messing with the timeline,
and tricking generations of Suyue Tianzun into sacrificing themselves. This sneaky son of a BTCH, I can't rule out that it's all the same force. I'll arrange for someone to investigate the timeline stuff. Chen Ye glanced over and said thoughtfully, "Yeah, do as you see fit. I'm relieved with you handling things." Wu Liang grinned ear to ear at the praise. Yeah, I've heard that line 800 times already. Just keep being a good teacher and training your disciples. I'll handle the trivial matters of the myriad realms. I heard this little fox is your new disciple, right? This nine-tailed celestial fox race. It's the first time I've seen one alive. Little fox, why do you look? Qing Chu, who was eating a roasted drumstick, heard Wu Liang mention her, paused, and turned her head to ask, "Huh?" The little girl put the drumstick back on the fire. Wu Liang loudly reminded her, "Don't put something you've already eaten back on the fire like that. And what's with that? Waiting for praise? Look on your face?" Wu Liang sighed. Never mind. I can't handle your disciple. The small world still has a ton of stuff waiting for me to deal with." He opened a spatial portal and stepped inside. Chen Ye said, "Much appreciated." On the other side, Qing Chu, while eating fish, was constantly observing and evaluating. Just what is this Chen Ye Gage's background? It's the first time I've met someone with such good cooking skills. If he was a fox from Qing Chu, there's no way I wouldn't have heard of him. Could he be a fox from the other two clans? But Grandpa Elder said our relationship with the other two clans is terrible. Did he save me from that big black cat just for the reward? Also, that extremely large fire cat that saved me earlier seems to be his subordinate. It suddenly grew huge and beat up the big black cat with him. Only my mother could do something like that. So that means this Chen Ye Gage is even stronger than my mother. Ugh, so many questions. Don't want to think. Where's Zhao Yao? Just then, the system appeared, and she exclaimed in surprise, "Ugh! All Heaven's demon god system. The system you're calling is temporarily unavailable. Please call again later." Qing Chu cursed inwardly. Damn it, it's nowhere to be found at a critical moment. Oh, but I'm still curious. You have the exact same hair and ears as me. Mom clearly said that I'm the only nine-tailed celestial fox left in the mountain and sea realm. If there are others, then it can only be... No way. No, I have to confirm. What if it's true? Qing Chu's tail wagged. Chen Ye looked over at Xiao Shi and asked, "Where were you just now?" Xiao Shi, sitting on his shoulder, said, "Master and Big Sis Wu Liang were discussing important matters." How could Xiao Shi dare disturb Master? Moreover, after arriving in the mountain and sea realm, the holy teacher's binding with Xiao Shi Ge activated the sharing skill, and I just went to test it out. It's a very useful skill. Then, she raised her voice and summoned, "All Heaven's demon god system, heed my summon and manifest." Xiao Yao appeared, sitting on Xiao Shi's lap, cheering. "Mother! Master!" Xiao Shi and Xiao Yao rubbed their faces together. Xiao Shi smiled brightly. "Hey, allow me to introduce to Master. This is the Xiao Yao branch system differentiated from Xiao Shi's. With Xiao Yao here we can grasp Xiao Shiji's situation comprehensively and quickly. Master, isn't it cute? Moreover, previously, your three, Zhao Tianfan and the others, all were proactively led by Master to become disciples. Now with Xiao Yao's help, Master can be passive for once. This time, Master doesn't even need to open his mouth. I'll make Zhao Shige actively become Master's disciple." Chen Ye said in a deep voice. "Sounds interesting. We can give it a try." Just then, Chen Ye noticed something. He exclaimed in confusion. Qing Chu was using her tail to examine Chen Ye. She muttered to herself. Touched it. Secret art. Celestial fox spiritual sense intrusion. Her eyes flashed with a light, but the next second her mood plummeted. She looked helpless and puzzled. Why is it almost ineffective? Just then, Chen Ye lifted Qing Chu up with both hands. Her mood was extremely happy. Her heart was blooming with joy. She exclaimed in surprise, "Ah! Chen Ye praised. Not bad for a mental-type technique. It's quite interesting. You can use it without spiritual power. This is your talent, Qing Chu replied shyly. This.
Well, yeah. This is the only trick I know, he asked sternly.
Why the hell did you attack me?
Qing Chu fidgeted, her fingers touching each other, and hesitated. Well, that is, she mustered all her courage and shouted,
There's something I don't know how to say, so I was gonna go inside your head and take a look. Chen Ye was puzzled. Go inside my head? Little Shifu appeared, sat on Chen Ye's shoulder, and covered her mouth to laugh.
Who not only dares to touch the old master's butt but also wants to go into the old master's head? The old master's disciples are bolder than the last. Chen Ye released Qing Chiwai and said coldly, If you want to ask, just ask directly. No need to be so troublesome. Qing Chiwai asked back, But what if you lie to me?
Chen Ye replied indifferently. Do I need to do that?
Hearing this, Qing Chiwai said, Well, that's you telling me to ask, so I'm asking.
Chen Ye. Gedge. Are you my father? Chen Ye exclaimed in surprise. Father? Little Shifu was startled and fell off Chen Ye's shoulder. The little girl climbed onto Chen Ye's shoulder, rubbed her eyes and asked, Still calling garage a second ago, and now you've become father. This seniority changes so fast, what's going on?
200 miles outside the Fengmo Mountains, tents were set up, surrounded by wooden fences. Small animals were sitting guard outside.
Tushan Yu, the second palace master of the Hu clan, Tixi, crossed her arms in front of her chest, and a cry rang out behind her. Woo-woo! It's all my fault, it's all my fault. Trisk, can you stop for a moment? You've been crying for 7 days, aren't you tired? Tushan, you snapped.
Tushan Yuan, the third palace master of the Hu clan,
Tixi, was sitting and eating while crying. I just went to sleep, just a little bit, and Xiaoqi was gone, turned around and was caught by Chongqi. If Xiaoqi has any mishap, how can I explain to Big Sister?
Woo-woo.
Tushan. Yu approached, pinched Tushan Yuan's cheeks and scolded. Now you remember how to explain. Don't you know how important Chuer is? You only know how to cry, cry, cry. Even the Dragon Lord has been cried into chaos.
If Chuer has anything happen, it won't just be a simple matter of Big Sister blaming you, Tushan Yuan wailed. Hu my Zhao Qi Hua, what are we waiting for?
Tushan Yu said. Intelligence reports that occasionally there is a roar of that Chongqi beast outside the cave. It probably wants to use Chuer as a hostage to negotiate with us. Chuer will not be in any danger to her life for the time being. Big Sister and several elders are in the most important stage of closed-door cultivation. It is very difficult for the two of us to kill Chongqi, and Chuer is still in its hands. This battle can only be a quick victory. Even a ferocious beast will have a time to rest. We will launch an attack at the hour of yin, which is the deepest sleep. At this moment, an intelligence bird flew back, chirping twice. See you, see you, see you.
Tushan Yu exclaimed in shock.
What?
Tushan Yuan, with swollen cheeks, asked with a bewildered expression. Tuan, what did it say? Tushan Yu's eyes showed a worried look and said, The Zhenmo mountain has been flattened. The ferocious beast Chongqi is missing, and the subordinates that Chongqi recruited are also fleeing in the forest. Tuan Scout in the air did not find any trace of Chuer, but there is a fox next to Chuer. This is a big deal. Tushan Yuan wondered, Fox? The elders are in closed-door cultivation, and the two of us are here. Isn't that the Hu and Su clans? If it is really them, then it is the worst situation. I also suspected before that besides that hateful human, the most likely to open the seal of the Tianhu god is the two Hu and Su clans.
At this moment, a male tribesman ran in, panting and shouting.
Second Palace Master, Third Palace Master, it's not good. The scouts sent information. The armies of the Shi clan, Jiao clan, and Mang clan are moving very quickly, looking at the route. Their target is our Tixi Imperial City. After hearing this, The two palace masters couldn't help but panic. Tushan Yuan hurriedly turned around and left, angrily scolding. Those damn stinky salted fish cat bugs dare to launch a sneak attack at this time. This palace master will go back and stomp them to death. The breakthrough of Big Sister and the elders cannot be. Tushan Yu grabbed Tushan Yuan's arm and spoke to stop her.
Wait a minute. Tushan Yuan asked suspiciously. You Jai, why are you stopping me? Tushan Yu said. You can't go. Now I will lead the army back to guard the imperial city. You have a more important task?
Trier cannot cultivate, and does not have any magic. Except for the magic weapon that Big Sister gave her, she has almost no ability to protect herself. Now we still don't know which clan the fox next to her belongs to, whether it is a friend or an enemy. I want you to go and bring Trier back at all costs. Tushan Yuan's expression was very worried. She hesitated and said, Xiao Chuang, understood. Even if I risk my life, I will protect Xiao Chu and bring her back. Yu Jai herself must be careful, don't die on the battlefield. In the forest, flickering light shone on the tree trunk. The fire was blazing, and the surrounding space became warm. Chen Ye said, Thinking that I am your father is because of these ears and hair. Qing Chiwei sat on the tree trunk, her arms crossed in front of her chest, nodding to confirm. That's right. There are all kinds of demon foxes in the big TK, but only I have a pure white color. Mother said that this symbolizes that I am a descendant of the Tianhu god. Only the nine-tailed Tianhu has a pure white color. Mother also said that there is only me in this world who is a nine-tailed Tianhu. If there is a second nine-tailed Tianhu, then it can only be my father. Moreover, when you saved me before, I smelled a scent on you that was similar to mine. Although it was only a tiny bit, the scent will not lie. Chen Ye gauge, you are my father, right? That's why you came to save me. Mother once said that father passed away before I was born, and told me not to tell others, but I don't believe it. I always felt that father was still alive, just went to a very, very far place. Isn't he here? Father not only came back but also saved me from the hands of that big black cat, Cheongqi. Hi. Little Shifu emotionally kept pulling out a handkerchief to wipe her tears and said, So Xiao Tixi's father has passed away, how pitiful. This little brat deaf misses her dad. Should we put on a lil show for her, master? Qingqi sobs, Daddy. Mommy's been such a hard ass, always making me learn magic with the geezer elders. But I'm just a trash cultivator. I can't learn any of the clan's techniques. Wash. Now that you're back, you can pop out a few more nine-tailed fox siblings with mommy to inherit the clan leader gate. Then I can sneak off to play without getting yelled at or forced to cultivate. Chen Ye, all stern and shit, scolds, no ambition. Zhao Shi fans him, chill, master, chill. This Lil, Tenki Ca, hasn't officially become your disciple yet. Let's wait till after the ceremony to punish her. Chen Ye dramatically clutches his chest. Bai Te Ca, feast your eyes on this. Qingqi gasps. Huh? Chen Yi transforms back into human form, casually dropping the bomb. I'm a human, not a demon. I ain't your daddy. Qingqi freezes, turning into a statue. A human? She scrambles back and bolts. Qingqi, hiding behind a tree, stutters. You're not my dad. And you're a human. Chen Ye confirms. That's right. Zhao Shi chimes in. Little demon, action time. Qingqi's inner monologue. I'm so screwed. Mommy and the elders always said humans from the Shanhai realm are evil outsiders. They burn, kill, and pillage. If I fall into their hands, I'm toast. Her forehead glows, and a wisp of light emerges. A little demon pops out, panicking. No time to explain, little Bai. Even all the fox demons in Shanhai combined couldn't take him. Here's a 1,000-mile escape incantation. Read it ASAP. Qingqi. 1,000-mile escape? You're the best, little demon. I'll never yell at you again. What's the spell? Gimme. The little demon urges. Hurry. Just read the words. Qingqi says helplessly. Ugh. She pinches the little demon's cheeks. Are you kidding me?
I've only studied with the Shan family for a few years. I only know my name. The rest are gibberish, the little demon retorts. Shoulda hit the books. Fine, fine. I'll switch it to simplified phonetic versions. Read it loud and proud, got it? Can you read it now? Yup, Qingqi replies. Heh, I'm great at being imposing. She takes a deep breath, points forward, and declares seriously, Shifu zai sheng. Xingqi chuer bai qingqi yila. A gust of wind blows a leaf past. The air hangs thick with awkwardness. Qingqi asks, puzzled, wait, does something feel off? The little demon takes flight. Qingqi looks back, a question mark on her face. Little demon, why isn't anything happening? The little demon dives down, screaming, Sorry, little bai. I'm a spy. Qingqi gets smacked down, yelping, Ouch. Chen Ye asks, amused, Is this the passive one-time thing you mentioned? Xiao Shi, perched on his shoulder, clutches his stomach. Ha ha! Right, master? Isn't it hilarious? He deadpans. Just then, the ancient spiritual pressure kicks in. Qingqi collapses, head slamming into the ground. Ugh! Qingqi's head is scorched black, smoke rising. She writhes on the ground, wailing. It hurts! She grabs the little demon, stretching it out. What the hell are you doing? It freaking hurts, you know, the little demon explains. Well, I wanted you to become a disciple faster, you know? Qingqi turns back to Chen Ye, bewildered. Disciple? Qingqi shouts, You're saying that Chen Ye Gage? No. That evil human is my master? The little demon confirms. Yep. He's the master I've mentioned before. I just didn't want your personality to cause chaos, so I helped Ya out. Chen Yi sits down, reaching out to Qingqi, his voice gentle. It was a bit of an accident, but the disciple ceremony is official. By Qingqi, from now on you're my fourth disciple. Qingqi looks up, muttering, Fourth disciple. She scrambles back, protesting, Wait, that was a misunderstanding. I haven't agreed to be your disciple. Whoever becomes this princess's master has to be the strongest and most interesting person in the world. Xiao Shi strokes his chin thoughtfully. This is the first time a disciple's dared to refuse master. But little Qingqi mentions strongest and most interesting. As for the strongest, there probably isn't a god or man in the Chuqin Wanji world stronger than master. But as for the most interesting, master is the most interesting. The term number one in the world, interesting, is about our master Chen Ye. Chen Ye said, She can't hear what you said. Why are you so excited? Qingqi pipes up. Plus, you're a human. Mommy and the elders taught me humans are evil outsiders. I can't be your disciple. Chen Ye isn't angry. Instead, he dotes on his would-be disciple, asking, So if I can prove I'm not evil, and that I'm trustworthy, that'd do the trick, right? Qingqiu be like, You kinda spittin' facts, though. Chen Yi. 8. Bet. How do I prove it? Qingqiu crossed her arms, eyes closed. How to prove it? Let me think. Brainwave moment. I got it. It's easy peasy. Qingqiu covered her mouth, coughed twice. Ahem. The method is simple. If you pass, this princess might consider being your disciple. Give me your hands. Chen Yi held out his hands. Like this? Xiao Shi whispered. Damn, rarely see master so chill. Is he trying to groom Lil, Qingqiu, or what? Qingqiu intertwined her hands with Chen Ye's. Yup. Just like this. Suddenly, a tail burst from the ground, aiming straight for Chen Ye from behind. Qingqiu screamed, Wait, no! Too late! Are you good or evil? Do you even deserve to be my master? The tail wrapped around his neck. Qingqiu deadpanned. Let me just peek into your brain real quick. Her eyes glowed. He was surprised to recognize the divine sense he used before. Hold up. This is targeting my memories. Bai Qingqi paused. Qingqin's eyes started bleeding. Qingqiu's soul plummeted into a vast universe. She hugged her own body, marveling. Damn, I'm heavy. Before her stood the Godslayer, facing a planet. A bunch of old gods scrutinized her, scolding, "Little brat from Huaxia Divine Continent, do you know what you're doing?" On the other side, someone holding a lightning ball questioned, "Chen Laomo, you dare obstruct the God War of the Myriad Realms Covenant? You want to fight for the origin of the heavens and become enemies with us gods?" Qing Chu realized in shock. Godslayer Chen Ye. This Chen Ye is him. At this moment Chen Ye spoke. "I have no interest in the origin of the heavens. Before I count to 3, get the hell back to your worlds, or die." He glared at them with an imposing expression, dazzling light radiating in all directions. Qing Chu was blasted away by the light. She cried out in pain, "Oh www, back to reality." She was lying in Chen Ye's arms. He was pouring spiritual power to protect Qing Chu's soul. Xiao Shi asked worriedly, "Master, little Qing Chu?" Chen Ye reassured. "She's fine. She's stable now." Xiao Shi asked suspiciously, "What just happened? She was fine a moment ago, then suddenly nosebleed?" Chen Ye pondered. "This girl's talent isn't just influencing souls through physical contact. She even dared to try and steal my memories. That's why she ended up like this." Xiao Shi asked curiously, "What kind of memories does Master have that are so OP? If Master hadn't acted in time, little Qing Chu would have almost died." Chen Yi said. She peaked at the cataclysm of the third world-ending calamity. Although it was a long time ago, the divine pressure is still very real. She's just a little fox who hasn't even reached a normal realm. Facing the divine pressure is bound to damage her spirit. Luckily, she stopped in time. Otherwise her soul wouldn't be complete. If it scattered again and then recondensed, it wouldn't be so simple. Qing Chu looked uncomfortable and cried out, "Ouch, ghosts!" Xiao Shi shouted happily, "She's awake! She's awake!" Qing Chu checked her body. Hands and feet were still there, and her tail too. Chen Yi asked, "How do you feel?" Qing Chu trembled as she looked back at Chen Ye, tears welling up, and burst into tears. "Wah! I won't do it again. I won't use my talent anymore." She shook her head repeatedly and threw herself into Chen Ye's arms. He gently stroked her and praised, "Your talent is an extremely powerful ability, but you need to think carefully when using it in the future. I will teach you slowly later." Qing Chu's face was dirty. She wiped away her tears and sobbed. "Whew! What were those scary monsters after all? It was so scary there. Just being there, I felt like my body was being torn apart." Chen Ye said that those things weren't ghosts. The people you saw were the main gods who once ruled the universe. Your current realm is too low, so you can't look at them directly. Qing Chu asked curiously, "The gods, are they all dead? All died at your hands?" Xiao Shi whispered in his ear, "Master, I feel like this question needs to be answered carefully. Little Qing Chu is so scared now. If you admit it, Master, you will look even more like a bad guy." Chen Ye closed his eyes and transmitted his voice. "I'm not good at lying. Denying it might backfire. Moreover, as my disciple, the future demon emperor Qing Chu, she will also come into contact with the existence of the class of gods." Xiao Shi hesitated, but he stood up and directly confirmed, "That's right, those gods who refused to retreat back then were all doomed and died at my hands." Qing Chu's face darkened. She muttered, "Besides the Shanhai realm there is a bigger world, and outside the world there are many gods who could eat me at any time." "Gods?" Xiao Shi whispered. "Old Master, what should we do? Little Qingque seems to be driven crazy by your memories. If this continues, it's not good." Based on past experience, dealing with a disciple's inner demons is a huge pain in the ass. Chen Ye said lovingly. "Qingque!" Qingque exclaimed. "Worlds beyond worlds, terrifying gods. It's so damn interesting." Immediately after, the little girl coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood. Old man Xiao Shi and Chen Ye looked at her helplessly. Xiao Shi shouted in confusion. "Huh?" Qingque declared. "I knew there were bigger worlds beyond the Shanhai realm. My mother and the elders thought like the celestial fox god back then. wanting to bring the whole clan to a higher world. That's why they secluded themselves to cultivate. If my mother knew that something she tried so hard to do was so easily done by my master, it would be super fun. Cough, cough. Chen Ye reached out. Your damaged soul hasn't fully recovered yet. Come here, I'll help you. Qingqi waved her hand. No need, no need, no need to trouble you with this. Mother used to say I had no redeeming qualities, except that my skin was super thick. This little injury will heal in a bit. Wait for me. The little girl pulled her tail up, plucking a few hairs out. Qingqi stuck them on her nose, hands on her hips. HMPH. Bai Ji Gay is back with full HP. Xiaoxi pondered. Little Xinjie, you changed so fast. You were so weak and pitiful just now, but as soon as you realized LG is awesome, you immediately perked up. Is this a calf? No. Doesn't a fox cub know fear of the legendary tiger? Chen Ye facepalmed. Chen Ye said, even though it was just memories, you practically experienced the pressure of the gods firsthand. The feeling of being torn apart was very real. Aren't you afraid? Qingqi replied. Afraid? I'm already done being afraid. HYA. She pulled Chen Ye's hands apart, surprising him. Qingqi examined Chen Ye's palms, muttering, wait, let me confirm. Not here either. Good, very good. Chen Ye asked. What are you looking for? Qingqi said. Ah, it's like this. I once overheard my mother and aunts talking. They said that the wicked human race from the outside world all have a circular magic weapon in their hands. You don't have one, so you're a good human, Chen Ye said. Not having a magic weapon makes me a good person? This judgment is a bit childish. Qingqi carefully inspected. Of course, it's not just that. I'm a fox, not an idiot. Not having a magic weapon proves you're not in league with the wicked people destroying the Shanghai realm. Moreover, the legendary godly being was no match for you. My mother and the elders definitely can't beat you either. So what's the point of you capturing a little fox like me? Doesn't make sense, right? Plus, you saved me from that stupid big black cat. I'm very straightforward, so I think you at least have no malice towards me, right? Xiaoxi whispered to Chen Ye. She clearly looks ditzy and goofy, but she can think so much. Little Xinjie is quite clever. LG, what's this called? Right, a seemingly smart idiot. Chen Ye corrected. A seemingly foolish genius. Qingqi stroked her chin thoughtfully. But isn't that very strange? There's something I still don't understand. Would someone as awesome as Chen Ye really be willing to take me as a disciple? Actually, not just magic. I can't even absorb spiritual energy. Aside from the ability I just used, I don't know anything else. My mother and the elders have tried many methods, and invited many famous doctors in the demon race to treat me. But in the end, they all shook their heads and left. Chen Ye, why would you take a disciple like me? Chen Ye blurted out. For me, solving your physical problem is not difficult at all. Qingqi looked at Chen Ye in surprise. He continued, moreover, I don't look at talent when accepting disciples, I look at fate. You have a destiny with me, that's why I'm taking you as a disciple. Yao. Xiaoxi folded his arms. Acting like an old lady, here it comes. LG's standard fate-based disciple acceptance speech. Qingqi muttered. Destiny? Yeah, I like that. Because of destiny, I'm being taken as a disciple by an extremely powerful master. Sounds super cool. Chen Ye. My mother said that taking a master and getting married are both equally important. Now that you've agreed to take me as a disciple, it's too late for you to regret it. Chen Ye nodded. Still calling me, Ge? Qingqi was overjoyed. She happily called out, Master! Blood continued to spurt from Qingqi's nostrils. She lay sprawled on the ground, moaning, blood flowing non-stop. Chen Ye was speechless at this disciple. Xiaoxi said, can I take back all the compliments I gave her just now? Later, in the sky, two streaks of light, one large and one small, were flying forward at full speed. Boom! One of them was Tushan Yuan. The sound of air being torn apart rang out. Boom! Tu Shunyuan recognized little Chihuahua's blood. Whoosh! Flames flickered. Chen Ye was transmitting spiritual energy to nourish Qingqi's soul. He reminded her that such fluctuating emotions were not good for her soul's recovery. Qingqi cried out. Ugh! Made Master laugh at me. Just then, Tu Shunyuan's angry shout came from behind. You audacious brat, how dare you harm my clan's princess? Die! She swung her hammer down from above. Whoosh! Chen Ye's expression remained cold, without making any response. Qing Qiu popped her head out from Chen Ye's embrace, yelling, Bam! Chen Ye casually waved his hand, sending Tu Shunyuan flying. Crash! She slammed into the trees like a freaking cannonball dust cloud. She struggled to get up, grinding her teeth. Ugh! Daring to kidnap my princess in Shanghai realm, what clan are you from? Human? Chen Ye remained indifferent. Qing Qiu was panicking a bit in his arms. She hurriedly tried to stop her auntie. Wait, hold up, it's not what you think, Tu Shunyuan, fueled by rage, said in a deep voice. So that's it, you released the ancient beast, sealed by the heavenly fox god, kidnapped Xiao Chu, and lured the tiger away from the mountain so other clans can attack the royal city, while my big sis and the elders are away. You humans are still as despicable as ever. Xiao Chu, don't be afraid, Auntie will risk her life to save you, Chen Ye nonchalantly said. Looks like we can't have a reasonable conversation. Qing Chu pleaded. Master, this is my auntie. She's only attacking you because she's worried about me. I beg you, Master, show mercy. Please don't hurt her. Chen Ye replied, I'll try. On the other side, Tu Shunyuan tossed her axe high up. Whoosh! She screamed. Despicable human, release her! Boom! The axe grew huge, crackling with lightning. Tu Shan shouted, Xiao Qi, come out here! Chen Ye gently raised his hand, using a minor heavenly lightning art. Click! The sound made Tu Shan's eyes widen, as if she'd been hit with an acupuncture point. Rumble, rumble. A bolt of lightning struck straight down. Tu Shan stammered. Lightning? Tribulation? Boom! The giant axe shattered, and the remaining force slammed into Tu Shan. She was jolted with pain to the bone. Whoosh whoosh. The dust gradually settled. The surrounding rocks and trees were destroyed. Tu Shunyuan lay sprawled on the ground, unconscious. Qing Qiu approached, patted her auntie's stomach, and shouted, Auntie, are you really okay? I can smell roasted meat. Are you cooked? Chen Yi said, that lightning bolt only had the power of a celestial tribulation lightning. She can undergo tribulation to transform into human form, so she's obviously not in mortal danger. She'll wake up soon. Qing Qiu wondered, celestial tribulation lightning? The little girl ran quickly to Chen Yi, acting cute. Master, master, he asked. What is it? The girl widened her eyes and said in a childish voice, I want to learn, I want to learn. I want to be like Master, who can release heavenly lightning with a flick of his finger. Chen Yi threw a bucket of cold water on her. There is no spiritual energy in your body. Even if you learn it, you can't use it. Moreover, your physique isn't suitable for lightning. Qing Shiwan sulked. I don't know. The girl rolled around, acting spoiled with Chen Ye. I still want to learn lightning manipulation. Master said he'd teach me cultivation? Master is lying to a child, going back on his word. I just want to cause chaos. He was helpless, his face extremely ugly, so he had to give in to his little disciple. He waved his hand and took out a book of basic talisman theory from his spatial ring. All right, I originally planned to go back to country TK and look at your demon clan's inheritance techniques, and then write out a cultivation plan that suits you. If you're interested in talismans, it doesn't hurt to take a look. The girl snatched it away, flipping through the incantations. Chen Ye reminded. The talisman path is very difficult to enter. Study carefully. Qing Qiu confidently affirmed. I've finished reading it. Chen Ye exclaimed in surprise. He glanced over, thinking to himself. She could memorize all the basic theory in such a short amount of time. This speed is even faster than Xuan. Could it be that in the field of talismans, this little girl is a prodigy?
Qingqiu handed the book back to Chen Ye and said, "Master, I don't want to learn anymore. There are too many words in the book, and there are also strange drawings. Just looking at it, I know it's very complicated. I can't remember it. Master, you just need to teach me how to flick my fingers to release lightning." This process, disciple. Chen Ye summoned his weapon, Saint Teacher, and little she transformed into a ruler. It exclaimed,
"Huh? LG." Chen Ye grabbed Qingqiu's ears and lifted her up. The girl curled up, looking worried, calling, "Master!" Chen Ye sternly reprimanded.
"How can the path of cultivation be so short?
This isn't the first time you've shown such a negative attitude. Giving up so easily. Even if you have the aptitude of a genius, it'll be hard to achieve anything. Today I will punish you with 10 ruler strikes as a warning. I hope you will face the matter of cultivation with a serious attitude in the future." Smack! 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 The girl was hit 3 times on her butt. Qingqiu burst into tears. "Wah! Don't hit me anymore, don't hit me anymore, my butt is about to bloom."
Some people just can't get into reading. What can you do? My mom and the elders gave me tons of scriptures with so many words before, but I just couldn't learn them. Even if I did, my trash body couldn't handle it. Master hasn't taught me anything, and just hits me.
Xiaoxi giggles, covering her mouth. Heh! Your master is the strongest god of all time, embodying all Taos. It took him 10,000 years for all Taos to be realized. You dare act up in front of the strongest being in the myriad realms, who wouldn't smack you? But little T-Rex's butt is kinda soft though. Qingqiu plops down on the ground, yelling, "Stinky master, I don't want to learn anymore, I want to go home." Chen Ye chimes in, explaining, "The reason you can't cultivate has nothing to do with your soul or body. Since you've become my disciple, I'll naturally solve this problem for you." Qingqiu says, "Then solve it for me, master." Chen Ye closes his eyes, touching his brow, and a wisp of divine fire appears.
"Whoosh," he says.
"Can't read words? Then let's start with this." That wisp of divine soul flies into Qingqiu's brow. Phew! She stares blankly at her body, muttering, A lot of stuff suddenly popped into my head, Chen Ye informs.
Taking Tao to create scriptures is the basic method that everyone in my Taoist sects in the myriad realms cultivates. Based on your current situation, I've made some adjustments. Although you can't store spiritual qi for cultivation yet, you can temporarily borrow the spiritual qi of heaven and earth to convert it into spiritual power if you follow the method within every day. Even without a spiritual qi, you can temporarily borrow the spiritual qi of heaven and earth to convert it into spiritual power for use. Qingqiu looks at Chen Ye with expectant eyes, asking, "So, if I cultivate this method, I can use normal spells, right?" He throws the book into the dimensional space, casually replying, "Yeah, if you're not interested in charms, I'll customize a suitable cultivation method when we get back to TK country." Qingqiu quickly accepts the book from before. Chen Ye glances over, exclaiming in surprise, Qingqiu hugs the book tightly, smiling happily. "Who said I wasn't interested? What master gives me is mine." Before going to bed every day, your disciple will definitely study this classic compendium of charms seriously. T-Rex bro, thanks master.
Lil, Thingy is awake, I'll go check it out. With that, she turns and skips away. Zhao Shi comments, "Is this what kids think?" Little T-Rex's emotions change so fast, I can barely keep up. Qingqiu pokes Du Shunyuan's stomach, asking, "Lil, Thingy, how do you feel? Is your head clear?" Du Shunyuan groggily sits up, clutching her head, calling out in pain, Xiao Qiu, you scared me to death. Lil, Thingy just had a nightmare? My Xiao Qiu was captured by humans, and those despicable humans even summoned heavenly lightning to kill Lil Thingy." The two rub cheeks. Qingqiu hesitantly says, Lil Thingy? Actually, you didn't have a nightmare. You were actually struck by lightning by Master just now. Du Yuan gapes, exclaiming, Master, that human.
She looks towards Chen Ye.
She hugs Qingqiu, pointing and scolding Chen Ye. It's him! You despicable and trash human, what do you want to do to my Xiao Chu?
Qingqiu hurriedly explains.
Ah, Lil thingy, it's not what you think. Hey Vu.
She somersaults out of Du Yuan's arms.
Let me introduce you to my master. Let me tell you, Lil thingy, Master is even more powerful than Mom and the Grand Elders.
Chen Ye steps forward, saying, Explaining with words is too troublesome, let Master.
Qingqiu hesitantly calls out, Master, I haven't finished talking yet. He grabs Du Yuan, who is surprised to find that her body can't move. You, what do you want to do? He says in a deep voice, Let's go. Whoosh! He gently flies up. Qingqiu exclaims in shock, Master! In her head she thinks, You two with cultivation just leave like that? What about me? She yells loudly, At least take me with you, Master! Swoosh! Chen Ye appears behind her.
Qingqiu turns around, Chen Chao exclaiming, So fast, Master's back in a flash.
He puts Dushan down, casually replying, Yeah, Dushan is stunned. Oh, puke! She throws up violently. Seeing this scene, Qingqiu worriedly calls out, Lil thingy, are you okay? Master, what did you do to Lil thingy? She goes over to support Dushan. Chen Ye replies, It's nothing. Just took her on a trip to the timeline so she could see her past self in a fragment of time. Demon kins that have transformed must have intelligence. What the timeline represents, I probably don't need to explain much. Du Yuan hesitantly says, Able to control the past and future, then wouldn't that be SHG? All the myriad beings in this world are within your thoughts? Chen Ye remains silent, not answering.
Beside the bonfire, Du Yuan and Qingqiu sit next to each other, looking at Chen Ye.
Qingqiu asks curiously, What does Lil thingy mean by only in thoughts? Du Yuan recounts. In the deepest part of the treasure trove of our Qingqiu country, only the head of the Skyfox clan has the qualification to enter the secret chamber. Inside it, the relics of the mountain and sea realm god, Lord Skyfox God, are stored. Among these relics, besides the cultivation methods and magical tools of the Lord while he was alive, there is also an ancient book personally written by Lord Skyfox God, which records the stories and things that he heard and saw while he was alive. Back then, the great Tianhu God had cultivated for tens of thousands of years, finally achieving the great Daoyo and condensing into a divine pavilion, becoming an ancient great demon before reaching his lifespan limit. But not long after becoming a god, the great Tianhu God began to feel extremely suspicious of the Shanhai realm and even the myriad realms. The ancient records say, the great Tianhu God felt like he was falling into an invisible trick. But the ancient records don't specify what that trick was.
Soon after, the great Tianhu God left the Shanhai realm, leaving this sentence at the end of the ancient records.
Achieving the great Dako and ascending to godhood shouldn't be the end of cultivation. I want to go to the myriad realms to find the truth, to find the ultimate end of time. If I don't return after 500 years, it means I'm dead. My descendants must unite and diligently cultivate to become a hegemon. But you must never condense an illusory divine pavilion into godhood.
Qingqiu suspiciously asked, What does the story of the great divine being have to do with father?
At this moment, Tu Shan hugged Qingqiu tightly, her face worried, and said, That man, your master, just took me to a space. If I'm not mistaken, that place called the River of Time is the ultimate end of time that the great Tianhu God was looking for, as written in the ancient records.
Qingqiu's face was blank. She muttered, The ultimate end of time is in thought, Auntie. You're being too profound. I don't understand. According to you, Master took you to the place the great Tianhu god wanted to find. Isn't that great?
Tu Shan whispered in her ear. Xiao Qiu, you're still young. There are many things we don't tell you. This man in front of you can not only go back and forth to the ultimate end of time at any time, but also control it. This means that if he wants to, he can go to that place called the River of Time, go back to the past, and kill us. Even destroy this entire Shanghai realm. He's 1,000, 10,000 times more terrifying than those evil people from outside
who call themselves reincarnators. Qingqiu gasped in amazement. Oh, but Auntie, Master's extremely powerful. That's something I knew from the start.
Master even showed me his memories. Tu Shan screamed in horror. What? You peeked at the memories of this divine being? Qingqiu confirmed. Yes. Auntie, wait a moment. I'll go find something handy. The little girl turned and ran off. A moment later, Qingqiu returned, holding a dry branch in her hand. She assessed. Here, this should be long enough.
Tu Shan stared wide-eyed at the next action. Qingqiu held the dry branch and coughed twice. Cough, cough. This isn't a place you should be.
Before I count to 3, get back to your world, or die.
Xiaoxi burst out laughing, clutching her stomach.
Little Qingqiu's imitation is just like her voice. It's so funny. Ha ha ha. Chen Ye glanced over and asked in a deep voice, Is it that funny? Xiaoxi quickly covered her mouth and denied repeatedly. No, I won't laugh anymore, Master. I'm sorry. Hee hee. Qingqiu began to narrate. I saw many extremely powerful gods in Master's memories. Although it was just memories, I could feel that those gods were much scarier than when Mom is angry. Many times over, those gods surrounded Master. Maester drew his sword like Schwing, and then boom! All the great gods who surrounded and attacked were annihilated by Maester with one sword. Tu Shan face turned pale, as if countless thunderbolts were striking her head.
She covered her mouth and said in disbelief, One sword killed gods. Chen Ye stepped forward and called out, Qingqiu. The little girl turned her head and asked, What is it, Master? Disciple is explaining to Auntie so she knows how powerful Master is, so she won't be suspicious anymore. He flicked Qingqiu's forehead, and she cried out in pain. Ouch! Waha! It hurts! My soul flew out! The little girl rolled around on the ground, and Chen Ye asked in a deep voice, Does it hurt? It should hurt! Qingqiu's eyes filled with tears, and she loudly rebuked. Disciple is explaining for you. Master even hit me. Even my mom hasn't hit me twice in one day. Wah! Chen Ye pinched Qingqiu's cheeks and sternly instructed, Don't mention the matters of Master's memories in the future. Qingqiu wondered, why? Master was extremely handsome back then, and Disciple wants to be as handsome as Master in the future. Chen Ye said, Randomly imitating others is a very rude act. If you violate it again next time, Master will still hit you. Qingqiu, with her childish temper, coldly scolded. HMPH, Master, you're petty. Tu Shan thought to herself. The ancient records of the treasure pavilion record that most gods are terrifying and unpredictable existences, whose actions are based on their mood to determine the life and death of a world. This person in front of me can freely control time. Even if the great Tianhu god was still alive, he might not be able to fight him. Over here, Qingqiu was still rolling around and acting cute on the ground. Chen Ye reminded, The ground is dirty. Stand up. The little girl struggled even more violently, loudly protesting. No, Disciple wants Master to carry me before I stand up. Tu Shan saw this scene and thought in her mind. But such a god is so close to Xiaoqiu, and even accepted Xiaoqiu as a disciple. This she mustered her courage and spoke. Senior, I have offended you greatly before. Please don't blame me. If there is any blame, I, Tu Shan, will bear it all alone. Please don't take your anger out on others. Don't blame Xiaoqiu and the Qingqiu Fox clan. Chen Ye picked up Qingqiu and said gently, As an elder, worrying about the safety of your niece is a common thing. I can understand. Tu Shan hesitated and said,
There is something this junior really doesn't understand. I hope senior can answer. Otherwise, as a relative of Xiao Qingwu, this junior can't explain to my two older sisters. He said, "Speak, it's okay."
Tu Shunyuan honestly shared.
Although Xiao Qi is a clan princess, and I am the only nine-tailed heavenly fox of this generation, her physique has many flaws, and she can't cultivate like normal demonkins. Senior accepted Xiao Qi as a disciple because Qingqiu stood up straight, hands on hips, the other hand pointing forward, and said loudly, "Because of fate." Tu Shunyuan heard this, and her eyes sparkled. She muttered,
"Fate." Qingqiu clicked her tongue and explained, "Ah yeah, think about it, auntie. If Master really wanted to deal with us, we would have long gone to the underworld to meet the great Tianhu god. Moreover, Master not only agreed to solve the problem of my body, but also passed on a cultivation technique to me just now. If he really wanted to harm us, why would he do these things? He wouldn't raise a little fox from a small one to a fat one just to eat it."
Tu Shunyuan nodded and said, "That's true." Qingqiu approached Tu Shunyuan, gently placed her hand on her cheek, and said, "Okay, don't worry anymore, auntie. Just think of it as Master was tired of eating greasy food and came over here. Seeing that this princess is extremely cute and very smart, he wanted to accept me as a disciple. When you read stories to me before bed when I was little, didn't they all have a part like that? A fox with a difficult background, after being accepted as a disciple by a reclusive expert, dominates the world. I remember every time you read halfway, you would fall asleep, and I would finish reading it myself." Just then, a streak of light flew over quickly, and a melodious cry rang out,
"Cuckoo!" It plunged straight into the ground next to Tu Shunyuan and Qingqiu. She exclaimed in surprise, "Huh? That familiar cooing sound, tuan tuan." It was lying on the ground with a huge wound, groaning in pain.
"Cuckoo?" Qingqiu worriedly asked, "Tuan Tuan, how did you get so injured?"
Tu Shunyuan hugged Tuan Tuan, who cried out a few times, "Coo coo coo!" Tu Shunyuan shouted in panic, "Aunt, you."
Qingqiu felt uneasy, and quickly asked, "Auntie, what the hell happened?" Tu Shunyuan recounted. "During the time I was kidnapped by Chen Ye, Aunt Yu and I led a quarter of the clan to guard outside Zhenmo Mountain, ready to rescue you at any moment. But just as we were about to make a move, an urgent message came from the rear. The armies of the Lion, Jiaolong, and Python clans were moving towards the kingdom, wanting to take this opportunity to attack our Qingqiu kingdom. Aunt Yu told me to come here to rescue you, and personally led the army back to fight against the allied forces of those clans. But just now, for some reason, Jiaoling Pass, the kingdom's last line of defense, was opened from the inside. A large number of undead creatures formed from corpses appeared on the battlefield. The three allied clans combined with the undead creatures to form a large army, surrounding us from all sides. Aunt Yu and the clansmen who returned to reinforce were surrounded and killed. Aunt Yu told Tuan Tuan to deliver the message that after I found you, I should find a safe place to hide you and immediately return to the battlefield. Aunt Yu, she said she wanted to lead the clan to self-detonate their inner cores to kill the enemy's leader, buying time for me to activate the Sky Fox Mountain Protecting Formation. Smoke and fire rose, and the Tianhu clansmen were all injured. A mocking voice rang out from the enemy army.
Tushan's second mistress, known as the Keiji, Moonlight Hunter, and the #1 assassin of the Shanhai realm, isn't hiding in the shadows looking for a chance to strike, but instead leading these little foxes who haven't even reached the celestial realm to face us head-on. Tushan Yu, covered in wounds, struggled to stand up. Yuan Miao, Jiaolong clan's heir, Shi Kuang, Lion clan's general, and He Feng, Python clan's general. Looks like your Qingqiu kingdom really is, as the intel said, truly out of people. Haha, even if you and I are both in the nascent origin realm, facing such a massive army, after holding out for so long, your spiritual energy must be running out. Beside him were Shi Kuang, the Lion clan's general, and He Feng, the Python clan's general, noting, "Nascent origin realm, the 9th stage of Taoist cultivation, 4 stages higher than the celestial realm.
Shan Yu gritted her teeth and asked, "Who opened Jieling Pass for you?"
Xinguang scoffed disdainfully.
"How was it opened?"
Ha! A dying person still has the mind to care about this. Standing beside him, Yuan Miao sighed. Hadi. Since she's already a fish on the chopping block, it wouldn't hurt to tell her.
The 10-mile-long Jieling Pass is indeed a major pass that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If we were to attack head-on, even with our 3 clans plus the undead army bestowed by Lord Qingque, it would take several days. But luckily, your Qing Fox clan isn't united as one, and now, within a single night, we've been able to bring our troops to the foot of Qing City. We must also thank the strong support of Elder Su and Elder Gu of your clan.
Shan Yu guessed.
The Su clan, the Gu clan. So you guys released Jiangxi too?
Yuan Miao covered his mouth and sneered. That's not true. We don't have that kind of ability. These things were all arranged by Lord Qingque, based on the grudges between Qiongqi and the previous generation of Tianhu. Your Qingqiu kingdom's precious little weak white fox has probably become Qiongqi's poop by now, right? Haha, now that things have come to this, you're a smart person. It's only a matter of time before our 3 clans conquer the Qingqiu kingdom.
As for the Tianhu clan leader and the 4 great elders, Second Mistress probably knows their current situation better than I do. This young master has admired you for a long time. This is something that everyone in the Shanhai realm knows. If it weren't for Yue Huang repeatedly refusing the marriage proposal of our Jiaolong clan, we wouldn't have reached the point of drawing swords. How about this? As long as you're willing to marry this king as a concubine, and open the Tongbao Pavilion to release the Jiaolong ancient texts left by the Tianhu god, then I'll try my best to plead before Lord Qingque to spare the lives of Lord Yu Huang and Tushan Yuan, so that you 3 sisters can live. For the demon foxes of the Tushan clan to lower themselves to become slaves. What does Second Mistresses think of this condition? Tu Shan-u said, I understand the cause and effect now. Taking advantage of the fact that Big Sister and the elders are in seclusion, you released Qiongqi to kidnap Qingwei, separate me from Ayuan, and control the clansmen. You incited the Su clan and Gu clan to open Jiangling Pass, and cooperated with the despicable humans to attack our Qingqiu kingdom. You 3 clans must have been planning this for a long time, right? It sounds okay to sacrifice me to exchange for the humiliating lives of the clansmen, but too bad. She patted her shoulder.
2 demon foxes with powerful strength rushed forward.
The undead were blown apart, scattering in all directions.
Xinguang roared, Tu Shan-u, you're crazy! Yuan Miao clicked his tongue in admiration. Tusk! Heifeng said, these crazy women are just struggling uselessly before they die.
Behind Tu Shan-u, the illusion of a demon fox appeared. She said in a deep voice, Jiaolong clan's heir, you keep saying you admire me, but you don't understand me at all. My Tushan clan swore an oath to protect the Tianhubai clan and the Qingqiu kingdom to the death. Tushan only has heroes who die on the battlefield, and absolutely no traitors who seek glory by betraying their masters, or cowards who live temporarily. Knowing that I'm an assassin, instead of waiting in the rear of the army, you arrogantly come before me. I'll end the lives of you 3. She held the dagger tightly. The light of the sword flashed across the flickering flames.
Qingqiu pulled Tu Shanyuan's hand and said, I don't want to hide. Let's go back and save Aunt Yu now. Tu Shanyuan grabbed Qingqiu's shoulder and said seriously, no, if it weren't for a desperate situation, Aunt Yu definitely wouldn't want to self-detonate her inner core. The battlefield must be extremely dangerous now. You are the only 9-tailed sky fox in the world now. Me, Aunt Yu, even your mother, we can all die, but nothing can happen to you.
With a senior protecting you, this is the safest place. You obediently stay here. What will Auntie go back to Wangcheng for? Qingqiu mumbled. Master is protecting me.
She shouted. That's right, there's still Master.
Master, Master. Qingqiu hurriedly ran towards Chen Ye. Seeing her actions, Tu Shanyuan exclaimed in surprise. Xiao Chu, Qingqiu pleaded, grabbing Chen Ye's arm. Master, you heard what I just said, right? If Qingqiu is gone, I'll have no home. Please help me drive away these invaders."
Chen Ye looked down at her with affection, saying indulgently, "You and I are master and disciple. Protecting you is my duty. But natural selection, survival of the fittest, that's the way of the world. I have no obligation to save your country. But since you're my disciple, helping you isn't out of the question."
However, he continued, an exchange is a universal law. If you want me to act, you gotta offer something in return. Qingqiu's eyes widened. An exchange? How about this, master? You can touch my tail. Everyone says my fur is soft and smooth, super comfy to pet, and you can touch my ears too. Go on, master, try it. Chen Ye shook his head. Qingqiu tugged on Chen Ye's sleeve. Master, why aren't you saying anything? Look at me. I'll give you anything you want, okay?
Master, please. If you don't help me, Wu will die, and everyone will die. Du Shunyuan stepped in to defuse the situation. Zhao Chua, stop it. Senior is right. Senior is a god. This is ultimately our Tianhu clan's problem. Senior can't just interfere willy-nilly.
Qingqiu burst into tears. Wah! Master is so mean. Just gonna watch my home get destroyed and not help me. I don't need you, you suck. Du Shunyuan scolded loudly. Xiao Chu, don't be rude. Shut your mouth,
Chen Ye said in a deep voice. 3 months. Qingqiu stopped crying, staring blankly at Chen Ye. 3 months? Du Shunyuan was equally shocked, gaping. Senior?
Chen Ye stated his terms. After I fix your physique, you have 3 months to undergo tribulation and ascend to the celestial immortal realm. If you do that, I'll help you resolve Qingqin's war. Qingqiu wiped away her tears and agreed cheerfully. Okay. As long as you help me solve the kingdom's crisis, I'll definitely ascend to the celestial immortal realm in 3 months.
Chen Ye pointed at Du Shunyuan, saying seriously, if you fail, I'll punish you by killing your aunt. Qingqiu turned pale, gasping, Kill my aunt? The little girl stood in front of Du Shunyuan, vehemently objecting. No way! If I fail, you can do whatever you want to me, but you absolutely can't hurt my aunt. Chen Ye grabbed Qingqiu's ears, saying gently, As long as you reach the celestial immortal realm, Qingqiu and your aunt will be safe. No biggie. You don't have that much faith in yourself? Qingqiu confessed. It's not that. I've never cultivated before. How would I know if I can do it in 3 months? Thump. Du Shunyuan knelt on the ground. Chen Ye and Qingqiu looked over in surprise. Du Shunyuan pleaded, This junior agrees on behalf of Xiao Qiu. Qingqiu cried out in panic, Auntie? What are you doing? No! Du Shunyuan said resolutely. The lion, Jiaolong, and python clans, plus the undead army the humans released. Qingqiu can't withstand it. Even if Wu and I risk our lives, we might not last until the elders and Big Sis emerge from seclusion. If I can trade my life for Senior's help, to help Qingqiu survive this tribulation of extinction, that would be the best outcome. Du Shunyuan thanks Senior on behalf of Qingqiu's Tianhu clan. With that, she slammed her head against the ground. Chen Ye closed his eyes, clicking his tongue in admiration. Tsk. Zhao Shi sighed helplessly. Ah, damn. This little aunt sacrificed her life so bravely. Looks like Master's plan to use family ties to motivate little Qingqi is ruined. He took Qingqiu's hand and said indifferently, If you've agreed on behalf of Qingqiu, let's go. Du Shunyuan hurriedly followed, calling out loudly, Senior, please wait a moment. You might be seen as an enemy by my clan in your human form. Please use this to conceal yourself. She took out a piece of cloth. Chen Ye spoke up. Hate humans? Then I'll just look like you guys. No need to hide. Hiding is a pain in the ass. With that, his body began to transform. Du Shunyuan gaped. Ah, this? Chen Ye asked in his Tianhu form with a cold demeanor. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Du Shunyuan hesitated. No, nothing. In her heart, she thought, Senior looks way too much like one of us.
But we're in a crisis. After we resolve the danger and Big Sis emerges, I'll remind Senior to change to a different color.
Du Shan reminded. Senior, Xiaoqi, hold on tight. I'll transform into my true form and fly back to Qingqi.
Chen Ye nodded slightly. Okay. On the battlefield, the corpses of demon beasts were running in one direction. Then, the demon beasts opened their mouths and roared. On the Tianhu clan side, someone shouted loudly,
"We absolutely can't let those evil creatures get close to the Imperial City! Block them!"
Heavenly fire technique. Ready for the second time, they quickly unleashed fire puppets from their hands. Innumerable fireballs launched from above. The demon beasts were utterly defeated, wailing in agony. Yuan Miao watched the burning demon beasts and said grimly, "You Tushan clan are truly a bunch of stubborn fools. This spirit of, rather die than submit, is commendable. Too bad, Xingque only has you standing up now. If Tushan Yuan Fatty was here too, the two of you going all out might have actually given us some trouble. Things have come to this point, you should face reality. Second clan master, no matter how many subordinates you suicide bomb, it's useless. The undead crystallization that Qingque bestowed upon me can not only control the undead army, but your clansmen who die will also be controlled by this magic item, resurrected as corpses, to become our battle force." Standing beside him, Xingquang growled,
"Hand over the key to the treasure pavilion. Tell the fox demons guarding the city to surrender. It's your last chance."
At this moment, Tushan Yu lay on the ground, looking extremely disheveled, and said with difficulty, "Since you've led troops to attack Xingque and know that the opponent is me, I thought you would have some understanding of my methods."
Shi Kuang glared and said, "Your abilities?"
Yuan Miao gritted his teeth and stuttered, "Shadow. Not good." Shadows of hands appeared on the bodies of the clan leaders. He Feng panicked and cursed, "Damn it, this shadow." Yu Kuang gnashed his teeth and said, "I can't move my body." Black snakes wrapped tightly around Tushan Yu's body. She lowered her head and said, "Among us three Tushan sisters, the eldest sister has high cultivation and is proficient in all Fox clan magic. A Yungin is born with thick skin and flesh, with the strength to shake mountains. I don't have a Jungin's physique, nor do I have my eldest sister's cultivation talent. Since I was young, I've only cultivated the Shadow Fox technique.
I've never used this magic until now, to make you lower your guard and step into this range."
Yuan Miao shouted coldly, "HMPH, your ability is just binding. Your body's spiritual power is exhausted, poisoned by the Serpent Clan's poison, and your limbs, meridians, have been severed by us. What else can you do? In less than an hour, Qingque will be occupied by our army. Do you think binding the three of us can change the fate of Qingque?" Tushan Yu sneered. "You're right, casting the shadow art has exhausted my last bit of spiritual power, but being able to bind you guys makes it all worth it. I thought the one controlling the undead was hiding in the shadows casting spells. No way all this was caused by a magical artifact, and it's on this trash fish's body? This is some unexpected joy right here."
Once the vengeful spirits are out of control, and Lian Jun's lacking,
your three commanders, the offensive can slow down. I said before, Tushan doesn't have cowards who fear death, only heroes who die on the battlefield. And I also said I'd take your 3 lives. From the start, I ordered the Shadow Squad to self-destruct their cores to stop the main force's attack, and that includes yours truly. Guess why I'm still alive? She looks up, a pill in her mouth.
Shi Kuang yells, "That stinky woman wants to self-destruct her core, stop her!" Yuan Miao urges, "Quickly, chop her head off!" He Feng shouts, "Spirit snakes, obey!"
Tushan Yu frowns, eyes closed, making up her mind. Yuan, you gotta hold on until Big Sis gets out of seclusion." Just then, Tushan Yuan yells, "Sis, ooh!" Tushan Yu's eyes widen in shock. Yuan Miao's jaw drops. Shi Kuang is stunned. He Feng looks up toward the sound. A pillar of light descends from above, shattering the surrounding rocks.
Tushan Yuan appears in her true form, with Chen Ye on her head. Qingque shouts, "Auntie Yu, we're here to save you!" Phew, just in time, sis. You okay?
You big cats, long bugs, rotten fish. Listen up. Before I count to 3, scram back to your tribes or you die. She glares at the tribe leaders.
Chen Ye closes his eyes, mumbling, "Looks like 10 strokes of the ruler as punishment was too light."
Xiaoxi blurts out,
Master, kids this age like to imitate adults at home. It's normal. And there's plenty of time. Xiao Xinghui is still small. We can teach her slowly later." Xinghuang opens his mouth and roars.
The gale of Kia blasts Xinghui, turning her pale, and she freezes stiffly. When she comes to seeing Qi, Xinghui hightails it back to Chen Ye.
She points at Chen Ye and tattles.
"Master, that big cat scared me. He scared me. Master promised me I'd give you Auntie as the press-ganged wife, and you'd chase away these baddies for me. Adults don't lie to kids. Keep your word."
Chen Ye glances over, saying in a low voice, "Press-ganged wife?" Tu Shunyuan speaks up to smooth things over. "Xiao Qiu is young and likes to use words from books. It's normal. I taught her to be naughty like this. I apologize, on behalf of Xiao Qiu. The battlefield situation is urgent now. Please, senior, take action." Chen Ye puts his hand on top of Tu Shunyuan's head. Power pours out, and he calls in a deep voice. "Xiaoxi." Xiaoxi speaks. On it, initiating armed beast form, she transforms into a gauntlet. Chen Ye continues. "Control the spiritual power within the range the Shanhai realm can withstand. Target the 3 tribes, Shi, Jiao, Mang, and those corpses. And be careful not to accidentally injure the Qingqi fox spirits and the city wall structures." Xiaoxi replies. "Understood. Lock onto the targets for elimination. Adjust the spiritual power output complete. Master can act at any time."
At this moment, above Tu Shunyuan's head, spiritual power shoots into the sky. The demon beasts panic. Then light of spiritual power shot out from it, like a meteor shower raining down, shattering the earth and rocks.
The demon beasts open their mouths and roar, "Save us!" The 3 great tribe leaders take direct hits, their faces full of pain. Shi Kuang stammers. The army, in an instant." Yuan Miao shouts, "Where did the reinforcements come from? Could it be Yue Huang's people?" Dust fills the air. Tu Shan-u sits blankly, staring at the explosion in front of her. She's blown away by the shockwave, hands crossed in front of her chest, groaning in pain. She thinks to herself, no spiritual power fluctuations, yet he wiped out several pillars of the 3 tribes, million-strong army in an instant. Even Big Sis couldn't do that. Who did Yuan invite? Tu Shan-u is startled to realize it's Chen Ye holding Qingqi, landing on the ground. Qingqi whines. "Master's move just now was super cool. Will Master teach me later, right? If you don't teach me, I won't let go. I'll cling to Master forever." Chen Ye speaks. What did you call me?" "Your Yu is seriously injured. If you keep bothering me, the opportunity will be missed." Qingqi hurriedly stops him. No. Auntie Yu is more important. I'll get down." At this moment, Tu Shan-u's weak voice rings out. "Damn it! I knew it!" Qingqi's jaw drops. "Auntie Yu!" Tu Shan-u's eyes are full of affection, her voice choked up. "How could a clumsy, rude idiot who likes to tease others like you die so easily? You hate all of us, right? You bastard!" With that, her whole body falls forward limply. "Brother-in-law!" Chen Ye reaches out and catches Tu Shan-u's body.
Qingqi hides behind, worriedly calling out, Auntie Yu, wake up, girl. Auntie's here. I'm your dearest Zhao Chuir." Chen Ye barks, "Shut your trap. Open the city gates for your master. I need to heal her." Qingqi's eyes widen. "What did Auntie Yu say before she went unconscious? What seal? Is Auntie Yu under some kind of spell?"
Chen Ye spills the tea. She's not cursed, just poisoned. The poison spread everywhere. Guess the poison's got her tripping balls.
Qingqi's mood suddenly does a 180. She chirps, "Really? Wait, if we wait for the clan to open the gate, Auntie Yu's gonna be a goner. Master, I know a secret passage I dug myself. It leads straight to the forbidden chamber. I always use it to sneak out. It'll be faster. Meanwhile, in Qingqi, Tu Shanyu is bedridden, recovering, while Tu Shanyuan is being a total simp, watching over her since last night, and knocked out. Snore, snore. Tu Shanyu starts to stir. She winces and mumbles, ugh, then jolts awake, instinctively pulling the blanket over her bare chest, startling Shan Yuan awake. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The chubby Shan Yuan rubs her sleepy eyes and asks, Uji, you're finally awake. Bao Yu Guoguo was right. 2 days and you'd wake up. How do you feel now? Shan Yu clutches her head and asks, Yuan, how long have I been out? Shan Yuan replies, not long, just 3 days. I've been taking care of you for 2 whole days. Holy crap, 2 days of war. Shan Yuan reassures her, don't worry, the 3 clan allied forces of Snake and Zhao are totally wiped out. The war's over. Wait a sec. I'll get you some water. Shan Yu suddenly asks, where's that Bai Wuya? The chubby friend replies, Bai Wuya, your husbando. Shan Yuan pours Shan Yu a cup of tea and says, oh no, you got it all wrong. Uji, the person you saw was... But before she can even finish healing, Shan Yu bolts out without a word. Shan Yuan calls after her, Uji, wait, where are you going? At least put some clothes on. Meanwhile, Chen Ye is walking with Qingqi. She asks, Master, Auntie will be all right? Chen Ye replies, her worst wound was from cracking her inner core when she self-destructed. I fixed it for her. She just needs to get her core back in her body, stay put a few days to fully recover. Qingqi asks, what was that technique you used to heal Auntie Yu called? Disciple wants to learn. He says, don't even think about it. Not compatible. Qingqi immediately gets salty. Master's so stingy. Suddenly, a wave of black mist appears before Chen Ye, startling him. Huh? From within the black smoke, Shan Yu slowly emerges, not a stitch of clothing on. Qingqi's jaw drops. She exclaims, Auntie Yu, how embarrassing. Qingqi rushes over, yelling, why are you running around without clothes? There's a man here. Qingqi flies over and hugs Shan Yu tight. She says, Qingqi sighs in relief. Phew. Thank goodness my tail's long enough. It's like censorship. Shan Yu soothes. Zhao Qiwi, don't be afraid. Stay by my side. Don't leave for even a second. Qiwi blankly asks, huh? Auntie Yu? Her eyes dart to Chen Ye and the silver-white spirit fox, whose appearance and aura are very similar. Then she directly attacks Chen Ye. But her touch alone can destroy 10,000 armies of the 3 clans. Not even Bai Wuya could do that. She demands, who the hell are you? What are you trying to do, impersonating the previous White Emperor of my clan? Chen Yi doesn't budge. Qingqi shouts in fear, Master! But not as she expected. Chen Ye now controls the black mist, which was trying to attack him, and says, this shadow control ability is kinda interesting. Too bad it's missing the fire. As for the name, I don't know the Bai Wuya you're talking about. He waves his hand, dispersing the shadows, and murmurs, my name is Chen. Instantly, the shadows return to Shan Yu, causing her immense confusion. The power emanating from the shadows is even stronger than when she controlled them, sending her and Qingqi flying into the air. Maintaining her composure, Shan Yu hugs Qingqi and lands on the ground. Qingqi cries out, Master, slow down. I'm still here. From behind, a person runs towards Shan Yu with a fur shawl. Uji! It's Shan Yuan. She drapes the shawl around Shan Yu and says, stop it right now. Seeing Shan Yuan says, Yuan! She's pinned down by Shan Yuan and immediately says, Yuan, what are you doing? Let me go. Shan Yuan wipes the sweat from her brow and says, thank goodness I caught up with you, or we almost caused a huge disaster. Shan Yu asks, huge disaster? "This man, who exactly?" she replies. "Uji, don't get worked up. This whole story is kinda complicated. Calm down, and I'll explain it to you." Below, Xingqi smashes her fist on the ground. "You two, get off me! I'm gonna get crushed!" "Ouch, Xiaoqi, sorry."
Back in her study, Shan Yu stares at the bead in her hand, totally confused. Disguising himself as our Fox clan's god and Chuir's dad, wiping out a 100,000-strong alliance with a literal flick of his wrist. And he's my savior? Shan Yuan chimes in. Yup, that's basically the gist of it. We only survived this crisis because Senior carried us. He's also the one who healed your wounds. Senior Chen Ye is the absolute GOTT of Qingqiu. Bowing to Chen Ye, Shan Yu says, "Senior Chen Ye, I apologize for my earlier rudeness." Shan Yuan quickly adds an explanation. Sister Yu has always been a hothead, and she wasn't thinking straight after just getting her wounds healed, so please cut her some slack, Senior. Chen Ye calmly responds, "It's fine. Your Qingqiu tea is actually top tier." Little Chu, chilling in Chen Ye's lap, brags, "We've pretty much covered the whole story. Basically, Master is super OP, an all-powerful god who can do anything. He'd never hurt us." Glancing at little Chiwi, Chen Ye asks, "What are you doing?" She chirps back, "Braiding your hair, Master. Your hair is so long and smooth that I thought of some cute styles and wanted to try them out on you." Chen Ye warns, "Stop messing around. Let go of my hair." "Aw, Master, just trust me. I'm a total pro at this." Shan Yuan whispers to Shan Yu, "Sister Yu, I know you're worried, but chill. I've observed him closely. Senior Chen Ye doesn't have any artifacts on him, so he's definitely not one of those reincarnators. Besides, we all saw how broken he was on the battlefield. He even took me to the end of time." Shan Yu is shook. The end of time? Isn't that? Shan Yuan continues, "Exactly. That's why I almost died of a heart attack when you attacked him earlier. A god of that level can decide the fate of a world with a wave of his hand. If he actually had bad intentions, he wouldn't bother with all this extra stuff. As for why he's helping us, I'm not really sure. The only thing I'm certain of is that he's incredibly soft on our little Chiwu. The gods recorded in ancient texts are usually dangerous and moody AF. I was terrified little Chiwan's bratty behavior would piss him off, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. I won't pretend to know what he's thinking, but for now, Senior Chen Ye has zero malice toward us. Since he already took care of the 3-tribe siege for us, he's on our side for the time being. Meanwhile, Chen Ye and little Chiu are still just vibing and playing together." Looking like a stressed-out cat, Shan Yu says, "But if Big Sis sees him acting like this, we're in deep trouble." Shan Yuan replies, "Don't sweat it. Big Sis and the elders are in seclusion for another 6 months. We'll find a chance to get Senior to change his look before then." Suddenly, from inside the mountain, mysterious purple circles start vibrating and expanding, causing the entire residence of Shan Yuan and Shan Yu to shake violently. Shan Yuan gasps, "Sister Yu, is this?" Shan Yu grits her teeth. "The suppression source. It's the Skyfox platform." From atop the Skyfox platform, beams of multicolored light come crashing down. The Skyfox platform? Does that mean? A figure emerges, surrounded by overwhelming waves of demonic energy. Her entrance literally shakes heaven and earth, forcing Shan Yuan and Shan Yu to cry out, "Big sister!" She ended her seclusion early. Radiating noble and high-class energy, this is Tu Shantong, the Moon Empress and clan leader of the 9-tailed Sky Foxes. At the towering Sky Fox platform, mist and clouds swirl around. 3 figures turn into streaks of light and fly off, leaving only Tu Shantong, Feng Wuhui, and Mu Yu. Shantong speaks. "Uncle Feng Wuhui." The 9-tailed Sky Fox elder respectfully replies, "Present." He immediately blows a horn, activating a fox secret technique. Whoosh! He blows out a massive cloud of dust and smoke that blankets the capital. The Fox Clan members look up,
immediately recognizing the sea of clouds. But another knowledgeable clansman corrects them. No, that's Elder Feng's spirit wind smoke. Their bodies instantly lose all strength, and they begin to collapse one by one. Feng Wuhui exclaims in shock, HMPH. Within a 300-mile radius of our Qing Chihua Fox clan, there are basically no other demon tribes. Yuan and Little Qing were all together, so what's this about Qingwar being captured? The three-tribe alliance and the undead army attacking the city? Was that intel a fake? No. That's impossible. A little brat who can't even fly, facing the pressure of a Saint Realm expert.
She crawled all the way to the Skyfox platform with shattered bones just to find us.
How could that kind of intel be fake?
Shan Tong starts coughing violently. Cough, cough, cough. Feng Wuhui panics. He rushes over to check on her, asking worriedly, Xiao Tong, can your body even hold up? She covers her mouth, but fresh blood leaks through her fingers. Shan Tong forces herself to answer. I'm fine. My vision is just a bit blurry. Feng Wuhui says in a heavy tone. You used your eye technique to enter the Tao, and then forcibly cut off your breakthrough. Your eyes are the first to take the backlash. Sit down now. I'll stabilize your chaotic qi. Shan Tong stubbornly refuses. No matter what, I have to go see for myself. Feng Wuhui sighs helplessly. Why are all three of you Tushan sisters so damn stubborn? If an army really hit the border, us four old fogies would have put our lives on the line to guard the capital. We told you to ignore everything and focus on your breakthrough, but you didn't listen. Now you've cut it off halfway. The surging spiritual power in your body is backflowing. At this rate, it won't just be your eyes. Your inner core is going to explode. Shan Tong speaks with a steel-strong voice, laced with nostalgia. I promised him I'd protect the Skyfox clan and Little Chiyu. If the city falls and Chiyu is gone, what's the point of me even reaching the Tao? Phew, I'm okay. If Udi and Yuan are both in the palace, is this war real or fake? What the hell happened while I was gone? I'll find out when I get back. With that, she flew off, spiritual energy swirling around her body. Feng Wuhui shouted after her, Xiao Tong! Xiao Shi, sitting on Chen Ye's shoulder, looked at the surrounding mist and exclaimed, Wow, so much smoke! Why is it suddenly on fire? Shan Yu immediately recognized the Feng Elder's wind spirit smoke. Big sis! Qing Chu covered Chen Ye's nose with her tail, looking worried. Master, quickly hold your breath. Breathing in too much of the Feng family's smoke will make you stupid. Chen Ye waved his hand dismissively, saying coolly, These tiny puffs of smoke? Disperse. With that, all the smoke vanished. Shan Yuan coughed twice. Cough, cough. This is the third time Big Sis has broken through to enlightenment. How could she come out so soon? Could it be that Big Sis? Tuk Shan Yu clung to his neck a little awkwardly. Cough. Maybe the three tribes attacking the city alarmed Holy Mountain. Big Sis forced her way out, thinking the war was still going on. This is bad. Chewer, quickly take this senior to a safe place to hide. Qing Chu was still coughing. Cough, 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 cough. Hearing Shan Yu's words, she exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Hide? Shan Yu confirmed. That's right. Big Sis forcing her way out will definitely suffer backlash if she sees this senior. Chen Ye sensed the approaching spiritual energy fluctuations. He said in a deep voice, It's a little late to hide my appearance now. Zhao Shi glanced over, hesitating. That is. Chen Ye looked up at the powerful spiritual energy overhead, asking, The Big Sis you guys are talking about. Is that her, right? Shan Yu and Shan Yuan saw the familiar figure and called out in unison, Big Sis! Shan Tong looked down, saying indifferently, Huh? Qing Chu waved her hand, calling out loudly, Mom! Shan Tong seemed to freeze, calling out hesitantly, Wu? Wu Ye? She used her three tails to wrap herself around Shan Yu's. What is he, grandson? Tu Shan Yuan shouted, Big Sis! Qing Chu interrupted. Mom, wait a minute.
Mu said worriedly. Big sis, your body. Shan Yuan said anxiously.
Big sis, don't get excited. Listen to my explanation. This person is, Shantong said sternly.
Silence.
Xiao Shi whispered in his ear.
Old Gramps, isn't that beautiful long-haired big sister? Chen Ye spoke. The spiritual aura is the same. She's Qing Chu's mother. Xiao Shi said Qing Chu's mom is actually a black fox.
Hadi, wait up, old man, she's heading our way. Shantong took a step forward. Standing opposite Chen Ye, she reached out and caressed Chen Ye's cheek, saying emotionally, Don't move, let me take a good look at you.
My eyes can't see clearly anymore, but I can feel that the warmth of your body is still the same as before. This isn't an illusion. Wu Ye, you really exist, right? You bastard, heartlessly abandoning everything, abandoning the family, abandoning our daughter, abandoning me. But it's okay. It's good that you're back. It's good that you're back. Our nine-tailed celestial fox's heaven has returned. Her eyes welled up with tears.
She fell into Chen Ye's arms, saying weakly,
I'm tired. I can't keep my eyes open anymore. I want to sleep. Shantong's body felt weak.
She whispered to Chen Ye, Take good care of our daughter. He gently reached out and hugged Shantong. Shantong's tails disappeared. Qing Chu rushed over anxiously, calling out loudly, Mom! Shan Yuan and Shan Yu called out in unison.
Big sis! Feng Wuhui questioned loudly. Yu and Yuan are ignorant, but are you two old fools just as ignorant? That guy surnamed Chen not only disguised himself as our celestial fox appearance, but is also a human. You're letting Xiao Tong stay with him? Are you sure Xiao Tong will be fine if something happened to her? Nine-tailed celestial fox elder Shan Jinglan said, leaning on his cane. The breakthrough failed. Spiritual energy flowed backward. Xiao Tong is so weak that she can't even maintain her human form anymore. At this point, it's either life or death. What else can happen? Tan, Wuhua. The nine-tailed celestial fox elder continued. Shan Yi is right, in terms of stance. I hate humans even more than you do, but things have come to this. Do we have a choice? Old Feng, it's not like you didn't attack. What happened? He took you down in an instant, even before you could touch the hem of his clothes. I couldn't even see how he moved. Furthermore, the matriarch hasn't said anything yet, so you should shut up and rest.
Whether Xiao Tong can turn danger into safety this time depends on him.
Nine-tailed celestial fox supreme elder Lin Ye mediated. All right, things have come to this. Don't argue anymore.
Zhao Yuan, did this immortal tell you his title?
Shan Yuan blurted out.
This.
Master, Senior Chen Ye didn't tell me his title. He only told Zhao Chu his name. Yi said in a deep voice. Is that so? Feng Wuhui's face was bruised and swollen. She blinked and said, Matriarch, it's true that he's stronger than me, but are you sure that someone like him is a divine immortal? Yi's expression was kind, and her voice was gentle. This old woman is indeed old, but my mind is still sharp. There's no doubt that this senior Chen Ye is a true god, and a very powerful one at that. You are still young, and don't know about existences of this level. This old woman saw it thousands of years ago. Back then, I was just a baby fox who'd barely taken human form. That year, during the Sky Fox clan's grand ceremony, the clan leaders from all over the mountain and sea realm gathered in Qingqi City to celebrate Zhu Shao, the Sky Fox god. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of his true face. Years have passed, but I still remember it clearly. Back then, the Sky Fox god was like the brightest star in the eternal night sky, even just sitting on his throne doing nothing. He exuded an aura that made all the demons in the mountain and sea realm kneel and pay homage. None of the clan leaders who came to congratulate him dared to look directly at his divine might. But this god named Chen Ye gave me a completely different vibe. He didn't have a trace of spiritual energy leaking out, and even his aura was completely contained, almost as if he'd become one with nature itself. You guys probably know this too, but it's almost impossible for us at our level to completely suppress our cultivation so that nothing leaks out. Even the mighty Sky Fox god couldn't do it, but this guy could. So Xiao Wen's hunch wasn't wrong. He really is a god, and even stronger than the Sky Fox god. Now he's taken Chuer as his disciple, and even stepped in to save Xiao Tong. I think his attitude towards our clan is at least well-intentioned. But if even he can't save Xiao Tong, I guess this is just the fate of our nine-tailed Sky Fox clan. Welp, no matter what happens, while Li Fan is in Qinghui, we must treat him with the utmost respect. No slip-ups allowed. Also, Qinghui, I hope you understand. Becoming a disciple of a god is a rare opportunity in this world. Later, Ye raised her hand, but as she was about to touch Qinghui, she exclaimed in surprise. Huh? When did Qinghui disappear? Shan Yu wondered. Where's Chuer? Du Shan Yu couldn't help but panic and said, She was just here. Inside the study, Shan Tong was back in her fox form, lying on the bed, surrounded by a barrier of spiritual energy. Little she can. When Master saved people before, he just waved his hand and it was done. This is the first time I've seen Master take so long. Is little Qinghui's mom hurt that badly? Chen Ye replied, Yeah, she didn't suffer a normal injury, but backlash from failing to break through to the Dathlo realm. Spiritual energy flowing in reverse, her inner core shattered, and her lifespan was completely exhausted in the process. Once I undo the golden light seal on her, she'll dissipate into the world in less than half an hour, little Xiaolai exclaimed in surprise. Ah, then isn't it impossible for even a god to save her? From the start, Master seriously took out several books to read. Master is reading materials about canine carnivore bodies. Master wouldn't. Chen Ye was reading the materials about canine carnivores, explaining all the details of their body structure. He said thoughtfully, Most of the treatments so far are no different from human body structures. This is the first time I've encountered a pure demon beast form, so I'll take this time to prepare. Right on the money. Little she understood. So, Master, you're being slow to act because you're not good at treating demon beasts? Chen Ye confirmed. That's right, but not entirely. I'm preparing to do a little experiment, so I need to wait a bit. Little she wondered. Wait, what is Master waiting for? Are the helpers in the little world coming to help? Chen Ye said, They're here. Under the bed, a small tail poked out. Chen Ye lifted the curtain and looked down, asking in a low voice, How long are you going to hide? Qinghui was startled, looked up, and bumped her head on the bed with a thud. She cried out in pain. Ouch! Little she gasped. Little Qinghui. A moment later, Qinghui came out from under the bed, knelt on her knees, and softly called out, Master! Little she sighed. There's even a secret passage here. This fox is too good at digging. Little Qinghui is actually disguised as a pangolin fox. Chen Ye asked sternly. I'm pretty sure I said not to disturb me during treatment, so what are you sneaking in here for? Qinghui looked back at her mother and said sadly, Disciple doesn't want to do anything, just wants to see Mom. Master, can I still touch Mom? Chen Ye agreed. Yeah. The little girl walked closer and gently touched Shan Tong. She choked up. Mom, your ears are so cold. You used to tell me that foxes are always warm, and if our ears aren't warm, then it means, that won't happen, that won't happen. Mom is a super powerful demon, and Maester is a super powerful immortal, so Maester will definitely heal Mom, nothing will happen. Chuer will rub Mom, and she'll get better when she warms up. Master, you're the most amazing master in the world. Even if Mom's injury is even more serious, you'll definitely be able to heal her, right? Chen Ye clasped his hands behind his back and said in a low voice, You must have heard what I said earlier. spiritual energy flowing in reverse, inner core shattered. Although it's troublesome, I can still solve it. But lifespan is lifespan. Once it's gone, it's gone. This is an unchangeable outcome, and I can't arbitrarily interfere with it. Chen Ye hesitated. So Mom, is Mom going to die? Chen Ye replied, according to logic, there's really no cure, but I still have one last resort. Do you remember the equivalent exchange I told you about before? Chen Ye's eyes sparkled, and she looked back, exclaiming with a puzzled expression. Equivalent exchange? Chen Ye said that. I can't increase your mother's lifespan for no reason, but I can transfer lifespan. It must be the lifespan of a blood relative. This is the only way to save your mother. Chen Ye looked at her body and choked. Blood relative? Transfer lifespan? Which means I can use my lifespan to exchange for my mother's lifespan? Little Shi exclaimed. That's not right. Transfer lifespan? I remember it wasn't like that for Zhao Xuanjie before. Chen Ye punched little Shi in the face, and she cried out in pain. Ouch! Chen Ye said. Besides you, blood relatives include your aunt and your sister too. You are a noble nine-tailed sky fox, while they are just ordinary demon foxes. Based on their loyalty, I think they will agree readily. Chen Ye replied clearly. No. This has nothing to do with my aunt and little sister. Use mine. As long as Mom can get better, it's okay even if all my lifespan is used up. Let's do it, Master, Chen Ye explained. Lifespan will be exchanged based on cultivation level. Your cultivation and your mother's are very far apart, even if you use up all your lifespan. At most, you can only extend your mother's lifespan by 10 years. Have you thought it through? Chen Ye understood and replied softly. Yes, the Chen Ye Fox clan can be without Bai Chen Ye, but it can't be without Mom. 10 years is enough. Mom is a genius, and 10 years will definitely be enough time to break through her cultivation and increase her lifespan. Chen Ye agreed readily. Okay, if you've made up your mind, then we shouldn't delay any longer. He waved his hand to open a space passage, and he summoned Yu Shan. Whoosh! Yu Shan covered her mouth and yawned. Ah, good morning, Your Majesty. Chen Ye pointed down at Shan Tong on the bed. Yu Shan, I need to transfer the lifespan of my disciple to the fox lying on that bed. Yu Shan asked. Huh? Are you serious, Your Majesty? Chen Ye affirmed. That's right. Seeing this, Yu Shan had to comply. Okay then. Chen Ye stepped forward to face Yu Shan and asked, Is this little sister the lifespan that Master was talking about? Yu Shan flared up and said through gritted teeth, What little sister? You little fox is so impolite. I'm much older than you. You have to call me Yu Shan Jiji, got it? The little fox still has about 300 years of lifespan left, and this black fox is in the saint realm. Let me see. I'll keep 30 years of lifespan for you, and the rest can probably be converted into 5 years of lifespan for the black fox. Chen Ye pleaded. No, 5 years is too short. Can you give a little more? Whoosh! Yu Shan sighed helplessly. Welp, but converting to 5 years is already the limit. If it's any more, you'll die very quickly. Qing Chihua stares at Yu Shan with a serious face, replying firmly. It's fine. Big sis, please transfer all my lifespan to my mother, I beg you. Qing Chu doubles down. No cap, big sis. Just take all my lifespan and give it to my mom, I'm begging you. Yu Shan, clearly confused, secretly transmits to Chen Ye. Your Honor, is this disciple of yours all right in the head? He closes his eyes and transmits an order. Just do as she asks. So Yu Shan activates her spiritual power and says, Fine. If the Venerable One says so, then karma's a bitch. Don't blame me when you kick the bucket. Qing Chui grits her teeth, screaming inwardly. It hurts! It hurts so much! My life force feels like it's being ripped away! It's fine. Just gotta suck it up for a bit. With the lifespan, Mom will get better soon. Hang in there. Qing Chi's face darkens, and she whispers weakly. Chen Ye puts his hand on Yu Shan, transmitting more power. Yu Shan is surprised. Huh? Your Honor? Chen Ye picks up the weakened Qingqiu. He looks at her with doting eyes and says, "Of all virtues, filial piety is the most important, even for demons. As your teacher, I've always said I don't care about talent, because I value character. Today, in a situation where you had to sacrifice yourself to save your dying mother, you didn't hesitate or try to run away. I'm very pleased. I hope you'll always remember this selfless heart for your loved ones." Spiritual energy is constantly nourishing Shantong's body. A pillar of light shoots straight into the sky. Tan Wuhua marvels. Such strong life energy. Feng Wuhui mumbles. Granny Ye, with a kind expression, senses a familiar aura and announces, "Xiaotong's heart has begun to beat again. It seems that Senior Chen Ye has succeeded." A day later, lanterns adorn the outside of the room. Shantong is still in her original form, licking Qingqi's face. Qingqi moans softly. "Ugh, it's not even dawn yet. Let me sleep a little longer, or I'll bite you." Shantong uses her tail to rub Qingqi's nose. She hesitantly says, "Nose. Itchy. Achoo." Qingqi sits up abruptly. What the hell is going on? Why is my tail out of control? When she opens her eyes, Qingqi is shocked to realize, "Wait, hold up. That tail isn't mine?" Shantong smiles like a flower and shouts, "Coochie coo!" Qingqi asks blankly, "Who are you, Zhao?" Shantong jumps over, and Qingqi yells in a panic, "Hey, wait a sec." Qingqi is knocked down onto the bed. Shantong exclaims, "Coochie coo!" Qingqi lies on the ground, screaming in terror. "Ouch, my head! Where the heck did you come from? Why are you in my room?" Qingqi calms down, picks up Shantong, and mutters, "That's not the point right now." She peeks out the door and says in surprise, "Lifespan transfer. Mom's body? What the?" Shan Yu and Shan Yuan exchange glances. Qingqi asks suspiciously, "Why are you two here? Where's my mom? How's her health?" Shan Yu says, "The great elder was saved by Senior Chen Ye and came back to life." Qingqi says happily, "Back to life? That's great! Where is she now?" Shan Yuan scratches her face, looking embarrassed. "Well, Chuer, the one you're holding is your mother." Qingqi stares wide-eyed at the two aunts, stammering, "Hugging?" She's blankly trying to process the info dump she just received. A moment later, she freaks out and yells, "Huh?" Chen Ye, taking a dip in the hot spring, glances over. Little Shizhi pipes up, "Yo." Hearing Xiao Qingqi's voice, she's probably awake. Seeing her mom like this, she's gonna be shooketh. Inside the room, Shantong yawns a few times. "Amu! Amu!" Qingqi asks, puzzled. "Shifu, is this black fox really my mom?" Chen Ye confirms. "Yep, the lifespan was transferred from yours. I also fixed her meridian issues, but she suffered from the backlash of trying to break through, so her inner core shattered completely, and her cultivation base is gone. So, besides losing her cultivation, she also lost all her memories from the first half of her life." Qingqi hesitates. "All her memories?" She immediately denies it. "No way, Mom wouldn't forget me. Mom, look at me. I'm your favorite Xiao Chuer. Mom!" Little Shantong looks into her mom's eyes. The dazed fox coos. "See you chew," Chen Ye explains. Her current state is like going back to being a baby. Her intelligence is only that of a newborn human. She probably doesn't understand what you're saying. The breakthrough process was forcibly stopped halfway. Besides the physical backlash, she also has to endure the punishment of the world's laws. It's already lucky that she's alive. Qingqi kneels down, tears streaming down her face. "Lucky? Ugh, lucky? Shifu, you clearly said you'd save Mom. How can her being like this be considered lucky?" Chen Ye calls out, "Qingqi!" She doesn't listen, turns and runs out, sobbing. "Wah wah, you liar! You said that if I transferred my lifespan to Mom, she could come back." "Mom's not back. Shifu, you scammer. I don't need you. You're a liar. Chen Ye rubs his temples, sighing. Qingqi is still young. This kind of shock, I'm afraid she can't handle it right now, and she'll do something drastic.
Shan Yuan reassures. Senior, don't worry. I've watched Xiaoqi grow up. I know her personality. Even though she looks mischievous, she's definitely not a weak or stupid kid. Shan Yu is on it. We'll comfort Chuer. Big sis, sorry for troubling you for now.
Chen Ye agrees. All right. Shan Tong, in Chen Ye's arms, calls out, See you, Chu. In the confession hall, Bai Wuye specially uses Bai Qingqi.
Shan Yu and Shan Yuan enter from the door, calling out loudly.
Zhao Qiwei, so you were hiding here. Qingqi sits curled up in a corner, eyes red and tearful. Ugh! Ugh, what?
Chuer's lifespan is gone,
and she's losing a lot of fur. Queer is gonna die.
Shan Yuan sits next to her, comforting. Silly girl, don't talk nonsense. It's just normal shedding. Mu Yu adds, It's spring now.
Then Kui,
we shed our fur several times a year. Each shedding means you've grown a little. It's a good thing. Qingqi vehemently disagrees.
No. Chuer already gave her lifespan to Mom. Chuer has no lifespan left. When all my fur falls out, I'll die. Shifu clearly promised me that as long as I transferred my lifespan to Mom, she would definitely get better.
Shifu is a bad person, a liar.
Without lifespan, Chuer won't be able to grow up into a human anymore, and won't have time to have children either. Chuer ruined everything. Shan Yuan exposes her. You're lying, Shan Yu asks. Chuer, has someone been saying something to you?
Tears streaming down her face, she curls up and cries. You guys, you all think I'm a stupid kid who doesn't understand anything. Actually, I'm not stupid at all. Everyone in the palace is hiding things from me, afraid I'll be sad. Actually, I know everything. She recalls the words of the cleaning maids gossiping. Hadi, actually, Her Highness the Princess is very pitiful. Another maid agrees. Yeah, she was born already transformed. We originally thought Her Highness would definitely become a heavenly fox, even more powerful than her father, Bai Di.
Unexpectedly, Yue Huang is still alive and can maintain this situation. But the Qingqi 4 clans have always only recognized Heavenly Fox Bai Di. Now that the little princess can't cultivate, she can only marry into the Su Hu, or Hu tribes, to give birth to the next Heavenly Fox. The short-haired woman exclaims, How can that be? Half of the princess's blood is from our Tumashan clan. How can we give her to those arrogant and bossy bastards? Have you forgotten how they used to humiliate us? The long-haired girl sighs. Hadai, how can I forget that? Poor little princess. I hope Heavenly Fox God protects her. I am willing to use 10 years of my lifespan to exchange for the princess's health, so she can cultivate normally like other demon foxes. Qingqi, hiding by the wall, heard the whole conversation. Then, she accidentally overheard a blue-haired Nam clan member saying, Have you heard? The royal palace seems to be looking for famous doctors again for that trash princess. An orange-haired clan member sighs. Ha! What's the use of famous doctors? This is all Bai Di's fault for not following the Heavenly Fox tradition of choosing an empress from the Su clan or our Hu clan, and insisting on taking a mixed-blood demon fox from the Tushan clan. Even if that Yue Huang is really strong, didn't she still give birth to a flawed successor? That's right, this generation's Heavenly Fox can't cultivate, she's a trash. If this gets out, what will the other demon clans in the Shanhai realm think of us? Without the threat of a Heavenly Fox, can we still be called nine-tailed Heavenly Foxes? I think the princess's name is Bai Qingqi, right? The previous Bai Di must have lost his mind to give her this name.
She's the most useless princess in our 6 generations of Bai Di Heavenly Foxes, and even named her Qingqi. It's really laughable. The precious bloodline of Heavenly Fox God flows in the body of such a piece of trash. She's clearly a waste of resources.
And then when she was sitting in the bushes, listening, a lion demon said, Big bro, isn't it bad for us to invade Qingque territory? The wolf demon confidently affirms. What are you afraid of? The Qingque Fox clan is fighting internally. They might even split up one day. They won't have time to manage us foreign races. The lion demon asks suspiciously. Split up? Why? Hasn't the Qingque clan always been very strong? The wolf demon says. You don't know about this. Their previous generation, Bai Dai Heavenly Fox, hasn't shown his face for a long time, and we don't even know if he's dead yet. But his successor, the current Heavenly Fox, is said to be a little princess who can't cultivate at all. The lion demon asks, Can't cultivate? That means this generation's nine-tailed Heavenly Fox is interrupted? The wolf demon confirms, That's right. Thanks to that trash little princess. If the Fox clan wants a Heavenly Fox as strong as Bai Di Bai Wuya to appear, they'll have to wait at least 1,000 years. This 1,000 years is our lion clan's opportunity. The position of overlords of the Shanhai realm should be ours.
Qingque sat in a daze.
Back in reality, the little girl sobs. I know what the people outside the palace and the other clans say behind my back. I'm a piece of trash who can't cultivate. For our clan, I only have the use of giving birth to the next little Heavenly Fox.
Now that Mom has become like this, I'm about to die too.
Is our nine-tailed Heavenly Fox clan, is it over?
Chen Ye hugs Qingque, gently calling her a silly child. Qingque calms down, surprised, exclaiming, Aunt Yu. Shan Yu's eyes are full of affection as she looks at Qingque. She uses all her emotions to persuade. Don't listen to the nonsense outside. The matter of having children is a widespread rumor. Later, unless it's someone you like, otherwise me, your little aunt, as well as your big sister and the senior elders, we will absolutely not marry you off to the Su or Hum clans just to maintain the Heavenly Fox bloodline. Aunt Yu promises you that.
Qingque can't control her emotions and bursts into sobs. But I'm stupid. I can't cultivate. I'm not even as good as a normal demon fox. Besides having children, Shan Yu pats Qingque's shoulder, seriously saying,
So what? Besides being a nine-tailed celestial fox, she's also my big sis's daughter and my niece. We're family. And who says Chweer is trash? Maybe she was before, but in the future, she'll definitely be a nine-tailed celestial fox, even stronger than the Tianhu god.
Qingqiu gasps. Stronger than the Tianhu god? Auntie Yu, are you pulling my leg? Shan Yuan chimes in. You ain't being lied to, Xiao Qiu. Don't forget, you've got a super OP god-level master. Didn't Senior Chen Ye agree to fix your constitution? You were too hyped before. Senior Chen Ye didn't even get to explain everything before you bolted. Actually, the lifespan thing was just a test from the senior. Qingqiu asks, A test? Shan Yuan explains.
Basically, Senior Chen Ye told us when he carried you out, he just wanted to use your big sis's serious injury to see what kind of person you are. Senior said he was very satisfied with your performance.
Shan Yu says, You didn't think about it, did you? How could you possibly transfer your lifespan to your Shiji with your measly amount of life? Senior Chen Ye used his own lifespan to add almost 10,000 years to your big sis's life.
Qingqiu looks at her tail, hesitantly asking, Master's lifespan went to Mom, so I won't die.
Then what about these hairs?
Shan Yuan confirms. Of course you won't die, silly. There's nothing wrong with your body. Shedding fur is just a normal seasonal thing for our fox clan.
Qingqiu finally realizes. So, I blame Master for nothing? Shan Yu crosses her arms, coldly confirming, Yeah. Shan Yuan adds, That's right. The senior might be pissed. Xiao Qiwu, what did we teach you before? What should you do if you make a mistake? Qingqiu looks incredibly regretful, hesitantly saying, Sincerely apologize to the other person. Say sorry. Go find your master and apologize now, Shan Yuan blurts out. Hey, it's really late now. The senior's been healing your big sis for so long. He needs to rest. Go in the morning. It's time for you to sleep, or you won't grow taller.
Qingqiu says,
I want to sleep with Auntie Yu and Auntie Xiao tonight.
or Chuer can't sleep.
Shan Yu gasps. Huh? Me too?
Shan Yuan sighs. Ugh, but this bed is too small. Zhao Shi, hiding on the ceiling, heard everything.
The little girl mutters. So, little Qing Chu isn't as dumb as she looks. As a celestial Fox Clan princess, this girl has to bear a lot of pressure. Being able to hear little Qing Chu's thoughts is an unexpected bonus. Time to gather intel and report back to the old man.
Qing Chu asks her Auntie Xiao, I need to pee.
Shan Yuan says, then go. Qing Chu says, but your belly is pressing on my tail. Shan Yuan awkwardly says, ah, sorry.
Xiao Shi stands on the bed, reporting to Chen Ye. Old man, I'm back. Mission accomplished. Any rewards? Little Qing Chu has calmed down. He confirms. Okay.
Xiao Shi lies down on the bed, pulling up the blanket, whispering, oh yeah, old man. Xiao Qing Chu might come looking for you to apologize first thing in the morning. Chen Ye asks. Apologize? Xiao Shi recounts. That's right. Xiao Qing Chu knows she misunderstood you. She wanted to come right away, but her fatty auntie stopped her, so she decided to come tomorrow. Old man, should we take this opportunity to teach her a lesson? Like, pretend to be really angry or spank her butt?
Chen Ye says, that's not necessary.
The door opens, and a black shadow flies in. Chen Ye thoughtfully assesses. Not bad, this body. The hidden spiritual power is also good. But if you want to sneak in more perfectly, you have to get rid of the intention on your body. Let yourself blend into the air without a trace of emotion.
Xiao Shi startles and asks, hey old man, who are you talking to? Someone snuck in? Why can't Xiao Shi see them?
A black fox appears, speaking in a low voice. I've learned it. Sure enough, all spells and techniques are useless in the face of overwhelming power.
Xiao Shi hesitantly calls out, Little black fox.
Chen Ye says that the wound has just been healed, so she should rest more. I've done what you asked me to do. What's the matter with you coming to me in the middle of the night? Shan Tong says gratefully, thank you, sir, for cooperating with his junior to cover up Chuer's matter. Actually, there's nothing important tonight.
It's just that as the current clan leader of the Qingquan nine-tailed celestial fox, Chuer's mother,
I think I have to talk to you in person. Sir, you saved my life, so I won't beat around the bush. Although the nine-tailed celestial fox is noble, you are a god who can change life and death, and travel through time and space. You descended upon the mountain and sea realm because of my little daughter.
I guess you don't just want to take my little daughter as a disciple, do you?
What exactly is your real intention?
After a long time, Chen Ye and Shan Tong sit down at the table.
Shan Tong strokes her chin, saying, Chuer will have her soul seal broken in the future in this era. Lacking a part of her soul is the reason why Chuer can't cultivate. So Chen Xiansheng's actions are really just for Chuer's sake?
Chen Ye admits. That's right. You are the person with the highest cultivation in the mountain and sea realm, and also Qing Chu's mother. I think I need to make this clear to you. This is also the reason why I didn't choose to take Qing Chu away, but returned to Qing Chu first. The opponent risked being discovered by me and wanted to attack Qing Chu away, even if it meant destroying the order of time and space. I guess Qing Chu's existence may have some special meaning. Or perhaps the nine-tailed celestial fox has a threat that cannot be ignored and must be prevented from continuing to reproduce.
Your younger sister, Yuan, mentioned that the Tianhu god left behind some magic weapons, cultivation methods, and an ancient book in the past. I want to see the things left behind by that deity. As long as I can solve the mystery of the celestial fox and find out the reason why the person behind the scenes is attacking Qing Chihua, I might be able to help a lot with the subsequent investigation by my subordinates.
Shan Tong immediately agrees. Okay.
This is related to Chuer and the future of our clan. I will have the 4 elders open the Tianhu treasure trove early tomorrow morning and give you the necessary information for you to investigate.
Chen Ye says.
Okay, also, I didn't know my appearance was so similar to Bai Di, your husband. It wasn't my intention to pretend to be the deceased. Now that the misunderstanding has been resolved, I won't continue to pretend." With that, Chen Ye waves his hand, preparing to transform back into his human form.
Shantong grabs Chen Ye's hand, saying to stop him. "Senior, wait a moment." He asks in surprise.
Shantong says, "Senior, you don't need to take off your disguise. I need it. Your appearance is extremely similar to my husband's."
Chen Ye looks at his body, saying in a low voice,
"The Tianhu appearance allowed me to hide the fact that I helped you heal, turning you into the appearance of a fox cub in front of Qingqiu. So that's it. From the beginning, you calculated me into this situation?" He exhales a breath of turbid air.
Shantong giggles, covering her mouth. "No way, no way. This humble one is just a little demon saint, while you, sir, are a mighty god who can even reverse time. How would I dare scheme against you?"
Sure, receiving guidance from a mighty god like you is her blessing. As her mother, I'm naturally happy. The Heavenly Fox Sacred Ground Secret Realm has cultivation restrictions that Chuer can't enter for now. I believe you'll be taking Chuer around the mountains and seas realm to train. I recall you saying that after you recover your divine soul, Chuer will break through to the celestial realm within 3 months. You want her to grow up quickly, and so do I. Our ultimate goals are the same, just the direction of her growth is a bit different.
For Chuer's future, and the nine-tailed Heavenly Fox clan,
I want to use the mountains and seas realm as a stage to perform a grand play, and I'd like to invite Chen Xiansheng to play an important role in it. Chen Ye indifferently says, "Acting? Sounds interesting. What do you want me to do?"
Shantong says, "Our nine-tailed Heavenly Fox clan has an old saying, a teacher is like a father is like a lamp. I want to invite you to be by Chuer's side, in place of my deceased husband, becoming a lamp to illuminate her path."
Queer, wake up. A lazy bum will get caught by fierce beasts.
Qing Chuai slowly opens her eyes, struggling to say,
Chuer is not a lazy bum. She sits up abruptly, calling out loudly, "Mom! Mom!" She turns her head, and Shantong is still in her little fox form. Shantong cries out, "Chu!"
Qingqiu hugs the little fox, whispering, "Chuer dreamed that Mom recovered and turned back into her human form. Before, no matter how busy you were, you'd always read me stories every night before bed and wake me up in the morning. Do you remember?
Even when you lost your cultivation and became a child, you still woke me up. Mom is just sick, with a problem in your body, just like I can't cultivate. As long as you cultivate your cultivation again, you'll remember, right? Then you'll remember Chuer, right?" Shantong cries out, "Chu!" Qingqiu sits up and calls, "Mom!" Qingqiu runs after her, calling, "Where are you going?" "Wait for me, Mom. Don't run so fast you'll bump into a pillar."
Shantong cries out, "See you Chu, see you Chu."
Qingqiu blurts out, "Huh? Grandpa Tan, the Shan family, Granny Tai, and little you? Master is here too." Shantong jumps onto a chair, crying out, "See you Chu." Qingqiu walks forward, innocently asking, "Granny, are you all discussing something important? Then Chuer won't bother you. Chuer will go out first." Ye Yi says calmly, "Chuer, come back. You've come at the right time. We are indeed discussing a major event for our Heavenly Fox clan. And the main character in this major event is none other than you, Chuer." The little girl points to her face in surprise, asking, "Me?" Yi Yi nods. "That's right, Chuer. You've seen it too. Your mother, clan leader Yu He Huang, of our nine-tailed Heavenly Fox clan, almost suffered a backlash and died because she forcibly stopped the breakthrough process. Fortunately, Chen Xiansheng took action in time to save her life.
However, although her life was saved, Yue Huang also lost all her cultivation and memories, turning into the form of a little fox. Now, she can no longer protect our nine-tailed Heavenly Fox clan as before, suppressing the demon clans that are eyeing us in the mountains and seas realm. The Su clan and Hun clan, which separated from us, are bound to take action. Qingqiu looks blank, muttering, Su clan, Hu clan separated. Ye approaches, caressing Qingqiu's hair, sharing, you were still young before, and there were many things that happened in the mountains and seas realm that we didn't tell you. But now that Yue Huang has turned into this form, as the next generation of Heavenly Fox, it's time for you to know some things. Our nine-tailed Heavenly Fox clan, from the Heavenly Fox clan onwards, is composed of 4 major clans: the Bai clan, Tushan clan, Su clan, and Hu clan. Only the combination of these 4 clans is the true nine-tailed Heavenly Fox clan. Among them, the Bai clan Heavenly Fox is the emperor, the most honored in the clan. The Scarlet Fox Su clan is the general, and the Azure Fox Hu clan is the prime minister, managing the military and political affairs of the clan respectively. However, the Tushan clan, because of their different fur colors and the inconsistent patterns of their beast markings, have long been regarded as a symbol of impure blood. Among the 4 clans, they can only be servants. The previous 5 generations of Bai Emperor Heavenly Foxes, in order to maintain the so-called pure divine bloodline, have always chosen the Empress from the Scarlet Fox Su clan and the Azure Fox Hu clan. Intermarriage between the 3 clans has made the Tushan clan extremely ostracized within the clan, but they can only do lowly work and are not even allowed to cultivate. This lopsided situation persisted for tens of thousands of years until he appeared. Qingqiu asks curiously, he? Ye replies, the 6th Bai Emperor Heavenly Fox, your father, Bai Wuya. Qingqiu hesitated, calling out, Ye recounted, well, my father ignored the objections of all the fox spirits in the clan, and took Yue Huang, who was the strongest heavenly fox among the younger generation at that time, as his queen. This decision broke the situation where Tushan clan was suppressed for 10,000 years, but at the same time, it sowed the seeds of hatred with the 2 families, Su and Jenner. In fact, as the White Emperor of the Mountains and Seas, the clan leader of the 9-tailed Heavenly Fox at that time, if Wu Ya had agreed to choose a suitable fox spirit from the Su and Hu families as his queen, this matter would not have been irreparable. Unfortunately, he did not agree. Not long after, Yue Huang became pregnant with me. But Yue Huang had not been pregnant for a year. Wu Ya died. Qingqiu spoke. I remember my mother told me that father was the most talented fox, capable of becoming a god surpassing all heavenly fox gods in history. Father, grandfather, how did my father die? Yi sighed helplessly. The elders also want to know the answer to this question. Wu Ya suddenly disappeared not long after. The winds and clouds in the world of mountains and seas suddenly changed, and the sky suddenly became like the end of the world. Not long after, a huge fire carrying Wu Ya's aura fell from the sky. When we found him, Wu Ya's body had long been burned to ashes, leaving only the killing intent around him that had not been burned, along with the Heavenly Fox token symbolizing the identity of the White Emperor. In recent years, according to our speculation, it is very likely that Wu Ya had an epiphany and entered Taoism that year, but was blocked by the Heavenly Tao during his ascension. In the process of fighting against the Heavenly Tao of the mountains and seas, he unfortunately failed and was killed. Qingqiu wondered, if breaking through to the Tao realm is such a dangerous thing, then in recent years, Mother has had 3 or 4 times. Wait, Mother doesn't think. Ye praised. Smart kid, you guessed right. This is also the reason why every time the elders go into seclusion, we will follow. Xiaotong not only wants to break through to the Tao realm and use force to unify the 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan again, she also wants to take this opportunity to lead the Heavenly Tao to appear, and then kill it, to avenge Wu Ya. When Wu Ya was alive, the Su and Hu families naturally did not dare to have rebellious thoughts. After his death, under the cover of Xiaotong and the old guys, we could barely hide the situation. It wasn't until the news that you couldn't cultivate was spread that the Su and Hu families officially left the 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan, completely separating from us. Qingqiu lowered her head, her eyes sadly saying,
So the separation of the clan is because of me? Ye denied. No, silly child. We have never intended to blame you from beginning to end. The reason why I am telling you this is because we have already taken a step that cannot be undone, so we have to let you know. According to the news from the Shadow Fox team, the Su and Hu families who have separated have long colluded with humans. The battle with Gongwang City before was also because their spies mixed in and opened the gate, which led to our loss. Not only that, they have also successfully drawn in the 5 clans of Sima snakes, Jiaos, foxes, and eagles who were originally beside our Heavenly Fox clan, taking a step further and expanding their sphere of influence by Tushan, Ying, Yu, Rao, Mang, Hu, Su, Ren, Hu. The news that Xiaotong has completely lost her cultivation will not be hidden for long. But once we let the humans behind them order them, then when they gather the forces of the 7 clans in front of the city gate, even if we elders are stationed there, I am afraid we will not be able to hold on for long.
Qingqiu pointed in one direction and comforted Ye. It's okay, elders. We still have master.
Chen Ye closed his eyes indifferently. Qingqiu turned her head, her face sullen as she exclaimed,
Ugh! Yi approached, caressed Qingqiu's hair, and explained, Chuir, Senior Chen Ye is a god. Reaching his realm, he can destroy a world with just a thought. Senior Chen Ye is a celestial being, so he can't take action casually. Helping us resolve the crisis of Wang City before was already giving us face and breaking the rules. The next thing can only be resolved by our 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan ourselves. Qingqiu worriedly asked, But if Master doesn't take action,
now that Mother has become a child, and we have so many enemies, will anyone still be willing to help us?
Ye confidently affirmed, Of course there is. Qingchuan gasped and shouted, Huh? Ye understood her surprise. She said, This is also what we just discussed with Senior Chen Ye.
A long time ago in the ancient times, Heavenly Fox God was only in the saint realm at that time, and had not yet become a god. The world of mountains and seas was ruled by the 3 strongest demon clans at that time, and the world of mountains and seas was called the 3 saint demons. These 3 clans are gold, representing the Tuyu golden silk monkeys, iron, representing the Kangoo iron-eating beasts, and silver, representing our 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan. The 3 clans of gold, iron, and silver work together to maintain peace and stability in the world of mountains and seas. In the past, our Heavenly Fox clan and them were extremely close. They were a life-and-death alliance that had been passed down for many years. Even when Heavenly Fox God was young, he even became sworn siblings with the clan leaders of the 2 clans, becoming alien brothers and sisters. Now, although the Golden Iron clans have been in seclusion for many years, if they know that we are facing a major disaster, I think they will respect the friendship of their ancestors, and will definitely not stand by and watch. Qingqiu excitedly shouted, That's great! Then what are we waiting for? Let's send people to find them quickly.
Shan Yuan spoke up to provide information. The Gold and Iron clans are in the distant South Pole, and if we want to get there, it means we have to break through the encirclement of the Su and Hu clans and the southern demon beasts. Once the 2 of us and the elders appear, they will realize that something has happened in our Wang City. Moreover, according to the information from the Shadow Fox team, the Su and Hu clans have actually met the Gold and Iron clans, but they did not receive their recognition and were driven away. That is because the Gold and Iron clans, as the 3 saint demons, will not put anyone from our 9-tailed Heavenly Fox clan in their eyes. For 10,000 years, the only person they recognized is the White Emperor Heavenly Fox. Qingqi's smile disappeared. She crossed her arms in front of her chest, her eyes dazed as she said, What does the elders mean? I understand. Now only I can go to the Gold and Iron clans to ask for help, right? But me, my body. Jinglan's voice was firm. If it weren't a matter of life and death, this old man would absolutely not let Chuer risk going out. But now the Su and Hu clans, rebellion, could launch an attack at any time. We old guys can't leave Wang City even half a step, Wu Hua continued. Chuer, Grandpa Tan also can't bear to let you leave the royal palace, but now you are the only hope to break this situation." Qingqiu raised her head and looked up, hesitantly repeating, "The only hope?" Shantong jumped down from the chair and called out softly, "See you, Chu." It licked Qingqiu's face. "Chu!" the little girl exclaimed. "Mother, Queer understands. I am a heavenly fox. This is originally the responsibility I should bear, right? Let Chweer go to the Golden Iron clans to ask for reinforcements and save our nine-tailed heavenly fox clan." Qinglin smiled brightly. "Ha." He and Wu Hua simultaneously clapped their hands in congratulations. Shan Yuan and Shan Yu also breathed a sigh of relief. Phew. Qingqiu was stunned, she thought to herself. Huh? Why is everyone's attitude? Ye Yi coughed, breaking the awkward silence. Ahem, very good. I believe Wu Yi in heaven would be extremely happy to see his daughter bravely take responsibility like this. If Chui Hare has agreed, then proceed according to Tong's plan, the plan everyone discussed beforehand. Due to the urgent situation, Chui will set off tomorrow. This trip, Senior Chen Ye will be your guardian instead of us to go to the extreme south. Qingqiu shouted, Huh? Isn't Shifu unable to take action? Chen Ye pondered and said, I will accompany you on this journey, but I will only ensure your safety. Everything else is up to you. I will not interfere. Also, when you return from this trip, you must reach the celestial realm. This is the second task I'm giving you. The elders kept giving Qingqiu magical treasures. This is the celestial fox token, symbolizing our celestial fox clan leader's identity. These are the spirit transformation magic charms, and your father's barrier rings. This is the dream-weaving, Twilight Cloud celestial fox god's fan artifact that the adults used to use. Shan Yuan stroked his chin, pondering. If it's an important plan, we must give it a catchy name. Shan Yu also agreed with Shan Yuan's point of view. Yeah, this is Chuer's first time going far away, so we really need to give it a name. Ye Yi looked at Chen Ye for his opinion. Senior Chen Ye, what do you think? He spoke up. Since Qingqiu is the future White Emperor, then this trip should be called the White Emperor's Journey Through Mountains and Seas, the elders praised. This name is great, as expected of Senior Chen Ye, so let's call it the White Emperor's Journey Through Mountains and Seas. Qingqiu was stunned, muttering to herself, feeling like something was off. Night fell. The moonlight tonight was full and round. Xiao Shi lay in bed, saying in disbelief, I didn't expect that this time, Lao Yi chose to cooperate with Xiao Qingqiu's family. Chen Yi was reading a book and replied, Xiao Shi, the intention of the Celestial Fox Clan and I is to make Qingqiu grow up quickly. As long as we can quickly achieve the goal of cooperation, it's not impossible. She admitted that was true. Lao Yi may not need to find a place to train Xiao Qingqiu anymore. Chen Yi closed his eyes to sense the unusual aura, and asked sternly, You're setting off tomorrow. Why aren't you obediently going back to your room to rest? What are you doing in my room? He grabbed Qingqiu's tail, and she was hung upside down, exclaiming, Ah! Xiao Shi gaped in amazement. No way! Xiao Chu even dug a secret passage into Lao Ye's room. Are you really not a pangolin? Qingqiu smiled embarrassedly. Hey, Shifu, Qingqiu begged. Shifu, I know I was wrong. I didn't know that you transferred your lifespan to my mother instead of me. I wrongly resented you. Please forgive me, okay? I'll use my tail to fan you, so your anger will fly away. Chen Ye waved his hand and said, I can understand you're worrying about your loved ones. I'll let it go this time. Hurry back to your room to rest, Qingqiu said. But Shifu's expression is very cold. It doesn't seem like he's not angry anymore. Is it because my attitude wasn't sincere enough? Xiao Shi covered her mouth and chuckled. Lao Ye is really not angry. He always has this expression. Qingqiu lifted her shirt and looked at Chen Ye's reaction and asked, Then how about this? Chen Ye scolded. What are you doing? Qingqiu explained. My mother taught me the rules of the Fox clan.
If you make a big mistake, you must expose your belly in front of the other party to show that you really know you were wrong. If the other party forgives you, they will rub your belly. If not, they will open their mouth and eat the softest part of the belly. Chen Ye said, "Didn't I already say I forgave you?"
Qing Chu reasoned. You said that, but you may not think so in your heart.
If you're really not angry anymore, then rub my belly. Rubbing my belly proves that you're really not angry anymore, so I can rest assured. Chen Ye rubbed his forehead, sighing in annoyance. Troublesome. Xiao Shi said, Lao Yi, I want it too. He gently placed his hand on Qing Chi's belly and rubbed it. She closed her eyes to feel it, thinking in her heart, "Oh, Shifu's hand is so warm, even more comfortable than when my mother rubs it." Chen Ye withdrew his hand and said sternly, "All right, I forgive you. Hurry back to your room and sleep." Qing Chu smiled playfully. If you've forgiven me, then I won't go back. Tonight, I want to sleep with Shifu." Chen Ye looked back. Qing Chu had already laid down on the bed and pulled up the blanket. Chen Ye said indifferently, "Whatever." Qing Chu suggested that Shifu tell a story. Chen Ye exclaimed, Qing Chu said, "When I went to sleep, my mother and the little aunts would tell me a story. You too." Chen Ye lay down on the bed and refused flatly. "No." Qing Chu shook Chen Ye and begged, "No, I want to hear a story. Shifu is so powerful, you must know a lot of stories." Chen Ye ordered, "Go to sleep properly, or go back to your room." Qing Chu replied sadly, "Yes, Shifu." Chen Ye glanced back and asked in a deep voice,
Scared? Qing Chu lay close to Chen Ye and said, "Yes, I'm so old, but this is the first time I've left home to go to a faraway place. This mission is also very important. If I can't complete it, my home will be gone too."
Chen Ye turned around and said, "Your fear now mainly comes from your weakness. When I restore your soul for you, you can cultivate normally, and then your fear will also subside a little."
Qing Chu exclaimed in surprise.
"Really? But Aunt Yu once said that the cultivation speed of us fox demons is very slow before the celestial realm. Can I really advance to the celestial realm in 3 months?" Chen Ye gave her living proof. "Your elder sister Tian Fan used 6 months to go from the realm to the celestial. Second senior sister Chongqing is 7 months." Qing Qin asked suspiciously, "What about third senior sister? Why did you stop?"
Chen Ye replied, "Your third senior sister's situation is very special. You can ignore it. A flower that blooms once in 100 years." Qing Chu exclaimed, "Ah, I see. Didn't you tell me those 3 senior sisters were super geniuses?
Even the eldest and second senior sisters took months. How can I reach the celestial realm in 3 months?" Chen Ye affirmed, "You can. You were born in human form and have the complete bloodline inheritance of the Tao realm and 3 different innate divine powers. Plus, you're not even a few years old yet. In terms of innate conditions, you're not inferior to them. Maybe even a bit stronger. So you're also a genius."
Qing Kui was a bit surprised. Her jaw dropped. "I'm a genius? This is the first time someone said that to me," said Tukir. Before, they all said Tukir was trash. Chen Yi chimed in. "You couldn't cultivate before, but now that your body's recovered, you gotta work hard. No more slacking." Qing Kui grinned. "Yes, I'll definitely cultivate hard in the future. I want to surpass my father, surpass Lord Tianhu. I want all the demons in the Shanghai realm to know that Bai Qing Kui isn't trash. I'm a super genius recognized by my Shifu, so I can definitely reach the immortal realm in 3 months, right?" Shifu Chen Ye nodded. "Yeah." Qing Kui continued to ask, "So, this trip will not only succeed in begging for reinforcements, but I'll also become super strong, right?" Chen Ye said, "Yeah." Qing Kui hesitated. So an hour later, Chen Ye ordered, "Little Shifu, confirm the age of the next disciple. If they're too young, we can wait until they're older to accept them." Little Shifu replied, "Yes, there probably won't be any disciples as young as little Qing Kui in the future. There's something I don't know if I should say." Chen Ye demanded. Little Shifu revealed, Tian Fan, Changqing, Xuanjide, they were all arranged by the Saint Shifu system. Little Qingque was personally chosen by the old master. What's that saying? Even if the disciple I choose cries, I'll still beat them into shape.
Chen Ye pushed Qingque's leg away, harumphing. You're being nosy, little Shifu. What is it, old master?
Chen Ye ordered. Be quiet and turn off the lights. Go to sleep. Little Shifu respectfully replied, Yes, good night, old master. Scene changed to the next morning. Qingque had her hair styled by 2 maids. She yawned.
Ugh, hasn't the sun just risen? I still want to sleep a little longer.
Shan Yuan came in with clothes and said, How can you? The senior is already waiting for you outside the palace. Be good, Chuer. Today is the day you go far away. What little intentionally went to the treasure pavilion to find the clothes that Tianhu Shen wore when he went out before. Try it on. It should fit perfectly. Qingque firmly refused. I won't wear his clothes. Shifu said I'm a genius, and I'll definitely be stronger than Lord Tianhu in the future. Shan Yuan nodded. Right. Lifting. What little is putting on socks for you? Qingque said. Shifu also said that I'm even more awesome than my senior sisters. Shan Yuan praised. Right. Our awesome Chuer is the most awesome, Qingque asked. What little? Are you not seriously listening to me? Shan Yuan nodded in confirmation. Yeah, right. This is the Scarlet Rabbit robe with a magical eye cover that can hide your identity. And it's also extremely light and convenient. Come here. Let me put it on for you. Qingque exclaimed. This robe is so similar to the one I used to sneak out of the palace. Little Shifu took a photo with the camera, and Tramcho sighed. Wow, old master has new clothes. Chen Ye explained. Qingque's mother gave it to her. It's also part of the promise. Little Shifu laughed happily. Hee, it's really beautiful, worthy of our old master. Oh right, Little Shifu has something to ask. You say it, Little Shifu said. Just now, Little Shifu checked Little Qingque's stats through the little demons and investigated some information, by the way. Although the sky fox that Little Qingque belongs to is an extremely rare demon god race in the myriad realms, they don't seem to be famous for their high cultivation and strong strength, so last night you lied to it in order to give it confidence, right? Chen Ye said, Yeah, Little Qingque is still young and immature. I don't want her heart to be affected. What I said yesterday was indeed conservative, Little Shifu asked in confusion. Conservative? Chen Ye explained. Qingque is strong not only because of her sky fox identity, but also because her body contains 3 different innate divine powers at the same time. One type used to be used to invade other people's consciousness through physical contact, and the other type requires spiritual energy to open the real eyes. The above 2 types are inherited innate divine powers, which are the abilities she inherited after the bloodlines of her parents combined. I originally thought Qingque only had 2 types of talent like this, but yesterday when I ran into Qingque's body, I found that she had a 3rd type of hidden innate divine power. Saying it's a divine power is not as good as saying it's an extremely precious physique, which I still can't accurately identify. But if Qingque really has this kind of physique, then the matter that she will be calculated and her wild soul will be shattered in the future can be considered to have an explanation. Little Shifu looked at Chen Ye's attitude and said in surprise, Even the old master feels precious. Is Little Qingque's talent even rarer than Little Chengqing's pure yin body? Chen Ye said. In recent years, I have only met one person with this kind of physique. Whether it is or not, I will know after leaving the palace and finding a place to experiment. At this moment, Qingque shouted loudly, Shifu! Little Shifu turned around and looked back, opening her mouth and muttering, Wow! Little Qingque is out. Wow, it's a little red-headed fox. So cute. Qingque jumped over and winked playfully. Shifu, Tuer is here. At 10,000 demons. The 4 families of Fenglin Huoshan have always been the most loyal supporters of Tianhu. This emperor thought you would fight to the end with that slut Tun Shantong. Unexpectedly, a traitor would be born among the four great elders. Yu Feng Elder, these are the words of Su Wei Qi Huang, Deputy Alliance Leader of the 10,000 Demons. Feng Wuhui was handcuffed and sitting on the ground, with fresh blood still flowing from the corners of his mouth, disdainfully said, "Ah, traitor, my Feng family used to establish an era of eternally guarding the Bai family Tianhu. But everyone in the entire Fox clan knows that Chuer cannot cultivate. This generation of Tianhu can be considered completely useless, and the Tianhu bloodline will eventually return to the hands of your Su family, Fox family in the future. My Feng family will always be loyal to the Bai family, royal family. But what this old man chooses is the future of Bai Di." Hu Vu Thong Huang, Deputy Alliance Leader of the 10,000 Demons Alliance, said, "Elder Feng is willing to correct his evil ways and join us. Of course we welcome him very much, but relying only on the reason of following the orthodox Tianhu is not enough to prove your loyalty and value. Today you can betray Qingqi, betray Tushan Tong, and tomorrow you can betray us, so what do you think, Elder Feng?" Su Rong said in a deep voice. "In addition, according to our intelligence, Elder Feng, you should be on the Tianhu platform with the other elders protecting the slut, so why did you suddenly appear on our territory?" Hearing this, Feng Wuhui lowered his head and laughed. "Ha ha, I naturally understand your worries. As for the issue of loyalty, if this old man has chosen to stand on your side, then he has naturally blocked his own retreat. This is also the reason why I appeared here. Your intelligence is correct, only a little slow. A week ago, several of our elders were indeed protecting Tu Shantong on the Tianhu platform, but before she broke through, this old man planted some wraith smoke on her, stopping her spiritual energy for a moment, at the critical moment of breaking through, causing the breakthrough to fail. Now Tu Shantong has been countered, her inner core is shattered, and her spiritual energy is flowing backwards. Even if those three old men join forces to save her, I'm afraid she won't live for a month." After this, that old hag Lin Ye discovered my tricks, and now the entire Qingqi kingdom is after this old man. Whether what I'm saying is true or false, you can send people to infiltrate Qingqi kingdom and find out. Without the Yue Huang of the Holy Realm, Qingqi kingdom has lost its ability to resist you. Su Wei and Hu Wu narrowed their eyes, staring intently, waiting for his next words. Feng Wuhui growled, "Do you two family heads think I'm qualified now?" Elsewhere, Qingqi stood with her hands on her hips in front of Chen Ye, saying, "Master, I'm ready." He spoke up. "Your hair." She winked playfully and replied, "What? Tie it up for me, isn't it cute?" Also, this little hairpin is what the celestial fox god used to wear before. It's an extremely powerful space artifact. This red rabbit robe was also worn by the celestial fox god when she was young, and it has a magic of concealment on it. What's-her-name said that as long as I put on the hat, the disciple will turn into the Red Rabbit clan in the eyes of others, so they won't recognize that I'm a celestial fox. Shan Yuan instructed. "This trip is very far, and it's your first time away from home. You may encounter all kinds of unknown dangers along the way. You can't be naughty and willful outside, like you usually are in the palace. You have to listen to your seniors, understand?" Qingqi obediently replied, "Yes, I know. I will listen to Master." At this time, Shantong's voice called out, "See you, Chiu, see you, Chiu, Chiu." It was brought by Shan Yu. Qingqi bowed politely. "Mother, ain't you?" Shan Yu said. "Eldest sister probably felt that you were about to leave, so after waking up she ran back and forth in the palace, as if she wanted to find you, so I brought her here." Qingqi approached, opened her arms and said, "Come, Aunt Yu, let me hug Mother." Qingqi hugged Shantong close to her face and said, "Mother, Chuir has to go now. Chuir has to go to a very, very far place to seek reinforcements for us. It may be several months before I can return. Mother must listen to Aunt Yu and little Aunt in the palace, and not run around everywhere, obediently eat and obediently sleep. Queer will miss Mother very much.
And mother must miss Queer too. Shan Tong cried out in agreement. See you, Zhao. Qingqi rubbed against Shan Tong's cheek and smiled brightly. Hee hee, mother is encouraging me, right? Don't worry, mother. Lao Lao and the grand elder grandpas all said that I am the hope of the celestial fox. Master also said that I am an even more powerful genius than the senior sisters. In the past, mother protected our Qingqi kingdom. Now it's Cheer's turn. Cheer will definitely persuade the Jing clan and the Tai clan to help us fight the bad guys. Chen Ye reminded. Qingqi, it's getting late. Qingqi obediently replied, yes. She held Chen Ye's hand and waved goodbye. Aunt Yu, little aunt, Chweer is leaving. Everyone must take good care of yourselves. After Chweer begs for reinforcements, I will return immediately. Not long after, Shan Yu and Shan Yuan stood next to each other. Shan Yuan wiped away her tears with a handkerchief, sobbing. Little Chi was so big. This is the first time she's left us, and she's going to such a faraway place. How about I disguise myself and secretly follow behind her? Shan Yu reminded. Wipe away your tears, younger sister. Chiwer hasn't gone far yet. And besides, if you follow, wouldn't you be ruining eldest sister and senior Chen Ye's plan? Shan Yuan said, I know that, but I can't bear it. Hearing this, Shan Yu narrowed her eyes and exhaled a mouthful of foul air. Fu, who can bear it? But eldest sister, senior Chen Ye, is wearing the white emperor robe that symbolizes our patriarch's identity. What does sister want to do? At this time they both discovered Shan Tong and called out loudly, Eldest sister! Eldest sister! Eldest sister! Shan Tong was picked up, startled, and shouted, See you, Chiu! It jumped to the ground and said in a deep voice, You scared me to death. Shan Yu put her hand on her chest and sighed. I'm the one who got scared by you guys, okay? You haven't moved at all just now, and you can't hear me when I call you. Shan Yuan smiled and added, That's right. I even thought eldest sister had really turned into a little fox who couldn't understand what we were saying anymore. Shan Tong said with a nostalgic look. No, I was just looking at Chuer and the master's backs, and I couldn't help but remember the past, remembering Wu Ye. If Wu Yi was still alive, would he be like the master, holding Chuer's hand and leading her away? The two of them, father and daughter, would travel through the mountains and rivers of the Shanhai realm. Shan Yuan and Shan Yu called out in unison, Eldest sister, Tuan Tuan is back. Immediately afterwards, Tuan Tuan circled in the sky. It landed on Shan Yu's shoulder and cried out a few times. See you, see you. Shan Yu praised. Yeah, hard work. Shan Yu narrated the situation. Elder Feng has already entered the territory of that seven-clan alliance. Tuan Tuan saw him and the family heads of the Suanhu families coming out of the palace and receiving the treatment of honored guests, so it seems like it was a success. Has Elder Feng's family been taken care of? Shan Yu replied, Yes, all the Yao Fox Feng family have moved into the secret palace for protection. And at the same time, a reward order for the capture of the traitor Elder Feng was issued last night. As long as the enemy's spies come to investigate, they will receive false information. Elder Feng betrayed and fled, and his whole family was wiped out. Shan Tong praised. Very good. Starting from today, seal off the royal palace area. All official duties of the Qingqi kingdom will be temporarily presided over by Elder Lin. The three armies will be under the full control of Elder Shan and Elder Tan, and you two sisters will assist and coordinate with Fengbo's intelligence to make corresponding arrangements. In addition, all the remaining Suanhu clan members in the city will be arrested and put into the dungeon, and then choose one or two with stable cultivation and fast speed and release them, and then send people to chase and kill them, crippling them. I want them alive, spreading rumors that I don't have long to live. Shan Yu and Shan Yuan knelt behind Shan Tong and replied respectfully, Yes. Shan Tong said, I once promised Wu Ye that I would protect this country and protect our nine-tailed celestial fox clan for him. From the beginning, I have tried my best to turn big things into small things, to make peace with the mistakes made by the Su and Hu families, giving them enough respect. But now, not only are they becoming more and more arrogant, colluding with outsiders to release Chongqi to capture Chuer, but also taking advantage of my closed-door cultivation. They want to join forces with foreign races to attack Qingqi Kingdom, their own homeland. After spending so much effort, aren't the Su and Hu families just trying to start a war with me? Then let's fight! With the help of the Master, Chuer will definitely surpass the previous Celestial Fox, surpass Wu Ye, and become the strongest white emperor of the nine-tailed Celestial Fox clan. Your girl's gotta clear the road for her precious daughter, you know? Around the campfire, the gang's grilling grub. Ching Chu pipes up. Head 4,200 miles down Liming Shadow River, and you'll hit Jialang Pass. After Jialang Pass, it's eagle and insect territory for days. Seems they're both Red Fox and Green Fox's goons. Nope, too risky. Change of plans. She's all hunched over, scribbling on the map. Xiao Shi suddenly pops up on Chen Ye's shoulder, announcing, "Boss, I'm back! Slapped all those magic doohickeys and kung fu manuals you gave me into Little Yao's store. Got little Ching Chi's next quest lined up too. Chen Ye offers a kebab. Just grilled? Wanna try?" Xiao Shi, bet. Xiao Shi eyes Ching Chi, puzzled. "Yo, what's little Ching Chi up to? Never seen her this serious." Chen Ye shrugs. "Homework." She's like, "Homework?" Chen Ye explains. Fox clans in the northern part of Shanhai realm. Those two clans Qingchu's hunting are way down south. At Qingchu's current speed, even going straight, it'd take at least 3 years now to reach the South Pole in 3 months, so she needs a solid route plan, avoid unnecessary beef, and exploit every resource and trick in the book to speed things up. Xiao Shi's chillin' on Chen Ye's shoulder, kebab in hand, munching away. Judging by Qing Chuang's face, she's got a plan brewing. Xiao Shi thought little Qing Chu would be all like before, hugging the boss's legs and simping. Master, you're so OP you can just poof me over there, right? Or maybe you can fly me over there to beg for backup? Once this is over, I'll cultivate hard and listen to you." "I'll definitely listen to you, Master." Chen Ye hits back. "You think she hasn't already tried that?" He strolls over and tweaks Qingchu's cheek. She looks back at him, all wide-eyed. "Huh?" Xiao Shi's dying of laughter. "Ha, that's my girl, little Qingchi. You little cheat. Always trying to get away with stuff by leaning on Master." Xiao Shi grabs the map, zooms over, all excited. Master, I've got it! Chen Ye, spill it!" She's drawing on the ground with a twig, explaining, "Isn't Sao Luo Ling past eagle and snake territory? Auntie Yu said those two clans are Red Fox and Green Fox's minions now. If we cut through their turf and they spot us, they'll jump us for sure. So I reckon we can switch routes, skip their land, and just skirt around them." Xiao Shi's humming, assessing. "Going around will double the travel time, though." Chen Yi cuts to the chase. "Little Ching Chui, how you planning to swing around?" Ching Chu wipes her nose, all confident. Didn't Master say we gotta milk every resource we can?" "Well, I got away. When I snuck out of the palace, it wasn't just for funsies. I made some friends outside. And one of those friends can help us. With her and her fam backing us, we could shave off a ton of time," Chen Ye confirms. "Alright, if you got a plan, roll with it. Grub's ready, so chow down and get your act together. Got some big stuff to tackle later." Ching Chi turns around, mouthful of food. "Big stuff like what?" Master Chen Yi says. "Your master wants to patch up your missing soul bits." She gasps. "Ooh, Master finally remembered." Chen Yi deadpans. "Wasn't like I forgot. Just eat." Ching Chui grins, all polite. "Yes, Master. Can I eat the meat and ditch the veggies?" Chen Yi shuts that down. "Nope, no picky eaters." Ching Chin's tail wags. Ching Chu wags her tail, piping up. Master, I'm done eating, all prepped. Let's get this show on the road. I can't wait." Chen Ye summons Santu. A portal opens up. Santu pops out, teasing.
You've been calling on this old body more and more lately, huh?
Who's the little twerp that needs fixing this time? Qingqiu cries out. Gao! Santu is taken aback. Huh? Qingqiu hugs Santu, looking up with sparkling eyes. Big sis, are you the one Master summoned to fix my body issues?
Santu picks up Qingqiu, all curious. You're Yi's new disciple? Qingqiu replies politely. Yep, you're so pretty, sis. I'm Bai Qingqiu. What's your name? Santu stutters.
Just call me Santu, a beastie who can take human form before adulthood. Where'd you pick her up? Just like that, she drops Qingqiu.
Santu steps closer, sizing up Chen Ye. Last disciple had white hair, so you went white-haired. This time it's a white fox, so you even sprouted fox ears. Chen Ye admits it's nice, this feeling. And this is just like being back with that little white fox. She thinks to herself, pretty cool, huh? Chen Ye grabs Qingqiu's ear, pulling her up, and introduces her seriously. Listen up. Qingqiu's my fourth disciple. Her innate soul's incomplete, keeps her from gathering spiritual energy. Need you to restore it. Santu hums, got it, let's get this over with. I gotta get back to weeding, kiddo. Let's see what's up.
Missing one of her 7 mortal souls? And still functioning normally? That's rare, huh? That scar on her forehead? Qingqiu points at Chen Ye. Master did it. Santu retorts. I know. No need to yell like that. It's messing with my diagnosis. No biggie. Just gonna guzzle up a ton of spiritual energy. Doubling my fee this time. Chen Ye agrees. Fine. Santu declares, let's roll. She summons her magic gear. Qingqiu exclaims eagerly. Ooh, am I going to be able to cultivate now? Tam2 releases her power, muttering, gathers soul and spirit, all to this girl.
She taps the artifact on Qingqi's head, commanding loudly, return to your body!
Qingqi stares wide-eyed, exclaiming in awe, whoa! Then, a pillar of light shoots up from Qingqi, piercing the sky. Tam2 is overwhelmed by the aura. Unable to see ahead, she thinks to herself. A soul manifestation. Just gathering 7 fragments of her soul unleashes such powerful spiritual energy, and this kid hasn't even reached the mortal realm yet. Where the hell did you find this little monster? Illusions of foxtails blot out the sky, reaching thousands of feet high.
Pure energy blasts upwards, the tails waving incessantly.
Even thousands of miles away, Shantong can feel the oppressive aura.
Shan Yuan turns to look, mouth agape. Big sis, that's... Shantong murmurs. Twir! Master has successfully awakened Twir's bloodline. She orders in a deep voice. Inform Zhao Yu. Our counterattack must be accelerated. Shan Yuan responds respectfully.
Yes. Tam2 inquires. What the hell is going on? This girl is so young, how can she have such powerful spiritual abilities? Chen Ye explains. 9-tailed celestial foxes primarily cultivate the soul, and Xinghui is a 7th-generation celestial fox. Tam2 asks suspiciously, 7th generation? What does that mean? Chen Ye recounts. In the countless realms of the future, 9-tailed celestial foxes have long ceased to exist, and related records are scarce. Before taking Qingquan as my disciple, I didn't fully understand this divine beast. It wasn't until a few days ago, when her mother showed me ancient texts left by generations of celestial foxes, that I learned the 9-tailed celestial foxes have an extremely unique method of inheritance. Each generation of 9-tailed celestial foxes, when pregnant with a new life, will form a soul connection with the child still in the womb. After the previous celestial fox dies, their body and cultivation will dissipate like normal divine beasts, but the spiritual energy cultivated during their lifetime can be completely preserved and inherited by the next generation.
Tam2 raises her hand to her chin, thoughtfully assessing.
So, a divine artifact that controls souls. This is the first time I've heard of such a method of inheritance. This girl is the 7th generation, so that means...
Chen Ye confirms.
Yes. Qinghui couldn't cultivate before because she was missing a soul fragment. Now that her soul has been fully restored, the spiritual energy of the previous 6 generations of celestial foxes will naturally awaken.
Her brow glows,
her body weakens, the spiritual energy surrounding her dissipates, and Qingqi falls.
Chen Ye catches her quickly.
Qingqi is unconscious, nestled in his arms.
She mumbles,
"Father, father." Tamtu sighs in relief. HMPH, she's still mumbling, so she's fine. Counting the red-haired lass from last time, you owe me a total of 4 rewards. Don't forget, Chen Ye replies, "Yeah, thanks for the trouble." Tamtu says casually, "Then I'll be heading back." With that, her entire being gradually disappears. Moments later, only Chen Ye holding Qingqi remains. He places her in the tent. Zhao Shi appears, sighing in relief. "Phew, you scared me to death just now." Suddenly, a huge pillar of light appeared. And so many tails, I thought something was going to happen to little Qingqi. "Wait, master. There are demon beasts approaching us very quickly, about 20 of them. Some flying in the sky, some running on the ground. Looks like they were probably attracted by little Qingqi's commotion just now. Does master want to use the saint teacher's armaments?" Chen Ye pulls the hood of his cloak over his head, replying nonchalantly, "No need, we don't need to use spiritual energy this time." He pulls something out of his spatial storage. Chen Ye says confidently, "This will be enough." Seeing the item in Chen Ye's hand, Xiao Shi exclaims in confusion, "A fan?" At this moment, countless birdmen armed with weapons are flying in the sky. A fox demon urges, "Hurry! That sky-piercing pillar of light must be a treasure manifesting in the world. We're closer. We absolutely can't let those birdmen steal it." Moments later, the fox demon and its companions arrive at Chen Ye's location. It says in a deep voice, "It's here." Seeing Chen Ye, the fox demon exclaims in surprise, "Huh? What kind of small demon are you? Where's our treasure?" Chen Ye, with an elegant demeanor, holds a paper fan and glances at the fox demon. He says indifferently, "I got the treasure, and who the hell are you clowns?" The fox demon slung his sword over his shoulder, cackling, "Tribe? Haha, listen up! I'm Captain Ding Dasheng of the 3rd Reconnaissance Vanguard Squad of the Myriad Demons Alliance.
We're the elite squad, directly under Lord Qi Huang,"
Chen Ye muttered. "Myriad Demons Alliance, Qi Huang." The tiger demon smirked smugly. "Aha, scared now, huh? You little nobody with 0 spiritual power. Kneel down and crawl over here with the treasure, or else..." Chen Ye cut him off.
"You said Qi Huang's surname is Su, right?"
The fox demon roared. "No duh! Who in the entire Shanhai realm doesn't know Lord Qi Huang's name?"
Chen Ye opened his fan, coldly ordering, "Okay, then get lost."
As soon as he finished, he waved his fan gently, and countless whirlwinds swept forward. The demon tigers were as if their souls were blown away, and they stuttered, "What?"
The next second,
they were completely turned into dust, their bones gone without a trace.
The bird people up high were also affected, and one of them commanded,
"Evacuate now!" A youth panicked at the scene below. The fox demons lost consciousness and collapsed to the ground one by one. The bird person stammered,
"Those cat people!"
In an instant, he led the retreat, shouting to his teammates, "Fall back! Fall back now! Report the treasure to Lord Qing Huang." Xiao Shi appeared, seeing the bird people who had already flown away, and said, "Master, a few birds got away. I still have some spiritual energy left from when you used the Holy Teacher system. Should I blast them down for you?" Chen Ye refused. "No need, this is also part of the agreement with my mother. Qingqi demons, birds usually have very good eyesight. They probably got a good look at me from that distance. Let them go." He leaned the fan on the ground. Seeing this, Xiao Shi had to obey his master. "If that's what you say, master." Outside of space-time, countless planets lined up. The Lord of Reincarnation, the 12th pillar god of the myriad realms, exclaimed, "Universe number 7, a familiar soul fluctuation, that lingering spirit. Shanhai realm." The next morning, Chen Ye approached the tent and called out loudly, "Qingqi! Qingqi, wake up!" The girl sat up groggily, rubbing her eyes. "Oh, good morning, master," Chen Ye said. "It's noon already, not early anymore. Go wash your face by the lake and come back for lunch." Qingqi obediently replied, "Yes." The girl sat by the stream, taking water to wash her face, constantly muttering, "Dizzy, my nose is so itchy." Huh? She looked into the water, and Qingqi cried out in alarm, "Ah, master! Master, look, I have a tattoo here that's exactly the same as master's. I can't wash it off even after scrubbing it with water just now. This is real," Chen Ye confirmed. "Of course the beast mark on your forehead is real, it's mine that's fake. This red beast mark is unique to you, nine-tailed heavenly fox clan. Do you remember what happened last night?" Qingqi looked at Chen Ye with wide eyes, her face blank. Last night, she recalled and suddenly exclaimed, "Oh, I remember now. It was that big black-haired sister who was like a mother. She's master's spirit, and she completely restored all of my lost soul last night." Restored my entire soul? Does master mean that there's nothing wrong with my body anymore? I can cultivate normally like other fox demons, Chen Ye said. Yes, absorb the spiritual energy around you into your body, circulate it through the method on the One Flame Life scripture, and you can condense spiritual power every day. Qingqi sat cross-legged. She began to try to condense spiritual energy, absorbing spiritual energy into her belly. Then Qingqi looked down in surprise. She found something more in her hand and gasped, "Master, this pink thing." Chen Ye said, "This is your spiritual power. The spiritual energy flowing in the heavens and earth contains all kinds of impurities. Spiritual energy in this state cannot be used directly, only by absorbing it through the corresponding gas absorption technique. After transformation, it can be transformed into the spiritual power we use in cultivation every day. Condensing spiritual power is the first step. Next, you need to learn how to control your spiritual power, thinking about how we have to hurry on the road during the day. I'll give you 3 days." Qingqi happily called out, "Master! Master, is it like this?" He glanced back and exclaimed in surprise, "Not bad." Qingqi licked her lips, looking very clever, pulling the strand of spiritual power like a rubber band and then letting go. The power flew straight ahead. The apple above was knocked down by her. Qingqi jumped up and celebrated. "Bullseye! I can actually unleash my spiritual power. Master, hooray, I'm awesome." Xiao Shi suspiciously asks, "Old man, if I remember correctly, even a newbie cultivator in the mortal realm can only use spiritual power to temper their body. Xiao Qingqi just absorbed spiritual energy for the first time and can already shoot it out. Is Xiao Qingqi also a cultivation prodigy?" Chen Ye contemplates and confirms. Yet to unleash spiritual power you need at least the spiritual ocean realm and successful coordination. But Qingqi, on her first time converting spiritual energy, can already control such a tiny bit. Qingqi's talent for controlling spiritual power is way stronger than I thought. Xiao Shi sits down, slurping soup. Though I still prefer the dumb little fox. A prodigy isn't bad either. If that's the case, Xiao Qingqi might reach the celestial human realm without 3 wins, and our mission might be completed faster. "All right, old man, are you not going to tell Xiao Qingqi about her clan's heritage?" Chen Ye says meaningfully, "Not yet." Xiao Shi exclaims, confused, "Huh?" Chen Ye explains, "The Fox Demon Clan is good at manipulating the 5 senses with illusions, and the Celestial Fox is a divine beast that can create dreamscapes. The stronger the soul, the more realistic the illusions become as cultivation progresses. The help of a strong soul for cultivation will become increasingly clear. Even if I don't say it, Qingqi will realize it herself in the future." Qingqi is still young, her mind isn't mature yet. How to accurately use the massive soul energy within her? It's not too late to guide her when she breaks through to the celestial human realm. Xiaoxi immediately understands Chen Ye's intention. I get it. Old man doesn't want Xiao Qinghui to become arrogant, so he's not telling her, right?
Qinghui glances behind, playfully licking her lips and blurting, "Huh?
Master, I was too happy just now and forgot to say, who taught me this? Master, healing my body is a great kindness to me and the entire nine-tailed celestial fox clan. I must use human etiquette to express my gratitude to Master," Chen Ye says.
I promised you, so of course I'll do it. You don't need to be so polite.
Qinghui still stands still, bowing.
Master, you've done so much for me. Can I give Master a gift?
Chen Ye says. We're master and disciple. This is what I should do. Just cultivate diligently in the future, and achieve the great Tao early. That's the greatest gift for me.
Qinghui crosses her arms, acting like an old lady, strongly objecting.
That won't do. Cultivation is my own thing. How can that be a gift? Master also taught me to have fair exchanges. Let me think. Master is so powerful. Ordinary gifts surely won't interest you.
Xiaoxi, cross-legged on Chen Ye's shoulder, asks. Little Qinghui is really thinking hard.
Old man, if you were to actually receive a gift, what kind of gift would you want?
He replies, indifferently.
Anything. Whatever.
Qinghui suddenly has an idea.
I've got it.
Yes.
The little girl tiptoes high. Chen Ye curiously looks down. She gently kisses Chen Ye on the cheek.
The little girl explains, grinning.
Mom told me, we celestial foxes have a long-standing legend. Whoever receives a sincere kiss from a celestial fox will receive the blessing of the celestial fox. Whether it's wealth, love, or career, whatever you desire in your heart will come true. This is the best gift I can think of.
Xiaoxi crosses his arms, silently marveling. HMPH, as expected of you. Little Qinghui can do what your 3 senior sisters wanted to do, but didn't dare to do so easily. That a kiss can bring what blessing? This kind of kitty talk, how can the old man? He gasps.
Old man. Chen Ye closes his eyes tightly. His body emits rays of light. The little demon calls out in panic. Old man, can you hear me? Old man, wait, calm down. As your partner, I can't panic. The old man's state looks kinda sus. I should check his stats now. Huh? What's going on? The old man's stat values are increasing rapidly. If this continues, it will break through the limit. Qinghui notices something different. Master is too bright. Master turned into a blazing golden sun. Qinghui thinks to herself, Mom and Aunt Yu used to tell me to kiss them often, but nothing like this ever happened when I kissed them. What the hell is happening with Master? Did I screw up? I know. It must be too much blessing. I have to suck some of the blessing back. Qinghui puckers up to kiss again, but Chen Ye stops her. Qinghui cries out, Oh, Master. Chen Ye sternly scolds. Your father passed away early. Probably no one at home taught you about this. Looks like before cultivation I must teach you about morality, ethics, and respect. What? Respect for your teacher is paramount. Qinghui says. Master, let me explain. I didn't do it on purpose. I wasn't careful. Chen Ye asks coldly. Spank yourself, or do you want me to do it? Qinghui says miserably. I'll do it myself. Why the but? I just kissed Master. I used to kiss Mom and my aunts at home, sobbing. Wah. A long while later, Qinghui's butt is swollen and red from spanking. Chen Ye lectures. Kisses are only for loved ones or your future partner. Don't kiss the opposite sex randomly in the future. I'm only saying this once, remember it clearly. The little girl lies on the wooden board, constantly sobbing. Wah! It hurts! Xiaoxi says, You scared the crap out of me just now, you know that? I've been by the old man's side for so long, this is the first time I've seen him like this. Chen Ye says indifferently. I'm fine, no need to be surprised. Xiaoxi hesitates. But the old man's luck value just now, huh? Where's the old man's luck value? It was so huge just now, but now it's gone? Old man, listen to me. Just now when I looked at your stats, There was a huge bar of luck value. I'm telling the truth. You have to believe me. At this moment, Wu Liang pokes her head out from space and taps Chen Ye's head a few times. He turns his head to look, not angry but concerned, asking, "Huh? What's wrong?" Zhao Shi sighs. "Oh, big sis Wu Liang." Wu Liang swoops in, teasing. "Seeing you're not busy, got 2 major deets to drop." Wu Liang spills the tea. "Half an hour ago, Long Yuan and I had a quick chat. She passed on a message with 2 words. Ji Xiong. Might be a huge lead on those shadowy godmakers. I've been cramming every text and doc I could find, but zilch on Ji Chong. Based on the name, I'm guessing Ji Chong is some world or universe. So, I've shipped Hubei back to Bai Zhenklan. With their help, we should get some answers pronto." Next up, Mo Ran's been hunting for some spell formation thingy. Just now, she found a new universe fragment, totally devoid of life. Judging from the debris, it got wrecked way before the other universes we found. After beaming the structure, Mo Ran was about to chase the next one when a freaky-looking spirit ship crashed through the galaxy debris right to her. The ship's piloted by 2 chicks who said their spirit ship's scanner picked up a special spiritual vibe from Mo Ran and stalked her for weeks. Mo Ran asked what's up and they said, "Gotta find the god who stopped the world from ending 3 times. The god who slayed gods and crushed the myriad heavens. The legendary supreme myriad Tao heavenly sage God-honored one, whose name alone makes baddies run and babies stop crying." That's what those 2 said, give or take some extra flowery crap. Chen Ye commands, "Babies, stop crying." Qing Kui, what's teacher's name? Qing Kui, mid-munch, blurts, "Huh?" Chen Ye growls. "Answer the question first, then chow down." The kid tears up. "Gu, teacher's name is teacher." "Why you asking?" "I didn't do nothing wrong, just wanted some meat. Potatoes, carrots, I'll eat 'em all, I ain't picky. You suck at letting me eat meat and lecture me all day. Wah, I don't want to call for backup, I want to go home." She poofs into her fox form, wailing at the sky. Chen Yi warns, "Teacher's surname is Chen, name's Yi, remember that. Baby stopping crying is just a rumor." Wu Liang asks knowingly, "So, that's what's bugging you?" Qing Kui's still slurping soup, looking bummed. Chen Yi pipes up, "Alright, let's get to the point. These 2 mystery chicks want to find me. But Luo Lai was being vague and bad-mouthed you, so Mo Ran subdued them and brought them to the small world." Wu Liang reveals, according to their confession, they're from an organization called the Time Corps. Time traveling from 100,000 years in the future. They only got here 'cause a colleague sent the exact coordinates, using up almost all their organization's resources, just to find someone. Heard a bit about the Time Corps, small group keeping the 100,000-year future timeline stable. If I remember right, we never tangled with those guys. But that colleague they mentioned, you actually know her. He wonders, who? Wu Liang drops the bomb. The girl who studied Tao with you for 10 years. Lao Qinfei, daughter of Hu Yueshan's Xiaojiao heavenly honored one. His ancient fate originally didn't affect the timeline. I was gonna yeet them back to 100,000 years from now, but hearing that ancient fate name I feel this is not simple. After questioning, those 2 Time Corps girls said the future timeline's facing a world-ending crisis. They clammed up on specifics though. Said they gotta see you in person to spill everything. Got Tian Shu setting things up. I can slow down time, so those 2 can wait. A year should be enough to teach that little fox a lesson. Chen Yi coldly replies, "No need to bother. If they're after me, and it's about the timeline, meeting up won't take much time." Qing Kui waddles over, soup-stained face and bowl in hand. "Okay, got it." Chen Ye gently strokes Qing Kui, asking tenderly, "Still hurt?" Qing Kui admits, "Yeah, but not as bad as before." Chen Ye whispers, "Teacher's lecturing you, 'cause I want you to remember. No more causing chaos like that, got it?" She nods obediently,
Yeah, I got it.
Chen Ye pulls out a box and tells her, "Your family gave me this before leaving the palace. It's medicine for all kinds of injuries. Apply it. Then use your spiritual energy to absorb it."
I also added some spiritual herbs to help with energy absorption and calm your mind.
Little demon pops up instantly, bowing politely. "Yes?" Qingqi realizes. "Ah, so you set up Little Demon." Chen Yi admits. "Yep, I added the 9 lives reincarnation method you need for cultivation and some illusion magic skills to Little Demon. Also set up some missions for you. Completing them gets you Holy Paragon points. Use Tajim to unlock skills and magic items in the store."
Oh, and this is the communication device the All Heavens Myriad Dabio sect uses.
When you got more spiritual energy, pour it in to activate it. Then you can chat with your senior sisters. He hands Qingqi the wooden box. She looks panicked. Wait, teacher. This last will and testament vibe's freaking me out." Chen Ye says. "Teacher has to leave the Shanghai world for a few days." Qingqi asks. "Huh, you gotta go? Did I do something wrong that made you mad?" "I snuck out some veggies, that was my bad. I'll eat Zimall later. Please don't go, okay?" She grabs Chen Ye's leg. He sighs. "I'm not mad. Got important stuff to sort out. Of course, you gotta eat your veggies, no being picky." Qingqi whines. "Don't wanna. I don't want teacher to go. Is anything more important than me? Do you not want me anymore?" Chen Yi says. "The timeline's about past and future history. Gotta go check it out. If something's up and I can't fix it, the All Heavens Myriad Realms, including the Shanghai world you live in, could collapse."
Qingqi chimes in. "So you don't not want me?
You gotta save the world." Chen Ye sits down, stroking Qingqui's hair, softly saying, "You can think of it that way." Qingqi stops crying, declaring, "All right, if you gotta be a hero and save the world, guess I can't stop you. Hurry back soon." Chen Yi agrees. "Yeah, I'll be back when I'm done." Bai Di's Shanghai trip is training. Qingqi has to finish it herself. Try not to interfere. Let her solve her own problems. "While I'm back in the small world, my disciple's in your hands then." He yeeted Wu Liang back to Qingqi. She was like, "Wait, hold up."
Before she could even react, Chen Ye zoomed off like a shooting star.
"See ya!" he yelled. Qingqi, standing below, looked up and shouted, "Master!" Scene change.
Xiao Shi popped up, asking,
"Where are we?" Chen Ye. Entrance to the mini-world. Xiao Shi gasped, "OMG! After all this time with the old man, I finally get to see his mini-world?" Chen Ye, all nostalgic, said, "Yeah, it's been a while."
Xiao Shi giggled, all excited. Hee, old man. I know why you asked Big Sis Wu Liang to help Qingqi. You totally saw how much work Big Sis Wu Liang does, managing all those peeps in the mini-world. So you gave her a vacation, right? Chen Ye? That's one reason.
Also, I hope Qingqui's training will help Wu Liang overcome her psychological block. Xiao Shi repeated, all curious. Psychological block? He explained. You can probably tell I'm not good with kids like Qingqi, but Wu Liang, as the GM of the mini-world, manages over 10,000 spirit beasts for me.
Still can't even top me. Last time it was a flower demon, and now it's a fox?
Ye, you insert divine beast profanities. The beast profanities? You total divine beast profanities. Qingqi cried out. Master's gone! Her face darkened, and she gave an evil grin. He, I'm free. She then tossed Wu Liang into the air. Qingqi mumbled. HMPH. When Master's around, I can't eat this. Can't play that. Gotta sleep early and wake up early. And he's always making me eat veggies. Anyway, the red foxes and green foxes won't catch up so fast. I can chill for half a day. Gonna take a nap while Master's gone, then catch some big fish? That's the plan. Nighty-night. The white bird, a.k.a. Wu Liang, poked her head in and went ballistic. A Yi just left. And you little white fox demon. Get up now! Qingqi shrieked. Ah, Master, save me!
Wu Liang chased after her, pecking her head.
Sleep, sleep, you're sleeping when it's already noon. You're wasting your golden age for cultivation by sleeping. How can you even sleep, you little brat? Chen Ye burst into tears. Wah! Stop pecking, or I'll go bald. Wah! You dare hit me? You're just my master's subordinate. I'm gonna tell him when I get back. You bully me, you white bird. Wah! She plopped down on the ground. Wu Liang said coldly, Ha! Bully you? I already shared the news with Ye. Princess Bai Qinghui of the Heavenly Fox clan has a deficient soul since she was little, so she can't cultivate. Great, Wu Liang declared sternly. I don't care if you're a heavenly fox or a princess, listen up. You're a Ye's disciple, not mine. Keeping you alive is just a task your master gave me. Your master might spoil you, 'cause you're young, but I won't. Your enemies won't either. From now on, I'll treat you like a spirit beast of the mini-world, be strict with you, and make you complete the mission of seeking reinforcements from the southern reaches, and successfully break through to the heaven-human realm before your master returns. Also, cut the fake, cute, fake, pitiful act. As his disciple, all you do is cry before your master returns. Besides cultivation, I'll teach you the basic etiquette a spirit beast needs. Prepare yourself mentally, got it? Qinghui wiped her tears, stuttering. I got it. Wu Liang thinks to himself, wait, did I go a bit too far? That little flower demon back then only had 100 years of cultivation, but at least she was mentally an adult. This brat is barely a few years old. Yi, you divine beast profanities. Dealing with that Tianzhu girl is already a massive pain in the ass, and now you're dumping such a tiny disciple on me too? Qinghui spoke up. Can I ask a question? Wu Liang. Go ahead. Qinghui asked quietly. What's your relationship with my master? Wu Liang hesitated. My name is Wu Liang. I've been by your master's side for over 10,000 years. I'm the GM who manages all the spirit tools and branch worlds in the world your master created. And I'm also his one and only natal spirit beast. Then, a tail shot out from under the ground. Hearing Wu Liang's words, she exclaimed, GM, natal spirit beast. So what should I call you? Wu Liang said, just call me Wu Liang, or Senior Wu Liang, or Teacher Wu Liang, whatever. As long as you know you're calling me, anything's fine. Yeah, your master will be back soon anyway, so our interaction will be short, so it doesn't matter. Just as long as it's not insulting, you can call me whatever you want. Qinghui whispered. Then, Mother? Wu Liang's face flushed red. She stuttered in confusion. You disrespectful brat. What are you spouting? Wu Liang continued to peck Qinghui's head. She covered her head and wailed. Wah, you said as long as it's not insulting. Wu Liang snapped. I did say that, but do you even know what mother means? Qinghui confidently affirmed. Of course I do. My family said when my dad was chasing my mom, he chased her for many years. Dad. After they got married, Mom took over the position of clan leader, managing Qinghui instead of Dad. And you're just like my mom. You've been by Master's side for a long, long time. And you help Master manage his home, so aren't you, Mother? Besides, you said I can call you whatever I want. Mother isn't considered an insulting term, right? Wu Liang thought to herself. She clearly knows she's sneakily changing the concept, but I can't think of a good reason to refute her for a moment. So annoying, so annoying, so annoying. She turned her head away, saying seriously, I did say anything's fine, but Yi and I aren't that kind of relationship. If he heard that, Qinghui asked curiously, then isn't it simple? Sensei's not going to be around for too long, right? Can I call you Sensei, Mom? Just for now? Besides, you said I could call you whatever I want, and a badass divine beast like you wouldn't lie to a kid, right? She hugged Wu Liang, who grumbled, whatever, it's just a name. Suit yourself. Qinghui smirked deviously, thinking, knew it. Can't read your memories, but you smell almost exactly like Sensei. Sensei told me to exploit all resources around me. In other words, what's Sensei's is mine.
Sensei's bond beast is my bond beast. This, Sensei Mom, Wu Liang, is definitely a test Sensei set up for me. If I just get on her good side, she'll be my ultimate helper. Hee hee. Wu Liang flapped its wings, urging Qingqiu. All right, enough chit-chat. A Yi's intel said you found a way to speedrun through that great checkpoint. You've already wasted 4 days of your 3 months. Can't drag it out any longer. Qingqiu immediately agreed. Yep, let's pack our bags and hit the road, Sensei Mom. Qingqiu's hair flew in the wind as she leaped over a small ditch. Yo! Wu Liang, perched on her head, reminded her, You're a girl, wearing a dress. Don't take such big steps. Be a lady. Qingqiu respectfully replied, Yes, Sensei Mom. Wu Liang got to the point. How are you planning to get past that Jialing Pass base? Qingqiu revealed. I have a friend. She once told me she has something super OP under her house. We can use that. Wu Liang questioned. Super OP stuff? You sure you're going the right way? Qingqiu confidently affirmed. Yup, my sense of direction is on point. At this pace, we should reach my friend's place before nightfall. 2 hours later, Qingqiu sprawled on the ground, panting. Sensei Mom, I can't run anymore. Wu Liang helplessly said, Who told you not to use spiritual energy to keep up and maintain the fastest speed? Now you're out of juice. Suddenly, Qingqiu's little ears twitched. She sat up, looking in one direction. Wu Liang curiously asked, What's up? Qingqiu said, Sensei Mom, do you hear that? People are begging for mercy, and there's a smell of blood in the air. Wu Liang mumbled. Begging for mercy. It flapped its wings, and spiritual power spread around. Everything ahead appeared in its mental sea. Wu Liang described the situation ahead. 42 demon beasts. None of them are stronger than the divine soul realm. No wonder I couldn't sense them. Looks like a group of demon beasts is surrounded by another group with stronger cultivation. Wait, the conflict is happening more than 3 miles away from us. White Fox. What's wrong? Where'd she go? Wu Liang panicked, not seeing Qingqiu anywhere. Wu Liang flew to a tree and perched on Qingqiu's back. Couldn't help but marvel. Girl, were you born in the year of the monkey? Climbing trees so fast, disappeared before I could react. Qingqiu, using binoculars to observe the situation, said, I used to play hide-and-seek with the palace maids when I was little, so I got used to climbing trees. Wu Liang suspiciously asked, So what do you see? Qingqiu reported. People from the wolf clan. 1, 2, 3, 4, about 15 of them. Wait, that's Pang Pang. And in the cage are 3 baby pangolins curled up. In the great ocean of the Tao Lord's small world, whales were swimming in schools. Merfolk popped their heads out of the water, looking panicked. Sister Jing, why has the sky turned red? Divine Beast Sea God Merfolk Jing Haiji also looked up. Divine Beast Wenlai Immortal Crane Dong Yun wondered, Auntie Meow Meow, what's going on? The manager of the Tao Lord's small world, Xuan Meow Meow, remarked, Oh, haven't you seen this before? Looks like that troublemaker Tian Chao pissed off Wu Liang again. If not, then the Lord is facing an enemy, and we need to prepare. Chen Ye appeared and ordered in a deep voice, Silence. Haiji happily called out, Lord! Meow Meow cheered. Oh, the Lord is back, Xiao Shi anxiously said. That was a warning just now. Chen Ye explained. Wu Liang is the center of the small world. Her mood directly affects it here. Just now, Qingqiu probably did something to affect her. I've taken over control of the small world, so it's fine now. Xiao Shi mumbled. So that's how it is. I thought something had happened. Now that I think about it, this is the first time I've entered Master's small world. It's very different from what I imagined. Master's home is actually an ocean small world. I really didn't expect it. Chen Ye introduced. This is just one of the worlds. Xiao Shi confusingly repeated Chen Ye's words. One of the worlds? He explained. Nurturing divine beasts requires a large space.
Conflicting attributes or poor adaptability will be managed separately to avoid conflicts. Xiao Shi curiously asked, "Huh? Are you saying there are actually many small worlds?" Chen Ye confirmed. "Yeah, when necessary, Wu Liang will open up new spaces, so I don't know the exact number of small worlds. She usually manages them," Xiao Shi said. Black Qilin Big Sister. There was also a beautiful new Big Sister before. Before she could finish, two beams of light formed behind Xiao Shi. The divine beast Black Qilin, Mo Ran, and the small world manager Dao of Venerable Heavenly Artifact, Tian Shu, Liu Yunji both show up at the same time. They bow deeply. "Your Excellency." Chen Ye responds, "Right. Why didn't you bring those two to the main world?" Yunji explains. "That was Wu Liang's call. She figured since those two are from the future, they might have some cheat code escape hacks up their sleeves. Plus, if we brought them to the main world, those girls there would probably just jump them and give them another beatdown." Long story short, she thought keeping them stashed in Zhao Xuan's belly was the safest bet until you returned. Miao Miao popped her head out of the water, smiling sweetly. Lord, you're back. Long time no see." Chen Yi asks, "Long time no see. Did your figure get bigger again?" Miao Miao replies shyly, "No way. I've been listening to you and trying to lose weight." Chen Ye says, "Good. Then get up. The meeting point of those two is on your back." Miao Miao obediently replies, "Yes." A column of water shoots up. Xiao Shi pokes his head out of Chen Ye's clothes, exclaiming, "Wow, so big. Miao Miao's body must weigh 10,000 pounds. Just then, a beam of light flashes across Chen Ye's head. He says in a deep voice, "Tian Chu is awake. I have to go take a look. You guys take the people from the Time Legion to Zhao Xuan's back. I'll be back in a bit." Yunjing respectfully bows. "Yes." Chen Yi transmits his voice. "Xiao Shi, you stay too." Xiao Shi immediately replies, "Yes, master." Scene change. Qing Qi was still sitting on the tree, putting the binoculars back into her bag. Looking worried, she says, "Peng Peng and the others in the tribe were captured by those nasty wolf people. I have to go save her." Wu Liang asks curiously, "Who is Peng Peng?" Qing Qi replies, "She's my friend." Wu Liang doesn't stop her, instead urging, "Since you know her, there's no helping it. Go." "All right, girl. What's your cultivation level now?" Qing Qi confesses, "My master just taught me how to condense spiritual energy this morning, if I remember correctly. My current level is probably called Mortal Realm." Wu Liang closes her eyes, saying indifferently, "Yeah, just some shrimps that haven't reached the Celestial Realm. Mortal Realm is enough." Suddenly, Wu Liang turns her head back in a panic, shouting loudly, "Mortal Realm! Qing Chu has already launched off the branch." She lands heavily on the ground. Qing Chu hurriedly runs forward, muttering, "At this distance, if I run with all my might, it probably won't take half an hour." Suddenly, Wu Liang appears. She grabs Qing Chu's tail, loudly ordering, "Stop right there!" The girl falls face first to the ground, crying out in pain. "Ouch, that hurts. What are you doing, mistress?" Wu Liang scolds loudly. "You're asking me what I'm doing? Those wolf people are all Spirit Sea Realm, and one of them just broke through to the Divine Soul Realm. You're 2 realms below them. If you recklessly rush over there, any of those wolf people could eat you alive." Qing Chu mumbles, "Spirit Sea, Gui Zhang." Wu Liang says, "Don't tell me you don't even know that? You're currently at the Mortal Realm, the lowest level of the Taoist cultivation. Above that are the Spirit Sea Realm, Divine Soul Realm, Gizang Realm, and finally, after passing through the lightning tribulation, you can advance to the Celestial Realm." Qing Chu worries, hesitantly asking, "Is it too late for me to cultivate now?" Wu Liang scolds, "What nonsense are you talking about? Of course it's too late." Qing Chu's eyes are tearing up, her voice choking as she asks, "The gap between our cultivation levels is so big, so what should I do?" "Peng Peng, I've got it." Wu Liang looks over in surprise. "Huh?" Qing Chu picks up Wu Liang and says, "Master said that he wouldn't take action this time, but he never said that others couldn't. Mistress is an extremely powerful divine beast. Just a flap of her wings can beat those bad guys for me, right? Wu Liang flatly refuses. No way! Your master said I can't.